I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I just tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a scream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way. Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake.
People with no high school degree, people with degrees from the highest, best colleges in the world. And speaking of great colleges and smart people, how good did J.D. Vance do the other night? Didn't he do great? I drafted the best athlete. You know, Vince Lombardi, you say, go for the best athlete. But I had 12 people that would have been fantastic. But JD did a fantastic job at the debate. And his competition that night, he cannot be president. He cannot be president of the United States. If you want your incomes to plummet, your net worth to collapse, your tax bills to soar, your jobs to disappear, then vote for Lion Kamala to be the tax queen, to be your president. Because if you want to do all those things where your country goes to hell, where your country ends up in a 1929 style depression, then vote for Kamala. But if you want Washington bureaucrats to keep their greedy hands off your money, and by the way, we're moving the Department of Education. We're moving, your state is going to control your children's education. We're moving it out of Washington immediately. And you know, we were going to do that, but then we got the COVID thing came in, the gift from China, the China virus came in, and we had to hold up. But we're going to be moving because think of it, we have the worst we're like number 40 out of 40. We're right at the bottom of the pack, 38, 39, and 40. Norway, Denmark, Sweden, and I hate to say it, China. Those are the top four, and others, but those are generally the top four. But I'll tell you where we're number one, cost per pupil. We're number one by so much, it's not even close. So we spend more per pupil, and yet we're ranked at the bottom of the list. So here's what we're doing. We're going to let the great state of Michigan run your education. We're going to let Iowa run its education. We're going to let Idaho run their education. We're going to let Florida run their, lots of great. Now, the way I look at it, many of those states, I would say 35 or close to 40, will have education the equivalent of Norway, of Denmark, of countries that do very well. You're going to have then the laggards too. You're going to have some like let's say, Newscomb, like California will have a problem. We'll help them out a little bit, but they're going to have to run their own education. It's going to really make, I think we're going to soar. And you know, you can do it for about half the cost too. We spend more money. We have building after building you pass in Washington, D.C., Department of Education, you say, what the hell do all these people do? Here's what I need. I need one good person, let's say, to be the secretary. And then I need a real secretary that takes stenography. I need two people because I just want them to make sure they teach English, that they teach reading, writing, and arithmetic. And we're going to do that very fast. We're going to do that very fast. And it's going to be great. But to do that, you have to vote for Trump, and you have to do it fast. You have to do it very quickly. And, you know, while I'm on the subject of smart people, I want to thank Elon Musk. He endorsed me. But more importantly, he endorsed me strongly. He said, you better vote for Trump if you want to save your country. And he's a smart cookie, but he did something else. I was in Georgia the other day, and after the floods, and they were having tremendous problems, in particular in North Carolina. You can't even get in. They were wiped out. They had no communication whatsoever. And they said, do you know somebody named Elon Musk? I said, I happen to know him. He just endorsed me. They said, is there any way he does a product, Starlink? Did anyone ever hear of Starlink? And it's another one of his genius products. It is genius too, actually. And they said, is there any way? Because North Carolina, in particular, has absolutely no communication. We can't communicate. You can't get there. You just can't talk. And many people are missing. You know, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Many people are missing, and our federal government is doing so badly. So I said, Elon, can you do us a favor? Can you take care of it? He had within 45 minutes planes and helicopters loaded up with this equipment, and they were having perfect communication within less than 24 hours. It was unbelievable. And I said to the person that got me and made the request, who's over there really suffering too, I said, well, what's the difference between that and what they had with the hard wire? They said, actually, the hard wire is not as good. Think of that. So this man got, and he also said, just take it. You'll pay if you can. I mean, people are getting these expensive systems from him, and we really owe him a debt of gratitude. Elon Musk. Great. Not a lot of people would have done that. Most people could not have acted that fast either. He got it right away. They were starting to load, I think, before the phone conversation ended. So we have to thank him. I wish our federal government could move like that, right? Instead of spending money on people that are ruining our country. I delivered you the largest tax cuts in American history, and we'll do it again. We're going to get them lower, but we're going to do something else. No tax on tips. No tax on overtime. And no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. Right? That's a good one, too. That last one's so good. But, look, our seniors were devastated by inflation. They don't get rich by this, but we're going to give them back essentially what they lost. They were destroyed by inflation. Their fixed income, they were destroyed. But also they worked so hard. This was a young waitress came up to me. How you doing? Well, I'm having problems. The government was after her for tax on tips. I said, oh, you have to pay tax on tips? Who the hell knew that, right? But they do. And very nasty. The government was very nasty. And I said, what do you recommend? They said, it's really unfair. We shouldn't have to pay tax on tips. You know what's going to happen? You're going to end up doing a lot more business, I think. I think you're going to actually end up. But so remember, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime. And with overtime, too. I think that could be a profit-making deal, too, because I think you're going to have a lot more overtime if you do that. Because of that, you're going to end up with a lot more overtime. I used to hate to pay overtime. When I was in the private sector, as they say, oh, I don't want over. I shouldn't tell you this. I'd go out and get other people and let them work regular time. That's terrible. I'd say, no, get me 10 other guys. I don't want to have time and a half. I don't want to have. But it'll be great. I mean, it'll be, those three things are great. But our seniors really deserve it because they've been decimated. And the seniors, please vote for Donald Trump, okay? Because they're not doing it for you. They're not doing it. Get out and vote. And get all your seniors out to vote. Nah, you're not a senior. Sit down. He's not. He's no senior. He's about 30 years away from being a senior. We're going to take back our auto industry from Michigan. And, it's supposed to be the car capital of the world. I call it the lack of car capital of the world because when it was called the car capital of the world, it was many years ago. It's the lack of car capital, but we're going to make it again the car capital of the world. We're not going to let them steal your business. And it'll end up being bigger and better and more beautiful and more important than it was at its height. And that was a long time ago. You're going to have a lot of companies move. Right now, China is building a major auto plant in Mexico, actually two of them, among the biggest in the world. And they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States and destroy Michigan and South Carolina and other places that make cars. Not going to happen. And you know why it's not? Because I will put 100% tariff on every car, and it's going to make it impossible to sell their car here. And I'll tell them that the only way that they're going to get rid of that tariff, and it's the only way, is if they build the plant, not in Mexico, but in the United States, and our people operate the plant, okay? And this is going to happen a lot. Harley Davidson, I was with them at the White House, and I said, how are you doing? I said, good. I said, how do you do in India? Oh, no good. Why? Because they have 200% tariff. I said, so you can't sell with a 200% right now. But they said, if you come in to our country and build a plant, we won't charge you any tariff. You have no tax to pay. And they said, oh, I said, what are you going to do? Well, I don't think so. They did it. I knew they were going to do it. They went in because they were sort of forced to go in. But we're doing the same thing. Build your plant in the United States of America, and you're not going to have to worry about tariff. It doesn't make any difference. So we're going to make so much money. We're going to bring back so much business. And I think this state will be the biggest beneficiary because your car business, your auto manufacturing will be bigger than it ever was. And you'll have more jobs than ever before. I will terminate Lion Kamala's electric vehicle mandate and end immediately the Green New scam. Comrade Kamala Harris voted for a bill to impose a 100% ban on gas-powered cars and trucks. Can you believe it? Killing an estimated 200,000 U.S. auto jobs, including 40,000 auto jobs in Michigan. It's a death sentence for the Michigan economy and for the industry, frankly. I don't know. You have a guy named Sean Fain. I don't know who he is, but this guy has to be the dumbest union leader. He was okay by saying we're going to build 100 very shortly. They want 100% electric cars. That's going to put you out of business because China has everything necessary for electric. We have everything necessary for a gasoline-powered car because of our liquid gold. And I'm not against electric cars, but we're going to have also gas-powered cars. We're going to have hybrids. We might someday have hydrogen. Did you ever hear of hydrogen? That's the new thing. That's the new hot thing. No, hydrogen's the hottest thing going. It's too hot. You know what happens? When there's a problem, it's bad. The car blows up, and you're not even recognizable when this happens. It's like, it's a disaster. They tell me about, and I say, are there any problems? Well, there's one problem. When a car goes bad and when it blows up, the person driving the car is not recognizable. So I think I'm going to pass on that particular car. If that's it. They said, oh, well, we'll figure it out. I said, you better do a lot of figuring because this does not sound good. It's not off to a good start. While I'm president, no state in America will be permitted to ban gas-powered cars or trucks, and I guarantee it. No way. No way. You're going to make them right here. You're going to make them here. Over the past 4 years, Kamala Harris has unleashed nothing but chaos and suffering for American labor. With historic inflation, she's made life excruciating for the blue-collar workers who make this country run, and now our entire nation is paying the price. You see what's going on, right? If I was president, the longshoremen strike affecting the entire East Coast and indeed the entire nation would never have happened in the first place. And just so you understand, they were hurt very badly by inflation. They were hurt very, there's two sides to every story. The issue should have been settled by Harris and Biden. They don't even know what's happening. I don't even think they know what's happening. I doubt, Joe, what do you think of the longshoremen strike? What? It's affecting trade. It's affecting half of the country, Joe. Maybe all of the country. I don't know about it. And she won't ask about it. That's why she won't have a news conference. I did one the other day in Wisconsin. It lasted like for 2 hours. They asked me so many questions. The press was exhausted by the time. They were exhausted. I love seeing that. They're just exhausted. They're looking, gotcha. I got you. If you don't read a big story, that means they didn't get you. They want to get you so badly. They're sick. Look at all of them back there. But the fact is, we don't have the kind of president that we need. We don't have a real president. We have the most incompetent vice president in the history of our country, and by far the worst president in the history of our country. Jimmy Carter, a very nice man. Jimmy Carter is the happiest man. He just celebrated his 100th birthday. He's the happiest man in the history. Yeah, just celebrated 100 years. Just celebrated. His wife passed away, Rosalind, not too long ago. My wife, the great First Lady, went. And Jimmy was pretty old then. He's a little older now. I tell you, he's so happy because his administration was considered brilliant compared to what we have now. Jimmy Carter was a brilliant president compared to Joe Biden and Kamala. Under my leadership, America's workers won't have to go on strike for better wages or a better life because they will once again have a champion for them in the Oval Office. I'll be their champion. Believe me, I will be their champion. And I'll bring back the American dream. I don't know how long this strike is going to go on, but if it's on with me, I'll get it back pretty quickly, I think. For the longshoremen and all of the other people that have been hurt so badly by inflation. They've been really hurt badly by inflation. No matter what they make. I mean, you probably have inflation, real numbers, 50, 60, 70%. Some things went up 100%, 125%. Look at interest rates, though. Seriously. Take a look at interest rates. You want to buy a home. I had 2%. Now it's much more than 10%. Somebody said it's 10%, but you can't get the money. I said, that means it's higher than 10%. That's what that means. The Trump Republican Party is the party of the American worker, and it's also the party of common sense. And it always will be. My pro-worker policies are one of the major reasons why I've been overwhelmingly endorsed by the rank-and-file membership, first time it's ever happened, of the Teamsters, including 62% of the Teamster members in Michigan. Are any of them in this room? Who? No, I think it's great. I think it's great. Well, thank you very much. First time it's ever happened. It's great. Now, the leaders aren't going to endorse us. Actually, the 62% are not exactly thrilled because, you know, they say, why? But I fully understand. And if you look at the leader of the Teamsters, his name is Sean O'Brien, right? He's a good man. He happens to be a very good man. But Sean Fain, the United Auto Workers, he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He sold out the auto workers like nobody's ever sold. Within a short period of time, they got a little gain up front, but in 2 years, you won't be making any cars. If I'm not elected, you will not be making any more cars in Michigan. It's all going to be moved over to China and different places, all electric. As we bring back our jobs, we will also restore America's borders with 4 more years for Kamala. She will flood every Michigan small town and Midwestern city with illegal migrants from the most dangerous places on earth. And Michigan will not be Michigan any longer. Would you like to have a couple of million migrants living in your wonderful state? Migrants. She has let in 21 million people during her 3.5 years from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, terrorists at record levels, terrorists. I used to have very strong watch with Terror Watch. People said, that's not nice. I said, it's very nice. It's called intelligent. We had a Terror Watch. In 2019, Border Patrol said we had none. I don't believe that. I think it has to have some. But they actually have us down for 0. The following year, they had us down for 11. We have thousands of terrorists now coming in from Yemen, from all over the world. They're coming in. Not just South America. They're coming in from all over the world. If they wanted to close the border, all the president has to do is say, close the border. I'm the president. Close that border. That's what I did. And the border was closed. She keeps talking about, we want him to sign a bill. The bill they wanted me to sign was the worst bill you ever seen. 2 million people in. Everybody gets you're automatically a citizen of our country. The worst bill you've ever seen. And it would have done nothing. It would have hurt. But they use that as a ruse. No, they don't have to use that. All they have to do is say, close the border. They don't need a bill. I didn't have a bill. I closed the border. I said, close the border. Border Patrol, by the way, is fantastic. You know, they want to do their job. ICE wants to do their fantastic. She wants to get rid of ICE. She wants to get rid of ICE. Who's going to go into a nest of MS-13 killers? These ICE guys, they're tough as hell. I've seen it. They're tough, and they love our country, too. The corrupt media is outraged that I keep talking about the migrant crime epidemic. Well, I'm outraged that Kamala Harris keeps importing migrant criminals. These are among the worst criminals in the world. Remember when she said, no, migrants don't cause any crime. And I said, wow, they're pretty rough-looking people to me. They're pretty rough-looking people to me. And it turned out to be, I was right. This was 2 years ago. They said, no, migrants don't, that our people are much more dangerous. No, it's not that way. It's the opposite. It's the absolute opposite. I'm outraged that according to new statistics, 13,099 convicted illegal alien murderers have been set loose into the USA. Be careful. I'm outraged that Kamala Harris freed 2 illegal alien thugs who assaulted, kidnapped, and murdered a 12-year-old girl named Jocelyn. You know Jocelyn. I'm outraged that Kamala released into America the predator, the animal who murdered Laken Riley. I'm outraged she let in the savages who raped and murdered Rachel Morin. I'm outraged on behalf of every American family whose children have been murdered by illegal alien and horrible, horrible, savage migrants that Kamala brought into this country. Kamala's agenda is bringing death and despair to America. I will restore light, hope, and dignity back into Michigan, and very quickly. Thank you. I will make America safe again. We will be safe again. On day one of my administration, the invasion of illegal migrants, terrorists, drug dealers, and murderers ends. And on that same day, the largest deportation in our history begins. We have no choice. We have no choice. Thank you very much. Hello, Michigan. I love to be in Michigan. We're going to bring so many car manufacturing plants we're going to bring, but I see a lot of farms outside today. And there's never been anybody better to the farmer than Trump, that I can tell you. But it's great to be back in this beautiful state with thousands of proud, hardworking American patriots, which is exactly what you are. Early mail-in voting is underway now in Michigan, so if you want, go out and get that ballot, return it as soon as possible. And if not, get a ballot, just go and vote. You got to vote. We got to win this election. Our country is being destroyed by these lunatics. And while you're at it, get as many other Trump supporters as you can, and they'll do the same. 33 days from now, we are going to win the state of Michigan. We are going to defeat Lion Kamala Harris, one of the worst candidates ever. We've never had a candidate like that. And how about the vice president? That's going to be president someday? I don't think so. I don't think so. Did you see the debate? I don't think that's going to be president. He called himself knucklehead. We don't want a knucklehead as a president. And we're going to make America great again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in launching a new golden age for America. As catastrophic as Kamala Harris, you know, I never use the name Harris. Nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. I say, you know, Harris is doing a lousy job. Who's Harris? So we usually just say Lion Kamala. It's much better, more accurate. But as bad as Kamala's failures have been, we have a plan to fix it, and we're going to fix it very fast. It's going to go very quickly. Can you imagine what she's doing to our country on the borders, though? Can you imagine? With everything else is bad. Can you imagine what they're doing on the border? Why? Why are they doing it? They're killing our country. We can soon have soaring income, skyrocketing wealth, millions and millions of new jobs, and a booming middle class. You know, we had the best 4-year period of any president in history, and that's despite the China virus coming in. Despite the China virus. Instead of a manufacturing recession, we can have a manufacturing renaissance, which is what we want, especially here, especially in this state. We can live in cities and towns that are safe and clean, and borders that are sealed and secure. Wouldn't that be nice? And America can once again be strong and confident and free. I mean, how would you like to live like they're living, where thousands and thousands of criminals are put into your town or your city, and all of a sudden, your whole life changes. Your whole life changes. You see what's happened with Springfield and Aurora. You see what happened, Springfield, Ohio. You see what's happening. Would you like to have that happen to you? Good. I was just curious. Who the hell can do that? Who can do it? They inject 32,000 people from a foreign land that has lots of problems, but they inject 30, and you're 50,000 people, and now you have in a like month, you've almost doubled the size, and it's a disaster what's going on in Aurora, where you have Venezuelan street gangs. They went into the same business as me, but they take their real estate with guns. I had to go borrow money from banks. They're in the real estate business. They go in, and the governor there in Colorado, Aurora, Colorado, the governor is petrified. He doesn't know what to do. He's never seen anything like it. Actually, nobody has seen anything like it when you get right down to it. But we can be a nation that dreams big again. We can be a nation that builds things again. We can reclaim our pride, our dignity, our glorious American destiny. But only if we make a clean break from the failures of the past 4 years. They've been the worst 4 years. When you add everything up, the inflation, the lack of respect, the Afghanistan disaster, which was the most embarrassing period of time in our history, where we were just humiliated, and you add it all up, and all we're going to do is a very simple thing. We're going to make our country so incredible and so fast. You only have one thing to do. On November 5th, we're going to vote for a person named Donald J. Trump. Have you ever heard of him? Have you ever heard of him? Nice hat. Nice hat. But if Lion Kamala gets in, if she gets, can you imagine another 4 years like we've lived the last 4? Think of it. People are dying in North Carolina. They're dying all over those 5, 6 states. They're dying, and they're getting no help from our federal government because they have no money, because their money's been spent on people that should not be in our country. If Lion Kamala gets 4 more years instead of a golden age, America will instead be plunged into a dark age. Your family finances will be permanently destroyed. Your borders will be gone forever. They already are when you think of it, right? We don't have any borders. You're a border state now. You know that. Welcome. Congratulations. Tens of millions more illegal aliens will invade our cities and towns. Medicare and Social Security will buckle and collapse from the weight of all of these people becoming proud members of our Social Security system. Isn't that nice? Remember, for 4 years, I took care of it. I didn't raise the age 5 years. You know what that means? That means, darling, I thought I was going to have Social Security. I thought I was going to retire a little early, but they've raised the age by 5 or 6 or 7 years. That's what they're going to do to you. I won't, because I would have done it already if I was going to do it. But they're going to do it. They're going to do it. And they're really destroying the whole system. And the world will be thrown into chaos and conflict like never before, although we're pretty close to that right now. And we're also very close to a third world war. And we have incompetent people running our country. We don't want to have them. Did you see where Biden said today when they asked what about Israel? What are they doing? And he said, well, I don't know. He didn't even know where the hell he was. You know, it's all these politicians now. I think I was the only one that ever went to the planes and the helicopters and talked, right? Now they all sort of stop and they talk, but he doesn't do a good job of it. He talks but he said, well, they'll have to do, I don't want them to do anything, Israel. But as long as they don't destroy the nuclear weapons on the other side. I said, did he say that? Now, isn't it supposed to be the opposite, Judge? We got some of the biggest judges in the country right here. But isn't it supposed to be the opposite? No, as long as you do destroy the nuclear weapons, right? He said he's the worst foreign policy president in history. And everybody knew that from the beginning. No, he said as long as they don't destroy the nuclear, and I'm still trying to figure that one out. Nobody can figure it out. He can't figure it out either, come to think. If you want to avoid this miserable fate for America, Michigan, and the entire Midwest, will have to go out and we have to be too big to rig. You know that. Too big to rig. Turn out and vote in record numbers. Too big to rig. You know, last election, we did great in 2016. A lot of people don't know we did much better in 2020. We won. We did win. It was a rigged election. It was a rigged election. You have to tell Kamala Harris, that's why I'm doing it again. If I thought I lost, I wouldn't be doing this again. You know where I'd be right now? On the beaches of Monte Carlo, maybe, or someplace. Be having a nice life. But if I had my choice of being here with you today or being on some magnificent beach with the waves hitting me in the face, I would take you every single time because we're going to make our country great again. Every single time. It's a very energetic crowd. And who else can fill up? Only MAGA. But whoever fills big places like this at 3 o'clock in the afternoon? We're going to be meeting. We're going to think of it. I just left Wisconsin. We 5 days ago, we had a sort of a rally. Wasn't supposed to be. 60,000 people showed up in Wisconsin. But the White House wouldn't give us proper security coverage. So we end up in a room of about 900 people. You have 60,000 people, 50 to 60,000 people outside waiting, but they don't want that because they don't want crowds. What they are doing is such a disgrace to our country. And so to those people in Wisconsin that didn't make it, I think they love us and I think they're going to vote. By the way, we're up in all of the polls. We're up in every swing state. Doing great. They had a honeymoon period. You know, they had like a honeymoon. I didn't know what a honeymoon period. They kept talking about the honeymoon. Because I beat Biden, we're up 21 points by their numbers. And they went to him, crazy Nancy Pelosi. She's crazy as a bedbug. Crazy Nancy, but others too. They went to him and they said, Joe, you're out. He said, I'm not getting out. And they said, no, you're out. We're going to use the 25th Amendment because you're freaking crazy, man. And he eventually agreed to get out, which took about, 24 hours. Remember, he said he would only get out if he was forced to by God. And that didn't work out. So they said, you're getting out because you're going to lose. You're going to lose by a lot. Right after the debate, they went to him, right? I don't know, did I do a good job or a bad job in that debate? That's crazy. They said, you should have taken it a little bit easy. But all of a sudden, we start hearing rumors, right, that he's getting out. And then we heard they, have the standard list of people, Democrats, and Gavin Newsom and lots of people. He destroyed California. She destroyed California, by the way. She destroyed the greatest city in our country 20 years ago, San Francisco. And then she became AG. She destroyed the state of California along with Newsom. But she had every bit, did you ever hear of him? Gavin Newsom. He's a terrible governor, done a lousy job. And you have such advantages. You do have great weather. You have the beautiful ocean. You have everything, but you still need somebody that knows what they're doing. And she destroyed, think of it, she destroyed San Francisco when she was the DA. The crime started to be rampant. It was the best city, the best. And then she destroyed California. And now she wants to destroy the United States of America. We're not going to let her do it. So you have to tell lying Kamala that we've had enough, Kamala. We can't take you anymore. We're not going to stand for it anymore. Kamala, you're fired. Get out. You're fired. You're fired. Get the hell out of here. Right? Starting on day one of my new administration, we will end inflation and we will make America affordable again. It's not affordable. They killed you. They killed you with their spending, a combination of spending and their stupid energy policies. They said, we're going to get away from the Trump energy policies. We were energy independent. Your numbers were the lowest they were in 30 years. We're going to get lower numbers. By the way, we are going to, from January 20th, that's the day you take office, 1 year from January 20th, your energy bills will be one half what they are right now. 50%, 50. They'll be one half because we're sitting on more liquid gold than any other country in the world, including Saudi Arabia and including Russia. We have more liquid gold right under our feet, and we don't use it. We go to Venezuela to get their tar, and then we clean it up. You know where? We go to a very good, I just left there actually. We go to Houston, Texas, where they're the only plant that will clean their tar. It's tar. Instead of using our stuff, which is pure as there is. And it's so crazy what we're doing in this country. It's just crazy. But we have more liquid gold. You know, I did a thing called ANWR. That's in Alaska. You know about it a little bit. Reagan tried to get it. Everybody tried to get it. They couldn't do it. I got it. In their first week, they terminated it. It's larger, perhaps as big as, but maybe larger than Saudi Arabia. Think of that. We would have supplied the entire Asian continent. We would have supplied Asia. We would have supplied everybody, but we'll have it redone very quickly because they didn't kill it like they wanted to, because they didn't kill it in Congress. I actually got it approved in Congress as part of the biggest tax cuts in history for this country. I got that approved in Congress. We got ANWR. So they didn't kill it in Congress, and I don't think they ever could. So we'll get it back very quickly. It's going to be back very fast. But think of that. The biggest site probably anywhere in the world, you never know exactly, but pretty much anywhere in the world, in Alaska. And it would have been great for Alaska, but it would have also been great for, you know, so big would have been great for our country, but we'll have it approved very quickly. But they ended it in the first week, but they approved the Russian pipeline. I had that disapproved. I said, you're not going to build. You know, when they say I was nice to Russia, I terminated their pipeline. I mean, it's the biggest thing they've ever done. They had a pipeline going to Germany and all over Europe. I said, nope, you're not going to build it. You're not going to build it. Vladimir, I'm sorry, Vladimir, you're not building it, Vladimir. No. Because it didn't make sense. We're defending them with NATO, right? So we're defending them, all the countries over in Europe. They're not paying their bills. They're delinquent. You know, they're delinquent. They're not paying their bills. But we're defending them with NATO, and yet they're paying billions of dollars to the people that we're defending, for the country that we're defending them against, Russia. So we defend them, and I said, you know, Angela, I met with Angela Merkel. I said, Angela, this doesn't make sense. We're defending you from Russia, but you're paying Russia billions of dollars a month. Somehow that's not working for me, Angela. And I terminated their pipeline right in the middle of that construction. You think Putin was happy? I don't think so. You think Biden would have done that? When Biden came in, one of his first acts was to unterminate. It was to let him build their pipeline. That wasn't a good, and by the way, if he didn't, you wouldn't have had the war in Ukraine. You wouldn't have had it anyway if I was president. If I was president, you wouldn't have had that. You wouldn't have had October 7th with Israel. Iran, as you know, was broke. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money for Hezbollah. They had no money for anything. They would have made a deal, and they would have been happy. They would have made a deal. And now look at what's happening over there. The whole world is blowing up. And the biggest threat we have is World War III. And we have incompetent people. And she's more incompetent than Biden. And remember, that was a coup. That was a coup of an American president. They took his presidency. They said, you get the hell out. And he walks around shaking hands with people. He still doesn't know what the hell happened. And then he goes to the beach. He goes to the beach all the time. Somebody told him he looks great in a bathing suit. Typically, an 82-year-old man doesn't look great in a bathing suit. There may be a couple, but I'm not sure I've ever seen it. But he has an ability that I wish I had. He's able to fall asleep stone cold out in front of the media. They're taking pictures. Who the hell wants to sleep in front of the media? I wish I had the ability to sleep like that. I wear it. It's true. No, he falls asleep. Think of it. He's laying down on the beach. He has those chairs. You know, they're meant for old people and children to lift. They weigh about like 6 ounces, right? They're aluminum, like 6 ounces, and he has a hard time moving them. They have to bring kids over to move them. Can't get his feet out of the sand, and they think this is good. But who can do this? Who can fall asleep with cameras blazing? Here's our president, and President Xi of China, Putin. All these people are looking and they're saying, "What the hell is happening with that country?" But we're going to change that around soon. Change it around very soon. We were respected 4 years ago. We were respected. Viktor Orban, he's the head of Prime Minister of Hungary. He said, the only thing wrong with the world today is Trump isn't president, because if he was president, there'd be no conflict whatsoever. You know, I had no conflict. We had no wars. We had no nothing. He's a tough guy, but he understood that. If Kamala is reelected, one of her very first acts will be to massively raise taxes for the American family. You know, her bill raises taxes, whereas my idea is not idea, it's going to be a fact, is to lower. I gave you the biggest tax cut in history, and we're going lower because we're going to rely on so many other things. Today, socialist Bernie Sanders is out on the trail campaigning for her because Kamala is known as the tax queen. Do you know that she is considered to be far left of Bernie Sanders? Now, Bernie, we know he's crazy. He's crazy Bernie. We call him crazy. He got screwed twice, actually. He ran twice, looked like he won, and he didn't. And you know, he's a good sport, though. He acts like nothing happened. First it was Hillary, then it was this one, right? It was Joe. Sleepy Joe beat him. But we have a little video. You know, I only do this for people when I like people. I do the videos. Otherwise, they're too expensive. So let's put it up.
Kamala Harris is going to significantly raise taxes.
Taxes are going to have to go up.
Kamala's plan will raise families' taxes by nearly $2,600 a year. Under Kamala, prices have already soared. Now she'd make it worse with even higher taxes.
Taxes are going to have to go up.
President Trump will cut taxes again. No taxes on tips, overtime, or Social Security.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Now she wants to raise taxes, and she's going to raise it very substantially. You know why? To pay for the Green New scam. It's like throwing money out the window. We had the cleanest air and the cleanest water we've ever had during my last 3 years. We had the best water, best air we've ever had, and we were working. They'll put everybody out of business. They'll put everybody out of business. Our companies will be forced to do things that companies in China and other places in the world aren't forced to do. I used to watch this guy Kerry get into his plane and fly over to China, meet with them, say, we don't want you to use coal anymore. They'd say, oh, yes, yes. So then he leaves, and that's the end of that. But they don't do a thing. They say, what a stupid country that is. For years, Americans have watched as our country has been stripped of our jobs. By the way, this state, more than any other, you lost 60% of your automobile business over the years. And you know, a lot of it went to China, but a lot of it is currently going to Mexico. And China owns it, but it's going to Mexico. They think they're going to make cars. They're going to make cars and sell them into the United States with no tax. And that will destroy. It won't happen. It won't happen. And I'll tell you why in just a couple of minutes, if you don't mind waiting. But it won't happen. They want to strip us of our wealth, and you've seen our companies being sold off to foreign countries all the time. And how about U.S. Steel? I'm not going to let them sell U.S. Steel. I don't care, even if it's maybe good, but this was the most important 65, 70 years ago. U.S. Steel was the most important company in the world. Now Japan wants to buy it. I would not let that happen. I hope it doesn't go through before I get there, because if I get there and it's not done, we're not letting that. We'll help it get along. But we're not letting them buy U.S. Steel. But with my plan for the American economy, this will stop immediately all of this nonsense that they're doing, all of the hurt they're inflicting upon us. And we will begin to take other countries' jobs and factories, bringing businesses and trillions of dollars back to the United States of America. In other words, for the first time in 7 years, although I will say we started that process for 4 years, we started it. We had it going good, and then we had to fight the COVID stuff. And we did that really well. We never got the kind of credit we got for the economy and for the military because we defeated ISIS very quickly. ISIS was supposed to take 5 years, and it took us about a month, which tells you we have, when you find the right ones, we have a great military. But I rebuilt the entire military. Under my plan, American workers will no longer be worried about losing their jobs to foreign nations. Instead, foreign nations will be worried about losing their jobs to America. We're bringing them all back. German car companies can become American car companies. In other words, what I'm saying is they've got to build their plants in America with you people operating them. We can beat China in electronic production. We will, to using a very similar form, actually a better formula than they have. Manufacturers that have left us will come sprinting back to our shores. Here's the deal that I will be offering to companies and manufacturers all around the planet. We're going to be going after their companies for the first time ever. They've been ripping us off for years, but that's not going to happen anymore. The United States will give you the lowest taxes, the lowest energy costs, the lowest regulatory burdens, and free access to the best and biggest market on the planet Earth, but only if they make their products here in America and hire American workers. That's the whole deal. And if these companies don't take the deal, if they say no, then they're going to have to pay tariffs to come into our country. They're going to have to pay tariffs. And they want to come into our country, they're going to have to pay. And they're not going to send their products made in another country to us, and we have to eat their products. They're produced by other labor, and their labor, we're not going to take it. We will use the hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs to benefit the American citizens. We're not going to let happen what's happened for so many years. The new American industrialism that we create, and it's going to be something, the industry will be beyond anything you've ever seen in this country. We'll create millions and millions of new jobs, massively raise wages for American workers, and make the United States a manufacturing powerhouse once again. So what we're doing, so we're lowering the tax rate for the middle class, for everybody, but we're bringing the small business tax and the business tax down. I got it from 39% to 21%, got it approved by Congress. Everyone said that was impossible to do. Got it approved by Congress. Nobody thought it was possible. Now I'm bringing it from 21 all the way down to 15. So we'll now have the most, at 21, we were highly competitive. At 15, we're one of the most competitive in the world because we want to bring companies to this country, right? She wants to raise the tax for everybody so they all leave and there go your jobs. Think of it. By contrast, Kamala, known as the taxing queen back in San Francisco, is demanding a 33% tax hike on all domestic production. In addition, she wants the largest capital gains tax in the history of our country and maybe the history of the world. She even plans a tax of unrealized capital gains. So she wants a tax on unrealized capital gains. So if you don't sell your stock or your company or what, you have to go out. And some companies don't make money, but they're very valuable companies. They'll have to go out and beg, borrow, and steal to pay tax. This is a communist tax, it's called. And it's never used. Nobody's ever even heard of using it. But it's no good, and it's something that we're not going to let happen because we will be driven into a depression, the likes of which we probably only seen in 1929. Kamala Harris already cost the average family $29,000 with her rampant inflation, and now she's coming back for more. So we're not going to let that happen. Her plan would raise taxes by $4.1 trillion, hiking the typical family's taxes by, congratulations, $2,600 a year, reducing GDP because people won't do business here. They're going to all leave. Our companies are going to leave. You know, got to remember, these companies are smart, and they have people, they love the country, or in some cases they don't. Some cases they're run by people that aren't from our country. but they always look for the best deal. And they go to Europe and they go to the medical industry, went to Ireland largely. They go to the country that offers them the best deal. They go to China. China loves to have them. But it's going to be reducing GDP by 2%, lowering wages by 1.2%, and killing off almost 1 million full-time jobs. That's her thing. It's crazy. Harris is right now shutting down power plants across the country, causing electricity prices to soar by more than 100%. You see what's happening? It's amazing. They want to go to an all-electric car. Listen to this, which will, by the way, destroy your business in Michigan. They want to go to an all-electric car, right? But in California, where they're going all electric, they have blackouts every week and brownouts because they don't have enough electricity. So they have to figure that one out. But it's driving us into a third world status by attacking the entire fossil fuel industry, which is, unfortunately, that's the industry. If you want to fire up your big plants, you're not going to do it through wind. The wind isn't blowing, darling. Let's turn on the television. Let's try it anyway. I want to see President Trump make a speech tonight. No, darling, the wind isn't blowing. We have no juice in the house. We have no juice. If Kamala Harris, I mean, think of this, her America, if you ship production overseas, she will give you a tax break. In other words, her tax break, this is her plan. It's a plan for stupid people. Her tax break is that you'll get a tax break if you ship your product overseas. No, it's supposed to be the opposite. With her tie-breaking vote on what I call the Inflation Creation Act, supposed to call the Inflation Reduction Act, remember? And they admitted it was a scam. It's not a name because it had nothing to do with inflation except raising it. It was really a way of getting money for the Green New Scam. So they actually admitted the Inflation Reduction Act was a scam, but I call it the Inflation Creation Act. I actually like the way that sounds, pretty good. She is going to create tremendous inflation. She's sending billions of dollars to Chinese battery factories, Chinese solar factories, and Chinese electronics factories. And we don't have to send anything. All we have to do is make it expensive for them to send their product into the United States. And they will end up building, or somebody else will, those plants in the United States. In other words, tariffs to me are the most beautiful word. Other than my chart, I love that chart. Other than my chart, it's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. It's going to make our country rich. Unfortunately, we have a lot of stupid politicians in Washington. They don't like it. It's actually they're learning though. They're figuring it out. It'll make our country rich again. Our country right now owes $36 trillion. It's going to make us very rich very fast. And the rest of the world will be living with it and they'll be fine. And we'll help people out too. But it's time that we took care of ourselves. It's time we put America first, right? We got to put America first. And it's no wonder that under Kamala Harris, we lost 25,000 manufacturing jobs in August. You know that, right? That was the last reporting period. We lost 24,000 jobs. Manufacturing jobs, good jobs. But this horrific nightmare for American workers ends the day I take the oath of office. It ends. We will cut energy and thank you. Thank you. I love you too. Stand up, please. Who said that? Oh. Such a beautiful voice. I said, stand up. That's a beautiful voice, beautiful person. Thank you very much. We will cut energy and electricity prices in half within 12 months. So again, your energy costs for your home, your car, your air conditioning, your heating, all of it, is going to be cut by 50% within 1 year. Because that's what drove up the price of everything. And we will also quickly double our electricity capacity. We're going to have, the AI, artificial intelligence. People don't know. It's a big deal. I don't know, good or bad. Who the hell knows? I think it's got some drawbacks. If you want to know the truth, there's some big drawbacks to it, but that's going to be the hot thing. That's going to be really the hot thing. And in order to do it and compete with China, they're already building massive electric plants. We will need double the electricity produced in our country right now in order to do it. And we'll have that. If I get it, we're going to have electricity, the likes of which we're going to build plants. We're going to build them next to the factories, and we're going to get very quick environmental impact statements approved immediately. It's not going to take 14 years to get them approved. We had a big refinery, like it was $16 billion, one of the biggest in the world in Louisiana, and a very big, beautiful. It took them 14 years, and they were rejected on the environmental impact statement because there was one line, and they made for that one line. The thing was like 28,000 pages long. 28,000 pages. They covered every fish ever developed. There was never a fish that wasn't discussed in this statement. But they had one half of a sentence that was not good. They made them do it all over again. Anyway, they're in there for 14 years. I come into office and they complained, and it was a foreign country actually putting like $14 billion into our country. And I said, how long have they been working on it? Like 12 or 13 years. I said, 12 or 13 years, and now they're getting fed up. I think they're going to leave, sir. I approved it in one day. It was done. And it's built. It's built. It's built and operating. It's built and operating, and then we got another one approved quickly because that's good. That's not bad. That's good. And it's really incredible. I've never seen a building so big. That's like 3 Empire State Buildings laying on its side. It's got more pipes in it than anything. I said, what the hell is it? All pipes. I don't care. All I know is it's producing like crazy, and everybody's happy. I got it done immediately. With the lowest energy prices on earth, we will attract energy-hungry industries from all over the planet and millions of blue-collar jobs. And the reason we can do that is because, again, we have more liquid gold under our feet than anybody else. Otherwise, nobody else could do this but us. We're in position to do it. Instead, we're going all electric, and we don't have that. Although we do have some, and it's usually controlled by the environmentalists. We're going to uncontrol it pretty quick. It's called rare earth. We have some great rare earth science areas, but we're not allowed to touch it. Because if we touch it, the world will come to an end, they say. If we dig a little bit like China does and like other countries, we have some great rare earth. You know what rare earth is? To make different things, including chips and batteries and things. We have some incredible sites, but they're all taken totally off the market because some guy sitting there with very thick glasses looks at it and says, that's an environmental site. And now we can't develop trillions of dollars worth of value. So we're going to be unfreezing a lot of stuff that's been sitting there for millions of years. And it'll be there long after we're gone. We will set up special zones on federal land with ultra-low taxes and regulations for American producers, and entice the relocation of entire industries from other countries into ours. So think of it. We have low energy, we have low regulation, and we have low taxes. Nobody can do that but us, but we have to do it, and we'll do it quickly. I have pledged to remove the 10 old, and think of this, 10 old and burdensome regulations for every new regulation. So if we put a new regulation in the book, which is not going to happen often, we have to reduce 10. And nobody cut regulations as much. Nobody cuts regulations as much as I did, as you remember. Nobody cut them even close to what I did in the first term. 4 years. In 4 years, I cut regulations more than any other president in the history of our country by far. And that's why you had the best job numbers in the history of our country. You had them because companies were building, they were building so much they didn't even need what they were building, all right? That was a problem too. But they were building like they'd never built before. We had the best job numbers ever. African American, Hispanic American, women, men, people with no high school degree, people with degrees from the highest, best colleges in the world. And speaking of great colleges and smart people, how good did J.D. Vance do the other night. Didn't he do great? I drafted the best athlete. You know, Vince Lombardi, you say, go for the best athlete. But I had 12 people that would have been fantastic. But JD did a fantastic job at the debate. And his competition that night, he cannot be president. He cannot be president of the United States. If you want your incomes to plummet, your net worth to collapse, your tax bills to soar, your jobs to disappear, then vote for Lion Kamala to be the tax queen, to be your president. Because if you want to do all those things where your country goes to hell, where your country ends up in a 1929 style depression, then vote for Kamala. But if you want Washington bureaucrats to keep their greedy hands off your money, and by the way, we're moving the Department of Education. We're moving. Your state is going to control your children's education. We're moving it out of Washington immediately. And you know, we were going to do that, but then we got the COVID thing came in, the gift from China. The China virus came in and we had to hold up, but we're going to be moving. Because think of it, we have the worst we're like number 40 out of 40. We're right at the bottom of the pack, 38, 39, and 40. Norway, Denmark, Sweden, and I hate to say it, China. Those are the top four, and others, but those are generally the top four. But I'll tell you where we're number one, cost per pupil. We're number one by so much, it's not even close. So we spend more per pupil, and yet we're ranked at the bottom of the list. So here's what we're doing. We're going to let the great state of Michigan run your education. We're going to let Iowa run its education. We're going to let Idaho run their education. We're going to let Florida run their, lots of great. Now, the way I look at it, many of those states, I would say 35 or close to 40, will have education the equivalent of Norway, of Denmark, of countries that do very well. You're going to have then the laggards too. You're going to have some like let's say you had Newsom, like California will have a problem. We'll help them out a little bit, but they're going to have to run their own education. It's going to really make, I think we're going to soar. And you know, you can do it for about half the cost too. We spend more money. We have building after building. You pass in Washington, D.C., Department of Education, you say, what the hell do all these people do? Here's what I need. I need one good person, let's say, to be the secretary. And then I need a real secretary that takes stenography. I need two people because I just want them to make sure they teach English, that they teach reading, writing, and arithmetic. And we're going to do that very fast. We're going to do that very fast. And it's going to be great. But to do that, you have to vote for Trump and you have to do it fast. You have to do it very quickly. And, you know, while I'm on the subject of smart people, I want to thank Elon Musk. He endorsed me. More importantly, he endorsed me strongly. He said, you better vote for Trump if you want to save your country. And he's a smart cookie, but he did something else. I was in Georgia the other day and after the floods, and they were having tremendous problems, in particular in North Carolina. You can't even get in. They were wiped out. They had no communication whatsoever. And they said, do you know somebody named Elon Musk? I said, I happen to know him. He just endorsed me. They said, is there any way he does a product, Starlink? Did anyone ever hear of Starlink? And it's another one of his genius products. It is genius too, actually. And they said, is there any way? Because North Carolina, in particular, has absolutely no communication. We can't communicate. You can't get there. You just can't talk. And many people are missing. You know, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Many people are missing. And and our federal government is doing so badly. So I said, Elon, can you do us a favor? Can you take care of it? He had within 45 minutes planes and helicopters loaded up with this equipment, and they were having perfect communication within less than 24 hours. It was unbelievable. And I said to the person that got me and made the request, who's over there really suffering too, I said, well, what's the difference between that and what they had with the hard wire? They said, actually, the hard wire is not as good. Think of that. So this man got, and he also said, just take it. You'll pay if you can. I mean, people are getting these expensive systems from him, and we really owe him a debt of gratitude. Elon Musk. Great. Not a lot of people would have done that. Most people could not have acted that fast either. He got it right away. They were starting to load, I think, before the phone conversation ended. So we have to thank him. I wish our federal government could move like that, right? Instead of spending money on people that are ruining our country. I delivered you the largest tax cuts in American history, and we'll do it again. We're going to get them lower, but we're going to do something else. No tax on tips. No tax on overtime. And no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. Right? That's a good one, too. That last one, so good. But, look, our seniors were devastated by inflation. They don't get rich by this, but we're going to give them back essentially what they lost. They were destroyed by inflation. Their fixed income, they were destroyed. But also with they worked so hard. This was a young waitress came up to me. How you doing? Well, I'm having problems. The government was after her for tax on tips. I said, oh, you have to pay tax on tips? Who the hell knew that, right? But they do. And very nasty. The government was very nasty. And I said, what do you recommend? They said, it's really unfair. We shouldn't have to pay tax on tips. You know what's going to happen? You're going to end up doing a lot more business, I think. I think you're going to actually end up. But so remember, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime. And with overtime, too. I think that could be a profit-making deal, too, because I think you're going to have a lot more overtime if you do that. Because of that, you're going to end up with a lot more overtime. I used to hate to pay overtime. When I was in the private sectors, they say, oh, I don't want over. I shouldn't tell you this. I'd go out and get other people and let them work regular time. That's terrible. I'd say, no, get me 10 other guys. I don't want to have time and a half. I don't want to have. But it'll be great. I mean, it'll be, those three things are great. But our seniors really deserve it because they've been decimated. And the seniors, please vote for Donald Trump, okay? Because they're not doing it for you. They're not doing it. Get out and vote. And get all your seniors out to vote. Nah, you're not a senior. Sit down. He's not. He's no senior. He's about 30 years away from being a senior. We're going to take back our auto industry from Michigan. And, it's supposed to be the car capital of the world. I call it the lack of car capital of the world because when it was called the car capital of the world, it was many years ago. It's the lack of car capital, but we're going to make it again the car capital of the world. We're not going to let them steal your business. And it'll end up being bigger and better and more beautiful and more important than it was at its height. And that was a long time ago. You're going to have a lot of companies move. Right now, China is building a major auto plant in Mexico, actually two of them, among the biggest in the world. And they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States and destroy Michigan and South Carolina and other places that make cars. Not going to happen. And you know why it's not? Because I will put 100% tariff on every car, and it's going to make it impossible to sell their car here. And I'll tell them that the only way that they're going to get rid of that tariff, and it's the only way, is if they build the plant, not in Mexico, but in the United States, and our people operate the plant, okay? And this is going to happen a lot. This is going to happen a lot. Harley Davidson, I was with them at the White House, and I said, how are you doing? I said, good. I said, how do you do in India? Oh, no good. Why? Because they have 200% tariff. I said, so you can't sell with a 200% right now. But they said, if you come in to our country and build a plant, we won't charge you any tariff. You have no tax to pay. And they said, oh, I said, what are you going to do? Well, I don't think so. They did it. I knew they were going to do it. They went in because they were sort of forced to go in. But we're doing the same thing. Build your plant in the United States of America, and you're not going to have to worry about tariff. It doesn't make any difference. So we're going to make so much money. We're going to bring back so much business. And I think this state will be the biggest beneficiary because your car business, your auto manufacturing will be bigger than it ever was. And you'll have more jobs than ever before. I will terminate Lion Kamala's electric vehicle mandate and end immediately the Green New Scam. Comrade Kamala Harris voted for a bill to impose a 100% ban on gas-powered cars and trucks. Can you believe it? Killing an estimated 200,000 U.S. auto jobs, including 40,000 auto jobs in Michigan. It's a death sentence for the Michigan economy and for the industry, frankly. I don't know. You have a guy named Sean Fain. I don't know who he is, but this guy has to be the dumbest union leader. He was okay by saying we're going to build 100 very shortly. They want 100% electric cars. That's going to put you out of business because China has everything necessary for electric. We have everything necessary for a gasoline-powered car because of our liquid gold. And I'm not against electric cars, but we're going to have also gas-powered cars. We're going to have hybrids. We might someday have hydrogen. Did you ever hear of hydrogen? That's the new thing. That's the new hot thing. No, hydrogen's the hottest thing going. It's too hot. You know what happens? When there's a problem, it's bad. The car blows up, and you're not even recognizable when this happens. It's like, it's a disaster. They tell me about, and I say, are there any problems? Well, there's one problem. When a car goes bad and when it blows up, the person driving the car is not recognizable. So I think I'm going to pass on that particular car. If that's it. They said, oh, well, we'll figure it out. I said, you better do a lot of figuring because this does not sound good. It's not off to a good start. Well, I'm president. No state in America will be permitted to ban gas-powered cars or trucks, and I guarantee it. No way. No way. You're going to make them right here. You're going to make them here. Over the past 4 years, Kamala Harris has unleashed nothing but chaos and suffering for American labor. With historic inflation, she's made life excruciating for the blue-collar workers who make this country run, and now our entire nation is paying the price. You see what's going on, right? If I was president, the longshoremen strike affecting the entire East Coast and indeed the entire nation would never have happened in the first place. And just so you understand, they were hurt very badly by inflation. They were hurt very, there's two sides to every story. The issue should have been settled by Harris and Biden. They don't even know what's happening. I don't even think they know what's happening. I doubt, Joe, what do you think of the longshoremen strike? What? It's affecting trade. It's affecting half of the country, Joe. Maybe all of the country. I don't know about it. And she won't ask about it. That's why she won't have a news conference. I did one the other day in Wisconsin. It lasted like for 2 hours. They asked me so many questions. The press was exhausted by the time. They were exhausted. I love seeing that. They're just exhausted. They're looking, gotcha. I got you. If you don't read a big story, that means they didn't get you. They want to get you so badly. They're sick. Look at all of them back there. But the fact is, we don't have the kind of president that we need. We don't have a real president. We have the most incompetent vice president in the history of our country, and by far the worst president in the history of our country. Jimmy Carter, a very nice man. Jimmy Carter is the happiest man. He just celebrated his 100th birthday. He's the happiest man in the history. Yeah, I just celebrated 100 years. Just celebrated. His wife passed away, Rosalind, not too long ago. My wife, the great First Lady, went. And Jimmy was pretty old then. He's a little older now. I tell you, he's so happy because his administration was considered brilliant compared to what we have now. Jimmy Carter was a brilliant president compared to Joe Biden and Kamala. Under my leadership, America's workers won't have to go on strike for better wages or a better life because they will once again have a champion for them in the Oval Office. I'll be their champion. Believe me, I will be their champion. And I'll bring back the American dream. I don't know how long this strike is going to go on, but if it's on with me, I'll get it back pretty quickly, I think. For the longshoremen and all of the other people that have been hurt so badly by inflation. They've been really hurt badly by inflation. No matter what they make. I mean, you probably have inflation, real numbers, 50, 60, 70%. Some things went up 100%, 125%. Look at interest rates, though. Seriously. Take a look at interest rates. You want to buy a home. I had 2%. Now it's much more than 10%. Somebody said it's 10%, but you can't get the money. I said, that means it's higher than 10%. That's what that means. The Trump Republican Party is the party of the American worker, and it's also the party of common sense. And it always will be. My pro-worker policies are one of the major reasons why I've been overwhelmingly endorsed by the rank and file membership, first time it's ever happened, of the Teamsters, including 62% of the Teamster members in Michigan. Are any of them in this room? Who? No, I think it's great. I think it's great. Well, thank you very much. First time it's ever happened. It's great. Now, the leaders aren't going to endorse us. Actually, the 62% are not exactly thrilled because, they say why, but I fully understand. And if you look at the leader of the Teamsters, his name is Sean O'Brien, right? He's a good man. He happens to be a very good man. But Sean Fain, the United Auto Workers, he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He sold out the auto workers like nobody's ever sold. Within a short period of time, they got a little gain up front, but in 2 years, you won't be making any cars. If I'm not elected, you will not be making any more cars in Michigan. It's all going to be moved over to China and different places, all electric. As we bring back our jobs, we will also restore America's borders with 4 more years for Kamala. She will flood every Michigan small town and Midwestern city with illegal migrants from the most dangerous places on earth. And Michigan will not be Michigan any longer. Would you like to have a couple of million migrants living in your wonderful state? Migrants. She has let in 21 million people during her 3.5 years from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, terrorists at record levels, terrorists. I used to have very strong watch with Terror Watch. People said, that's not nice. I said, it's very nice. It's called intelligent. We had a Terror Watch. In 2019, Border Patrol said we had none. I don't believe that. I think it has to have some. But they actually have us down for 0. The following year, they had us down for 11. We have thousands of terrorists now coming in from Yemen, from all over the world. They're coming in. Not just South America. They're coming in from all over the world. If they wanted to close the border, all the president has to do is say, close the border. I'm the president. Close that border. That's what I did. And the border was closed. She keeps talking about, we want him to sign a bill. The bill they wanted me to sign was the worst bill you ever seen. 2 million people in. Everybody gets you're automatically a citizen of our country. The worst bill you've ever seen. And it would have done nothing. It would have hurt. But they use that as a ruse. No, they don't have to use that. All they have to do is say, close the border. They don't need a bill. I didn't have a bill. I closed the border. I said, close the border. Border Patrol, by the way, is fantastic. They want to do their job. ICE wants to do their fantastic. She wants to get rid of ICE. She wants to get rid of ICE. Who's going to go into a nest of MS-13 killers? These ICE guys, they're tough as hell. I've seen it. They're tough, and they love our country, too. The corrupt media is outraged that I keep talking about the migrant crime epidemic. Well, I'm outraged that Kamala Harris keeps importing migrant criminals. These are among the worst criminals in the world. Remember when she said, no, 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 migrants don't cause any crime. And I said, wow, they're pretty rough looking people to me. They're pretty rough looking people to me. And it turned out to be, I was right. This was 2 years ago. They said, no, migrants don't, that our people are much more dangerous. No, no, it's not that way. It's the opposite. It's the absolute opposite. I'm outraged that according to new statistics, 13,099 convicted illegal alien murderers have been set loose into the USA. Be careful. I'm outraged that Kamala Harris freed 2 illegal alien thugs who assaulted, kidnapped, and murdered a 12-year-old girl named Jocelyn. You know Jocelyn. I'm outraged that Kamala released into America the predator, the animal who murdered Laken Riley. I'm outraged she let in the savages who raped and murdered Rachel Morin. I'm outraged on behalf of every American family whose children have been murdered by illegal alien and horrible, horrible, savage migrants that Kamala brought into this country. Kamala's agenda is bringing death and despair to America. I will restore light, hope, and dignity back into Michigan, and very quickly. Thank you. I will make America safe again. We will be safe again. On day one of my administration, the invasion of illegal migrants, terrorists, drug dealers, and murderers ends. And on that same day, the largest deportation in our history begins. We have no choice. We have no choice. Thank you very much. Hello, Michigan. I love to be in Michigan. We're going to bring so many car manufacturing plants we're going to bring, but I see a lot of farms outside today. And there's never been anybody better to the farmer than Trump, that I can tell you. But it's great to be back in this beautiful state with thousands of proud, hardworking American patriots, which is exactly what you are. Early mail-in voting is underway now in Michigan, so if you want, go out and get that ballot, return it as soon as possible. And if not, get a ballot, just go and vote. You got to vote. We got to win this election. Our country is being destroyed by these lunatics. And while you're at it, get as many other Trump supporters as you can, and they'll do the same. 33 days from now, we are going to win the state of Michigan. We are going to defeat Lion Kamala Harris, one of the worst candidates ever. We've never had a candidate like that. And how about the vice president? That's going to be president someday? I don't think so. I don't think so. Did you see the debate? I don't think that's going to be president. He called himself knucklehead. We don't want a knucklehead as a president. And we're going to make America great again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in launching a new golden age for America. As catastrophic as Kamala Harris, I never use the name Harris. Nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. I say, Harris is doing a lousy job. Who's Harris? So we usually just say Lion Kamala. It's much better, more accurate. But as bad as Kamala's failures have been, we have a plan to fix it, and we're going to fix it very fast. It's going to go very quickly. Can you imagine what she's doing to our country on the borders, though? Can you imagine? With everything else is bad. Can you imagine what they're doing on the border? Why? Why are they doing it? They're killing our country. We can soon have soaring incomes, skyrocketing wealth, millions and millions of new jobs, and a booming middle class. We had the best 4-year period of any president in history, and that's despite the China virus coming in. Despite the China virus. Instead of a manufacturing recession, we can have a manufacturing renaissance, which is what we want, especially here, especially in this state. We can live in cities and towns that are safe and clean and borders that are sealed and secure. Wouldn't that be nice? And America can once again be strong and confident and free. I mean, how would you like to live like they're living, where thousands and thousands of criminals are put into your town or your city, and all of a sudden, your whole life changes. Your whole life changes. You see what's happened with Springfield and Aurora. You see what happened, Springfield, Ohio. You see what's happening. Would you like to have that happen to you? Good, I was just curious. Who the hell can do that? Who can do it? They inject 32,000 people from a foreign land that has lots of problems, but they inject 30, and you're 50,000 people, and now you have, in a month, you've almost doubled the size, and it's a disaster what's going on in Aurora, where you have Venezuelan street gangs. They went into the same business as me, but they take their real estate with guns. I had to go borrow money from banks. They're in the real estate business. They go in, and the governor there in Colorado, Aurora, Colorado, the governor is petrified. He doesn't know what to do. He's never seen anything like it. Actually, nobody has seen anything like it when you get right down to it. But we can be a nation that dreams big again. We can be a nation that builds things again. We can reclaim our pride, our dignity, our glorious American destiny. But only if we make a clean break from the failures of the past 4 years. They've been the worst 4 years. When you add everything up, the inflation, the lack of respect, the Afghanistan disaster, which was the most embarrassing period of time in our history, where we were just humiliated. And you add it all up, and all we're going to do is a very simple thing. We're going to make our country so incredible and so fast. You only have one thing to do. On November 5th, we're going to vote for a person named Donald J. Trump. Have you ever heard of him? Have you ever heard of him? Nice hat. Nice hat. But if Lion Kamala gets in, if she gets, can you imagine another 4 years like we've lived the last one? Think of it. People are dying in North Carolina. They're dying all over those 5, 6 states. They're dying, and they're getting no help from our federal government because they have no money, because their money's been spent on people that should not be in our country. If Lion Kamala gets 4 more years, instead of a golden age, America will instead be plunged into a dark age. Your family finances will be permanently destroyed. Your borders will be gone forever. They already are when you think of it, right? We don't have any borders. You're a border state now. You know that. Welcome. Congratulations. Tens of millions more illegal aliens will invade our cities and towns. Medicare and Social Security will buckle and collapse from the weight of all of these people
that way, because the process that we have to go to even be in this building with these kids is already extensive. I mean, you have to go and do the lie detector test, of course, the drug test, and the background checks, and you have to go through all of these questionnaires about children, and you have to go and see a counselor, just to talk about different things, how you would handle things with kids and what situation. And there's so many things. So whenever you are fired, they'll put that on your record, especially misgendering a child by refusing to call them by their pronouns. You know, no school is going to want to deal with that, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of like, I see what you're saying. So they put you guys through mad trials and different, all kinds of things, and before they let you even go near the classroom, basically.
Right. And so before they even let you in the building, like, all of this stuff happens before you even step foot at that school. And so and you know, I am in Texas, so just to be clear, this information is coming from someone from Texas in Texas. However, the one thing that's always uh, got me or confused me is a lot of these substitute teachers and long-term subs or other teachers in, you know, schools all across America, because we've all heard the stories. Well, at least many of us up here, we've heard the stories about these teachers turning out to be, you know, convicted predators,
Yeah.
groomers. They have, you know, all of this child porn on, you know, their computers and whatnot, and they're teaching in these schools. And it's just like, well, how did they get they had
Yeah,
a
like
record, you know, how they had a record, you know, they had a record. So how did they even get hired in the first place? So it seems like, you know, in some states or in some school districts, certain things can slide by, but not here.
not
Not here.
there. So you guys,
Ain't nothing
have a
slide.
light? Is it like you need a teaching license? I assume probably, right? Like a
Mhm.
license. Okay, so that's probably where you get they put that on your record. So if you go somewhere else and you try to get, you know, you want to be a teacher, they look at your through that licensing process, they find out about the past thing, and then you're just ineligible probably, or they just are never. No one's ever going to pick you to teach or like
Right.
give you a license or whatever. I mean, I assume you could probably lose your teaching license over something like that too.
Oh yeah, you can definitely lose your license, and then on your background check, um, in the state of Texas, if you're fired for an offense similar to what this man dealt with, they'll go ahead and put that on your record as well, so they know that it's a flag whenever you are applying in another school
That's
district.
crazy, man. So that's so unfair to the teacher. I mean, not only are you going to fire him, but you're pretty much tanking his career.
Mhm.
Like he's pretty much, you know, with and by them removing it now and giving him the money, now he can go back and have kind of a fresh start. Like, because I mean, that's way too harsh to not only just fire him, but we're going to make sure that this is going to be on you for the rest of your life, and you
For
can't
the rest of
can't
your
come back
life.
to the profession. Like that's extremely harsh.
And, you know, oftentimes that's why, like, a lot of teachers, once they get let go, you know, depending on the circumstance, they just don't go back into the profession,
Yeah, I mean, might as
because they
well
can't.
not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know, I had a teacher when I was in middle school. There was this guy. He was a science teacher, and this wasn't when I was there, but a couple of years later, I heard that he got caught sending some like sixth grade girl these like inappropriate messages like over this is back. Remember instant AOL instant messenger? Remember that? I don't know if you ever used that. It was like
I
texting.
remember it.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess back then, this was back in like 2004, 2005. He sent all these like horrible messages to this sixth grade girl, and it turned out he was just a complete piece of, you know,
Mhm.
pedo basically. And that guy, I mean, he's an example of someone I hope that he never gets to teach ever again, and like I hope he
Right.
never gets to go near kids 'cause that's just foul. But I mean, a guy like that you're talking about now, just because he refused to call someone a pronoun, I mean, shit. I mean, like, he should have his right to not. I mean, like, I mean, it's hey, if he doesn't believe in that stuff, like, why is that such a big problem?
Right. So let's see.
Is it just me here? Is it just me here? Okay, all right, fair enough. All right. What's going on, guys? What's going on? I don't even know what they were talking about over there. I mean, what they were just talking about. So I have to figure it out here. Give me 1 second. All right, all right. CKJ3. Okay, what's up, CKJ3? I'm not even sure what they were talking about over here. We on the right stream, right? Yeah, we on the right stream. Okay, cool. Can you hear me, CKJ3?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know where everybody else went. I thought did
I
I
seem like
click the right one?
I think so. As soon as we came in, everybody else logged out, right? Let me make sure I ended that stream. I'm pretty sure I did. Let me make sure. Let me make sure.
Yeah, it says an hour and 47 minutes at the top.
Shit. Let me make sure I entered the other one. Maybe that's the problem. Let me see. Ending in should be ended now. And now, let's see. End stream. I think it's ended. All right, it's done. All right, that's cool. So okay, so we should be on the right one, right? We are on the right one. Are we on the right one? Yeah, we on the right one. It seemed like everyone just popped off, right? Am I missing something? It seemed like as soon as we logged on,
Yeah, as
everyone.
soon as I seen, I think Portia was talking.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? And then I logged on, and then Portia like popped out. Everybody, did everyone see that? Maybe it's something different. All right, fair enough. Oh man, how was your day today, CKJ3? By the way,
Man, I relax on Fridays. I got Fridays off, so take my kids to school. Then I pick my son on to go to school for half a day, so I pick him up around like 11:30. Come back home, relax a little bit, and then go pick up my daughter, and just prepare myself for Saturdays, man. You know, I work on Saturdays, so.
Do you help your cousin out, your family member out with the store that Master Kim was helping him out with?
No, I mean, I went up there, you know, bought some things, supported him, stuff like that. I'm like the guy that they people call to do the research to find out information. So I'm the person that people always want to reach out and ask me like little details of certain things. So I'm that guy.
How's the trading been?
Well, good, man. Made some money. I'm just taking it, you know, one day at a time. I'm just trying to be consistent with it. Trying to build up these accounts.
I gotta get my lady friend on here. She's agreed to come on. It's just a matter of time, you know, just to get her on here. Talk about her trading. Remember I told you she has I shouldn't say a little. She has an algorithm for doing like automated trading.
Yeah, the guy, the one guy I be learning like his strategy from. He also teach you about like how to build these accounts. You know, he been doing it for like 30 years, but he was saying like with these prop firms, you really can take advantage of them if you are disciplined. You know, a lot of, you know, because they advertise that they'll give you like, you know, access to, you know, you could trade like say like 20, 30 contracts. You know what I'm saying? You can blow your account that way. So he was just saying like, you know, start off with one and just compound and build it up. Because if a company is giving you, let's say 5 to 10 accounts, you know, you copy trade those, you know, you can make some good money per month. Not even, you know, trying to get 100,000 in one day. You know what I'm saying? If you just take time and you can just be consistent with it, and you know, you can make like, you know, 10 to 20,000 a month if you want to. I mean, you probably can make more than that, but if you just bare minimum, just taking your time, you can make some decent money per month. You know, the average job, you ain't making that in no goddamn job. You know, so that's the way I'm trying to, you know, go about doing it.
Yeah, you know, a little bit at a time, man. You can't hit a home run every time.
Because the way I'm looking at it, John, I'm looking at the prop firms, the ones that give you like multiple accounts, as little houses, real estate. Each account is paying what you say. Omar is coming. So if I can get a certain amount from each account, you know what I'm saying, every day, you know, take my cut every week. That's what I'm trying to do.
I don't blame you on that. It's a good strategy. What indicators do you use?
None.
What
Just
do
all
you
price action. I just mark off my levels and wait till the candles hit my levels. And as soon as they hit my levels, I got a particular entry that I'm looking for, and as soon as I see that, you know, I take it.
Man, it's one thing I never been able to get a hold of. Is it trading?
Man, ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it.
You like the high of the trading?
It's you could go, you know, it's like you could write a blank check. You know, there's no limit to it. You know, like, so say like you work jobs before, go through the interview. It's a pay rate. You know, that I'm gonna pay you this. You know, and you got to get this per hour. And you know, you work your 40 hours a week. But you know, you can make that. I can make that in a couple minutes or within an hour. You know, I can get that with ease. You know what I'm saying? So with me, like, I got a certain target that I try to hit every day. As long as I hit my target, I shut it down. I don't overtrade. I make it. Even though I may see a setup, I don't take it. I'm just trying to build that discipline.
So even if you see a play, you don't take it. That's
Nope.
pretty disciplined.
If I made money, I made money. I just want to make money every day. You know, it's a saying like, do you want to make money or do you want to be right? I want to make money.
Now I don't blame you on that. It's a very disciplined thing to do, to pull off. You know what I mean? CKJ3, you ever been on a cruise, man?
Yeah, I've been on a real cruise. You know, I was on an aircraft carrier.
Oh, no, I mean like a
No,
like
when
a,
people ask me that, I was like, yeah, I did a real cruise. I did the real cruise.
yeah, that is a real
No,
cruise.
I was looking to I wanted to do one. I just don't know which one to go with. You know, some people say Viking, some people say I know they say don't do Carnival. But I want to do
People
one.
have to spend money on a cruise nowadays to really enjoy
You said
yourself.
what?
People say you have to spend money nowadays to really enjoy yourself.
My aunt just went on one. She did one with what's it called? Start with an R. Is it royalty? Not royalty. I forgot which one she did, but she did one in the Mediterranean. She said she loved it.
Oh yeah, that sound like that would be
Yeah,
nice.
she went to Italy, Spain, and I think Marseille, France.
Oh wow, yeah, that is nice. That is nice. That is real nice. Man, I'm listening to
He
Eric.
said, "Why am I a prop trader?"
Who said that? Let me see.
The white John Galt. Why
Oh,
I'm a prop trader?
yeah. You can't pay him any attention.
Because I can leverage more money without putting up my money.
Hey,
Other
Stanley,
people money.
play
So
the Kamala rally, man. I need to step off for a bit. Is Portia in the back say, can you play the Kamala rally? I would like to see the Kamala rally, but I gotta step off for a bit. If Portia get Craig, CKJ, what's Stanley? If any of those in the audience, I can keep it going. Hopefully one of those can step up. I gotta step off for a bit at some point. Yeah, I've been working today. The last couple of days, CKJ3, man, I've been working my ass off. Seriously. I've been cutting a lot of the cleaners out, man. Like, you pay them so much, and they end up, the prices just go up and up and up and up. You said, damn, like, only using them to
so
do
majority
certain.
of the maintenance you take care of, John, like the grass and the snow, and how you deal with the snow up there?
Well, we
You do
don't
that,
get a
or
lot
you
of
do it
snow.
yourself?
I just pay some
Oh, y'all
way.
don't?
Nah, like where like, you know, if I can get to it, I may do it. I like doing it for the exercise, to be quite honest with you.
Let me ask you a
But
question. Do they do salt up there?
yeah,
Down
you
when I
mean
was
on like
down in Virginia.
roads?
Yeah, they was doing sand down there in Virginia when I was in
Yeah,
Virginia. That shit was weird to me, man.
yeah, they made the
You know, I'm
sand.
used to salt. Throw down some salt, and you know.
John Galt says white prop trading firms don't even let you trade real money. What's he talking about?
Because they let you so what they do is they trade demo and they're copying your trades through the demo. But you still get paid. And then they're like, so say like you do it for like a couple months, then they'll move you up to a live account. But you still make money. I mean, this shit don't matter. You make as long as you get paid. That's the only thing I care about. As long as I get paid.
I guess he knows a little bit about it. Yeah,
It's
someone
all
said
about,
that's a car killer. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about getting that dollar, man.
What the hell is he talking about, dude? He seems to know a little bit about a lot, but not a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. It's like it's a demo account. So, like paper trade.
Oh, okay.
Market, like you got live data, but it's they're copying your trades because they're seeing how well you trade. So if you're making money, eventually they'll send you like an email like, "Yo, we want to move you up to a live account."
Oh, I see.
You see what I'm saying? But they paying you as you trade. It's kind of like you just.
He said live accounts or paper accounts. What the hell is he talking about?
Man, hey, as long as you get a paycheck or you get a deposit, that's
What's
something
a
that
paper
matters.
account? What does he mean? What is a paper account?
A paper account it's just a demo account. So I can make a demo account right now, and I could when the market is closed now. But if the market is open, I can paper trade.
Oh, like practice a strategy.
Matter of fact, next Friday when I'm off, I want to if I'm able to, I'm gonna log on and I'm a paper trade so I can show you guys the paper trade. If that's fine with you.
Yeah, it's cool with me. White John Galt, I hope you're watching. So some of your questions will be answered here.
Yeah, because I know Crack he doesn't have live data. I got live data on my trading view. So I can show you guys like I can, paper trade the market and just show you how things like work. I think that'd be something good to see.
Okay, fair enough. Prop trading firm.
He said they just pay you a small cut. I mean, they paying you. It's like a majority of them is like a 90-10 split. They give you 90% of what you made, and they take 10%. It's a win-win to me. So shit. I mean,
because it's not your money, right?
No, it's not your money. No, you just pay for the account. The account don't cost that much. I mean, you pay for the account. And you just, you trade, and then whatever you reach your target every week or every month, and you request a payout. 90-10 split. It's a win-win.
He's chatting up a storm here in the chat. Multi-level marketing type of platform. What the hell is? I don't know what the fuck.
Man,
I don't know much about it. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But anyway, CKJ3, were you on here when the lady from Lewiston, Maine called in?
No, what happened?
So Lewiston, Maine is a town up in Maine where apparently they have been having a lot of rapes go on. And
up in Maine?
Not a lot of rapes. I'm sorry, a lot of migration, right?
In Maine?
Well, it started under Obama, to be honest with you. And so the lady called in. Well, I called her, and I think she may have called back or whatever. But anyway, so she talked about how like her daughter was attacked by Haitian Somalian migrants on the school bus just yesterday, I guess. And they beat her up, gave her a concussion. And she was just talking about kind of the same thing we hear about Springfield, Ohio, and Charleroi, Pennsylvania, and that like the migrants are just coming in, they're doing whatever the hell they want to do, and they there's really no consequences for it. So it's just another city, albeit Maine.
Was it in the news? How do you find out about this?
Yeah, I think I saw it in the news about they were sending again, they've been sending Somalians there since Obama was in office. So I heard that they were sending more TKJ. And so I heard they were sending more. So that's one of the reasons why I decided to call. Matter of fact, let me see if I can show you this video. This is very interesting to me. It never gets old because it's like town after town after town after town. And one of these towns is going to hit the breaking point. And, we'll see what happens here. But let me share my screen.
What's in this town? Is it like a warehouse, like a job warehouse? Like, is it like a job, like a particular company? Because it seemed like that's the thing. A company needs to hire these people, and they just move them to these small towns with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, is there a company there? Because
But the
the
people,
one company was like Honda or something, right? Because you had talked to the one lady, it was like Honda, and
yeah,
they
that's in
was working for Honda.
Sylacauga. Yeah, I was in Alabama. Yeah, and there are some factories in some of the other places, but I mean, like the choices that they are bringing, the choices of the people, I think is what's most interesting to me and where they're bringing them. I mean, we could ship Americans around if we so chose. But take a look at this.
How has the demographic changed over the past couple of years? Has it always been like this?
No. Pretty much over the last couple of years, it's got better. I mean, Lewiston's always been diverse, but it was never when they don't follow the program and they lose their assistants, then they all come down to these streets. We call them the tree streets, and they sell drugs and they rob people. And we work with a guy who walked past the house I told you about, and he got robbed. We were on the porch. We heard 5 shots. The 2 guys that shot the 5 shots went in the back door over here. By the time we got out to the street, the cops were here, and the 2 guys had changed their shirts and came running out the front door. So we pointed them out to the cops, and the cops arrested them, and the marshal was like, they're just going to be out the next day. So then the guy pulled up in a Charger, and the marshal's like, he knew him by first name. He's like, every gun in the area come from the trunk of that fucking car, and we can't do nothing about it. We just had a fridge out here, and it was junk. It had glass doors and glass on the inside, and like 5 Somalians came up in a car and tipped the fridge over just to rip like $2 out of copper out of it. And that's it. They left the fridge and the glass laying on the fucking sidewalk for everybody's kid and dogs and cats and whoever to run through and step on and us to drive through. And it's just, and then over there, that apartment there, when it burned, they were like sleeping on the porch. This lady had to I talked to her one day, and she had to put an alarm that went off if you pulled in that driveway to keep them off her porches. And then they had a company come and fill the dumpster, and literally as soon as that company drove off, like 50 of them pulled in here, and they're just ripping and tearing shit out of the dumpster. Like it's all wild. And so then they bring it over here and they move in there, right? Then they get evicted because they got 53 people living in one apartment, and all that trash they took out of the dumpsters left
53 in one apartment.
in that apartment for that landlord to deal with. So it's a revolving system that's broken.
It's a revolving
That shit look like The Wire. That's a big apartment building right there. How many rooms do you think was in there? That's what I was looking at.
Ain't no fucking telling.
A lot of rooms in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit was big, man. The White Jungle says prop trading is a scam. Man, White Jungle, you talk so much in the chat, man, but you can never fill in by talking in the chat. You should come up here and let it all be said here. I tried to slap them back into reality. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Anyway, guys, I gotta step away for a bit. Is anyone else in the audience, Stanley or Portia or Get Cracked? Are they around? Anyone? What's up, Garen? I see you, Garen. Want to talk about this evening? It's a Friday evening. Yeah, man, I had to after that live stream, man, I had to go and like do a whole like put my eyes on a property I haven't really paid a lot of attention to. And you just see so much when you know, if you just step away for 2 weeks or something, you'll see, oh, this needs to be fixed. That needs to be fixed. I need to like tighten up here or there. And so a lot of little things I noticed just by being, you know, up there for like an overnight period. I very rarely ever stay there overnight. So it's interesting to be there overnight. Let's see.
John, you shop at Home Depot a lot, or you have like another like local like hardware store?
For basic stuff, yeah, they're the cheapest people going, really. And their return policy and stuff like that is pretty good. What about you?
Oh, when I was doing it, I was at Home Depot. Yeah, I got like the pro account and was trying to, take advantage of that.
Now I don't buy their paint. I go to Sherman Williams for paint.
Yeah, I heard Sherman Williams make the best paint.
Yeah,
That's
they
what I
make
heard.
yeah, like
Paint that last.
Over the years, I used to do like cheap ass paint, landlord specials. But you end up painting so much. But then once I started painting for aesthetic versus just like all white walls, then you start wanting to paint where damn they brush your shoe up against the baseboard, scuff the paint. So you start to buy a little bit of paint and stuff like that. So paint with that oil and I guess a latex or whatever the hell it is. So.
Do you have the same concept in all your properties, or is it different every time? Is it different than whatever you feel?
That's a good question, man.
Because I know some people they use the same tiles. Like this one guy, he said he liked to use the 12 by 12 because it's bigger, and I guess you could cover more space with it.
Yeah, we use pretty much the same towels,
same towels,
same sheets, same duvets, same pillowcases. We used to try to decorate them a little bit more, but so I had this picture. Let me see if I can show you this picture. And a motherfucking Indian came in. Some bitch took the picture down. See, it was offensive to him. His wife or whatever. Let me see if I can find the picture. Yeah. Let's see if I can find this. I got the picture now. Let's see. All right. Pull it up. So I had this picture right here. And the Indian came in and he's like, I can't have my wife in here. Blah, blah, blah with this picture. I got some other kind of salacious pictures or whatever. Let's see if I can pull it. Airbnb is doing something stupid here. Give me 1 minute. What's up, Karen?
What up, John?
What's up? Let me see if I can put this photo up. Airbnb is doing something stupid.
I'm kind of curious on what you found that was pissing off that Indian guy. Was he one of your tenants?
No, he's an Airbnb guest.
Oh, okay.
And so he checked, he checked in. It wasn't in this house, but we used this picture before in other places. We have it in multiple spots. So let me show you this picture. He didn't like this picture of Amy Winehouse right here. It's kind of over the bed. I don't know if you saw it. You see it?
What's wrong with this? Why did he go into detail on why he didn't like it?
I don't know why he didn't say, man.
Amy Winehouse.
Yeah, it might be making him act up.
So we had CKJ3 asked me about a theme. So we had, and we were doing like a house of 27. Anyone know what House of 27 is?
House of 20.
No, I never heard of it.
No, I never heard of it.
So it was like Jimi Hendrix, Amy Winehouse. Who was the other nigga that died? Who else died at 27? Was it David Bowie?
Oh, celebrities that died at 27. Oh, okay.
These musicians that died, overdose.
At first, I thought you were talking about the TV show. I think there's a TV show called House 27 or something like that.
Yeah, it was Jimi Hendrix, David Bowie. Was it David? Is it David Bowie? Did David Bowie die at 27? Someone in the chat might know. But anyway, we had Jimmy, David.
Somebody said Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain. Yeah. Let me show you my Kurt Cobain room. I mean, it ain't much to it, but I'll show you. Kurt Cobain, that's right. Who the fuck said that? Let's see if I can find the Kurt Cobain. Let's see. Kurt Cobain. What the fuck is it here? Kurt Cobain. Stop sharing. Let's see. Kurt Cobain. I guess I should have named it Kurt Cobain. I could search for it, right? Kurt Cobain. Is it even listed?
Jimi Hendrix, Robert Johnson, Kurt Cobain, Janis Joplin.
That's right. Janis Joplin was the other one. I had a picture of Janis and Jimmy in the same picture. All right, let me see if I can find this shit. Sometimes you can't find this shit. Airbnb search engine. They need to hire me to do their search engine. So I showed you what's her name? What the fuck is that picture? What? I don't know what the fuck it is, but I had it. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. Anyway, what the fuck? Anyway, let's see. Wow, what the fuck? Anyway, I had a picture. Yeah, Kurt Cobain room. I don't know what the fuck I did with it, but anyway. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know what the fuck I did with it, but Kurt Cobain, 2912. Anyway, what's up, Garen?
What up?
Damn, maybe they removed her listing. I had it on inactive for so long. Anyway, yeah, maybe they removed it. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, Kurt Cobain was another listing that I had. So that was the House of 27.
I think Alan Wilson, if I remember correctly, died at 27.
Who is Lil Nap? Who is Lil Nap? Do you know who that is?
Oh, I think he's a rapper. I think he's a white guy.
Is he dead?
Maybe. I don't know. Is he? Is he dead?
I have no.
Hold on. Let me look it up. Lil Nap. I know he's a white rapper.
And what about
I never
him?
heard of his music, but
yes, Kurt Cobain. Yeah, Kurt Cobain. I might have this shit in my phone.
It's a Napoleon monkey. What?
I was saying, what the hell I want to see that for?
I was gonna say I know there's an old school rapper called Lil Nap.
See, I know I got this picture of this David Bowie. Maybe I don't.
Is Lil Nap dead? I want to know if he's dead. I don't think he's dead.
Lil Nap, huh? Damn, I could have sworn I had that picture.
Oh, he did. He died in 2017. R.I.P. that nigga then.
No. Is he 27? Because I'll put his ass up in a room.
No, he's he's close. He's 21.
We need how old these rappers be dying at? Maybe we need a rapper.
They be dying. Most rappers be dying between their 20s and 30s.
They don't get to 27. DG, we had a lady call in about the Somalis, man. You missed it.
Oh no. Yeah, I heard some of that interview. Yeah, I heard some of it. I didn't get to hear the whole thing. I heard some like at the tail end where they were talking about. I remember you saying something about gas in schools.
Okay.
Getting addicted to drugs or something like that.
Oh. The lady said that they were passing out Narcan to the kids at school.
Fucking what?
And she said, why not send it to the homes like y'all did COVID tests? You think it's so important. But why send this shit to kids? Kids spraying it at each other and all that kind of shit, right? And so she said that the Somali kids beat her daughter up just the other day, like yesterday. She said, you just happened to call me at the time, just my daughter suffering a concussion and they're not doing anything to the kids. They beat her daughter up. So, interesting.
Do they know why? They just beat her up because they felt like it.
They say they beat her ass. She said, like, she like that's that's the worst group up there. Like all the other groups, you kind of work with them, whatever. You're like the Somalis off the chain up there.
What up, 12th man?
What's up, y'all?
Let us see that hand, 12th man.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, is your surgery? Oh God, well, that ain't too bad.
It feels a lot better today. Yesterday was kind of rough. I wasn't very talkative. Been a lot better today. Met one of my favorite places, Frozo's.
What's that? You a bar?
It's called Frozo's. Pretty
What's that,
nice
a bar?
place.
Yeah.
What, they have frozen drinks or something?
Yeah, they got a restaurant out here too.
What is it? Frozen drinks?
It's called Frozo's. Kind of like Frozo from that one movie.
Oh, The Incredibles.
Yeah. His name is Frozo's. It's a Greek restaurant, but they serve American food and Italian. Long time no see, bro.
Oh, me? I saw you yesterday.
This guy here.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I was talking to you.
Oh.
You're the son, right? I used to come in here and the Japanese guy would be serving up the
No, my dad's Chris Parker.
Oh,
Yeah.
might be another guy. Okay, my bad. Sorry about that, guy.
I wonder if John can make a theme for one of his places. Dead Rappers 2024.
I had to keep updating them motherfuckers. That would be a problem.
I mean, surprisingly, there's not that many that are currently dead. There's only like 12 of them. Honestly, I thought there'd be way more.
One per room.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said Kamala spoke today.
Did she?
Man, you ain't gonna believe this shit. Look at this shit. Oh man, look at this shit. We gotta take a look at some of this shit, bro. Look who's speaking right here. Can y'all see
Black
it?
men,
Who?
United States.
Who is that?
Damn.
I'll bring him water.
I'm here because I've known Kamala for over 20 years. Cookie and I supported her run for Attorney General back in the state of California, her run for senator, and now we support her as the VP, but now the biggest moment for all of us November the 5th, we have to do all we can to elect Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States. She wants to build up the middle class, and I know something about the middle class because I come from a middle class family. My father worked 30 years for Fisher Body. When I turned pro, I thought that was going to be the greatest moment in my father's life. The greatest moment in his life came when he finally owned.
This nigga ain't been middle class for 50 years. Shut up.
Black's coming up here with the smoke.
What does Kamala Harris wants to do as
Look at this bubble lip, HIV-ridden bastard.
In their own home, give them $25,000 to start them off to be homeowners. That's very important. Then she wants to also have more small business owners. And she's going to help them out by giving them $50,000 for startup new small business owners, tax deduction. She's smart. She's strong. She's passionate. Nobody's going to outwork her. She's committed to you as the people of the United States, the people of Michigan. She's
just like that AIDS. Just like them AIDS.
She's going to be a president for everybody. And the one thing she's going to do is finally unite us, bring us together.
Yeah, right.
That other party is trying to tear us down. And I gotta say this because I'm back home. First of all, let me congratulate your Tigers. I grew up a Tiger fan. So I'm hoping that your Tigers beat my Dodgers for the World Series, okay? But we have 32 days. That sound familiar? Somebody wore number 32. You know who that is, right? Until November 5th. Now, we can't take anything for granted. You've been working hard, but we need to work harder. We got to call people. We got to knock on doors after and before church. Not during church, but after and before church. We got to rally people, talk to them. Now,
nigga, you don't go to church.
Here, and I don't mean to, not talk to other people, but this is important. Our black men, we got to get them out to vote. That's number one.
Not the black man.
Kamala's opponent promised a lot of things last time to the black community that he did not deliver on. And we got to make sure we help black men understand that. So that's why I'm here, to make sure I help black men understand. First, get out and vote, and then vote for the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris.
Your son's a big, tall homosexual. Nobody gives you any credence, Magic Johnson. Nobody cares about you. A 6'5".
That's saying freedom? Oh, damn.
Now, I'm about to bring her out.
Was they saying freedom?
I think so.
No way.
Yes,
no.
They said freedom.
I heard that too. I could have sworn her freedom.
But you know why she's doing this? Because she's trying.
I don't know. What? Go ahead.
She bungled. She bungled when she did that press conference in front of that home, talking about giving out $750 stipends to people who were affected by Hurricane Helene, and not one of them received any of the money. Not to mention, FEMA is broke. Also, you have the current president not knowing what counties and who is getting any sort of assistance or aid. They bungled, they fumbled the football, and they know it. So now they got to get their mouthpieces going again. They got to get Magic Johnson, who's the niggers, for all people at large. They got to get it going. They have to distract us. That's all it's about.
I was laughing up a storm when he said we're gonna have a very attractive president for you and for everybody, and I was like, "You mean like your aides? That's for everybody, I guess."
Yes,
they're around you.
Because Garion, they think black people, especially, are only focused or concerned about the mundane and superficial. And even though she's not attractive, they want to say that, hey, that's what you care about. That's what we're going to have. Black men browbeat them into submission.
But why are they saying freedom? What's the freedom about?
Oh, freedom of choice, freedom of loving who you want to love, all that nonsense, all the shit that they champion.
Oh, I see.
They champion all of that. That's why they say freedom.
Yeah.
Freedom to your tax dollar.
Yeah, freedom with that monkeypox, I guess.
It's insane. It's insane, man. But whatever.
Because you came to hear her. You had some great speakers here. I see the UAW president. I was really blown away because not only did my father work there, my brother Larry, my brother Mike,
Yo, is that a Kaepernick jersey right there? That's a
what?
Kaepernick. A Colin Kaepernick jersey.
I can't see shit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, John.
Where did it say that?
Oh, right there, the black 7, the black 7 shirt.
It's Colin Kaepernick, bro.
I didn't know what number he employed because he was garbage.
Damn, somebody still wearing this shit? Damn.
Well, I mean, if they're a fan.
Well, no, they're not a fan. Look at the crowd, man. Those are the. Look at the audience.
It's mostly white. Yeah. I'm about to see it now.
My brother Michael, his wife Ronnie. I got now nieces and nephews who belong to the union. So thank you for what you're doing. She's always been for labor and union. Kamala Harris has always been for labor and union. And that's never going to change. Now, this is the year for women. We just, hold on. We just saw what Mexico did. Elected his first
Jew?
Woman president
elected
ever.
a Jew communist who wants to make sure that the run on the American borders never ends.
Yeah, and also to create Israel #2. They're gonna run them all. They're gonna run all the Mexicans up north, and then they're gonna put all the Jews over there.
Let's make sure we here in the United States elect our first woman president in Kamala Harris. Thank you, Michigan, for allowing me to come home. I always love coming home.
No, we don't.
But the main thing here is we gotta do a lot of work before November the 5th.
That big gorilla nigga says, I can't wait to leave this hellhole.
Of the United States. So please, we're gonna be motivated when you leave here, but let's go to work. When we fight, when we
His
vote,
voice crack.
God bless you. Thank you.
Oh no, not my song.
That was magic.
No, they didn't butcher that song. They done killed it for me.
What y'all think about Magic?
He a grifter.
I thought that he had a lot of charisma for the charisma-less, and he said a lot of buzzwords for people. $20,000, woman president, attractive president. Yeah, union. You know, he said all the things that feminist women want to hear and homosexuals want to hear. So yeah, there you go.
In short, a lot of gaslighting.
Yeah,
exactly.
Probably got half of talking points from his mama and his wife.
I mean, the point is,
Does anyone know who this Negro is right here before we play him?
Brother, I have no idea. He looks like
I mean, I
what's
didn't
that
even
basketball
know.
player?
I didn't even know that nigga was Magic Johnson. So no.
He looks like that basketball player from the early 2000s. I can't remember. I don't know who this guy is, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How we doing, Flint?
He came out to Beyonce. God almighty. Hold on. That can't be real.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
No,
he did.
No, he did.
Rewind it, John. Rewind it. That nigga came out to Beyonce. It was crazy right now, too. It was crazy right now.
Feminine energy on display. No, he God damn. God damn it. God damn.
Oh crap! Drop my.
God, these motherfuckers out here coming out the women's song.
What's next?
Are you surprised? Are you
What's the next?
surprised, John?
He might
What's the next song? Is it gonna be "Who Run the World, Girls"?
You
It's gonna
motherfucker
be
might
"Who Run
want
the
to
World."
transition up here. He might want to transition. Yeah. I'm here for the right transition.
He said he might want to transition. But here's the point: are you surprised?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
I am.
I'm not.
I'm not either. But I do laugh at Beyonce though.
Shit out for the copyright mine. Come on now.
Doing, Flint? I said, how we doing, Flint? So good afternoon. Like they said, my name is Eric Price, and I am president of UAW Local 651. So like most of you in this room today, I was also born and raised here in Flint. And I'm a graduate of Flint Northwestern, class of 2003. So 18 years ago, I hired in the shop. So, and the benefits that the UAW has given me and my family has been a tremendous help. And it's been a wonderful blessing for me and my wife, Tashara, to raise me and my two kids, Eric Jr. and Skylar Price. See, I always knew one day I'd be president of my local because it's always been my passion to serve and help the membership that I'm a part of.
Oh, he's a union boss.
Wow.
But one thing I never expected was to be up here in front of all of you in a setting like this. So as we all know, the stakes are high. This election, in this election, I'll do anything to help push Kamala over the top.
Hey, John, American Man's in the back.
Oh.
So that's why I'm here.
But here's the thing: his union didn't support Kamala. Kamala, so now she gotta. No, his union didn't. He now, as the local guy, is supporting her individually. Because remember, the union said they weren't supporting the Teamsters union, which is the biggest union, said they weren't supporting anybody.
But he's in the UAW.
Okay, so but did his? Go ahead.
They voted. The Teamsters voted to support Trump, but the Teamsters themselves are the leader. They're not going to endorse anybody. But they took a poll, and the poll supported Trump.
Yes.
Did anyone catch what he said?
What did he say?
About his wife raising him. His wife was raising him.
There you go, Gary.
Y'all didn't catch that? That was the funniest thing.
What did he say?
The boy said his wife raised him. He said, "I remember my mom would raise me,
I'd
and
like
my
to
wife
thank
raised me
my
too."
lovely wife for raising me and our two children.
No.
Yeah, he did.
And then I came out to Beyonce now he done white man.
Yeah, he out here walking out. He's
now
out here walking out the crazy love.
Now he
and his wife raised him.
emasculated himself.
What's next? He gonna cut his balls off on stage?
Is the one who raised him. Man, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit. These niggas, man, all they do is pander. He doesn't have any. Where's his gumption, man? Where's his scruples?
Here's what I want to know: what factory are all these weak nigga males coming out of?
Dude, I don't even know, brother.
Let me hear this shit again.
So that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm supporting Kamala. So Kamala's running for president to help families like mine and yours. I'm supporting her because she'll bring taxes down and cut costs for the. She'll bring costs down and cut taxes for the middle class. She'll make it easier for all of us to get a house.
Wait, did you go forward, John?
And she'll make sure that we keep investing in the auto workers.
Yeah.
And the future of this U.S.
Yeah, I don't remember him saying all of that.
Auto workers. And the future of this U.S. The membership that I'm a part of. Local here, who bless you have hired. Flint, North. I was also born and raised here in Flint. And I'm
All right, right here.
I'm a graduate of Flint Northwestern, class of 2003. So, 18 years ago, I hired in.
Yeah,
in the shop.
he said this.
And the benefit.
No. This is it.
Me and my family has been a tremendous help, and it's been a wonderful blessing for me and my wife Tashara to raise me and my two kids, Eric Jr. and Skylar Price.
Yeah, he did say it. You raised me and my two kids. He probably misspoke, but that's what he said though for sure.
Hey, nah, that motherfucker didn't misspeak. Well, he has a piece of paper right in front of him.
See, I always knew one day I'd be president of my local because it's always been my passion to serve and help the membership that I'm a part of. But one thing I never expected was to be up here in front of all of you in a setting like this. So
Is he ending with the word so? Did he end his sentence?
Stakes are high.
Oh my God.
In this election, I'll do anything to help push Kamala over the top. So that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm supporting Kamala. So Kamala's running for president to help families like mine and yours. I'm supporting her because she'll bring taxes down and cut costs for the. She'll bring costs down and cut taxes for the middle class. She'll make it easier for all of us to get a house and start a business.
Oh my God.
She'll make sure that we keep investing in the auto workers and the future of this U.S. industry. But Donald Trump is not thinking about that. Donald Trump, he's a billionaire and a scab. He's running on an extreme Project 2025 agenda to give himself, to give himself unchecked power and hurt the rest of us. So we know what he'll do if he wins, right? He'll sell out workers to big corporations every chance he gets. He'll send our good paying union jobs away over to China. He'll give another tax cut to the rich.
Is he an idiot? Is he stupid?
No, bro.
Yes, he is.
Blatantly lie out of their mouth, bro.
I mean, he got paid to read that paper.
This motherfucker just said that Trump is going to send jobs to China. Man, this motherfucker is a liar and a God, dog.
Who will protect our freedoms and our democracy.
And look at all them people sucking it up.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen,
there's a whole bunch of cockholes in there.
It is my great honor to introduce to you
all right, I'm back. Did I
our
miss
next
anything?
president. Kamala Harris.
Oh no.
John, turn the music down.
You gotta turn the music down, John.
Yeah, you gotta turn the music down. They'll hit you with a copyright strike.
Yeah. Beyonce will get on your ass.
I need freedom.
But what about my freedom?
Yeah, freedom. You can't move.
Yo, I've never seen in any time in history, at any point, any group of men beg and die to be led by women. Yo,
But can you understand though? Can you understand why though?
more and more, right? And see, this is where it gets fucked up. More and more, I start to understand books like The Bell Curve and all these things.
Yes. What's that other book? What's
more and more?
He's not lying. What's that other book, John? That what's his name Bannon had on his first day in the White House. I can't remember what it was called.
Camp of the Saints.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah.
Wait, it's called what?
Camp of the Saints. I've shown you here.
You want to know what's funny? This is a statement that go, "Mama ain't raised no fool." That statement is false.
You want to know what else bothers me too? Why is it that every time one of these criminal niggas get choked out, what's the first thing they start screaming?
Mama!
Where are they making these niggas at, man?
And the
But this is what I'm saying though. They say mama ain't raised no fool, but then again, it's like you don't got no self-independent thinking, bro.
Sounds
You
like
basically going with your
mama
is
can
telling
only raise fools.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, she is raising fools.
The problem here is we have men. Well, they're not men.
Males.
We have facsimiles of men, facsimiles of males who are given place to speak on behalf of other men, and in real life. I don't meet men like this. I'm so serious. I don't talk to men who sound like this, who want to champion Kamala Harris. I'm not even a black guy. I've not met a guy in the last 6 to 8 months who say, "Oh yeah, man, I'm voting for Kamala Harris."
Of course you have, John. You're in. Well, yeah, and you're DC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're in DC. Absolutely. Yeah,
that
you
makes
are.
sense.
DC, New York, all those rat holes. Absolutely. Yeah.
All them cities. Yeah.
Yeah, all the cities. Yeah. All right, let me play Kamala here.
Good boy. Good boy.
He's getting his balls chopped off as we speak.
He said, "Good boy, good boy."
You guys
Here's your
talk about
biscuit.
you guys talk about chopping balls.
Don't make him come back up here.
Okay.
He gets on, I leave.
Oh, it's good to be back in Michigan. Hey, everybody. Can we hear it for Eric Price?
Hey, John, could you turn up the YouTube volume a bit?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's good to be back in Michigan.
Thank you.
You all so very much. Thank you. Thank you so very much. And Eric, I thank you for your leadership of UAW 651 and all the work that you do. And I want to thank all the leaders who are here. We got thousands of leaders who are here, and I thank you. Including all our friends in labor, Sean Fain, April Barrett, all of the incredible elected leaders, starting with the Governor Whitmer, who is amazing and is my friend, my dear friend. Mayor Neely, Senator Stabenow, Senator Peters, Representative Slotkin, who we will elect to the United States Senate. And did you all see Magic Johnson? Remember his number? 32. Today
I
we
remember
got
his
32
age.
days until the election.
32 is the count of girls.
Wait, is that why they got Magic Johnson?
Yeah.
That's retarded.
32 is the kind of
So
numbers of girls
32
who
days.
give age to.
32 days. Okay, we got some business to do. We got some business to do. All right. 32 days. And we know we will do it. And this is going to be a very tight race until the very end. This is going to be a very tight race until the very end. We are the underdog, and we know we have some hard work ahead. But here's the thing about us. We like hard work. We like hard work.
Bitch, I
Hard
bet
work
you
is
do
good
like
work.
hard work.
Hard work is good work.
Yo,
And with
yo,
your help
John,
in
I'm about to jump
November,
out
we
because I'm about
will
to get in
win.
my car.
We will win.
We'll jump back in a minute.
All right, yeah. Good work. It's hard work, American man.
Yeah, my ass.
We are not playing around. So listen, we know this election is about two very different visions for our nation. One focused on the past and ours, which is
Porn
focused on
stars
the future.
call it art and she calls it work.
We are fighting for a future where we tap into the ambitions and the aspirations of the American people and build what I call an opportunity economy, so every American has an opportunity to own a home.
We already had
build
that.
wealth, start a business.
I don't know how you gonna start a business with you gonna raise up inflation by giving people shit.
And I'm going to speak about small. Do we have small business owners in the house?
I thought women were smart at math, man.
Right. Okay. So on the economy, I'm just going to spend a minute on small businesses. So because let me tell you. So growing up, our mother often worked very long hours, and so my sister Maya and I, we would go over to Miss Shelton's house. Miss Shelton was from Louisiana, and we called her our second mother.
I thought her
And
slaves
Miss
did all the
Shelton
work.
was a small business owner. And so from being a child, I know who our small business owners are. They are community leaders, civic leaders. They mentor, they hire locally, they build up the community. They are part of the fabric of the community. And small business owners are the backbone of America's economy. So in my plan to build an opportunity,
How about you give these Flinty and some water?
Startup deduction from
It's gonna have Flint in it.
to $50,000 to help
real.
entrepreneurs.
It's insane,
start
man.
their small business. You heard Eric talk about it. We need to build more housing in America. You know, my mother saved up for years to buy our first homes. I was a teenager by the time she saved up enough to do that. And
How
right
much did it
now,
cost
we
to
know
buy your
there's a
first slave?
serious housing shortage in our country, and it is part of
Don't
what is
talk about
driving up
my
costs.
Kamala Harris that
So
way.
we will cut the red tape and work with the private sector to build 3 million new homes and provide first-time home buyers with a $25,000 down payment assistance.
She's make good butter chicken.
So you can just literally get your foot in the door and you'll
I
handle
should have
the
waited.
rest.
I do regret not
We need to
not
lower
waiting.
the cost of living. Look, our economy is making good progress. Just this morning, we got a solid jobs report, right?
No, we didn't.
Over
Lies
250,000
again.
jobs created last month. Unemployment fell. And just a few weeks ago, the Federal Reserve cut interest.
Of course,
rates,
unemployment fell. You replaced them with migrants.
Yeah, these guys, man. These guys, man, and the way they spend information is hilarious.
Yeah, I was going to say, who's unemployment?
You know it and I know it. And I have a plan on lowering costs on everything from healthcare to groceries, including taking on corporate price gouging.
I'm just waiting for her to say drill, baby, drill.
Because as Attorney General, I saw what happens where there are a few of them, not everybody, but those who take advantage of desperate people, in particular in the middle of an emergency, and there needs to be consequence.
Like you.
I will give a tax cut to 100 million Americans, including $6,000, extending and expanding the child tax credit. So during the first year of a child's life, young parents have the support they need to be able to buy a car seat, to buy a crib, to take care of their child during that first year of their life, knowing it's about setting them on a path to do everything they have a natural desire to do. And look, I say all this to say, I will always put the middle class and working families first. I come from the middle class, and I will never forget where I come from. I will never forget.
Freedom.
And we know we cannot have a strong middle class without American manufacturing. So over the last 3.5 years, we have brought manufacturing back to America, creating 730,000 manufacturing jobs.
For who?
What was it, like 3 years ago?
We announced the opening of more than 20 new auto plants in the
3
United
years
States.
ago. And the interest rate was less than 2%.
And we did it by
White John Galt.
investing in American industry and American workers. And I will make sure that America, not China, wins the competition for the 21st century. Which is why under my plan, we will invest in the industries that built America, like steel, iron, and the great American auto industry. I see you, Sean.
Oh, we bringing back Detroit.
And we will ensure that the next generation of breakthroughs, from advanced batteries to electric vehicles, are not only invented but built right here in America by American union workers.
Did she say invented?
And Michigan, let us be clear, contrary to what my opponent is suggesting, I will never tell you what kind of car you have to drive. But here's what I will do. I will invest in communities like Flint. Flint, which helped build the auto industry and the UAW. We will retool existing factories, hire locally, and work with unions to create good-paying jobs, including jobs that do not require a college degree. Because we understand a college degree is not the only measure of whether a worker has skills and experience to get the job done. In fact, part of my plan is to outline all of the federal jobs that should not require a college degree and make that clear. And when I'm elected, I'm going to challenge the private sector to take on the same approach.
White John Galt.
Hey, doesn't this pretty much make college obsolete? If she's gonna
it does.
Government,
Like the white John Galt
Yeah,
asking me all personal questions over here in the chat. And
Why
it's
is
like,
why is he asking you about owning
I
a
don't
home?
understand, man.
You his target
like,
now?
dude,
Hell yeah!
Let me put it simple.
Get that nigga off my back.
No, let me put it simple. I wish that me and my wife would have gotten some type of assistance, but unfortunately, at that time and point, there was none available.
But is that not what I've been saying all along? Is that like college is rapidly becoming obsolete, and here she is saying,
College
employer in the federal.
Have fun getting rid of the industry though. That's.
I'm saying college has been obsolete. The only reason
dude, for the past 15 years.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason for it now is to maintain tenure for professors, PhDs. Other than that, it's
and a verification,
a relic.
Degree.
It's a relic of antiquity. Nobody goes to college to get a degree worth anything.
Yeah,
you see who's going to college: gender studies, African studies,
critical race
a lot
theory,
of white sisters, a lot of Hispanic sisters.
All types of stuff like that.
But I mean, if you put it all together here, for the last 30 years of our life, we've been told go to college, go to college, go to college.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Many people
that's all they push in schools.
All the hook, line, and sinker, and they went to college, got a degree. Now she's saying, I'm going to make it where the federal government, and they're the main ones who pushed all this college, because the federal government will require degrees for their employees, and then they will require degrees for the contractors and things like that. And now she's saying that she's going to remove those college degrees, which means the contractors are going to be able to remove their degrees. She's cutting the knees out from up under the education department.
Well, they needed barriers to entry.
And
they needed barriers to entry.
And then she would also be lowering the barrier to entry for the migrants who don't have these degrees.
Exactly. They're pivoting.
Very interesting. This is very interesting.
Well, I mean, before they needed barriers to entry, they had to make sure they kept the numbers at a manageable level of unemployment and of course employment. And then, and like you said, now they're pivoting to having illegal aliens work all the jobs. And so now they're saying you don't need a license. Yeah, we don't need a license. You don't need a college degree. You don't need a high school diploma. You can just go and get the job. We know you're smart enough.
This kind of sounds like libertarianism.
It's more than that. It's a lot worse than that. But yeah. Here we're dealing with a stupid population. America doesn't make anything. We don't innovate anything. We don't do any of that. Who does it? You see, there's a Silicon Valley in India now. There's a Silicon Valley in Korea. There, you know what I mean? It's not like America.
But I bet you many of those people didn't get what she was saying.
No, they didn't.
Most of the people probably got college degrees. And again, I'm for it. I've long said, hey man, the stupid people are going to be the only one going to college. And she's more or less agreeing with me. Like, I'm about to lower the bar. I want to play that back 5 seconds just to make sure we heard exactly what she said. That's kind of interesting. As hard as they've been pushing education.
That clear. And when I'm elected, I'm going to challenge the private sector to take on the same approach. Challenge to outline all of the federal jobs that should not require a college degree and make that clear. And when I'm elected, I'm going to challenge the private sector to take on the same approach.
Wow, there it is. Yeah, there you go.
And then there's Donald Trump. So Donald Trump has a very different approach. So Donald Trump makes big promises, and he always fails to deliver. He said he was the only one who could bring back America's manufacturing jobs. Remember that? And then America lost nearly 200,000 manufacturing jobs when he was president, including tens of thousands of jobs in Michigan, And those losses started before the pandemic, making Donald Trump one of the biggest losers of manufacturing jobs in American history. And his track record for the auto industry was a disaster. He promised workers in Warren that the auto industry would, I'll quote, not lose one plant during his presidency. And then American automakers announced the closure of 6 auto plants when he was president. We need a medic over here. We need a
Wasn't
medic
she
over here.
responsible for, I believe,
Right
what was
here.
it, 35 tiebreakers? That she cast
Okay,
the
can everyone
the vote?
part so the medic can come through, please? Let's let the medic through.
I don't know Latino. Black, you know?
Okay. Okay. He's okay. All right. We're good. We
Is this
got
a
each
bit?
other.
Is all this for a bit?
Good.
That's what I was thinking.
So remembering again what Donald Trump talked about versus what he did. Then American automakers announced the closure of 6 plants when he was president, including General Motors in Warren and
that
Stellantis
medic,
in Detroit.
John, that medic thing is a prop. That's wild. That's wild how they scripted that in.
Yeah, told you.
Because that's what, because at Trump rallies, Trump always stops and says we need a medic. And now all of a sudden at her rally, she's gonna stop and say we need a medic. We need a medic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's basically taking everything that he does, dude.
Look at how scripted it sounds.
Yeah,
But she
that's why I
just
said.
in the middle, just robot, and then in the middle, medic. Dude, these people are sick. And honestly, Democrat voters are fucking morons.
That's why I'm
Some of
waiting
the
on Drill
dumbest
Baby
people
Drill.
you're ever gonna know.
That's why I'm waiting on Drill Baby Drill. Finish up my bingo card.
It's coming. It's coming.
I'm
All
waiting
right,
on Drill
go ahead.
Baby Drill.
Thousands of Michigan auto workers lost their jobs. And when it came to building the cars of the future, Donald Trump sat on the sidelines and let China dominate. And then he talks down to American workers, saying we can't compete with Chinese workers. And make no mistake, Donald Trump is no friend of labor. He encouraged automakers to move their plants out of Michigan so they could pay their workers less. And when the UAW went on strike to demand higher wages that they deserved, Donald Trump went to a non-union shop, don't forget. And he attacked the UAW. And he said, striking and collective bargaining don't make, quote, a damn bit of difference. Remember how he's talked about striking workers, that you should fire them. That's how he talks about union labor. That's how he talks about workers.
I mean, that's what's gonna happen now.
We know.
It just happened with Amazon. It just happened with UPS. You remember when UPS went on strike? It's going to happen with the dock workers too. Mark my words.
For union members and for everyone.
I'm surprised she's not talking black.
Donald Trump signed a $2
She just was when she came up on stage.
That mostly went
Yeah,
to
but now
wealthy
it's gone.
Big corporations, not to working people.
Yeah, because she's a chameleon.
And now he is making the same empty promises to the people of Michigan that he did before. But we will not be fooled. We will not be gaslighted. Donald Trump's
Being
track
gaslighted
record
right
is
now.
a disaster for working people. And if he wins again, it will be more of the same. Check this out. 2 days ago, his running mate, maybe you saw that. No, but how about that Tim Walz, by the way?
Now we know it's a lie. That dude lost summarily.
So 2 days ago, Donald Trump's running mate suggested that if Trump wins, he might let the Grand River Assembly plant in Lansing close down. The same plant that our administration helped save earlier this year, along with 650 union jobs. Michigan, we together fought hard for those jobs, and you deserve a president who won't put them at risk.
That's awesome. Oh,
And for anybody watching, you know, if you want to learn more about Donald Trump's
Like,
plans,
that's
just Google
awesome.
Project 2025.
The Project
It is a
2025.
detailed and dangerous blueprint for what he will do if he is elected president. Donald Trump will give billionaires and corporations massive tax cuts, attack unions, cut Social Security and Medicare, and impose a Trump sales tax, a 20% tax on everyday basic necessities, which will cost the average family nearly $4,000 a year.
That's like,
And
No,
on
that's
top
what's
of
going to
all
happen
this,
when she
Donald
imposes
Trump
price
intends to end
caps.
the Affordable Care Act. Even after he tried to repeal it time and time
you want to
again
know what's so
when he was
interesting?
president, and still has no plan to replace it. You watched the debate. You watched the debate. You saw that. He said he, quote, has concepts of a plan.
Is she crying?
Concepts. No, you know, I have said that I do believe he is an unserious man. And the consequences of him being president again are absolutely critically serious. Because think about it, even on healthcare, he has a concept of a plan. So he's going to threaten the health insurance of 45 million people in our country based on a concept. To take us back, you remember that? When insurance companies could deny people with pre-existing conditions? Remember what that was like? Well, Michigan, we are not going back. We are not going back. We're not going back. We are not going back. No, we are not going back. No.
Oh, I want to go back. I want to go back to Trump.
We will move forward. Ours is a fight for the future. Ours is a fight for the future, and ours is a fight for freedom.
Hey, have you guys seen that big fat black dude with the glasses making the rounds, the college student making the rounds on all the news media, talking about civics?
No, I haven't seen him.
So there was a big fat black light-skinned dude who was with glasses. He almost looks like that one Q-tip hair colored afro wearing dude who's always on Joy Reid's. It kind of looks like a second version of him, and he's up there championing the Kamala Harris or whatever, and he's been going and making the rounds lately. I don't know his name, but he basically posited if you have taken a high school civics class, which nobody does. And they said you would know that the vice president doesn't have any power to do anything. And then, of course, that's their new poster child. You know, they have to find. It has to be one for one. You know, Donald Trump has the girl. Now they got this guy.
Give me 1 second. Let me play the last little bit of this. Then I want to play some of that all the smoke videos.
Yeah, get ready. We're done with this, man. Why don't you just turn this off?
Yeah, I think it is done. Yeah,
Yeah, seriously, I can't stand her voice. She's so annoying.
You know, but you have to say, like, if she didn't really just stumble over her words, she did. You know, the bar is so low for her that you know.
Yeah, it is.
Bro,
If
it's
she
like
doesn't
she's on
stumble
sped
and
class.
cackle, then she's fine.
Yeah,
that's it.
It's like she's in sped class. And we all treating her nice with gifts and putting her in her little special bus with her little special helmet. That's basically her.
Yeah.
Did y'all see her on the well, here's something interesting. Let me share this with you guys.
For Vice President Kamala Harris. I know that she loves our country, and I know that she will be a president for all Americans. As a conservative, as a patriot, as a mother, as someone who reveres our Constitution, I am honored to join her in this urgent cause. What January 6th shows us is that there is not an ounce of compassion in Donald Trump. He is petty, he is vindictive, and he is cruel. And Donald Trump is not fit to lead this good and great nation.
That was Liz Cheney.
Can you repeat that again?
Sure. This is Kamala campaigning with Liz Cheney in Wisconsin.
I tell you, I have never voted for a Democrat, but this year I am proudly casting my vote for Vice President Kamala Harris. I know that she loves our country, and I know that she will be a president for all Americans. As a conservative, as a patriot, as a mother, as someone who reveres our Constitution, I am honored to join her in this urgent cause. What January 6th shows us is that there is not an ounce of compassion in Donald Trump. He is petty, he is vindictive, and he is cruel. And Donald Trump is not fit to lead this good and great nation. I tell you, I have never voted.
Well, I thought she said something and I just misheard.
Man, I mean, all the big time establishment Republicans are coming out for Kamala.
Yeah, of course all the neocons are going to do that. That's their job. But what they're going to continuously do is try and champion January 6th. And half that, or 3/4 of the country, don't even know what that is. And most people aren't even concerned about it, even if they do know what it is. So it's a non sequitur. Nobody cares.
Yeah, let me play you guys. Have you heard about Kamala and arresting people for smoking weed? Have you heard about this, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me play this clip.
That's nothing new. Yeah, Kamala.
Remember, she said she smoked it listening to Tupac, but then on the other hand, no, we didn't.
Damn, that's crazy. Like how she can flip flop like that. That shit is just amazing to me. Like, listen to her again. Listen to her.
Quick hitters. First thing to come to mind, let us know. Oh, cannabis?
Your views on cannabis?
I just feel strongly people should not be going to jail for smoking weed.
She put motherfuckers in jail for smoking weed.
I mean, she's
Damn, that is crazy.
she's reptilian, man. What do you expect?
That's crazy.
She's
how,
reptilian in nature.
Like, it's crazy how they didn't even question her. They had to know. Like, didn't you put people in jail for smoking weed? Like, man.
Was this the interview with those two docile monkey niggas?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Bro.
Yo, did you hear she said to them about her kindergarten best friend? Well, her father used to drive us to the club in a Cadillac.
I hear that.
I mean, it amazes me how niggas don't look at all this and say, what the fuck is wrong with us? And why do these people keep trying to laugh, like, disrespect us in our faces?
Yeah, that shit is.
They don't care because they
black
get
is to be a dumb nigga. That's what it is.
Nah, bro, it's not dumb, man. It's they expecting some type of payout, bro. That's what it is. That's what being democratic is, man. It's expecting something in return.
Yeah, that is true. He keeps his podcast or whatever it is that he has right there. Damn, that is amazing. Wait,
I sent you a video, John, that you of a girl speaking about something that blew my mind.
I'll play it right now. Let's see.
Like, she's a weasel, man. Kamala's a weasel, man.
Criminals who basically do nothing but step in between the interactions of average Americans to justify their existence. People always say, we need the government, they protect us, yet you can't sell lemonade without a permit, you can't braid hair or feed the homeless without a license, and you can't help people stuck in a disaster zone without food, water, medical care, without the threat of arrest. We have Americans with resources, helicopters, boats, supplies, and the gumption to get it done who are being threatened with arrest if they continue to try to help or rescue people. Why? Well, because the government needs to justify its existence in order to keep existing. It's not about helping people. It's about letting everyone know we're the ones that keep you safe from the world. They can't have average citizens helping each other, because if they did, then the average citizens might look around and go, hey, we actually got this done in way less time, way less money, and way more efficiently than we've ever seen the government do anything. So why are we paying you again? Why are we listening to you again? Why are we allowing you to lord over us again? Why are we allowing you to threaten us with violence again? Why are we allowing you to send all of our resources to places like Ukraine and Israel again, all while our fellow Americans suffer? Yeah, the government can't have that. They thrive on the power that they siphon from our daily interactions and disasters like North Carolina, all while telling us it's for our own good. They need us to need them, and they'll do whatever it takes to maintain that dependency, even if it's the threat of violence or throwing you in a cage, even if it's allowing Americans to waste away in a disaster zone just for the sake of saving face. The next time you hear a politician talking about the greater good and working for you and public service, just remember the fact that the only reason why they exist is because you have to depend on them. And the only reason why you have to depend on them is because they made that happen via violence. And the kicker, some people just can't stop begging for more. We hand over our freedom, our income, our lives, all because we've been sold a lie that we can't manage without them. When they're making helping people unlawful, you should really start thinking about all the laws.
That's interesting. That's interesting about her. Now, I did hear that they had criminalized some people for helping people in North Carolina. I'm not sure how many of you heard that.
I have.
Yes.
And I find it interesting what she said. It's like, if we all got together and helped each other, there'll come a point where we will look at each other and be like, damn, what's the point of the government? That's what I took out of that.
Well, yeah, you would be right to take that out of there, but that's exactly what's happening. In the state of North Carolina, Florida, South Carolina. North Carolina got hit so hard, man.
You think that they don't want to help because of the lithium?
Man, I couldn't tell you. I know FEMA's broke.
I don't know. It's interesting. They may be at their wits' end on how to help. You have to have a plan to help people in a disaster, and they may not have a plan.
Who doesn't have a plan?
The government could be incompetent in helping them.
No, FEMA has a plan. They have numbers. They have money that was allocated. The money, of course, where did the money go? Where did the emergency fund money go?
Who's in charge of FEMA?
Mayorkas is in charge of the Department of Homeland Security, and under him is Denise. I can't remember her name. She's in charge of FEMA, right? She reports to Demoka. My goodness, Mayorkas.
You think they practice all that shit though? Like, planning
yes.
for. Is that?
Yes.
You think Mayorkas is planning that, or you think he's spending his time on the?
No, Mayorkas is sitting. He's senior level. He's not doing it, but they have section chiefs. GS 15s, GS 14s, GS 12s, 11s, and 10s, and below, who work on this stuff day in and day out, and are doing all of the admin and behind the scenes work. But the problem again is the upper echelons hold the purse strings, and so they get to tell you where the money goes. Yes, they practice this stuff. They practice staging. You got FEMA, Region 6. Yeah, all that's happening over there, that's Region 4. So all these people, they do all this stuff. But the problem, again, it's not the plebes. It's not the plebs. It's not the guys who push the button. It's Mayorkas and the guys above and who they report to.
I'm saying, I bet you Homeland Security is probably spending the majority of their time, like the Mayorkas. He probably spending the majority of his time on migration, moving migrants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the money went there. You know what I mean? It didn't go anywhere else.
And so I imagine that the agencies, their better talent is in moving migrants and not moving supplies to a disaster zone. Like they need a man to help move migrants. They grab one up, and he gets put on the migrant, movement chain, as opposed to moving supplies into a disaster zone.
Yeah, it's more regional, but the problem is it's the money. The money resources aren't there, so they can't pay their contractors that they work with who builds all the tent cities, nor can they pay their the hotel facilities for people who are displaced. It's money that they are lacking, not manpower.
Yeah, no, I can definitely agree with that. I would imagine it's probably like a lot of talent drain too. A lot of the people who work there want to move up. You got to go where the
That's
focus
true.
is of the organization. And the organization right now is on migration. That's where the money is, and that's where promotions and stuff like that are going to come from. I would imagine, if it still works like that.
Yeah, the crazy thing is that all the money that they had earmarked for disaster such as this, it's gone. They put it all toward illegal aliens.
Yeah, that shit.
Billions, and it's gone. Yeah, I think that is the most insane part of it all. It's not like they didn't have the money. They just chose to rejigger and give it to non-citizens.
Hey, what's up, Bob? Good to see you in the chat, man. Thanks for all your support for the stream, man. Really appreciate it. Something a little for Daniel Nixon. He'll like this. I saw this on Twitter.
Who this crazy person?
What's going on here?
They took their food, probably. The Israelis are just breaking it.
Oh, I see it now.
Man, that's some.
They teach them hate in both sides, man. But they always make it seem like Israel was,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Y'all were able to see that screen, right? Y'all were able to see my screen, right?
I saw your screen. I mean, not now, but we saw.
Yo, man, that hatred, having those children doing that, man, like.
Yeah, they teach both hate, man, and it sucks.
That's deep hatred, bro. Like they really have hard on for those people, you know. And damn, like, I don't know if they can ever like resolve that level of hatred, you know what I mean? I don't know if they can ever resolve that. Allowing your children to be involved in that's just kind of amazing. Anyway.
The crazy thing is, God said the people of Israel, but in the Bible, it never stated a place that is Israel. He just said the people of Israel.
You know, I don't even get much into it. I guess I don't know it well enough to really understand. I never try to figure it out. You know, OMG, if you guys are familiar with OMG, they have another video out. This time about Kamala Harris. Let me see if you guys have you seen this video? Have you guys seen this?
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that 2 days ago.
Help the Harris campaign.
I mean, they're doing all they can. Meet Basil Hamden, a writer and producer for MSNBC's weekend show, Iman. Basil also reveals that, quote, what her message of the day is their MSNBC's message of the day.
What have they done to help the Harris campaign?
Amplify her message. What her message of the day is their message of the day. Hamden revealed that MSNBC is the Democratic Party's mouthpiece and is doing anything to get Kamala elected. Hamden says this news network is indistinguishable from the Democratic Party.
So is MSNBC just like doing whatever it takes to get Kamala elected?
Yes. It hammers home the point that I'm making, that this news network is indistinguishable from the party.
Are they just the Democratic Party's mouthpiece?
Exactly.
MSNBC is the Democratic Party's mouthpiece.
Yeah. Basil calls MSNBC viewers brainwashed and states that MSNBC made their viewers dumber over the years. Viewers or the host, if the host were to criticize Democrats, they've made their viewers dumber over the years. I think brainwashing and dumbing down.
It's bad.
Aggressive.
I get it.
Helps Trump.
When she's delivering these messages now, I think she keeps getting better.
Kamala Harris is telling the truth. The hate campaign against Kamala Harris has begun. They purposefully pronounce her name wrong.
But as a black,
you know, it's like an 11-minute clip, but that's interesting. OMG, they always catch these guys basically shilling, but nothing ever gets made of it because basically he's exposing the media there. Someone says James and his peep do real journalism. Yeah, I agree with that. I like James O'Keefe. Yeah, OMG media there. Someone says Sammy Drew. I question the authenticity of these exposés. Like, do these people really not think anything of it? Well, you know, I think a lot of times people want to talk. You'd be surprised at that, and you see the reaction. Oftentimes, once the videos are exposed, these people get suspended or fired from their jobs. So I tend to think that it's probably legitimate. Otherwise, he would have been exposed by now. OMG, the O'Keefe guy.
Who? What happened? What about him?
O'Keefe did an expose on MSNBC where they said they're working hard to get Kamala reelected, and they're basically the mouthpiece of the Democrat Party. And so you know how he did. And so someone was saying Samuel Giroux was saying he questions the authenticity of these exposés.
Which expose of James O'Keefe's?
Yeah, the ones of James O'Keefe, and I get some of the other people who do exposés as well. But I think James O'Keefe is the most well known. Anyway, I tend to trust him. I tend to think that, you know, if you look at the reaction of the companies and the people who are exposed, they tend to get fired or at the least suspended. And they do work for these organizations.
That's what I was going to tell you.
Yeah.
Just look at Washington, the Redskins situation. Did that guy get fired, John?
I think he did. I think he got
he ended up getting fired because he only got suspended at first.
Well, I know he got suspended. I'm not sure if he got. I didn't follow back over to see if he got fired, but I don't see how he could continue to work there. considering that Bob. I don't know if this Bob. Let me see if this Bob.
What up?
Bob, what's up, Bob? What's going on, Bob?
Hey,
What's up?
usual suspects, Latino, blacks. What's going on? I just happened to check in and see this, man.
What's up, Bob?
Yes.
What's up,
How are
Bob?
you, sir? How are you, sir? How are you?
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I wanted to say a few words after you, John.
Man, I hear Spirit Airlines is talking about bankruptcy, Bob. You hear about that?
I don't fly for Spirit. Yeah.
Bob,
I hear
Bob
it.
not working
I was about to
today,
say,
man.
thank God Bob doesn't fly for Spirit, eh?
I know
Yeah,
it's
that's
your
that-
industry. Now I know it's your industry. That's why I mentioned it. What do you think about that?
Yeah, when the JetBlue deal went down, when they were going to merger, Spirit needed JetBlue more than JetBlue needed Spirit. And yeah, I think that they overhired during the COVID thing. They kind of made their capacity bigger during COVID and a number of things. And now the travel side, the personal travel side of the airline industry is declining. It was softly, but now it's getting worse. The business side is still going, and Spirit doesn't have business travel passengers.
They can't hire those
So
black pilots to go over there.
actually, I know some Spirit guys. They're all white guys. They're paid fairly well. A Spirit captain can make about $280. So the pilots are all kind of the same, no matter where you go. But as business travel
Right.
doesn't go to the Spirit relies pretty much on personal travel, and quite frankly, with inflation and all that, people aren't traveling as much.
Damn, so like the business travel is like the buffer there, huh?
The business travel brings in the margins. Ticket for ticket overall is personal travel, but ticket for ticket is business travel. And I mean, who flies business on Spirit?
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody without a death wish.
It'd be ghetto
A bunch
business.
of brothers. Yeah, a bunch of brothers that say I'm an entrepreneur and fly Spirit. That's about it. But you're not going to find any company that comes in.
Hey, what would be the difference between who you fly for and Spirit? Like, what would be the difference in experience?
You trying to get him to dox himself, aren't you? Look at him.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, like what is it bad to fly for Spirit, or like what's like?
No, as a general rule, airline pilots don't look at each other and say, "Ha, I'm more qualified than you." We're kind of all unified, regardless.
Unless you're Bebo Russell and steal a plane and barrel roll it to your doom. But that's another story.
Oh yeah. But no, Spirit Airlines, JetBlue, Frontier, those airlines are called low-cost carriers. United, American, Delta, Southwest, those are known as legacy carriers. So what you're going to get in the legacy carriers is just really more pay and benefits. But in terms of how airlines are structured, we're all pretty much the same. If you look at our rules, regulations, procedures, we're pretty much all the same.
Cool.
Just
So
some are
where
paid
would
more than others.
those Spirit Airline pilots go to? If they would start laying off pilots, dropping routes, where would they go?
Yeah, so a furlough, usually the first 5 to 10% go, and then when capacity picks back up, they call them back. But those guys would go any number of places. Other airlines that are hiring, some may retire, some may get out of the game, some may deliver pizzas. I mean, it just depends on what each individual guy wants.
Oh, really? Damn.
But a airline bankruptcy doesn't necessarily mean that people are going to lose their jobs. It's just flying bankruptcy. A liquidation, now that's the thing that's scary. That's when you
See, and that's what I was about to say, Bob. And that's what I was going to say. Companies file for chapter, oh my goodness, is it chapter 11 or chapter 13? I can't remember what it was.
One of them,
where
yeah.
you don't lose your business. You just, like you said, the problem would come if they had to liquidate assets, and then stakeholders would have to receive, of course, their due share first, and then everybody else, retail investors would get theirs, and then everybody else would get fired. So yeah, I don't see a problem. And like you said, man, I don't see why people wouldn't get hired easily if they were tenured pilots. You know what I mean? Don't they always need pilots?
Well, there's always more pilots than there are jobs.
Okay, cool.
Even at the major airlines, you'll still find anywhere from 7 to maybe 20,000 applications on file. 85% are qualified. So it's
Damn, that bitch got some big titties.
You will lose your seat. They won't vote for you.
He said, "Damn, that bitch got some." Who is
That's the first
this?
thing all of us saw.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I didn't even know I was showing
With them
that.
tickle bitties, man.
I was about to bring. I was about to bring
Is that what you
up,
were looking at, John?
I was about to bring it up for you guys because I want to get your.
You want to get our opinion on the tickle bitties?
John, you like educated porn. I like it. You want to learn something while looking at big tits. All right.
I think he does.
These sisters in politics, man, they gonna be some serious trouble, man.
Be quiet.
They are.
Sit down. You will lose your seat. They won't vote for you. Fight. Don't fight. What the
John, you lose your face in that, John.
Council, in order to get respect as a black woman. I'm not afraid of anybody here. When I make a mistake, I will be clear. I don't hate you as a white woman. I don't hate you as a white man. I am sick and tired of this body so stupidly racially divided, so afraid, so depraved.
God damn.
People with no faith.
Damn.
Because they are afraid of their losing their investment. They're afraid of bargaining. They're afraid of leveraging. These people have.
God damn.
Oh my God, I can't even call you cowards because desperation deserves mercy. Here's a redistricting. Fine, we give it to a white woman.
Hey, can you press pause, man?
Can we get together?
Like,
let me just see. Can you press pause, John? John.
I feel her
John,
pain
I
too.
can't hear anything she's saying right now.
Just shut up.
John, I cannot hear anything she's saying because my eyes, man. I just can't hear anything she's saying.
Yo, Black.
I'm so serious. I don't know what she's talking about, but
yeah, she's here talking all this nonsense where she could be feeding a village.
Yeah. And I was trying to tell her, milk that cow, man, milk that cow, but I can't hear anything she's saying right now.
It's really hard to concentrate, isn't it?
Make sure that black and brown babies don't die? Can we make sure that cops don't kill before people are proven innocent?
Oh, she's
Can we
from
do
Boston?
that? No, because this body crucifies you first because of allegations. This is not
You're gonna wonder she crazy.
You don't get to crucify people before they're proven guilty. They're innocent until proven guilty. Now,
is that what you believe?
I will look forward to working with you because
Lord.
I have stamina. I believe, as Baldwin said, what you do, not what you say. Your votes here sometimes are racist. You move sometimes in a way that hurts my people. And then when I get up to stand up and talk, all she talks about is black stuff. As you should. I am here to represent every single black woman and man that suffers in the community. God has my back.
Yes,
I am not afraid to not
she look like a walking
political aside or any type of affiliations or connections. I came here, I fear none, no man but my Lord. I came here to serve people.
Folks, this is a goddamn city council meeting.
This is in Boston?
Man.
Yeah, it's in Boston.
I came here to love. I came here
Is this in Boston?
to grow.
I don't know what about you.
But people talk about this racial equity thing. It's all fake. And you do politics and you hurt each other.
I gotta ask y'all a personal question.
Here I am, a 5-foot-tall African woman from the projects. And I'm here to tell you, if the voters don't vote me back,
God damn, boy, the anger, man, the anger in this woman, man.
This bitch said the projects. I never seen this bitch.
This shit is amazing, man. But that
But she doesn't
said, man,
even look like she's truly
like
angry. It looks like an act. You know the faces
No,
she's
it is an
making. It
act,
looks
man.
weird.
Yeah, it is an act. It is an act, Rox.
But Jesus Christ
yeah,
and
that's just
titties.
an act, man.
Yo,
Yeah.
but I was gonna ask you, would any of y'all one night stand with this crazy bitch?
You
I
know,
can't answer that.
I like my
Yeah.
women.
I can't
slim.
answer that either. I'm
I
married.
can't answer that either.
I like my women a little slim. I like
The single man in the
slimmer.
We all know the answer though.
Because you get. Hey, I got Master Kim up here. Master Kim ain't been in here in a while. Let me see if I can.
Master Kim, my man, 100 grand. What's up, player?
What's up, baby?
Yo, hey, what's up, everyone? Hey, dog, I miss everyone, man. I just got back from Miami, and I got some stories to tell. Latinos for Trump. I was mixing it up with your people, and I don't mean to hijack the stream, but I met up with a gentleman. Two other times, but I
intro
had.
for you. I think I played the wrong intro for you, Master Kim. My bad. Go ahead.
That was it.
Go ahead, Master Kim. What you saying?
Yeah. So I met with this Mexican guy named Victor Cruz and his son, Victor Cruz Jr., and they own a company out of Houston, Texas called Tire Tex. And I met him a few times, but I had no clue. When I met him, he'd only been in business 2 years. And then I met him again down in Miami. He's been in business 4 years, and I'm stunned at how he was working for Comcast Cable forever, and one day he quit and started selling tires. And maybe not now, but when the timing presents itself, I'm going to kind of break it down with the story of how he got started.
What did he sell?
He sells tires, like truck tires, for like
cool, man. Cool.
And this wasn't the story of saving money and borrowing money like the Koreans and all the stories that we've heard before. He straight up went up to this white guy tire distributor, the biggest tire distributor, Pirelli tires, and just laid it on the line. I don't got money. I don't have nothing to invest. What can you do for me? Kind of rolled up his sleeve and did like an earnest Christian kind of thing. And old boy gave him a trailer full of tires. And let's say, for example, it was $200,000 worth of credit or tires. And in 4 years, he built it up to $5 million in credit line with Pirelli tires. And I'm stunned.
That's awesome.
And I'm thinking, wait a minute, this is different than the whole Patel, Korean, save money, borrow money, bank loan stuff. It's weird. It's like the Mexican, the Latino way. And then I'm also letting these guys know about lenders and all this stuff. And they're looking at me like cross-eyed because they don't want to overextend themselves. They all have great credit, but it was just a weird visit. And these guys just flew back, I think late last night. I met up with them because there's a store called Miami Star, which is like the Costco in Miami for like truck parts. And they wanted to kind of snoop around because they wanted to open up one in Dallas. And I joined them. And, for my own benefit, it was my colleague that's their boy. And I'm like how there's like the man, I'm like one of Diddy's hangs, like not in the band, but like the backup people, right? But I guess because it's Diddy's not even funny. But anyway, so it was just an amazing meeting. But I want to recircle back with them and just take better notes on how the hell did they do it. They went and, it's just this strange story. And I guess I'm so surprised that they only had been in business 4 years. When I met them, because of the volume, what I know about them, I thought they were balling right out the jump, or it was like second generation business. In fact, it's a 52-year-old father and his son, who's only 20, are like partners in this startup. And they didn't mention anything about politics. No, and what I wanted to say is, I think one big piece of this that they're very religious, and I think that's also part of it, the discipline, not out there chasing women and getting drunk and fighting the neighbor, and just I think their religious part of it is what I caught was, oh shit, these are like Mormons. I mean, they're not Mormon. They're Jehovah Witness, and I'm thinking, all these various different religions. I guess it don't matter if it just makes them discipline and family structure and everything. But it was just a very good visit. And again, I'm very sorry, everyone, for hijacking the meeting, but I'm so impressed with these Latinos. I mean, and he had come to Miami to grow business because he knows that and no one was crying about the Port of Miami being on strike. Obviously, the strike is suspended, but not a single word, not a single fear of interest rates, not a single. It's super strange. These guys are like different business people. It's almost like I felt like they're selling dope or something. That they were so problem free. They don't sell dope at all. I'm just using it as an example. They showed up. They know the economy's down, and they showed up to grow business in the Miami market, but also snoop around at the store called Miami Star. And if you guys Google them, in Miami, kind of like Medley, Florida, if you go to their Facebook page, they got like 8s, 9s, and 10s working for them, all fine-ass Cuban, Puerto Rican honeys. It is, and you got to figure they got probably 40, not all of them are dime pieces, but like there'll be like some 6.5s there too. But they're all selling and hustling these truckers because the Port of Miami, the DOT's right there at the port. So when people pick up a trailer or a load, these drivers get all nervous and they immediately need to go buy parts or bulbs to fix whatever to be in compliance. Parts business. So anyways, so if you guys Google Miami Star, if you guys are in the area, stop
I got it up on your screen right now. I thought I got it on the
go to
screen.
the Facebook page. All the girls, the honeys, man, are just fine. It's now mind you, I'm a married man. You know, it's you know, I'm speaking from just in general, man, just beautiful Latino women working there, and they know they know the business about the parts and everything.
I'm looking this shit up right now.
Bienvenidos a Miami.
And you got to think about it to hire an average American. Let's say you're not going to touch anyone for under $12, right? To hire a fine-ass honey in Miami, dog, they got to be paying at least $20 an hour, and then times that by they probably got about 30. I mean, they're not strippers or anything like that, so it's not like they're hiring like there are businesses that will hire models and strippers. No, these are women that actually work there and are stocking stuff and selling stuff, and these are legit employees.
I'm looking at the picture. Damn, this is a big place.
Oh yeah, it's huge. So my guys from Miami or Houston came there. Yeah, these people are.
Yeah, my bad. I had a video from this store playing.
Yeah. I mean, these people are dope, and they built this brand new location when the economy was bad. It just opened up maybe 9 months ago or 6 months ago, and huge inventory. But you know, it's like whatever these Latinos are doing, and again, it's all legit. It's not narco related, nothing like that. These are all you know, either they're Venezuelan or Colombians. You know, they've been here 3rd, 4th generation, and they're just doing it Miami style. And I shouldn't even say anything about dope or drugs, but you know, it's almost like as if that's what they're doing because they're so liquid and they're not bothered by anything of the economy, from what I can gather.
That's very interesting.
So, hey, that's funny you say that, Master Kim, because one of my co-owner from my team, he does the same. He used to do it on his own, selling tires, you know, working. But see, this is even better. What you're doing, what you're talking about these guys doing. But like you said, that business is completely liquid because he has a dually, and he used to go on the road, putting tires, selling tires to truckers when they would have blowouts, etc. And would even change them right there on the spot. And one of my other neighbors does that, and this man has an entire fleet of work trucks, and he doesn't even speak one word of English.
Yeah, it's stunning. Now these guys are also mixing it up amongst themselves, you know, so they're all internally selling and buying into each other, which helps. So I don't think that they're dealing. Well, you know, these guys are so big; they got a huge online business as well. And so I'll give it up to Latino for Trump. Sure, people are sneak balling, if probably that's the proper word to use. You know, their wives are driving those little Porsche sedans.
Sneak balling.
Ain't no sneaking by there. That's a big ass store.
Yeah, they're very yeah, and it's just very inspiring because I'm used to the you know, the whole Patel Korean way, you know, save and borrow and save face and all this bullshit.
Well, how did he get into it? How did he quit his job and then say, you know what, I'm going to sell truck parts and tires to these people at the port? You know, where did the motivation come from is the question for me.
Yeah, absolutely. So he started selling tires. So the guy Victor Cruz, who wants to be a Miami star, kid coming from Dallas, I think just like I'm trying to think who else was kind of his father used to drive a truck, or they used to wrench on cars in the past, so they had some background with fooling with mechanics and then, you know what I mean, stuff like that. So, and he kind of did it as but the story was not what I'm used to hearing. He just he goes, Michael, he told me the guy's name, and he goes, he laid it on the line, which I thought you never do that. You always have to pimp like you got it, right? So you develop confidence in him, but he did it the holding hat in hand, earnest, it was almost like biblical, the way he had told the guy that he needs a break or a chance, and and the guy, and I think maybe there was a working relationship. Maybe he had done something small for the guy in the past, and the guy just co-signed for him on a whole full trailer of Pirelli tires, and now he's a huge distributor of Pirelli tires, and he's sub-distributing Pirelli tires now. And he also took out extra insurance that I didn't know about. I've heard this before, where if it costs you about 15 to 20 grand a year, they'll cover your receivables if someone stiffs you on an uncollected invoice. And I'm thinking, well, that's pretty expensive, but that's baller stuff for them to be paying 20 grand a year just to have this extra additional insurance on people not paying. Because I guess in the tire business, tires like cash, and people are constantly scamming to drive bulk tires in bulk, like from Nigeria and Cambodia, and everyone's trying to scam because everyone needs tires, right? But yeah, very impressed, and man, I hope to learn more about this so I can share this with the group. But also automotive parts, whether it be tail lights, it's like crazy, like 300% margins on this stuff, and if you're doing chrome bumpers and chrome truck parts, it's like crazy margin. So, but anyways, guys, sorry about that. It's good to see everyone again.
No, that's an interesting story, Master Kim. I was telling you when we're gonna have a breaking the cycle of poverty series. Maybe what do you think, once a week or so we get together and talk shop.
And this guy had done that, and it's stunning because he's got 3 boys that just happen to be the good age to work there, and he's doing like white guy math too. He's overpaying all the boys. They're taking all these.
He said white guy math.
Yeah, they're doing these luxury trips out to Germany and all this stuff, and out to China because they're buying parts and stuff. But he's doing stuff that is different than what I would think of a Mexican heritage, which are just constantly conservative, wanting to save. Whereas this guy is almost like balling out a little bit, with his family and kids. And I think because he had been grinding for Comcast for so many years, and now he's treating his kind of young adult kids to live in the life now, with whether it be Mercedes or whatever, so they're stepping up, and I'm super surprised at how quick that they've done this. And also there's a risk of them flashing out quick too, right? So I hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, in under 4 years, in fact, 3.5 years, and no mention, and they were doing their version of the Patels. Remember I said how the Patels just sit there and talk business and real estate and zoning and liquor license, and almost like talking about SEC football or us talking about women. They at the same level, they don't miss a beat. With these Latinos are talking truck parts and business in the same way. And of course, I'm squeezing in my little racial jokes along the way, and that just isn't the way that they're cut. They're laughing and stuff, but I'm squeezing in my. Oh, I will say one thing, man. I drove through Little Haiti today. No, yesterday. Clean. Although it's the hood, it's a clean hood. Tell me that. It's a cultural thing.
You should have taken some pictures, Master Kim.
Yeah, I should have, because normally when you go from one hood to the Latino areas, you can see a night and day difference. But no, it's other than the bars in the window, I could tell it's from Little Haiti, but it's all clean. So
there you go.
So it's just it's strange. It's mind blowing. It's almost like we're getting mixed signals from the Haitian Americans. I've always known them as being like the dark Latinos, you know, and no, I'm obviously joking. There's a huge cultural difference, but they're
No.
business and everything. They're the same.
Well, there you go. I think we're getting, you know, like
Me no negro, papi.
There you go.
They're not a monolith. How about that?
Yeah.
They're not a monolith, you know, and so there you go. No, that's interesting. You went through Little Haiti, man. I've been to Little Haiti, but it's been years ago. I didn't know the repetition.
Yeah, I don't go down there.
Yeah, I had to. My homeboy that brought Victor and his son. I had to drop him off at the Miami airport, and then I'm driving back up towards Georgia, so I had to cut through Little Haiti and stuff like that. And I just kind of noticed because I just had to look close, aside from just looking at the people, right? Like where I was at, and I was like, oh shit, you can't tell the difference between, you know, like Little Havana and Little Haiti. You can't, because normally, aside from the different cultures, everything is equally as clean. In Little Havana, Miami, clean. These Spanish people in Miami are clean people. I don't know if it's I don't know. I don't understand it, but they're very, very
Did you
clean
go to Hialeah? Did you go to Hialeah?
Oh yeah. So yeah, I was in Hialeah. My spot is called Molina's, that Cuban restaurant. That's my spot. And then and I'm the fake. What is it when you try to pimp someone else's culture? Like
Interloper, what is it? Interloper or whatever?
No, that they shame these white people if they were like a Asian dress.
Culture appropriation.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. I'm flat out Latino cultural appropriation hijacking mother effer. Because in person I look Latino, and so people break it down to me, and then they think I'm like Latinos for Trump, third generation, bougie, don't speak Spanish, you know.
Yeah.
No, I'm messing with you. I know you speak Spanish, but they think I'm like, when I say no habla español, they probably think I'm like this faggot ass Hispanic guy that thinks he's too good to learn Spanish. And I'm like, no, but everyone I'm with is Spanish, and it's funny that when I'm the one guy that says no, I don't speak Spanish, but
I hear that's a big Cuban area, Hialeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
And these are all just successful people. It's weird. I mean, they're all, the women are dope. I mean, they're I went to eat lunch yesterday at a Cuban restaurant called Las Vegas in Doral. And every woman that waited on her was fine looking. I hope my wife isn't listening.
What's crazy is if you ordered an Uber or Lyft, you probably were in a Mercedes, a Lexus, a BMW.
Oh, yeah.
Just like, how in the hell these people affording these cars?
I ain't been in a couple of years.
Hey, when the guys came from Dallas or Houston, now mind you, these are Mexicans. These are the guys. My boys are Mexican. The Victor and my boy Alfonso, they're the ones that came in to meet up with all these Latinos in Miami. And when I met with them, I was joking. I said, "Hey, now you're gonna spend some time with the white Latinos, you know, like because Houston, they're all Mexican, darker, and then obviously all of the ones in Florida look like Latinos for Trump, white boy Spanish.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, no offense, Latinos for Trump. I'm not trying to
Cuban Dominican ones.
I don't take offense, bro.
Yeah, they got that.
Well,
I met this guy. Yeah.
You go to any good restaurants? Anything down there? You go to any other good restaurants down there, Mexican?
Yes, yeah, but they're all, man. Hey, I gotta watch what I say because I love these people, man. But man, they're gonna have a heart attack if you suggest Roof Chris or like some like it's either Venezuelan restaurants, Argentinian steakhouses, or Cuban. I prefer Cuban. You know.
Okay.
The Argentinian steakhouse. Oh, we went to an Italian restaurant. I forgot what it was called, but but there's good food everywhere. I mean, and mind you, I'm picking up the bill majority of the time, so I'm getting a little nervous, you know. So, but yeah, you know, for like 3-4 days in a row, picking lunch up and dinner and shit, I'm like, damn, you know, let me go to a Cuban restaurant. So I ended up meeting up with customers, but I love Florida. It's just, man, and I drank this Cuban pop. It was called what was it called? A beer. It was beer. It tastes like Rocky Rye Faygo pop, but it's a Cuban pop. what was it? It's like a Dr. Pepper cream soda.
Champagne cola.
It was like that, but it's beer is in the name of it. What was it called? Damn. But it's all over down there. But it's like these Spanish drinkers. Anyway, so I'm the Spanish hijacking appropriation guy or whatnot, man. Damn, man. Hey, in another life, man, I'd be in Miami hooking up with these. I mean, the moms, even the grandmas look hype. I'm kidding, dog. But just like, damn, they're just pretty. Everyone's pretty, and damn. I stayed at that DoubleTree over in Doral, but DoubleTree's nice too. I normally stay at a Hampton near the airport because I'm just used to it. And my boys are like, man, you need to stay at the DoubleTree. Is that Angel?
No, that was me.
Master Kim, that wasn't me.
Hey, was there anything close to the DoubleTree? Like, is it in walking distance or what?
Yeah, so the DoubleTree, I text you yesterday my location. So if you open up the text from me a few days ago, it was, where was it at? It's the only DoubleTree in Doral. DoubleTree Hotel, the Hilton DoubleTree. And even they had a bombing restaurant.
Did you go to West Palm?
Yeah, driving back, but take the turnpike and stuff like that. But once I get past kind of Fort Lauderdale, it's on. I'm just racing to get out of the traffic and out of there. Now, mind you, when I'm there, I'm also making sure that after a certain time, after I eat dinner, I go directly to my hotel room. That I'm not hanging out, not trying to go after anything. I don't want to. I'm trying to, not
Damn,
stumble
you ain't go to Mango?
anything. No, I didn't do nothing. I mean, everything is live there, man. Everything is just. I went to visit the guys that have got that Alpha One Hummer business.
You told me about it.
I think their website is called Hummer. Their website's called Hummer1.com, where they've got all these H1 Hummers restored, and they export a lot of stuff to Venezuela legally. They don't deal with the Venezuelan government, but they're the biggest supplier of Hyundai parts and Chery Automotive, which are Chinese truck parts in Venezuela, and they're huge. But again, like with all the people in Miami, I just know don't be asking too many questions, and I'm just nosy like that, And I go there now. They're big into like they're called amber lights, the emergency lights for vehicles and shit like that. They're big, and there's like a big bid with Miami-Dade that they're trying to hook up with and whatnot. But yeah, so I had a very good visit. But the real reason I dropped everything because I knew my boy Alfonso and Victor were coming to Miami, and of course I wanted to throw my little hat in the ring. So if he gets big, then I'll be one of the backup singers or like MC Hammer used to have like 50 people deep when he would go places, right? I'd be in that crew.
CKJ3. Go ahead,
Hey,
Mr.
what up,
Jim.
CKJ3? Yeah, just in short, man, I'm just stunned that these guys they're in their niche, in their zone. They didn't talk about any. Yes, we did talk about women brief. Just like we do on this, and then it just migrates over to the topic of the day. But these guys are on point. Talk about truck parts and truck this and that. No politics. No people trying to keep me down, or no one's fucking me over, or these guys. Nothing negative was ever mentioned. Although there is negativity. They just that's not how they operate at all.
They're making too much money to be negative.
yeah, dog. And I was just making general conversation. I thought they were going to be Latter-day Saints or like a Seventh-day Adventists, or because I've met plenty of Latinos that are that, and they're very organized and disciplined. When he broke it down about Jehovah's Witness, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. They're Jehovah's Witness, because my boy Alfonso went to church with them, and he was forced to go to church with them, and I was like, damn, I wish I would have known more about the religion, so I could have asked a few pointed questions or whatnot. But no, I was like, damn. I go, it must work, and again, kind of reminds me of Boys in the Hood when they're talking about the Islam religion, right? It doesn't matter what the religion is. if it brings a productive family and life, I think that's all that matters. Not the
Yeah.
and again, of course, I'm oversimplifying it. And I don't mean to offend Jehovah's Witness or Muslims or but it's like a religion's better than none, because of the discipline and whatnot.
No, that's interesting, Mexican. Miami. Last time I was in Miami, I stayed at the Lowe's Hotel. Right, I think it was on South Beach somewhere. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. The I try to stay up towards Doral, like that area. I'm just used to it. And I try not to get on that side of town too much, but because there's the people I visit are warehouse and industrial people, because I sell lubricants, oil, grease, lithium grease, all that type of stuff, and fuel. So the people I visit are generally going to be on the bad side of town, because that's where the industrial commercial side is, for the most part. But yeah, I'm just amazed. These guys are in their own little bubble. Everyone in Miami, because the volume is just the state of Florida has like 22 million people, but I bet those counties of Broward County and whatever those counties are down there is where the bulk of the population.
Yeah, there's a lot of people down there. A lot of people. Yeah, Miami is really like hot. A lot of development down there. A lot of development.
Yeah, and also these guys export a lot. So Miami, and not just into South America, Central America, and the Caribbean, but the logical place to export on the East Coast is the New York Harbor or Miami. And yes, there are many other harbors or ports along the way, but the ones that generally are the most are going to be the Miami Harbor or Miami Port, and then New York. So even the Gulf, even in Texas, is not a good port. The Gulf of Mexico is not a good port. That all the real legit exporting needs to come out of Miami.
Why is that?
I don't know. I've never been smart enough to ask. I just know that everyone, other than exporting into Mexico, that's the only reason people tend to export out of Mexico. And I think it's maybe the deep water ports of Miami or whatnot. And again, I feel stupid that I don't know. I just know that
maybe it's the location.
Speaking, it's the location, and also if stuff is being exported to Saudi Arabia or South Africa or Africa, it's going to come out of Miami or the New York Harbor port for the most part.
Yeah, did you see we had a lady from a town affected by migrants calling in today, Master Kim. It was pretty interesting.
You know what? I was busy, but I'm going to go back and watch the stream. What city and state was she in? This is odd that I don't know.
This was Lewiston, Maine. This was Lewiston, Maine.
Ooh, son of a gun! Yeah.
Way up there, right. Her daughter had just been attacked by a bunch of Somali migrants, maybe the day or two before.
Yeah, geez, oh Pete. There's a couple words I learned last night, and I want to share that with the stream, because I know you like these intellectualized modern words that only exist because of the current crisis. But I forgot the gentleman that I was listening to that had said this, but the term called managed reality is another way of saying a lie. Managed reality. And, kind of saying, we know the opposition party is lying, but it's being managed reality, and black is white and white is black. And the other word was a magician choice, right? The magician, when the magician says pick a card, they already know they're guiding you to which card to pick, and basically he was illustrating that our current political system is a magician's choice, right? Kamala was propped up, so they give you no other choice. And Trump was not a magician's choice, and that's what the problem he's causing, and that's why everyone wants him out of there. All government entities want him out of there, because he's not the fake president or the swamp president. And the term was used, the magician's choice. Any card, but they guide you to pick. Yeah, I love that word. In fact, I wrote it down. Magician's choice and managed reality. I was like, oh, that's clever. I was like, I can't wait to talk to John Galt, because you're the one You're the one that actually comes up with those words to teach the listeners. Has anyone heard of this word? And then you kind of break it down. So I heard 2 words and say, oh shit, John don't like these words.
I tried my best. I had to put that one in the lexicon there. Hey guys, I got to step away for a brief second. You guys hold it down. I'll be back.
Yeah. What's up, CKJ3?
What's going on?
Yeah, how you doing, sir?
Just relaxing.
Master Kim.
Yep.
Have you ever been to Japan?
No. My nephew's there right now, but I've never been there, man. Have you?
Nah, we're planning a trip for next year. That's why I asked.
Yeah, it's it's almost like the people that go to Japan have got like extra discretionary income to be that's the way I view that, man. And yeah, man, I it's a homogeneous country. I know the people. My nephew is there right now. You know, the one that makes those little candy, little gummies, whatever. I mentioned on the stream before. I don't know if he's there to because he's part of that whole whatever that hammer something. What's that game that's real popular called Hammer or something? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Rashu knows all about, and Garion knows about it. Or Hammer something. It's so the kids that played Magic the Gathering, like the nerdy suburban kids that played Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I remember those kids.
Have migrated to this game called Hammer or something. So my nephew, who's 21, has made these gummies. He made action figures and these figures, and then he's made gummies, and it's these gummies that have just pushed him to the top. He's getting all types of money, and both his parents are lawyers. So I'm like, hey man, you taking investor money, man, you might end up in jail. So I know it's all legit, but his gummy company is called Gummies Online, or I think it's called Gummies Online, Gummies Online. And you'll see those figures. They're all gummies. And he's like the king of the nerds. But he's balling it. He's buying like commercial buildings. He's buying like whatever the newest, well, it's probably a 5-year-old Porsche. And he's like my nephew. And he's the guy that I told, hey man, you need to probably start at a warehouse and learn some decency of
I remember you telling me,
ethics.
Master Kim. And what kind of gummies is he selling again? I can't remember.
It's Warhammer. So so it's gummies related to a game called Warhammer.
40K. Space Marines. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, a couple of weeks ago. Space Marines. So he's selling gummies related to that?
Yeah, he's
smart.
selling gummies, and I think he's created these new figures and stuff. And his company's called Gummies Online, and that's him. That's my nephew, and he's just balling out to the point where he's just loaded, and he won't listen to me for any business advice, let alone his dad, who's a lawyer. And it's kind of like, can you imagine being the father uncle of a guy that's just balling it? He thinks I'm probably the world's biggest loser, and I'm trying to tell him advice. Like I'm telling him, because there's people want to borrow money from him, and I'm like, dude, you're only 21 years old.
Yeah, like you should put your money in that.
What's a man in his 50s that owns a mattress store? Those mattress stores, like mattress firm stores, trying to hit him up for money. I was like, dog, why is a man twice your age? And trust me, I'd love to. I mean, I and my brother would never in a million years borrow a penny from this kid just for the sake he's my nephew. But still, it's I want nothing to do with it. But it's so weird that he's so successful, because I was the type that would be like, hey, you need to humble yourself and start at the ground level, sweeping floors, just maybe. And these young guys like Latins for Trump's age, they don't want to hear that shit. They want to go get that Ferrari today, and the internet and everything. So then it's crazy what he's doing.
Yeah, he should get a Roth, man.
Yeah, I know
And some bonds or some shit.
Yeah, I know he's pretty financially savvy. I know that he had bought he has full Bitcoins that he's, I don't know if he bought it when the market dipped or whatnot, but he's got real Bitcoins. And as far as telling him to get a 401 or a Roth or a index fund and all that stuff, I think I'm the loser uncle that I've not even this guy is, he's in Japan right now with his good looking girlfriend. So, and he's just buying Porsches left and right. He just bought a new Porsche, and
Lord,
he didn't sell his old Porsche yet. I'm thinking, okay, well, that's a different type of world that
yeah,
his
he'll be
father
broke.
lived.
He'll be broke soon.
He could very well be broke. He's but he's very. I don't know what to say. It's weird. It's this is the same kid that I thought. He's the same kid that I had to wrestle to the ground because he was messing with me, and he's like, come on, Uncle Mike, come on, Uncle Mike. And I'm like, it's my nephew. He's like a senior in high school. And I'm thinking, that's it. And I wrestled, so it was nothing to take my little nephew to the ground. But I feel bad because I'm a grown ass man, and here he is, very successful. I'm very happy for him as well. But just like weird, it's so stunning. It's not like these business books, right? That all these little stories of get rich, and this guy came from kind of a very stable family. Both parents are lawyers, not a single kid, and he just and it kind of gets to maybe like how these kids at a higher income going to these private schools, they're mixing up with like other high level kids and are doing these Facebooks and stuff like that. So it's kind of like he's like a Zuckerberg type of kid mixing. So yeah, I guess it's no surprise that he's balling it, without being a small hat.
Laheim.
Yeah, and who would ever think the nerdy stuff, and he's like the king of the nerds, and now he's balling out on it. No, he's personality-wise, he's not a nerd, but his interests, right? He plays piano, classical music, and he was big into all this like nerd cards and Magic the Gathering and the predecessor games before that, and now with the games that the Warhammer games and some of the games that Blacks Who Defy had mentioned, he's like making candy, and he's being solicited by many other people that want to make gummies. People are doing adult toys and stuff, solicit him because they want to hire him for him to make them like adult toys, which he strayed away from 100%. All these weed and cannabis type of people trying to hit him up to get involved in that, and so he's being, I don't know exactly how he got into the gummy business. I don't know yet if he just outsourced everything, because you can outsource everything and have it private label. But yeah, and his dyes and the molds to make every figure costs like $7 to 10 grand, and he's got like probably like 10 different molds or figures. So, but anyways, and I'm talking about this because my brother and I and Blacks Who Defy know my backstory. We come from nothing. My mother had to pay a man to marry her because my father was already married and wanted nothing to do with my mother and the two boys. So we lived poor. My mother waitressed. That's why we ended up going to Detroit schools all the way till my sophomore year of high school, and it was like winning the lottery ticket. It was super strange. But yeah, so my brother and I come from very humble meaning, in my mother borrowing money and all that typical immigrant shit. And to see my nephew just ball out strong, I'm like, whoa, that's stunning. But I guess that's the world we're in. So, but Latinos for Trump, you're absolutely right. If he doesn't stop his spending, he's going to run out of money.
He's going to be like MC Hammer. He's going to have to live in his pants.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. And here's the funny thing. I'm trying to tell his father, my brother, like, hey man, you need to tell, you need to tell your son that, don't buy the building outright. That do, because right now physical cash is king right now, and I'm trying to act like I'm smarter than I am, and listen, we bought the building cash. Bam. I'm like, okay, that shut me the fuck up. Like, okay. It was like, oh, okay, if you got it like that, go for it. So I'm like, oh, okay, you don't gotta listen to shit to me. He's like in a different situation, and I'm trying to give like old man uncle advice, man. I'm like, damn, I'm in a different world.
Well, credit is your best friend when you have money.
Yeah. Yes,
Because
you are
listen,
right. You're right.
listen, when you don't have credit, let's say, right, you can have $100,000 in the bank, and you can ask that bank for $100,000 loan, and they'll give it to you just because you have $100,000 liquid inside the bank. Yep, that's how it works.
Yeah, you're right.
So
Credit is 10 times more powerful than physical cash. But
$100,000
you
really
gotta have
isn't
cash.
shit nowadays.
I'm just
Yeah, isn't
making
that
a
crazy?
point.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Yeah, so
Just 8 years ago, 100 something. Not anymore.
It's gonna be worth less when Kamala start giving that $25,000 to people.
Oh, and starts price capping and starts making
It's
sure
gonna be
that
a
you're
third world country.
paying taxes on unrealized gains. Absolutely, yeah. Don't we want that?
That's when I really take all my money out the
Don't we want
street.
all that freedom? Don't you love all that freedom?
That's not freedom, dude. I would take the money out immediately, bro. Like, there's no point.
According to the Kamala Harris zealots, that is freedom, right? Being able to pay for unrealized gains. Oh my goodness.
That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
I don't know. I guess $100,000 can be a lot, depending on how much you have and what your expectations are and what you want out of life. I mean,
Absolutely.
depending on what you want.
Just like a hobbit, then $100,000 is a lot. Absolutely.
The people like on the higher end, right? That have take their taxes or business taxes to an actual CPA, not a bookkeeper, right? Those guys are going to be schooled on how to offset the unrealized gains by having actual real losses, to balance that out. So the smart people balling it will figure out a way to get around that. And that's going to be a lot of people. The middle class people like myself and everyone on this call, we're screwed, right? And then I know that blacks who defy owns a business. I own a business. Well, guess what? When Kamala does this little business, which I think is a credit, I don't think she's giving $50,000. I think it's a tax credit. I hate to say it. I think she's going to win because of through corruption or all the dummies out there. I think she's going to win. And
I don't think.
I'll tell you what.
I think she's going to win based off the stat that I saw too.
Okay.
CNN did a poll and
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
she
the
only
CNN poll.
She has 28% when it comes to the economy.
Favorability,
right?
yeah.
Favorability when it comes to the economy, right? There has been no president in history that's ever won that at that percentage. The lowest that anybody has ever won it was 41%.
Well, the one I seen was who is most likely to win the election, and Trump was 68%. Kamala 30.
Latinos and Trump. All that data means something, but now we're in the new age of digitizing fake votes, right? So we're in a new area of the way that they're ballot harvesting and fortifying the election results and all that other bullshit. I don't think that's ever existed before. I think fraud has always, certain low-level fraud has always existed, but now the new
But now
version,
it's up to the extreme. I agree.
Yeah, because those guys. Okay, so I lied to you. We did talk politics. No, another group of guys. My guy from Venezuela that owns all that Hummers. He's the one that said those same machines they use in Venezuela for the Venezuelan elections, and those machines can be manipulated and hacked.
Yeah,
that's why the current election fraud is going on.
That's why it's got to be too big to rig, Master Kim. It's got to be too big to rig.
But that means if you're right, but we would have to have a sea of voters. So then it would not be a 51-49%, and I'm using this as an example. It would be a
Right.
62% exit poll. What is it? The survey or whatever. You know, I'm so sorry, guys. My brain is.
Sound like you had a bunch of coffee, Master Kim.
Yeah, I did earlier. You're right. What's up, 12th man? How you doing, sir? Have you had to shoot a bear lately?
No, I can't shoot shit right now. My hand's all fucked up.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. What's up, man?
That's all right. It's gonna get better. At least I'll be able to fully use it when it heals.
Yeah, you know, without that rum and you sound like a white boy college professor, man. What's up, man?
You say rum?
Yeah, rum or vodka. What do you drink? You drink wine,
No,
right?
wine and beer. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm a wino. Leonard Skinner even wrote a song about me. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
The name of it's Wino.
Is it?
Wino by Leonard Skinner.
Yeah, but Latinos for Trump. Even this Venezuelan guy broke it down about that Dominion machines are the ones currently being used in Latin America and in Brazil.
Oh yeah.
And for a fact, those machines can be manipulated. And,
yes, they can. They're hooked up to the internet.
Well,
yes.
I checked my local voting machine. That is, what do they call them again?
Dominion.
Yeah, Dominion. And it's not connected to the internet. I checked my Wi-Fi and other signals in the area, and then so I think a lot of that's bullshit.
Nah, bro. I mean, how you think they get quick tallies to know what the percentage is?
If it's not connected to anything,
they'll
and
do.
there's
Listen,
no Wi-Fi
they'll do a
signal.
They'll do a full count, right, at the end of the night, right? But like when you see that these numbers are going up during the day, let's say Massachusetts is at 72%, and we would know if it goes up to, let's say, 80%. The way that they would know that is because they keep it count at the same time, and the only way to know that is if the machine is on the internet. Does that make sense?
There's like this one organization that
This
all
is
the
why
voting's connected to. Other than that,
this is why
it
they need to
goes
get rid of
even
that.
deeper
and
than
then
that.
We'll
than
find
the
out at the end of the
Dominion.
night. That's how it should be. That's how it is in the Dominican Republic.
One
In the
vote.
Dominican Republic, you need an ID, and the ID has to match your name. Once the ID matches your name, they'll fingerprint you.
Paper ballots.
And it's a paper ballot.
Yeah.
There you go. Simple as that. It's not that complicated. I don't know why we make it so complicated here. We
Congress
got
has
racist
to
liberals.
pass an act, but
We got racist liberals that say black people don't have IDs, but then again, they be at the liquor stores and they buy Newports. I mean, make it make sense. So they have IDs
well, to me,
go buy
that's
cigarettes and
racist,
shit.
saying
Like,
that black people are too dumb
That's
to
just
get
so
IDs.
insulting, dude.
Really?
It's so insulting that they can say
They're
that.
basically saying
these
black
people don't have
people are
IDs and
too
shit.
dumb to get an ID.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's
It's just
stupid.
like, what person at this time of age, 2024, like it's I'm telling you.
During
It's all the
COVID, I
pandering.
got my driver's license online.
Man, I had my driver's license when I was 16?
Yeah. It's like
20 years now.
sitting at
I've
home,
been driving. Ain't
have
that a
it
bitch?
mailed to you. Shit.
I don't got an internet too, apparently.
So easy.
Hey, Latinos for Trump and 12th man. There's one thing I was talking to my friend earlier today about the new tactic that's going on. So my boy Alfonso, that I swear to God, a year ago, he wasn't pro-Trump, but he wasn't pro-Kamala. And here we are, like yesterday, he was like, said, hey, well, they're both the same, or they both don't got shit going for them. And I'm thinking, so Trump is being dragged down to be the equivalent of Kamala. Like, hey, they're both bad. And out of the two evils, Kamala's the best. And it's a new tactic. And I'm like, dog. And I didn't say anything. Like, I'm trying to stay neutral. I'm like, dude, this is weird. What type of, there's a lot of, most of Texas and Latinos are all Trump voters, all of them, right?
Yes,
Everyone
sir.
in South Florida are all Trump voters, but that's where the problem is. The problem is they think that Trump's going to win because they're all clustered together, right? We all are going to vote for Trump, but you get away from those red areas, and the rest of the people are dummies.
Well, it's like everyone's been saying. No one's voting for Kamala. They're voting against Trump.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Trump, yeah, and Trump's being dragged down there where the dummies are saying they're both bad, and I'm like, man, there's a world of a difference between the two. One is a fake president. She don't got no intellectual, thoughts going on upstairs, and she's part of this kind of this weird cabal that's going on, the Justice Department allowing these immigrants just to come in and vote, and it's just crazy what's going on.
And like when she's talking, I don't hear shit, dude.
Well,
all I see is a mouth moving.
Well, that is your opinion, and what matters is that we win this election, and what has been burdened from what has been.
No fucking substance when she's speaking.
That's so annoying, dude.
When
I can't stand her, dude. I really can't, dude.
Hey, so even though she's Indian, she's a fake Indian. If you Google Kamala Harris Indian media interview, you'll not see one interview by Indian media. Like India, like over in India, right? Not one. And they all speak English,
it's all
by the
CNN,
way.
dude.
It's all CNN, and so I think India, over in India, they don't even claim her. Because they know it's fake what she's doing, because it's so recent that she's now kind of really claiming this Indian and then the black part and I don't know if that Candace Owens shit is legit. She say that her father wasn't even black Jamaican. I mean, Candace Owens is going Greece, kind of extra retarded. I don't know if you guys have already been talking about that on the stream. Yeah, that's like, man, that's like crazy. That's like.
I don't mean to sound racist, but I just don't see America voting for a mixed up mulatto. No one knows what race she is. Really?
Well, obviously she's black. Who would go to Howard and join a black sorority unless they didn't assimilate with African Americans? So obviously she's black. But
nah, bro,
she's Janet Jackson says she ain't black.
Nah, I know, because she's a mutt.
Yeah.
And y'all don't understand, she's a mixed breed. We don't know what she is.
My dog's a mixed breed, but he isn't running for president.
I would vote for your dog before I vote for her.
Somehow I almost knew you were going to say that, Latino.
She's the worst, dude. I wouldn't even try her curry chicken. Like, for real, man.
It's got to be a landslide, or they're going to try to twist it.
Yeah, it's like the Twilight Zone, man. It's like an episode of the Black Mirror. It's just unbelievable, man.
I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do if she wins.
I don't know.
I felt like that under Obama too. That's why I moved to Alaska. But now I look back.
Alaska ain't safe.
Dude, I like Obama.
Migrants up there too, man.
I like Obama compared to Kamala. I really do.
Obama's a saint.
So Latinos for Trump. So and I'm using Blacks Who Defy as just an example, right? So Asians are clumped in with whites by the government or whatnot.
No.
They're trying to clump in like they're trying to play just like the racism that's going against whites. They're trying to do that to Asians too, right? They don't want us to.
Yeah, I know. I don't like that.
They don't want us to fit the minority slot. So
I'm glad that they sued Harvard and won.
So yes. So now here's the problem. The problem is the only voice left to defend, I guess, all of humanity, right, is Latinos, Arab men, and conservative blacks, because they're the only ones that can speak up for those that, because if the white boy says anything, oh, he's racist, right? Even if it's the most sincere, reasonable,
right.
logical. So it's almost like you become a superhero.
A substitute.
A substitute to have to defend those that can't say shit. And Arabs
it's crazy
don't get
though,
involved
man.
at this level because they're too worried about their Muslim shit and all that. All they care about is their religion and their culture. Not all, but a majority of them are.
Man, Master Kim, I used to be one of those libtards, man.
Yeah.
I used to be one of those libtards, man. Candace Owens asked the question, a video that I was like, oh, this crazy bitch again. Let me see what she got to say. And she said, what are the 5 things that you could relate when it comes to policies and not policy, your political views compared to the left to the right? And then she said, do you believe in God? I was like, yeah. Do you believe in the Second Amendment? I'm like, yeah. And then she just went down the list. And she basically said, well, if you say yes to all this, then you're a conservative.
Yeah.
And I was just like, no, I'm not. I'm like trying to fight it. Like, no, I'm not. And I started giving it thought. And I'm like, damn, this bitch has a point.
Yeah.
Just going by the bullshit. A lot of CNN in this house and no more, man. It's been a good 14 years not watching out of this nonsense anymore, man.
When John was playing that Kamala rally earlier today, all I heard them motherfuckers talk about was free shit and gaslight, man.
So I thought about something the other day, and you know how when all the politicians speak, they're like, oh well, they're trying to divide us and all this, that, and all this hatred going on. But there's a difference between the negative comments that everyone on this panel says about Kamala. We don't say she should die. We don't say she's the devil. We don't say she's the stupidest person on earth. We're talking about what she's actually doing today and what she's proposing, right? We don't really, there are things that are kind of like in front of us. That these aren't these. Well, hey, she's she's like Hitler. No one's ever said that.
But we will call her comrade.
Yeah, there you go. So the point I guess I was trying to mention is that hypothetically, let's say that Trump dropped out or he like disappeared, right? I don't want to say any other word.
God, let's hope not.
It's almost like I want these Democrats to quit crying and lying and acting a fool so that society can turn back to normal. And I hope that it can, regardless of who the president is. It's almost like I just want this to stop. This just absurd.
Well, you might as well not. I mean, you're gonna want in one hand and shit in the other. Guess which one's gonna fill up first? So.
And you're
that's
right.
That's how Indians wash their ass.
Oh yeah, is that crazy? You don't know that. Anytime you go to a gas station bathroom, you see like a little Big Gulp or Pepsi cup sitting on the.
That's so gross.
That's exactly what they're doing. Is that crazy, dog?
Yeah.
They don't use toilet paper over there.
Dog,
right?
they poop on the street. It may not be the sidewalk
That's
they poop on, but they
a guy here on the other night lives there. Was telling us all about it.
Yeah, he was like, and you got to understand, John. It's very dirty. It's not very sanitary, and I would not tell anybody to drink or to eat anything from the street because if you do, you have very severe diarrhea. Severe diarrhea.
Oh my God! Now, do you guys understand the underlying reason of why people are pooping on the street? They don't got poop under control. Did anyone explain that?
Too many people, bro.
Yeah, yes, too many people, but because of their caste, their Hindu caste culture, like anyone that like, if you were a plumber, you would be considered. If you were like in the septic business or plumber business, you are like the lowest of the low. So no one, because of their little bullshit ancient caste system, no one wants to fuck around with toilets or clean toilets. So the service and repair industry that would deal with that, no one wants to do it because of their cultural and religious values of what you would be if you were once fooling or messing with that. Is that crazy? And so that's why they just shit out. I mean, maybe there's more reasons than that, but the ones that do have plumbed in toilets just don't use it because generally if it breaks, they got no one to touch it or no one to fix it. It's what I'm saying isn't the only reason, but that is part of the reason that it has to do with their caste system. And you would be considered like the lowest of the low in that culture, fooling with poop and toilets and unclogging drains and all that stuff. Super strange.
Don't talk about my b-boy like that, okay? You have many problems with me, okay, my friend?
Shit, Latino, they talk about their own people like that.
You know what? You American man.
I'll fuck you up, motherfucker. No, what that? Newport
funny
I will find you.
motherfucker.
And after I find you, I will kill you, okay? Just understand that, okay? No problem with me.
Okay, bastard.
Don't kick my dog.
Winston Light, Winston Regular. What the fuck you want? Come on, man.
It's very spicy.
Hey, I told John about the lighter trick. So the next time you go into a gas station, right, and you're buying your little Pepsi or your beer or your lotto tickets,
yeah.
You'll see like a little lighter just sitting next to you, and obviously they charge you for that lighter, and then if you hey man, you charge me extra $1. Oh, that's not your lighter. It happens all day long. And if you're showing with the EBT card, you're gonna be charged goddamn for like a brick
man, can I tell you a story?
They're gonna charge you for a brick of lottery tickets.
Yo, so the time that I worked around Boston University, right? I was on my way. I can't remember if it was to my girl's house or to her dorm or to a party. But anyways, man, I just had cash in my check. I put the rest of my money in my account. I had $200 on me. I had $250s, man. Like, I know what I had on me, man. I had $250s and $520s. That equals to $200. So I go inside. I buy some rollies. Remind you, I'm high as hell, dude. Like, my highs is like the devil's dick. Right? So I'm there. I hand this guy at 50. I buy an ice cream. I buy my blunts, and I buy a water. This guy goes, waiting for my change. He gives me back $1 and some change. I go, wait a minute. This ice cream is like $3. The rollies is like $7 bills. The freaking water is like $2. Like, bro, I gave you a 50. He's like, no, my friend, you did not give me a 50. I'm like, bro, like, don't play games right now, man. I gave you a 50. And he was like, oh, no. I'm like, yo, I saw you literally put it under the register. Like, he's trying to pretend like he opened the register and like he put it on top. But I saw him that he put it in the bottom. I said, check in the bottom. And if not, I'm going to call the police and wait for them here.
Nice.
All of a sudden, when I said that, he said, oh, no. Oh, I made a mistake, my friend. Oh, I thought it was a 5. I was like, oh, you thought, right? Yeah, they always doing this shit, man. All the time.
Nasty motherfuckers.
Yeah, they are.
And can you imagine, how many people they could do that a day, how much they would be stealing?
And that was on college campus, Northeastern, so.
Yeah. Damn.
Or by the time
all those
college
they
kids noticed,
that go there on a daily basis. And you want to know what's funny?
By the time they noticed, they already left the store.
What's funny
you leave
is
the
after
store,
that happened,
it's
a
too
month
late.
later, the store burnt down.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it did it to one too many motherfuckers.
A lot of the Hindu culture, and of course not all, but a lot of them, because of their religion, they are very passive and nonviolent. Versus as an American, when your son gets around 6th grade, 7th grade, for sure, you got to put them gloves on and just show them how to tap up on the gloves and grab a fool, take them to the ground. It's a must. Somehow, some way, an average man has been in, at least by the time you get to college, perhaps. If you're white, you've probably been in 3 fights. If you're from the hood, you've probably been in 10, minimally. Like fights, not brother on brother and next door neighbor fight, like real fights, right? These Hindu people, they come here, a lot of them never been jawed. So that's why they act that way. And how you well know, hey, don't mess with my money, my girlfriend, and don't say shit about my mom, and we'll be good. Everything, just those 3 lines, don't cross. Everyone knows that. Don't matter what culture you are here in the United States, right? These Indians come here. They never heard that type of talk before, right? So as a man, like with your tools, you'll be fixing their air conditioning unit, and like you got these Indians, you got their shit halfway torn up, and they're like, "Oh, my friend, I'm not going to pay $350. I'm going to pay $200." You know, they'll fuck with the tradesmen, and you know, whereas those Americans, we know, don't mess with a tradesman like that, or you're going to get whooped on. You know what I mean? So when they come here and do that gangster shit, like with that 50, I think it's a lot of it because they've never been fucked up. They've never been beat up.
It's that they want to bring that same stupid mentality from over here.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, you got to adapt over here, bro. Even you can have your culture, bro. Like nobody's saying that you got to forget about that. But you have to adapt to how we live in here, man. You can't be doing stupid shit like that.
So there is one thing also. The Abrahamic religions, okay, whether it be Christianity, Islam, or Judaism, right? The Abrahamic religions have a version of the golden rule. I'm not going to play Latinos for Trump out because I'm married to and I got kids. I'm a family man just like he's a family man.
That's
I'm not going to play
an eye
him like
for an
that.
eye.
So it's natural thinking, right? I don't want to do that to you because how would I like that?
I don't want it to be done to me.
That is a Western Abrahamic religion mindset. That is
and
not,
I tell my kids the same thing. Don't do
that is
something.
not in India. That is not in Korea and China and Taiwan. And
I tell my kids the same thing. Don't do something to somebody that you don't want to be done to you. And I don't want to. If you're crying to me because you did something to somebody, then you deserve that.
Yeah, and then that's very important.
Like,
and as Americans, we take
brutal.
it for granted. We would think everyone would think the same way, but no, that is really a Western kind of Christian level of thinking. And I'm sure Islam has got maybe their version of that. But yeah, these other religions, they're not wired like that. So when these Indians at these stores are trying to hustle you or do stuff, which is rare though too, right? But you don't expect it. And maybe that's what makes them the best crooks, is because you wouldn't expect that. I wouldn't expect a store owner or the employee or the cousin of the owner to hustle.
Bro, but they're the biggest scammers right now.
Yeah, they do take advantage. I will say this: they
of the elderly
poor communities. Man. Yeah, they mop up a dog, and if you're flashing that bridge card, boy, you're paying $3.19 for a little king dong. You know, when the going price should be like $1.79. You know what I mean? Back in the day, you know, ho-hos and all that shit used to be 99, 69, 99 cents. It's crazy price now, but yeah.
Man, the like Doritos, 25 cents, $4.
Yeah.
I remember those good old days, man.
Yeah, they abuse customers. But, you know, and again, you know, they're also saints too, right? Because CBS isn't eager to open up shop in some of these areas. You know what I mean? So at certain points,
cook at home, it's better for you.
Yeah, it is. Home meals are better, man.
Fuck all that eating out.
Yeah, you're right.
I did it today a little bit. I just had an
appetizer.
I
did it today because I was lazy.
Now it's $12 fucking for an appetizer.
Bro, who you telling? I bought a freaking Whopper today for $4. Not a Whopper, Whopper Junior.
Oh man.
For how much?
Yeah, man.
$4? That's cheap.
For a Whopper Junior?
Well, I don't know that.
Not a Whopper.
Yeah.
If it was a Whopper, I wouldn't mind. It's a Whopper.
You remember
Junior.
when a Whopper was 99 cents? That was
dude,
cool.
It was $1.99 back in the days when I was a kid.
I remember when it was 99
all the time.
Yeah.
Burger King back then was actually good. Like Burger King now, it just sucks. Like most of these foods nowadays don't taste the way they did when I was a kid, bro. Or it could be that I'm growing out of it. Or I don't know. But it's not the same for me.
I don't even do the fast food. I mean, maybe McDonald's every 3 months. I don't know.
What I like it from McDonald's is that I don't know if you guys have them in Alaska. These things called the frappe.
Oh yeah, they like probably got them.
Like the yogurt.
No. The frappe is like a.
I think I did see those.
The coffee, the iced coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit has like that shit has like 700 calories, bro.
Yeah, but it's got like a double. If you get like a double shot of espresso, boy, and if you're working like, oh my god, if you're working, I don't know if you're in the restaurant industry, but if you're in the restaurant industry where you're, you're during the rush hour and you're busy,
You can tell Master Kim likes his caffeine.
Oh, dog, dude, that is those frappuccinos or whatever they call them in the McDonald's.
Yeah, we have a
those
what's the
are
name
dope.
of this? A latte machine, dude. So that's what I do. I'll grab some before I go home. For my wife
those
for
are
the next morning.
Yeah. And
Starbucks
now,
too.
are you able to put a little extra shot of espresso in it? Or
all that, dude. She likes it with 2 shots, so I made it 2 shots big. And I know now that I like, because it's like it's not even a Starbucks, so it's a kitchen and it has a Starbucks in it. So I just supervised, and from there the I'll like somebody takes care of the Starbucks and shit. But I know how to make my own drinks because I picked up the manual and I just started reading how to make drinks. So all the drinks that I like, I just read how to make them.
I got like a stupid fact or stupid tidbit that I heard years ago, and I'm sure the price is different. So a buddy of mine used to work at like a Pepsi bottling plant where, locally, each state, they got a assigned bottler that will make the Pepsi, Mountain Dew, or Coke or whatever, right? So he says in the production of Mountain Dew that when they make the Mountain Dew, there is a caffeine tablet, but it's like 50 pounds or it's like some huge tablet of caffeine, or maybe it's a big bag of caffeine, and that bag alone is like 40 grand or something that almost sounds like doper, like a doper ingredient. And people are trying to hijack and steal it, or just that it's under security, and they need that big ass thing of caffeine because that goes into the mixture of obviously the Mountain Dew. But who would ever think that the actual big caffeine tablet or bag is people trying to steal it, and it's a guarded thing, and that bag or tablet is very expensive. In fact, I'm gonna go watch a YouTube video.
It's a drug, dude. Pure caffeine can kill you.
Yeah.
I was so wore out after my surgery. I had to put 5 shots in a coffee. I already had 5 shots of espresso.
God damn, boy!
To get home.
Usually when I'm in pain, I want to go to sleep.
Oh yeah, and 4 shots of Jim Beam, which I never drink, but
oh Lord,
I needed it that day.
Yeah, man, you need to stop drinking and taking them pills, bro.
Hey, 12 man, do you have you ever been fucked up like a high fever and like, damn, I'm all the way out here in the middle of nowhere? Have you ever been jammed up in a situation?
I don't get sick, bro.
Oh, okay. No, that's important too. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I've never had COVID or none of that shit. I still hear about people getting it, and I don't know what it is. I think I'm O positive or something like that, to where it's one of those bloods that rarely get sick.
No, that's good. That's awesome. And then probably the times that you're sick, you're probably just not feeling good. But
yeah, bounce right back. The times I have been.
Don't classify it as sick. Yeah.
Drink a bottle of NyQuil, bounce right back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you got to come here to the mainland. I mean, I know you're part of the mainland, but the mainland, and scoop you one of these Dominican bitches and get her hooked up to. There's your sister right there, and you can.
We got a few black girls up here, but not a lot.
Yeah, no,
that's the bad part.
You gotta do it the old school way. You can't be lazy. You gotta come get you one, and then hook her up. Like Americanizer, you know what I mean?
You gotta walk up to one and be like, "Hey,
I'd accept one of these. I'd accept one of these cute natives too, though.
You'll be like, "I'm gonna be your master
match
tonight."
Was right. Some of these natives are pretty damn cute. But yeah, oh no, I kind of like living alone too. Just me and my own ass and the dog to worry about. No one else. I probably had over 100 chicks, dude. So I've had my fair share, put in my time.
Damn! What?
You know? Yeah.
What? Okay, when you say had, like got busy with 100 women?
Over my lifetime, I'm saying.
Yeah, dog. That's a lot. I've kicked. Damn.
I used to be a hoe, man.
Yes, sir, man. Yeah, dog. Was coke involved?
He was a hippie.
Yeah.
You know how the hippies used to get down.
Yeah.
Wasn't the main thing, but if it was there, I wasn't afraid to do it.
So, 12-pack, what type of honeys would you hook up with? Like these little Janko wearing jeans skateboard girls?
Oh, I've had
doing dope
dirty chicks. I've had black chicks. I've had Asian chicks. I've had Italian chicks. I've had mixed chicks.
I'm getting hungry.
I was international, homie. Not like traveling wise, but right here in the melting pot.
So I'm gonna say, let's say normal guys, right? Whatever the perception of a normal suburban guy would be, right? I would say, man, hold on. I better be careful how I say this. I would say, because keep in mind, if you banged 100 women, you would have to have had bouts of being engaged or being in serious relationships too, right?
Well, I've had a few long-term girlfriends. One in high school that lasted a year, and a couple other ones for like 6 months.
Okay, so maybe that's where I think that's a high number, but I guess it isn't if you're not in long-term, if you're not married or had a long-term engagement and shit. And if you're single, I guess, and then you're 52, right?
I'm 50, just turned 53 in August.
53, yeah. So I guess, well, shit, what does that average out to? Let me do my quick math. It's kind of
a lot of my younger life I lived on the road. That's just the way it was. I wasn't a trucker, but I lived amongst truckers and
Nate says that 12 man takes 1 or 2 for the team. Is that true?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. But yeah, I lived a lot of my life on the road, so I worked motorcycle rallies, NASCAR events, things like that.
Yeah.
And,
yeah. Hell yeah. So you were a part of that scene, and you're gonna mop up, especially if you got some game, right? And then all the people that can follow that stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. So 100 isn't actually. I guess that makes sense. You know what I mean?
I finally got tired of that shit and settled down in Montana for about 15 years, joined a union, did a government contract paint jobs in a shop with the union, and ended up retiring from that. And they didn't require masks, so I got a settlement off of that. Like, you're supposed to be wearing masks if you're in a paint shop. Like, they didn't. So a bunch of people got paid.
Hey, 12 man, do you have kids at all?
No.
No
So
kid.
I took my settlement and settled down and bought my own land. Said, fuck it, get my pension, a little bit of disability, live out life.
Hey, dog. So you hooked up with 100 women and no kids. You need to take that Viking little Danish winter of yours and go get looked at or something, man, or go get your sperm count checked.
Well, I could say not that I know of, but I did practice.
You shooting blanks over here.
Yeah, might have been. I don't know. I might have a few running around out there that I don't know about. And
Hey, dog. So
Uh,
I'm part of that Ancestry.com, and I'm sure a lot of people on the panel are. Every time I get a fucking email, I'm like, oh shit, is this it? You know, like some fifth cousin bullshit.
So what happens? Is that what happens when you join that? Then they can, bunch of people can check your DNA to find out if you're related
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
and I'm
Well,
visible too.
thanks
You
for
know,
the
so if
heads
someone wanted
up.
to find me, here I am. You know, but geez,
I'm not gonna join that shit.
it's actually very interesting to say the least. You know, but then every time I get an email, and Ancestry.com, when they send you the email, they know what they're
But,
doing. You're like,
hey,
oh, we
I'm
have a
your daughter
surprise.
that you never knew. You owe us $30,000. Oh,
Man.
what?
Hey, what is
Fuck
it?
that shit.
What is it? Isn't there a state that if you have so many kids, then you're like null and void on child support or enforcement or something weird?
If you have more than 8 kids or something with like multiple
I'm gonna
women
go
or
to that
something.
state
Yeah.
and try to have some more kids so I beat that little limit. I'm like, yep.
Always
Like, bitch, you ain't getting shit.
always practice safe sex for the most part, and most of them like maybe 1, 2, 3 night stands. You know,
Damn.
like
Yeah,
if I
that's
have a layover, you know, or something like that. Or maybe I just meet some bitch at a bike rally and we hang out for the week or whatever.
You know, I will say I've never, being a wingman, I've never ever had anyone throw one over home plate for me. But I've done that for all my boys. But it just hasn't been ever reciprocated my way. Is that strange? I mean, back in the day when I was young, you know, that now it doesn't matter. But yeah, I remember on my boy's birthday, it's just, and a lot of it is luck. You know, the girl I'm dating's got a friend and she's with her. You know, it's not like design, but just so happens that, you know, guys are, right? But it was never ever reciprocated towards me. It's just strange. Not that I ever wanted it like that anyways, but still. How about you, 12 man? Have you ever hooked up one of your boys with a woman?
No. Shit. Especially not anymore. I'd do good to get any more myself. But like I said, you know,
What's that, low T?
So I've had lots, man. So it's not. I mean, it's not, when you get my age, it's not like you're out looking for it anymore. Yeah. When you're younger, you're a horn dog.
It's gonna land.
Can't get enough.
Land on
But
your
when
lap
you get older,
any day now.
when you get older, you know.
It's gonna fall out the sky and land right there on your lap, 12 man. You're gonna be like, "Ooh, what is this?"
Well, they say
you're
there's
gonna look and
somebody
you're gonna
up
be like,
there
"Oh,
for
damn,
everybody.
it's pussy."
If I meet the right one, yeah, that'd be cool. But you know, I'm not like out there searching.
Yeah, I remember in 2006, there was like maybe 5 years that my wife and I used to have a live-in nanny. And this has nothing to do with sex, by the way. I just, for some reason, it comes to mind. And we had this Brazilian woman that was fine, and her name was Danielle. And the nanny would live with us. And I remember when my wife would work, and then it would be me and the nanny would go do shit. And it was very comical because people thought I was like some man with like some fine-ass Brazilian nanny or like girlfriend, and it wasn't nothing like that. She was just a nanny, but it actually made me feel uncomfortable because I couldn't walk around my boxers. I had to like hook up my hair, throw a little shot of cologne. Not that I was hitting on her, nothing like that at all. But I couldn't walk around looking normal. You know, I just felt uncomfortable. She was so good looking. And then we had some dumpy ass. And every time and there's like websites like care.com to like get connected with these nannies and shit. And I remember I used to look at the app, but I'd be neutral. Like I've never, ever got caught peeking at women or like, damn, or catching, never. You know, I'm not the only guy. Most married men just don't ever get caught looking like that. You know, it just isn't the way married men roll, right? For the most part. But when my wife would would be looking at the nanny, she'd be looking at the profile and go over it with me, and I'd just be all like neutral, like, oh, hey, she was. It'd be like some fat ass one. I'd be like, oh, she'd probably work. But I will say the best nannies we've had would been these chunky white women from like Wisconsin, or they were just the best nannies because they weren't too busy to like go out on Friday night and shit. They weren't doing shit, so they were the best nannies. To be honest, they're like our family, looking all frumpy and shit, crazy looking.
Some of them corn-fed women look pretty good, but they gotta take care of themselves. Like, nothing wrong with a good corn-fed woman, right? But they gotta take care of themselves. Then that's the difference.
Oh yeah, I mean, just.
Well, that's with any woman, I guess.
Yeah, and then we moved to Georgia, and obviously we moved to Georgia, and then the nanny moved with us, and then I think she started coming to the club, and and the people were like, and she started dating and shit like that, and then I think there is a stereotype that there's a certain culture that likes chubby white girls, and she had quite a bit of a social life once we moved to Georgia. So, but anyways, and she ended up moving back to Michigan. But yeah, man, these chunky white girl nannies were excellent. Oh, there was a time that I had two nannies, 2 for 1. We had either they were Thai or Vietnamese. They had a visa problem, or they were doing some weird, or we hired one. But if we hired her, she brought her friend that was a nanny, and it was almost like she was like a runaway nanny. She left the family that she was with and was like in our house. So we had like 2 nannies for the price of 1. It was crazy. And again, room and board, we paid for all that shit. And that didn't last long because of just their whole visa thing was all jacked up or something. In fact, we got tired of using care.com because when we pay the nanny, it's almost like a staffing agency. We pay the care.com a higher, no, it was either Au Pair America, I think was the company. Au Pair America, we pay a higher, almost like a staffing agency, we pay a higher rate, and what they end up paying the actual nanny is less. So we actually started dealing with these bootleg nannies that off the system, and we pay them cash directly. And we did that for a while too, but they always got working visa problems and all that bullshit because for them to legally stay in the country, it was through the Au Pair America or something like that. But nevertheless, so for all those that got kids and need a nanny, that's an inside tip. Join care.com to get to hook up with these nannies, and then down the road, because they all know each other, they got friends that are with the family, they want to leave the family, you get like a lower price nanny if her visa is still active or for a short period of time.
Yeah, I've been talking to this one Filipino chick on Facebook for about 5 years, but she looks happy over there. I hate to bring her over here and be all, I don't know. It's going to be way different than I see the lifestyle she lives over there. And it's way too fucking loud where she lives for me. Like, I wouldn't survive 3 days where she lives, dude. It's like, all you hear, all day, and it's fucking
Don't get
loud,
scammed,
dude.
says J Dub. I'm 12, man. Don't get scammed.
I ain't doing that. So it's like, here. But she looks happy over there. So
she'll take that cabin in the woods that you got.
I have to ask her about that, I guess. But she had to take 10 years to get her doctorate in education.
It might be a lady boy.
Nah, she ain't one of those.
Yeah. Hey,
I've already seen it, dude. She's shown it to me.
Okay, now, is she asking you to send money? Have you sent her any money or any gift cards or anything like that?
Yeah, I used to, but not so much anymore.
Oh, damn. This is a dude from Nigeria. She's not no damn Filipino, man. She's probably like.
No, I know her, dude. I know her.
I know her too.
But not.
We
She's the
all
only
know.
one I've ever did that for, and my mom knows her. Everybody knows her. And she just got a doctorate in education. Elementary education.
You know that they tell you stories and stuff, right?
I'm sorry.
All right.
I love you, 12 man. I'm just
Love
trying
you
to,
too, bro.
you know, gotta protect the boys.
You know.
Gotta protect the
Shouldn't
boys.
send her
Man.
that
We
much money.
gotta defend, protect our boys, man. Can't let no American
I'd rather meet a native chick, one from right
man,
here in Alaska.
Get yourself some.
And you
Get
know
yourself
why?
some pussy, man.
You know why they don't do that here, but
Get yourself some pussy, man.
Alaska natives are different than lower 48.
Okay, so 12th man, you need to hang out at the county jail, right? And then like Monday morning when the women bond out, right? Because they can't bond out over the weekend. When they bond, or when they get released, right? After doing like 30 days for possession or whatever, or prostitution or whatever.
Yeah, I don't want one of them.
Oh, hold on, hear me out. Because there are some young women that get mixed up. Right, they're more susceptible of doing stupid shit and getting mixed up. And guess who's there to greet them and help them and give them an Uber ride
I don't
home?
know about all that.
And then from them eating ramen noodles and bologna sandwiches, and you just take like Popeye's chicken. Dog, do you guys have Popeye's chicken up there in Alaska?
No. Well, they might have one in Anchorage. I can't remember.
I will say this: the worst service you're going to get through a drive-through window will be Popeyes, but it's
yes, sir. There's no Popeyes in
Alaska. No one does a spicy.
I think there's
chicken.
one in Anchorage. I'm not sure though. I can't remember.
There's always the Keisha with an attitude.
Oh, with the attitude, and don't you dare ask for any of that. Whatever that little Jubilee sauce.
Can I get some mild sauce? I already gave you mild sauce. How much mild sauce you need?
But a good reason to marry a native woman in Alaska is because she's probably got a bunch of shares in a native corporation, and like every few months they get dividends, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. They're getting like buco dollars. And basically, I'd be marrying a sugar mama. But I mean, I got my own too. I really don't need it. But be nice to marry someone who doesn't mind roughing it a little bit.
Is overrated and it's disgusting.
Huh?
Popeyes is disgusting.
What is?
Popeyes.
Well, Popeye's spicy chicken is dope. The little chicken strips. But if you ever look at their chicken strips, it's like twice the size of anyone else's. So they're like either synthetically fusing.
Not really. The ones over here in Boston, they mad little thin. And it's like.
Oh, really? Okay. I need to go back.
It's gypped off, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very tasty food, but the service is horrible. Every Popeyes I've ever been to, it's been horrible. And the reason why it's horrible because they're so busy, and I think they're like an influx.
Well, it used to be good like back in the 80s. That's when I ate it at Popeyes in Memphis, Tennessee. But I haven't ate there since this.
We used to have a church chicken in Boston back in the early 90s.
I'll tell you a story. This black dude broke into Popeyes through the vent hood and fell in the deep fryer and fried his ass to death. Ever since then, I wouldn't eat at Popeyes.
That's what you call that. You know where that nigga ended up at? Chicken head.
That is not a lie.
Chicken
I'm not fucking lying, bro.
At my family Chinese restaurant before it burnt down, we used to have an employee. He wasn't a cook, but he knew how to light up the deep fryer. Because you have to go through certain steps to turn on a gas deep fryer. You know,
Dude, I
turn
used
on
to hate it. I'm the one that has to turn all that shit on. I'm the first one
Yep.
in there.
So it's a process, right? So,
It's
but
fucking
if you're
annoying. Sometimes it turns on, sometimes it don't.
Yep. And it gets scary because you got to ignite that once in a while.
Yeah.
We
And it's
used to
always
have
me.
we used to have an employee. He would break into this because it was half Asian grocery. It was a grocery store with a restaurant. He used to break into the store, and he would light up the deep fryer. He would turn on the kitchen. He would cook himself a meal. All right. And he would go to the register and steal money out of the register, but he never stole a lot. But, you know, he would do enough that we never knew that some guy's breaking in. And he did this for months. And the only reason that we knew something was up because he would either turn off the deep fryer, but he'll forget to turn off the blower, you know, the exhaust, or he'll leave a light on, or instead of stealing the normal $30 every night, he would steal $100. He would clean the register out. So it got to the point where, you know, it's a family business. So my brother, you know, I was in Georgia, but my mother thought my brother was doing it. He was a fucking lawyer. It was just it was like, who's stealing? Who is coming in stealing from the register and doing this shit? And then it was in Michigan, so it snows. And at the last time it happened, my brother opened up the back door and saw these fucking footprints that go to this motel next door to our store. And it's our fucking little dipshit guy that, you know, we always got a guy shoveling snow, taking the garbage out, cutting chicken, shit, like some brain. In the restaurant business, you know that there's brain numbing work like cutting veggies. They can just sit there all day long cutting veggies, you know. But if they're drunk or high, they fuck themselves up. They nip their fingers, you know. And that's the sad thing about the restaurant business. A lot of their very good kitchen staff, you know, if they're white, they've got their, you know, Elkies, unfortunately, and it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate because they do such good jobs. But so when we busted the guy, we threatened to call the sheriff, and you know these guys are on probation and shit like that, and it was funny. It was just funny because he never really hurt us bad. Just over a period of time, just the term I called nipping the register when they just take $20 to $30 that you can't really fill it. You know,
Yeah.
It's called nipping the register.
Yeah, but you can't do that shit when there's a system that actually tracks.
Oh yeah. When there's a POS system, that is correct.
Fuck that.
It gets down to the actual penny.
They won't stop. They won't stop and ask until they find out. Oh, it's a big deal, dude. Like $5-10 is missing. Oh God.
Yeah.
And some of us to not even have to deal with the bullshit, we just put in the damn $5.
Yeah. Because also it's the dummy bitch at the register gave out too much change. You know, that happens, right?
Yep.
And she innocently, the guy gave her 10, she thought the guy gave her 20. Yeah.
This is crazy, man.
Or there could be a big line of
like, what the fuck?
So, and if there's a big line of people rush hour and some person saying you fucked up their order, you just need to give them $10 so that they go, you know, because you got like 20 people in line, right? So even it's just worth giving that $10 to get the fuck out of here, to alleviate the problem during rush hour.
A lot of that's just foreign talk to me, man.
Yeah, if you ever get into the restaurant business, 12th man, you know, you always have a job, obviously, because restaurants are everywhere. And, you know, but the problem is once you become good in the kitchen, you'll never leave the kitchen because that's the best place for you right there. And many times, the only people in the restaurants making money are the cooks, especially if you
specialize.
I like
cooking for myself and maybe some friends, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you have like a propane stove, or how do you cook in your?
You have a propane camp stove.
Okay.
Uses it has an oven in it also, and then outside I have my offset stick burner that I smoke meat and shit like that on. Or I could do cheese on it too. I could do cold smokes, and I could even smoke asparagus,
Nice. Hey,
other
12
veggies
man,
and
do
shit
you have
on
like
there.
Hey, 12 man, do you have like a truck that comes by once a month just full of shit, almost like an ice cream truck, but they got like laundry soap and firewood and meat and candy? Do you have anything like that that comes to you about once a month or comes in the area?
Hell no.
Really? Okay.
What the
See,
fuck you talking about?
I like where Master Kim is going over here with this. The Dominican Republic, right? So the Dominican Republic, right? There's a place called Samaná, and the nearest gas station is in the pueblo, which means like the small city town, whatever, like the main city town of that town. Right? So what they do is they buy a whole bunch of gas and they drive it up and they sell it back to you for like 5 pesos more.
Nice.
So it's like, yeah, see, so it's like they get gas.
And it's actually a service. It's a great service too, right? And the guy gets
Well,
paid a little bit of money, but he's
I
not
have
making
to
too
pay
much
for
money.
my fuel.
It's the service.
Yep, it's
I
for
have
the
to pay
service.
for my fuel delivery too. If I bring the barrels in town myself,
That's
then
what
I
he's
get it
saying,
for
man.
less.
Like,
But
if you had a truck like that,
same shit.
If you had a truck like that, stopping place by place, I'm pretty sure you can make a pretty good penny, man.
What
you
Crowley
don't
does.
gotta keep it on the books either.
You get it delivered bulk right there, then they load the trucks up and go around to every little place and deliver the fuel.
Fuel, wood, lighters,
everywhere.
matches,
That's right.
lanterns,
Some
all that shit.
Lucy's,
Well, you might need to get your own lighters and matches
beef
where I live. Yeah, I can have whatever fuel I want delivered here. I just use a little bit of propane, diesel, and gas. And they all use very little fuel. Like I probably use maybe 300. Well, let's see, including the diesel fuel, probably.
So 12 man.
700 a year in fuel altogether.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, 12 man, how close is the closest place to like go whoop it up in like a country bar or Irish pub? Where's the closest place for you to go?
About a mile and a half.
Do they have music and a band and food and all that stuff?
Sometimes. Yeah, they always got your typical bar food, and it's not very good. But yeah, they got beer and drinks, and sometimes they got music in there. And then in the winter, there's this other bar right up the hill from me, and they have a little lake, and they do ice races out there in the winter. I'm gonna have to get up there and show you guys some IRL live stream of the ice races this winter. I forget when they start up. I think late November.
Ice races. So they're in like
yeah, they're
4x4s or okay.
Trucks on ice, going in circles. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's been an adventure. I really like living here. I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of Anchorage. And you guys talking about all these big cities and all this shit, man. It's like, man, y'all
man, if you don't
speaking
mind me asking
Chinese.
a question, why did you buy your property versus those homesteaders? Like the homesteaders that kind of go out there and like claim land. Is that what they do?
That doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, okay. So that's just on TV shows, like TV shows that are like out of date, actually.
Well, the original homesteaders were the ones that the government gave 40 acres to.
Okay.
But then they had to like build a farm in order to own the land.
Okay.
Ranch or farm. They had to like build a home one year and then build the ranch the next year and da 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 da, right? But yeah, you got a lot of people call themselves homesteaders, but they're not really.
Okay,
You know?
that they're just using it. Oh, and you're probably sick of explaining that to people that aren't from Alaska. I'm probably the 100th person say, "Hey, are you homesteader?"
Like I'm not a homesteader. Yeah, I do live off grid, kinda. Like I'm still connected to the road system. Like I have friends in Seldovia, Alaska. Like they're connected to the electric grid, but they're not connected to the mainland. I mean, they're on the mainland technically over there, but you have to fly or take a boat to get in and out of there.
Wow.
So that's another form of being off grid. Yeah, that's called the 30 Show. All one word if you ever want to check them out. They're on Twitch. Yeah, I've been supposed to go over there, but then I had my hand surgery and all that shit. They live stream almost every day, but not every day.
12 man. Do you have electric panels too, or no?
Yeah, solar panels.
Solar
Yeah.
panels. Yeah, sorry, I'm saying electric panels. Duh. Do they? Is your setup? And I'm sure you probably already showed everyone on the show before. Is your setup pretty adequate, or is it fit your needs, or do you?
Well,
is it reliable? How about that? Is it reliable?
Yeah, it's real reliable, but I'm gonna get more because I want to power more. But
how much power how much power would you get from that? Like hourly, let's say.
Well, I run enough all summer to where I don't really need to start my generator for very much, except for my water well. Now, if I double the setup I have now, then I might try to run my water well up, but it only takes me a few minutes to fill my water jugs and shower bag and all that stuff.
Where you fill up? Where you get your water?
Right out of my well.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to put that kind of strain on my battery. So I mean, that thing uses like 22. It maxes out my Honda 2200 watt generator. So, well, not total.
Man, you really live in the woods, man.
Yeah, and so yeah, I use water jugs and drink out of my well and take shower from water out of my well. But sometimes I'll go in town to the laundromat and do laundry there and take a shower there. And shit,
where's your closest neighbor out from you, if you don't mind me asking?
About an acre away.
Damn.
Okay, like a little legit
You're
neighbor.
breaking up, man.
He helps you out, looks after your property when you're gone for. Oh yeah, I'm in a rural area. Sorry, guys. I'm in a bad area, rural area.
No, go back. Repeat what you said.
Oh yeah. So does he help you out? Like if you're going to the town, he'll look after your shit for a day or two and your dog and vice versa?
No, nobody really needs that out here.
Okay.
Like, so your dog just takes care of himself?
Oh, no, I have a friend wants my dog for me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I do have a friend that'll come over and look in on the place if I need him to. But yeah, I leave my dog with a friend.
Nice.
Got another meeting coming up in a couple of months in Anchorage, but it'll be much more pleasant than having the surgery. Like that hotel they put me in was ghetto, man.
You gotta get yourself a native, man. She can make you some
But
fried
when I
bread.
go back to Anchorage next time, I'll be at the Hotel Captain Cook, and you can look it up. It's a 5-star hotel, and
Oh, nice.
I get to go help fund AmeriCorps in Alaska for another year.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah, and so it's a 2-day conference. And pretty high class. Well, I don't know. I'm not high class. I'm just saying the way they treat you kind of is, for doing that little bit of volunteering. That's one little perk they give you every year. So,
That's huge. Absolutely huge.
yeah, it's a nice little perk. And the place is all decked. I'm gonna live stream that too with y'all a little bit, and then share it to my stream if y'all aren't doing something else. It's really pretty cool in there.
And then
This hotel is like 3 buildings, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then if you could refresh my memory, that organization is like for recovering.
No, AmeriCorps.
Yeah.
Well, we do help people right off the streets that want to clean up and stuff like that. Or we prefer right out of rehab or nonviolent offenders out of juvenile detention and things like that. Yes. But also other people are accepted, like people that have bachelor degrees, maybe in some sort of let me go back and look on my Facebook real quick. There was one we shared today. Can you guys still hear me?
Mm-hmm. Can you hear me?
Yes.
If you hear somebody snoring, that's my dog.
Hey, Latinos for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
That Cuban pop, soda pop was called Iron beer, like iron like
beer.
the metal. Yeah, iron beer. And it like all over Miami, but I don't know if it's made in Cuba and exported here, but it's everywhere. It's really tasty. I'm sure it's going to be iron beer, but it's not beer, although beer is in the name. Isn't that weird? I thought that shit was dope. And yeah,
is it like
it tastes like Dr. Pepper and cream soda mixed, but it is really like, I think, Faygo Rocky Rye, which you probably don't know what that is, but people in Chicago.
Was it dark colored like Coke?
Yes, with a hint of red. So people compare it to Dr. Pepper, but I'm thinking, okay, if Dr. Pepper with like vanilla. So it tastes like that Dr. Pepper with vanilla.
I knew StreamYard was gonna cut me off.
What we drink it's like a champagne cola. We call it merengue.
Merengue?
Yeah, and it's like yellow. And it tastes kind of like what you're explaining. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, it probably is like that. So is that merengue? Is that the DR,
Dominican,
like a drink? DR
yeah, it's like a champagne cola. Damn, now I actually want some of that soda. Like, man.
Yeah, this one lady, she just graduated from Princeton with a bachelor's degree in English from Princeton University, and now she's going to be helping students in Sitka, Alaska, volunteering for a few years, helping students with English, probably like a teacher's assistant or something like that.
From Princeton, you said?
Yes, sir.
That's in New
So
Jersey, right?
we get them from up. We got to have them too, though, so they can help the ones
Yeah,
that.
dude. Yeah, we drove by Princeton one time. The GPS fucking took us a bad route, I guess. Yeah, but that shit is huge. Like, it's huge, bro. I wasn't expecting that Ivy League to be that big.
That's what made me remember it, because usually I just see them and it's like, yeah, we get a lot of recruits and stuff like that, but that's what made her stick out to me. Like, she's from Princeton, coming to serve in Alaska. That's the kind of stuff we fund. We help fund the volunteers.
Yeah, Princeton is a pretty
stuff like that.
big school.
You know. I think I'd try to give back, you know. Life's been good to me, so might as well do a little something to give back, right?
12 man, did you serve?
No, just 4 years in Naval Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps. That's why I have so much tolerance and likability for Stanley. But yeah, Stanley's pretty cool. No, but this is a way of giving back right here. I mean, it's just my free time anyway, and I'm already retired / disabled, so why not do some good?
You gotta get
I'm
yourself
not doing shit anyway.
Pussy, man.
Yeah, well, that's for you young bucks. You can get some for me. Get some for the team, yo.
Get yourself some fried bread, pussy.
You don't know nothing about that fried bread, that taco. Oh, you probably know all about that Taco Tuesday, though, huh?
Yeah, Taco Tuesday.
Not that kind of taco, man.
Damn, where's John, man? Disappeared, never came back.
Where'd Master Kim go?
He said he had bad service.
John? Bad service in fucking Washington, D.C., really?
No, not John. Master Kim.
Oh. Yeah, he sounded like he's breaking up there a few times. Is that startling? Said he was rural, so I don't know what kind of motherfucking internet he's using. It's getting a little colder every day, Latino for Trump.
Oh, bro. Who you telling? I'm not liking waking up in the mornings now. So cold in the morning.
You live where it's pretty warm, don't you?
No, man, I'm in Massachusetts. It's kind of almost the same, almost kind of the same as you.
Get y'all mixed up sometimes.
Mm-hmm. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Hmm?
They're talking about in chat.
No, my dog.
Oh, your dog. I thought maybe you're talking to some chick in chat. I don't know.
Stop. Stop.
It's only 6:02 in Alaska. Starting to get dark already. Pretty soon it'll be dark at 6:02. Pretty soon it'll be dark at 4 o'clock.
Move.
Kind of the rough part of the year coming up, but Never looked forward to it, but I think I'm used to it by now. After 20 years, you'd think so. What's your dog's name, bro?
Fiona. It's a girl.
Fiona.
Fiona. My big bitch.
Picture's over here taking a nap on the bed.
I need to give her a bath. It's a little stinky.
Need to wash everything. Got big laundry day coming up. Yeah, I guess that's one of the bad things about not being married. Do my own fucking laundry. I hate that part.
Yeah, the laundry.
Yeah. Like, I don't really iron my own shit. But if I was married, then I'd want my shit ironed. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Especially if I got a native chick that gets a $50,000 dividend every 3 months. Neither one of us have to do shit. And then
You got a black girlfriend, look like Michael Jackson. You got a light skinned friend, look like Michael Jackson.
I don't want one that looks like Michael Jackson, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about?
You don't want to make it go hee hee.
Did you see that video they played that Trump said Michael Jackson wasn't a child molester? He just loved kids or something like that? Do you think that's real or no? I mean, do you really think Michael Jackson just liked kids, or do you think he was diddling?
I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, his excuse was that he never had a child. So that's why he related with kids, I guess. But I really don't know, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't either. I mean, I know when I was a kid, Beat It was one of my favorite songs. And the video came out, and the MTV was out. And that was like one of the first music videos I ever seen, dude. Man, it's so fucking cool. Hey, I wonder if we're doing mic drop tonight.
So pretty.
Latino, you can sing that song.
12 men wants to beat it.
Well, kind of like Solid Snake says too. I mean, I don't know. I don't like to watch porn though.
Yo, you had this.
I'd rather
Did you have the
fantasize.
12 man? Did you have the Michael Jackson zipper jacket?
No, I didn't get that, but I did have the album. I did
You
buy
wanna know
the
what's
album.
funny? My older brother had that shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Had
And we
Michael
look back at, like, all
Jackson
the pictures
in the
and shit
white
and
coat.
fucking laugh.
In the white coat, laying down with the what else did it have on that cover? I forget.
Just pretty.
Yeah, I had that. I had a lot of records, man. I had a lot of vinyl back in the day.
Michael Jackson or Prince?
Prince.
You Prince over Michael Jackson?
Yeah. Prince is a lot cooler than Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
He didn't have all that media surrounded him like Michael did, you know. I mean, he did a little bit, but it's different. I thought Prince was more respected.
Prince used to get the hose, apparently.
I think people like, that's where people like E.G. and Too Short and stuff like that started coming from. People like Prince. He's already singing them nasty ass songs and shit. Way back in the day, people think the music's nasty now. Like Prince got some old shit that was nasty. Like go back and listen to those classic tapes way before Purple Rain came out.
Little rat Corvette.
Like, remember when they started coming out with whole CD jukeboxes, Latino?
Yeah, man. Dude,
I used to go in there and play all those nasty back.
People don't know what an 8-track is.
Songs,
Man. You tell them what an 8-track is, they don't even know what that is nowadays.
Yeah. You can play the whole album if you want it. Well, you can today on the digital one too, but it's a lot more money than it was just playing the CD jukebox. I remember back in the day when they still had 45 records inside of the Waffle Houses. They had a 45 jukebox. And it only had 45s in it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I was just rolling up. Yeah. Then we got nothing nobody to put videos or anything for us, man, up here.
No.
This is why they need to give you a wrench.
I think I might have hinted that at John one time, but I don't like to ask for it, dude.
Yeah.
If you ask for it, then you don't really deserve it. But if other people suggest you have one, then that's a different story. I'm not sure how much I could really do from my phone. Suppose there's a way. Got the latest S24 Ultra. Of course, we're going on 2025 now. They'll come out with a new one, but before this, I was always like 3 or 4 years behind in phones. And really, I don't notice a huge difference. Tell you the truth, Latino, paying all this extra money for the brand new latest everything. I mean, I love the phone. It's nice. It's big. I mean, basically, it's still doing the same shit. My see, what was my last one? I think it was an S10. Yeah. So anyway, in a couple of years, if they haven't already, going to stop giving updates to the S10. This is the first AI phone they came out with. So pretty soon that'll be old technology. But I was thinking about something earlier today, that AI camera that one guy was using to, like, every time he moves, like the camera would move with him. I wonder if my phone has that. That's kind of weird. Looked pretty cool though, the way it was moving. High tech, not the best thing, I guess. I don't know. What you got on your mind, Latino?
Me? Not much, man. Just thinking about what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
What?
Thinking about what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
What's that?
Work, dude.
What did you say you did again?
I mean, right now, I used to be an assistant manager for a university, in a kitchen in a university. I used to basically look over.
All right, on.
But now I don't do that anymore. I quit that job. So now I'm just, to be honest, I'm doing app through apps, and it hasn't been bad. But this week sucked.
Yeah, my sister was a manager.
I usually make about what, like $900 to $1,200. This week has been slow, dude. I only made like what, less than like $300. But hey, we still got what, tomorrow and Sunday. So let's see.
Yeah, my sister worked at she managed the University of Arkansas cafeteria, and they brought this one bitch in to work with her that was like of the same rank or whatever, and that didn't work out. So
yeah, that's basically what happened with me. They basically hired a DEI hire over me, and I've been there already for 3 years, and I felt like I was a slap in my face, and I still had to do all the bullshit. And she came late all the time, and she was getting paid more than me, and she happened to be a woman of color, and yeah, because you got to be in the race spectrum. It's like the
yeah, I
last
don't
of the
know the
last people are
details on that.
white. It goes white, Asians, then Hispanics, and then black at the top. Like, so the blacks are number one, and then Hispanic go right behind.
Yeah, I don't know the details behind, but evidently they just didn't get along. So, but now my sister's managing another prominent restaurant in Arkansas, and so she's doing good, making just as much money in benefits, and she's actually in charge now. So. She's always an alpha female, my sister. We raised her right. I'm the oldest.
Virgo. I don't know where John went.
Get up here, Virgo.
I don't know where HB or Get Crack is. We're just up here.
Latino in charge now. 2 stoners in charge of the panel.
I am the captain now. This is my ship.
With second in command, drunk from Alaska. Don't worry, Latino. Here in a few hours, I'll be able to do it naturally. Smoke more weed in the meantime. Someone put something in the back chat. Oh, DC is said, who is running the stream, Latino? I am at the border. I want to cross.
I don't know, but where the hell is John, man? Or any
Too bad. Go back to where you came from, motherfucker. We don't want your kind over here.
Man, I don't know. Like, I would have never thought in my lifetime that this would be happening here in the United States. And to be honest, I don't know, man. Like, if we keep it up like this, we're gonna end up being a third world country.
Well, white Republicans have been warning about it for like 25 fucking years, but black people didn't want to listen. But now it's in black folks' neighborhoods. Now they listen. Now black folks are taking over their neighborhood. Now the immigrants are taking over black folks' neighborhood. Now they want to listen. Okay. Well, let's do it together.
It's like Master Kim said earlier, man. But yeah, like it's
better late than never. That's what I say.
Yeah, it's like Master Kim said earlier. It's because now. I mean, if white people say something, it's racist. So now it's gotten to the point where Hispanic people, even some black people, are now starting to open up their mouths and speak. So that makes a difference, of course. But
and the more that you know what, Latino,
it's
the
just
more
too many
that's
of them
going to
against
do.
us, bro. Like, to be honest. And when I mean them, I don't mean like citizens. I mean like in power.
You know who kind of godfathered this black folks to become conservatives and stuff like that was Levita King and the younger ones like Candace Owens and like Levita King. That's like old school, but I mean from back in the day. But she's probably one of the originators of the actual. She's a daughter of Dr. Martin Luther King, and then today, of course, we have Candace Owens and other. I've never 10 years ago. I don't think we would have seen this Latinos for Trump, like all these blacks and Hispanics coming out for Trump. It's like, or maybe not even necessarily for Trump, but leaning more and more conservative.
But the thing is, dude, when I talk to most of the Spanish people, Hispanic people, they don't have that sentiment that they like Trump. It's just that they felt like they were better off when Trump was president. That's the one thing I get from them. It's not that they like him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me personally, I always liked him because of his rhetoric and the shit that he says. I just find it to be comical. And and I guess that's not what a president should be, but like, who the hell cares, man? It's better than these people that are soulless and probably are being told what to do instead of going with what they
look at who they trot out today, Latino for Trump. What Magic Johnson and Beyond and all these Fruit Loop motherfuckers.
Man, all those people get paid, bro. And all those people probably were in Diddy parties. But to answer the White John Galt's question, when did I stop being a Democrat? After the first time I voted for Obama. So I didn't vote for him the second time, but I did vote for him the first. That was my first time ever voting. Yeah, that's the thing about Trump. He's funny, but he's funny in a sense where he will tell you some truth to his jokes. And you know what
Yeah.
they say. You know what people say about jokes, that jokes are remnants of truth. It's the same thing how they say when a person is drunk and they say how they feel to you, like when they say that the person is drunk, that like that's how they really feel. I don't know if you ever heard that.
It's like the silver lining, basically, right,
Yep,
Latino?
yep, yep. Yeah, what lost me with Obama was the first time, I got caught up with all the bullshit because, I didn't know any better. I was young. Um, Remind you, my parents also, my mom became a citizen. When was it? Not too long ago. But she did vote for Hillary, and now she stands with Trump because she sees it. Like she feels it. She sees it. The shit that she's hearing, I told her you gotta ignore it and basically see what the hell you living. And she's like, "Nah, you're right." And now she believes it. She's like, "Oh no, nah, he's gonna win, like no doubt." But my dad, oh God, my dad does not like talking about that man at all. My dad hates this guy, and I'm
Yeah,
just
my
like, for
dad too,
what reason?
Latino.
Huh?
My dad starts getting all hyperbolic when I even say Trump.
It's like, dude, but why? I'm like, he's like, no, because da 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 da. I'm like, bro, you sound like a hater though. You're not giving me any reason. You're just mad at the guy for being rich, and it's like, are you serious? Like, that's not a reason to hate somebody. You got to give me a reason why you don't like the guy.
Oh, you're a goddamn criminal. He's been convicted of a
Criminal my
felony.
ass though, but like,
Da
this
da
is the
da da
thing.
blah 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 blah.
But this is the thing, 12 man. I ask you, was he convicted before he ever ran? Was he ever
Basically,
convicted before he ever ran?
no.
There you go.
Yeah, it all basically started after he announced he's gonna run again.
Simple comic and logic, man.
Yeah. I think they're all gonna be sorry.
I don't have admin rights to this panel, man. I'm just here. If I get off, I can't get back on. That's it's the bullshit
Yeah,
about it.
we
I don't know
trying
where
to hold
John
it
went, man.
down.
John probably
We
went to get
trying to
some
hold it
punani.
down till
He
John
probably
or
went to
Portia
Pound
or
Town.
HB. I hadn't seen Get Crack in a couple of days. He needs to get his ass up here. He should be plenty rested up by now. Stanley too. Stanley could take over. Mela. Let's see. I think Mela has keys, at least to StreamYard. I'm not sure. And then Rashu, another one. There's
I
certain
wanted
ones.
to. I wanted to. Are
Certain
you?
ones that are host, and then you have to be like a master host.
Are
Be
you?
a host, and
Are you
yeah.
big into conspiracies? 12 man.
What's that now?
Like, are you big in conspiracy theories?
I used to be a lot more than I am now.
The reason why I asked that because I wanted to ask you, like, do you think that the reason why these people don't want to help, aside from them trying to restructure North Carolina as blue, right? Because this is what they say in the FEMA pages, as you saw earlier. Do you think that it's more to that too, like because they have lithium there too, supposedly, like I just found this thing out like what 3 days ago that North Carolina is high on that material.
and that material is used to make these batteries for these for the solar panels, also for the electric cars, and etc. So this is why I asked this, because that's the rumor that's been going around Twitter, and you know how Twitter gets.
Well, I think all these electric vehicles are gonna play themselves out because the highways simply can't handle it. They waste so much more, and that's gonna cause a lot of wear and tear on the roads.
Yeah, but you have to think of the aspect of now we don't have to get it from somewhere else. It's already here. Like, does that make sense?
I'm talking about the end game, though. The end game.
I mean, the end game at the end of the day is like they can move towns and structure towns how they want to do it at this point. You get what I'm saying? They can make new streets, they can make everything, you know.
Lithium and solar is good for home, but for like vehicles and trucks and mass transportation,
I think
it
that
sucks.
shit is dumb as hell, dude. This is why I always have I have sympathy for these people that are like, oh, I have a degree, and it's like, okay, great for you, dude. Like, look at most of the people that are in charge. They have degrees, and look where we at right now. It's like, what the hell are you telling me with that, man?
I mean, the whole point of hauling a load across the country is to haul as much as you can to get paid for. So if you're hauling, just say 10,000 pounds of batteries all the fucking time, dude. I mean, that's gonna drain the fuck out of your ass. And plus, you don't have as much room for cargo. It's a lose-lose-lose. It'll never sustain itself. So yeah, lithium great for home batteries or emergency bug out cabins. Say you have the money to live the good life in town and have your bug out cabin with your solar battery generator set up or whatever, then do that, But as far as electric cars and depending on lithium really going through the roof for electric cars, I think that's going to be short lived, but I'm not the most educated, so don't listen to me.
Yeah, man, we're talking.
It's just impractical, and I think, like everything in my house is rechargeable or LED. Everything electrical. But I mean, for a vehicle, especially a tractor trailer, or look at that Tesla truck. That's a joke, man. Thing's a goddamn joke. But if the technology gets better and the batteries get smaller, then that's great. They get smaller and lighter stuff, then we could, go across the country and back on a chart, or even across the country on a chart. Then yeah, we're doing so. But I think maybe only hydrogen can get to that level. But right now, that technology is equivalent to driving down the road with a nitrogen bomb. So
it's nuts, man. I don't know what's gonna happen if this lady wins. God, Lord, have mercy on our souls, man. Because
but then they say there's going to be a water shortage too. And guess who has the most water in the world?
I don't understand
Alaska.
how like Elon Oh God, Elon like said like that's like the stupidest statement ever, bro. He's like, how the hell we have a water shortage, right? He goes, it's easy when it rains. You can save that water, collect it, and it could be filtrated, so it can be reused. The same thing with salt water. You can distill it. It's it's just a whole bunch of bullshit. Look how they tell us that we need to depopulate, right? Because there's too much people, right? But then again, look at now how Kamala Harris is talking about building new homes outside of cities so these people can move and have space and have their. It's like, so which one is it? Like, if you listen enough to these people, bro, you start realizing that it's all bullshit. And the reason why these people don't like Trump is because they can't control him, bro. He's not in their side. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think Trump has Elon in his pocket. It's not the other way around. I mean, I don't like everything Elon talks about, but you know, he does have a lot of good shit today to say, and then other shit not so much. You know, just like Trump. Like Trump wasn't my first pick. I would have went for Ron DeSantis myself, but that's just me.
Nah, he's still too he's not there, man.
I'd like to see someone that's been in the military calling military shots. You know what I mean?
Not
like these.
His policies are there. Everything that he does is there. It's just him. It's his character. It's the way he moves. Like, no bullshit. His voice when he talks, it's annoying, dude. He has like that high pitchy voice.
I've never seen him like that. Everybody different.
It's like I would have had more respect for him if he just sat down this time around and didn't. That's really my issue.
I look at someone's policies.
Piece of shit.
Really, not necessarily
Like,
how they talk or whatever.
If it wasn't for Trump the first time around, he would have never had won Florida.
But you know, what happened was DeSantis ended up endorsing Trump. So you know what? So did I. That's the way the ball bounces. Yep, Master Kim has such internet issues. How he's still up on panel with, you know? He's still up? Oh, no, he left.
He's not in the panel, bro.
Yeah.
He been gone.
I get Mexicans and Asians mixed up sometimes. All y'all wear those big ass hats. Supposed to be happy hour. Fuck, we usually have better happy hour than this.
La cucaracha.
How many in the chat? I have to go look.
I am John Galt. Timestamp is 6:16. We're here with 12 minutes. Latinos for Trump. And we're gonna do a deep dive. John, get your ass over here.
Wake up, John.
Where you at, Stanley? Get your
Wake
bitch ass
up,
up here,
nigga.
Stanley. Cheeseburger eating ass nigga. Get your bitch ass up,
Motherfucker.
Stanley.
You know what?
Latino for Trump and
Motherfucker.
12-man show.
You know what?
What's up, brother?
Motherfucker. You
know
know
what?
what?
You know what? You know what? Motherfucker. No, I'm a time. I got you. 12, man. I heard you was talking about me the other day.
It's Friday night. Everybody out doing something, Latino.
You saying that I have 6 nipples? Why you keep mentioning
4
my
nipple
nipples?
having motherfucker. Get out of here.
So you want to rub my nipples, right? That's what you've been thinking about. You've been running around my nipples.
Hey, you sound just like that motherfucker.
Oh, God. What a world, dude. What a world. This shit is
Motherfucker
crazy.
said he
Man.
has a tail, too, or something.
It's like the fucking Looney Tunes, dude. You getting mad at me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my dog is getting mad at me because I'm laying on her. Yo. You better watch out, man. You try to bite me, I'll kick your ass.
Yeah, you notice how everybody came back for a minute after that motherfucker left, Latino.
Yeah, everybody getting some tail right now. HB getting some tail. Get Crack probably.
John Galt getting some
John Galt
tail.
getting some tail. Some.
Master Kim getting some tail.
Somebody owes some rent, so he gonna get
Stanley getting some tail.
Rent is overdue and shit. Bitch, you know you got to get out of here.
Mela getting some tail.
She just takes them titties out. And John is like, okay, you can have 24 hours here. I'm playing. Shit. Shit is crazy. But you know what? Let's make this fun and interesting. You know what I'm going to do? First, let me roll a blunt real quick, right? And then from my TV, I'm going to put the YouTubes. And we're going to look at some clips and videos, okay?
All right. Cool. I remember you did that before.
All right. Okay, let me see how I do this.
a month away. One, I'd like to know how you're feeling about how this election
Don't forget to turn your phone sideways. Then StreamYard goes sideways.
All right.
Two separate questions.
The election is a month away. One, I'd like to know how you're feeling about how this election is going. And then also, do you have confidence that it will be a free and fair election and that it will be peaceful?
Two separate questions. I'm confident it'll be free and fair. I don't know whether it'll be peaceful. The things that Trump has said and the things that he said last time out, when he didn't like the outcome of the election, were very dangerous. If you notice, I noticed that the vice presidential Republican candidate did not say he'd accept the outcome of the election. They haven't even accepted the outcome of the last election. So I'm concerned about what they're going to do.
Are you making any preparations, getting security briefings related to domestic security?
I always get those briefings.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC
That was
News app or follow us.
that was him basically talking about I don't know if you guys could hear it, but that was him basically talking about stupid ass questions that they asked him about integrity of the election and if Donald Trump would accept the results. And it's like, why? Like, I get that the election is near, but the fact that they're so confident, like, you know what I mean? It just gets you to think that they got something under their nose, dude. I don't know. That's how I'm feeling about this situation.
I think they'll try, but they're not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, I think that if we outvote the cheating mechanism, I think that we could win. But it's gonna take a lot of people to go out there and vote, dude. Because these people double vote, triple vote, dead people voting, migrants voting, bro. Like it's gonna be hard to beat that, bro. But now there's a sentiment in the country where a lot of people are pissed off, man. Like now more than ever with this hurricane situation, bro. Like there's people that really didn't care about the. I don't know if we could consider North Carolina the South, but
And Trump was out there again today, I heard.
Yeah, but they didn't really like the rest of America. They didn't really care too much about, you know what I mean. And now it's like, now people are pissed off. They're like, dude, like how is it that we could give our money to these migrants, and now in a time of need, it's just like middle finger to us, and that's what got people pissed off.
And then said, "Oh, we're gonna give them $750, $750," and then that $7 never showed up. Never got to $750. It's like $750. These motherfuckers walking out of the Roosevelt Hotel and Gucci's and shit. Fuck you talking about $750.
What'd you think about Joe Biden's comment? Can you hear the video good or no?
Not very good, but you explained it good enough. Might jump over to another panel for a minute. They come on for about 2 hours a week on YouTube and Kit. I don't know. I ain't gonna leave you, Latino. I want to go over there.
I'll just put the videos up here and that's it.
Yeah, I'll be back after a while.
All right, cool.
All right. Check you later, bro.
So I don't know if y'all heard Angel Reese and LGBTQ Dwight Howard got some beef going on. Did you hear about that, Get Crack?
No, I didn't hear nothing. What's going on?
No, not much. No, did you hear that Dwight Howard and Angel Reese is having a little beef on Twitter?
Oh man.
Yeah,
Everybody's got a beef now, huh? All right.
Yeah. He's like the reason why she could get so much rebounds is because she missed so goddamn much, and she has to go back for the offensive rebound.
Oh my god!
I'm like, he ain't lying though. He ain't. He ain't. So fucked up, but he ain't.
Fucked up. Whatever. Bullshit. More noise.
Yeah. Fuck. Damn. I had to get off the panel yesterday because shit. Not dealing with that shit. Fucking Friday on Elm Street, nigga. Fuck out of it. Nobody got time for that. If that motherfucker come up here, I'm getting off, bro.
Are you talking about Melanie? The fox?
Yeah,
The Furby?
Time for that.
Oh.
I got time for that, bro. The devil ain't gonna get through me.
I don't know, man. I mean,
the devil work overtime, bro. Stanley, get your bitch up out of here. Stanley, cheeseburger eat ass nigga. Cheeseburger eat ass nigga, Stanley. Cheeseburger eat ass nigga, Stanley. Get up here, Stanley. This nigga came on the chat. He was like, nah, because you have a dick and you don't want to understand that you got a dick.
Oh my god! I haven't gone back to watch any of that.
Yo, you haven't watched that
I just know it's a shit show, man. Once I saw, I just come on and I just see like, all right, log it off.
So funny. It was so funny because I thought he blacked out at once because he was in the back saying all this shit, and all of a sudden he's quiet, and I'm like, you can hear like a breathing, and then you hear that he gets off. I'm like, did this nigga die?
A pimp cannot take it, man. A pimp cannot take it. It destroys his worldview. You know, that's why. Yeah, because his worldview is like pimps and hoes. Yeah, and then once you got that, you're like, oh, what the fuck is this? Ah! Virgo! What the fuck?
Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, man. Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. God damn.
No, you know, one time, Master Kim and Stanley got into it about gender and sex and blacks too. He came on too. Then they all started getting into it. It was part of one of those streams that got struck down, so we had to remove it. Damn, I gotta get Portia to find it and clip out some of it. Because
yeah. You
because
gotta be careful.
Yeah, because Stanley started arguing. You know? No, Stanley started arguing that gender and sex is different because it's already been described in the Bible. Something about the rib coming off of Adam is like I was just blown away. I was like, oh man, you gotta elaborate. Tell me why that's proof of this and that. And then after that, you know, we ran into 11 minutes 55. The conversation had to end, but crap, we gotta continue it. I want to hear why Stanley thought that. It was something.
It's very complicated, right? So I'm gonna give people my view of my understanding of the situation, right? So when God made Adam and Eve, there was already people in the world.
Okay.
Like, you understand? So these are the people of God that he made. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because if you look, there's the book of Enoch, and the book of Enoch speaks that there was a whole bunch of other stuff in the world before we were
here. We go. Here we go.
You get what I'm saying?
I think Virgo knows about the Book of Enoch. You know about that, right?
So you gotta
Mhm.
understand, bro. It's like look, right? So like this is why I try to explain to my cousin, right? My cousin is very religious, right? And he's always teaching
Okay.
me things. And one time I had to correct his ass because he said, "Oh, we gotta protect Israel because God said the people of Israel." And I'm like, yo, but what makes you sure that these people that are there are the people that he was talking about? And he couldn't answer. And I'm like, exactly, that's my point. My point is like, how you know that this is the people that he was talking about? Because none of these people believe in him. But for some reason, everybody else believes in him. And the people that he's supposed to be protecting don't believe in him. That makes no sense to me, man.
Jewel, are you talking about Gnosticism? Well, what's this? What's this, Jewel? I don't want to get into this other stuff right now, unless we
he
get
might
more
not
people
be
on panel.
to me, he's the prime creator, man. And out of
Okay.
Adam, after God made his first being, he took
Ultimus Prime.
Yep, he took his rib and made the woman for that man, man. So he could have a partnership. I mean,
yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out what Stanley was trying to say with like.
I mean,
okay.
Do you think God had the intentions of making Transformers?
I mean, if that's the case, dude, like, what are we, frogs?
Yeah,
so
here's the problem. It's like once they start splitting gender, like the idea of man and woman away from the physical. Okay, I remember one time on the Princess show, someone like Princess wanted to get everyone into a debate, define man and woman. I just said like chromosomes, easy.
Yeah,
X,
that's it. X,
that's
Y,
it. That's it. I'm
Y,
done. I don't want to argue no more. I'm just gonna say that,
that's it.
right?
It's done. Signed.
But Stanley's gonna argue with you on this point.
No, he is. He wants to get deep into your head. He wants to know why you thinking this way. That's the thing with Stanley. He wants to dissect your ass. Like a frog on a science project. That's you.
Because Stanley was trying to posit the idea that a separation of gender and sex was way earlier. I said, okay, if we think like that,
way earlier,
then let's look at other cultures. Which cultures way back time thought like this and that? There probably were some.
If you want to get deep into it,
right?
All you got to do is go to the Arabs and see how they think.
Well, the problem though is that then he fought back against me and said like, no, you can't use other cultures to compare. And I was like, wait a minute. So what's the universal culture of that decided there's different sexes and genders and all this stuff?
You can't think that way, man.
So then I wanted to go further on this, but the stream ended. But anyway,
you can't be the arbitrary. The United States is not the arbitrary of truth, bro.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's
like,
I was
like,
just
what
so.
The hell?
I was, and that's when I figured out that was his big pet peeve. He doesn't like comparing different cultures and stuff. It's like, all right, fine.
Because
all right,
it's superior, apparently.
But I think that would have been an interesting discussion to get deeper into what Stanley thought. So,
yeah, I don't know. I just don't get Transformers. The only Transformers I know is the ones that I grew up with in the 80s
in the
and
cartoon.
90s.
Oh man, did you? Hey Virgo, did you like the Michael Bay movies?
I sure did.
Yeah, I thought they were entertaining. I thought they were all right. I mean, I don't know. Maybe whatever.
And you know what? My kids were young at the time, so I basically like. Are they the kind of movies that I can watch over and over again? Probably not. But we went to the movies to see it because the kids were little and
right.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is like people hate on Michael Bay and whatever, but when he directs the action stuff, it's so clean and good and smooth.
I really don't
that
like
is
him
true.
too much.
Really, Latino?
I don't like Michael Bay, and I hated though. He ruined Ninja Turtles for me and Transformers.
Oh, I haven't seen the Ninja Turtles, so I don't know.
Yeah, he ruined the Turtles for me, bro. The Ninja Turtles movie from the 80s. Oh God, those are the shits, bro.
Oh.
No CGI, no nothing. It was good, bro.
Well, I'm a horror fan anyway, horror and sci-fi. So
Yeah, all you women are, man. Majority are. Y'all be liking
Really?
scary movies.
I don't think
My wife too.
like
She like the
chick
scary
flicks.
shit. I don't like none of that shit, man.
Nah, women like chick flicks, like
I like
because I've heard horror
See,
stories from.
I'm the chick flick type of dude. I'd rather watch. No
Oh
bullshit,
no,
man. I'd rather watch a chick flick, man, because I analyze y'all.
my husband is not into. He's
Yeah.
not into chick flicks. He's into more
Sex
like
in the
drama.
City, man. All that shit.
He
I watched
likes.
all that growing up, man. Analyzing.
He
them
likes
girls,
history
man.
movies. He likes drama.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the horror freak, and he. But we both agree we hate chick flicks.
Oh,
so
there you go.
Comedy ones are the best ones, man.
I've never seen The Notebook. I've never seen. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff I've never seen.
I watched. Don't get me wrong. I watched it because I was forced by my lady, and
that's what my husband says with his ex-wife. That's like he was forced to watch a lot of these chick flicks.
Man,
oh man,
because there's some good movie, but that is crap. I don't like that movie.
I think the only chick flick I saw that I liked was As Good as It Gets.
Bad ending, bro.
I never seen that.
As Good as it had Jack Nicholson. I thought it was hilarious.
And I love Jack Nicholson. But when I tell you I am so against chick flicks.
No, I know what you're talking about. The one where his wife dies and he goes back to his son to visit in the RV, I guess.
Was
and he's in the hot tub with
Was that it? I don't remember anymore.
Yo, yeah, I seen that movie in the movie theater.
Hey guys.
What's up, Lo?
Crack, why
Hey,
are you
Lolo.
ignoring me in the comments? I need
What
the
up,
Angel
Lo?
song. Did you hear me? I just got off work. I need
Low
some
cut.
Hey,
cheers up tonight.
Lolo.
You need some what? Oh, you need Angel song? Oh, that's was it? Hey, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Yeah, whatever.
My bad. I don't pay attention most of the time.
Jungle.
Y'all need to stop. Can y'all stop?
Sick or something this week, so that's why she's like under the weather or something.
Oh, okay. Well, get well, Portia.
You're gonna make me get on my.
That's what happens when you go to teach a bunch of kids. They're all a bunch of petri dishes or.
We gotta be nice, guys. Angel.
I will not partake in this. I will not. I swear. I'm trying to get right with the Lord.
Oh yeah, get right with the Lord.
Get right with the Lord.
I gotta gain some more heaven tickets because
you gotta love that Transformer though. You gotta love that Transformer if you're gonna tell me get with the Lord.
The Lord don't love Transformers.
Oh really?
Now I'm playing with you, bro.
I don't know. They're like Melanie, like she's or he what like they came from the Thorpes, man. So that's how it is. I don't know what's going on right now.
That's from the Thorpes.
Yeah, I think
I've been
maybe
trying to watch them. I can't.
The Thorpe sphere.
Well, let me put it like this: it's not that the Lord doesn't love Transformers. What I can say is that they're not going to get into the gates of heaven if they continue being Transformers.
Man, don't worry about them.
I'm not. You only got to worry about your salvation. That's
there you go. Amen.
Facts.
Have mercy, Jesus.
And I may be sarcastic. I may joke a lot, but the Lord knows my heart.
Oh, it's okay to joke because the Lord said that we need to laugh at.
Okay, all right.
You can't tell me.
Can't argue with the numbers and the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like let's talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a scream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Cause that alone might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one. Can't argue with the numbers and the numbers. Drake knows.
with
you
that.
got me on
Oh my goodness.
John Galt. Come here.
That just instantly made my day even better.
That and Duale's song just makes my day for real.
All right, good night.
It makes my day too. I had a great day actually today, guys. I thought I was
Good.
gonna have a shitty day at work because it was Friday, but no,
Mhm.
it was pretty good.
What up, you without you? Put it on there.
I swear, Latinos and ass.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You got me on my John Galt.
Why'd that sound
Angel,
like
where
him
are
through?
you? We need you up here.
Nah, only when King TL's here, then we get Angel, then we get Solid Snake, then
Yeah,
we got
he
everybody.
just pops
He was
in
here
and out.
earlier looking for you, KTL.
Really?
Yeah, he was like, crack.
Oh my god. I don't got time for to make all this drama stuff happen. You know what? I found some potential drama.
He thinks
There's
everything
this
is a
girl.
conspiracy. Shit's hilarious.
What's
He
the
thinks it's-
drama? What's the tea?
No, it's like there's this other person in the Thorpe sphere. She's also like excommunicated from the Black YouTube verse. Empress Janet. Apparently she knows Stanley. they had a falling out or something. I gotta bring her on here to drop some drama lore.
Well, you know what?
Well,
you know what?
dude,
Dude, you know what?
Dude.
Let me tell you, motherfuckers.
Literally, motherfucker.
There are 20 genders.
Oh yeah,
you know, dude.
Stanley needs to get up here.
There's 20 genders that you know of.
You're not gonna tell me.
Actually,
Literally.
You're not gonna tell me.
Well, read a book or something.
Oh shit. Yeah, man,
book or
Stanley.
something. Maybe
Every
you can
time
learn
he would have been so good as a professor. That's where he would have been.
No,
Yes.
that's that dude.
That's
Yo,
a
pull him up,
professor right
please.
there.
Pull him. You gotta pull it up, dude. You gotta pull it up. Mr. Glass, Samuel Jackson.
Oh man.
Oh yes,
struck
I love
down.
that
You're gonna
movie.
get struck down, bro.
That's him. That's Stanley.
I know who you're talking about. I know. Yeah, it's him.
no, Stanley reminds me of what the fuck is his name off the Boondocks? Uncle Ruckus.
Oh no.
Oh Lord.
Well, I mean,
Uncle
he's not
Ruckus
pro
is a little
whitey
bit.
white.
No, besides that fact.
Besides that point,
the looks.
the looks. Does he have a big eyeball?
Yeah, man. The
Come
Uncle
on.
Ruckus don't actually like ninjas, man. Stanley defends ninjas, man.
I feel like
He don't care.
Yeah.
He's like,
I don't
well,
know.
he's a young scholar. He's trying to make it out in this world just like you. Like, bro, but you can get a job, bro.
I just can't with y'all. I swear. Y'all driving me to hell in a handbasket with gasoline drawers.
He has to feed.
What's on topic? Get crack. I know you got something. I know you got an article or something to read.
Oh, article? Nah, I ain't got no article.
Nah, man, we freelance.
What topic? Do I need to pull out my questions?
No, we don't need any more articles. No more news. No more news.
Do I need to pull out my questions again?
No more MSNBC.
Oh, the questions. Oh, okay. The question time.
Because you already know I got some good ones. Damn. Okay, hold on.
We just need some photoshoppers here. Get some photoshoppers and clippers.
Let me see.
For real.
I'm ready for karaoke, man.
Yeah.
I really got on because I thought karaoke was tonight.
Yeah, people
were thinking I couldn't do it like for a couple of
Well-
weeks because I was still healing.
Well, I'm gonna sing It's Raining Men.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
What the fuck? You
That
serious?
I'm ready for that storm.
Or I'm gonna sing I Am Every Woman.
Okay, prepare. Come on.
Duale.
Oh,
hey, wait a
Y'all going to hell for this.
No, we're not.
Duale.
Going to hell? We're not going to hell.
Y'all racist, bro. I'm gonna get y'all.
We're racist,
down, bro.
Every time I see
We've been
Duale, I
racist.
think of Arabian Nights.
We've been racist.
Okay, so
I'm gonna be back.
Down, bro. That shit's racist, bro.
Really... okay.
Oh shit!
Is that him? Is that Stanley?
That's Stanley. I can't. Jesus.
Mr. Glass. Oh, hell no.
Okay. Oh.
Dude, I literally told you you can't die. I literally told you you're unbreakable. Dude,
don't touch my wheelchair.
Motherfucker.
Bruce Willis.
Yo, tell me that's not Stanley right there. Please tell me that's not Stanley.
Okay,
Yo, I hit it right on the nail.
I got some questions.
Chat, tell me I'm right.
Like a question that everyone can answer.
Okay.
All right, so what's either the most toxic thing you've done to a person or the most toxic thing a person has done to you?
Toxic?
Or like just say toxic or crazy or just like something that's like
what is toxic?
Damn.
Like I don't know. I have to think of my story, but like something like say like a girl like broke your window or something, or like something like toxic. Like or even like a family member story or like something like that where we can have like a little story time.
Man,
I don't even want to say because y'all think I'm crazy. Y'all would think I'm crazy.
Well, you can do. That's why I said both. You can do if someone did something super toxic to you, or you did something super toxic to someone.
I got one, but I'll go last.
Virgos can be vindictive.
You go first since you already have yours because I don't have mine.
Hell no, I'm not going first.
I had a chick fart next to me and broke my spirit.
Wait.
Jesus.
Wait, what did you? Can please repeat that? I did not hear the last part.
I had a chick fart next to me and broke my spirit.
It broke your spirit.
Yep.
Oh. It must have been like a nasty fart from a girl, huh?
No, just a fart.
Just a regular fart. Okay. I don't even know what to say on that one. Is that even really toxic?
Yeah, I don't know.
How is that not toxic?
That's weak.
That's
kind of weak, to be honest with you.
If that's like you got offended by a girl farting,
he can't breathe.
That type of toxic.
Like the poop particles.
Literally toxic.
That's toxic. The poop particles in the air.
I mean, have you ever
Not
farted
that type
in front
of
of
toxic.
a girl, though? Same thing.
I've said
You
some
have
pretty.
definitions of toxic, I guess.
I've said some pretty below the belt, low down, nasty things when I'm angry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give us an example?
Yeah.
Nah. I take it to a whole other level.
All right.
I once told my ex, man, I don't even want to say this. This is mean.
Virgo, come on.
I'm gonna shit on your walls.
No, it's worse. It is bad. You know what? I feel bad for saying it. I feel bad for saying it.
If you talk on it, you can release and like we can talk about it.
If you don't shut up, I'll eat your dog.
Oh my god.
All right. I once told my ex, and mind you, this is after I found out he was cheating. I once told my ex, go dig up his dead mother and fuck her.
Whoa. Oh man. All right.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess it depends on the if you're there.
I told y'all it's wicked. Yeah. I told y'all.
Yeah. Okay.
That's very toxic. Wow. That's
oh god. Yeah. That's messed up.
Damn. All right.
And I felt bad. It's like sometimes I don't notice things when it's coming out my mouth, and then as soon as I say it, I'm like, holy shit, that was fucked up.
Yeah, no, I've said some shit that's fucked up, but nothing like that. That's
I see red
I mean,
because
as long as like you learn from your mistakes, because you wouldn't say that again, would you?
my current husband gives me no reason to like I'll joke with him and be like, man, get the fuck off me, but we're joking,
Right.
Like, why are you pushing me off the bed, motherfucker, like stuff like that, but we're joking. But no, to say something like that, he has never pushed me to that limit. But I don't know, Virgos are freaking vindictive, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's
all right.
pretty
I'm
cool.
still thinking of mine.
Yeah, that's kind of tough.
Toxic.
I mean, I'm not. I guess you gotta really be an evil motherfucker. Then you
Yeah,
have a whole bunch of.
I know you got something. Somebody had to did something to you.
No.
Really, nothing.
No.
Not even like a parent or like a uncle.
I mean, I don't think anybody does something enough to warrant like something fucking super toxic. I feel like,
I have.
Not even in like high school though. Like I'm trying to think.
Nah, high school is plain. I mean, elementary school maybe because like when you're kids, you're like, yeah. I mean, you know how little boys are. They're fucked up. They're little animals, man. I remember when I was a little kid. Yeah,
What they call you?
I was fucking like a horror in school.
What they call you? Get cracked. You could tell us.
Call me? No, I don't think anything.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
I don't think anything. You know what? There was like okay. I was in 2 elementary schools, so I think the second one there was this chick with glaucoma. So I could tell you what the other kids did to her. Like they made fun of her all the time because she had to use a magnifying glass to read stuff. She had this big ass magnifying glass, like it was an orb. It looked like a big orb just to read because her eyes, she couldn't see shit. It was fucked up how much they made fun of her all the time.
The bifocals.
No, glasses can't help you. That's why she had to bring out this huge thing to like put it over her book to read. It was insane, and I just felt bad. I was just like, "What the fuck? This is horrible."
Okay,
I got
mine. Let me think.
You couldn't do shit though.
All right, so I think like
Lo
I
got
could definitely
multiple
say
in the
of,
bag,
like,
so you had to choose.
I could definitely say like toxic shit people have done to me, but there's honestly too many. But the most toxic thing that I've done, I feel like it was back when I was like a kid for real. I just remember I was over at my friend's house this one time, and basically her ex like lived across the street. And one night, I guess like this is like they had broken up, whatever. There was, I guess, a girl had went over and they were, doing whatever. She seen her car out front and she was like, oh, like, we're kids. She was talking shit. I'm talking shit. Like, oh, fuck that bitch, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, oh, like, will you go pop her tires for me? So, like, I popped all 3, not 4, just the 3. And we watched just out the window as she came outside finally, like, after they got done fucking or whatever, and all her tires.
Oh.
And no, they called it was bad. She called like her dad or her uncle to come help fix because she thought it was just like a flat, like because she didn't notice the all 3, just the one at first.
Whoa!
And they came out and they were like, "Oh, someone slit your tires," and yeah, that shit was funny.
Man, I was a bat when I don't know, Lolo, if you heard the story that I found out that my father was actually my father at 17.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. So I found out that my father was my father at 17. Like I was raised by my stepfather. Right. And when I turned 17, I was a little rebel. So there was this one neighbor that rented from upstairs from my parents' house. And he was just a jerk, just a total jerk. Man, I got my BB gun and I shot out all his windows in his car.
No, see, that's a perfect toxic one. Yeah, that is
but
hilarious.
get this. He knew it was me, but he couldn't prove it. So then he fixed his car, and then the same day he fixed his car, shoot it out again. I did it like 4 times.
Bro, what?
Whoa, you are
Virgo,
fucked
you
up.
are a badass.
I am.
No,
I am. Well,
See,
I was.
That's why that last time you were talking about like you were snooping in your kid's phone and stuff. We knew why. You knew it's like, oh, you're bad. So you
Because
thought
I knew what
you were
I was
bad.
capable of.
Oh no, little kids. They are kind of fucked up, man. Yeah, I
No,
swear.
little kids, yes. 100%.
Yeah, they can be. They can be little terrors. Yeah. So I'll tell you. I think first elementary school. I swear. I think I did this. I don't remember. It's just a memory because it's so faint now. I swear to God, I was looking up some girl's panties.
No,
like
what?
a little girl.
Oh
like,
Lord!
Typical
I was.
Asian.
I wasn't. I wasn't.
Typical
I
Asian.
wasn't. I was.
Typical
I was.
perverted Asian.
Yeah, I'm a typical. But the funny thing is, I don't think I hit puberty yet. I just found it funny. You know,
It's in their DNA.
it must be. It must be. Yeah, it must be in the DNA.
Is
But
it
yeah,
the
I terrorized this white
Is it
girl
your
for
DNA?
ages. I was just terrorizing.
This is why Japan. This is why Japan
Crack
has
is in your
women.
DNA.
This is why Japan has women-only trains. This is why Japan gotta have their own app to make sure they
But it's
don't
so
get
funny. It's like
touched by
after I got puberty, I wasn't that crazy anymore though. I was just like, all right, whatever.
Get cracked.
Oh
Crack,
my
no problem.
God.
It's in our DNA. You know, we do it in the DNA. You know, it's in
Well,
our DNA.
okay. If Latino, well, if
Cracks
my
oversharing.
turn.
What? Hey, what can you do? This is the late panel, man.
Yeah, no, when it's the late night show.
Who cares?
Ah man, you know what I'm thinking right now.
Question that I asked, we gotta
Virgo
overshare
got
a
like
little
80
bit.
different. I'm gonna say Virgo got 80 different responses. We're gonna be here all daggone night.
You know what I'm really regretful about, and I'm not proud of this, y'all. So don't judge me, please, because I'm not this type of person anymore.
Don't worry.
But
Okay, we'll see.
I used to be friends with this girl, right? And she was like one of those people that she likes to buy a friendship and stuff like that.
What?
So we use her to, buy a friendship.
Buy a
Like,
friendship.
What the hell
like
is that?
we go to
I've
the
never
clubs,
heard that.
right?
You get a
And
mood
she
ring or
pays for
something after that.
No. Like because she wanted to hang out with us, she'd like
Okay.
pay for drinks and pay for
Oh,
us
all
to
right.
get into the parties
Yeah,
Okay.
mean
and
girl,
stuff like that.
mean
It
girl
sound like
relationship. You know, like
it
that
sound
movie,
like-
Mean Girl.
All right.
Oh yes, I was in a mean girl group. I'm not
It
gonna
sounded like
lie.
me when I was flexing on my homies when I was the first one in our group to get a job. I was like, I got all the money now, nigga.
But isn't
Yeah,
that bad,
so-
Garian?
No, it's not.
Oh,
Are you
man.
sure? What
I
they
was making
did
fun
to
of
like, hey, Gary, can you pay for this? Hey, Gary, can you give me a ride?
The thing is,
Yeah.
I had the
Gary's
the
so
thing is,
cool.
I had all the power. Yeah, I had all the
Oh,
power.
all right,
I was the
Gary,
only one
all
that had
right,
drive.
Gary. Gary's so
and I was,
cool.
We're gonna
I
take
was
you
the
to
only one that
Jungle
had the
Court
drive.
again soon enough. Okay,
so
Bert.
so
okay.
anyway,
Yeah.
we had a falling out and we stopped
Mm.
talking to her because she was so lame. And
Oh, here
she
we
started pranking my house.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so she started pranking my house and hanging up and stuff like that. So one day my mom answered the phone and she called my mom a bitch.
Oh.
You don't.
So I think you know where this is going.
Yeah.
She about to. I know. You about
So-
to knock at her door, and I already.
I got my girls together.
Some voodoo.
We went to her house
She gonna knock at her door.
and we wrecked her. But here's the
There
bad
you
part.
go.
Oh shit.
That's how we.
Here's the bad part. I mean, we wrecked her house. We threw down her TV. And this was the
Damn.
only time I've ever gotten arrested in my life.
Damn.
Steal her shit.
You
Damn,
fucked
you steal
her
her shoes
shit
while you
up.
were at it? You steal her shoes?
She was pregnant, and we knew it.
What?
Virgo was getting.
Can you
Virgo-
post your cash app?
Virgo
Nah,
was getting
don't you
locked
don't
up.
I don't have no don't fucking I don't need my cash app. You wanna pay me?
Virgo.
Yeah, I pay portion. I pay
No, don't worry about it, Snake.
Don't worry about it, Snake. Snake, don't worry about it.
Just pay Porsche double.
Virgo was getting locked up and shit in handcuffs in the back of the
Virgo
car.
out here
She was like,
confessing.
"Who's the bitch
Virgo's
now?"
out here telling
No,
us
not
all
the
rap
same day. The cops came knocking at my mom's house.
Oh, the next day?
Maybe like 2 or 3 days after she pressed charges.
Damn. I thought it was on the same day.
Nah, we fucked her up and bounced.
Daggum.
Aren't you Alpha Kappa Alpha?
What?
Who, me?
You're in a sorority?
Yes, I am an AKA.
Oh, okay.
But this was before I became. This is before I joined the sorority.
Hey, I'm gonna have to shut this
I was a
down
teenager.
right now. I'm gonna have to shut this down. I'm
Wasn't
gonna
you
shut
gonna
this
join that
conversation down. You cannot be talking about criminal activity.
Whoa.
Oh man, shut up! This is when I was a youth. Solid, you are a party
What's a
pooper.
juvie? Who cares?
Trying to cut the conversation.
And everybody gonna get a warning in the mail. Everybody gonna get a warning in the mail because
Give me a cash app.
YouTube telling everything. Yeah.
Listen, I did my
Comments
time.
earlier, and I was like, "Yep, he's gonna take over the whole stream."
Come on, man, don't do that. Be mindful of your situation.
I paid my fines. I'm good.
Okay, you paid your fine, but Rico laws don't give a damn.
Rico? Virgo's gonna get a Rico law?
You know what? You know what?
She wasn't in the AKA at the time of this alleged crime.
No, once you an AKA, you always AKA.
But
No,
this was
that's
before. Is it grandfathered in?
Exactly.
I know, right?
Wait a minute. We gotta. Now it's time to get Juan up here. Jungle Court. Is this a grandfathered in law? Let's go. Wait a minute.
What type of?
Listen, I got my record expunged. I got it expunged.
Most juvie shit get expunged. Yeah, you just expunge it. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh my god. What? Oh shit.
Whose turn? Hold on. Whose turn is it?
Yours.
Solid is on one.
Right.
He's always on one.
He's on one, man.
I just want to start some shit. I'm just being messy. I'm just sorry. I just literally come in and get everybody excited. Let's get it going, y'all. What's going on? It's a night poop, man.
Gary's about to tell his toxic story.
Yeah.
Let's see what Gary got.
They didn't even get the $750 in relief funds.
Solid. We talked about this earlier for like 3 hours. Come on, we already talked about this FEMA bullshit already.
He the motherfucker voted for the party.
God damn it, Solid Snake. We can't use ex post facto in the law, motherfucker.
Yo, mute his ass. Let him calm the fuck down, man.
Nah, because you want to talk to me like that.
God, that's perfect.
All right. Gary, yes, Gary. Continue.
All right, I remember punking. There was this one dude on the football team I used to do homework for because he was a dumbass nigga, and he shortchanged me on my money. So I orchestrated him to break up with his white girl of a girlfriend.
What?
Huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit! How did you do that?
What?
Oh, well, number one, her name was. Well, I can say the names now because this was like.
No, don't
4 or
say the
5 years
name.
ago.
Don't say the name.
Let's just use
Well,
some pseudonym.
I'm not gonna say the
use
full name.
Stacy.
I'll say the first name. Her name was Chelsea, and his name was Clyde.
God.
This
Clyde?
He's a big black dude.
Wait.
And he shortchanged me
Wait a
on my
minute,
fucking
big
money.
black dude named Clyde?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
That's worse than me. Anyway, go ahead.
Alright, so apparently his dumbass girlfriend had theater practice, right? Because she was real into plays and shit.
Theater?
She always had, and she always had her little phone on the outside of her bag. So I snuck that bitch during math class because we shared a class because she wasn't looking on the way out. And then I started texting up with her and her little friend, spreading rumors about Clyde cheating on her, because typical nigga shit. So once I got into the weight room, which we also ended up sharing, I started talking to him about this one girl. I forgot her name, but it was another white girl he was into. And I told her, hey man, you should try to hit her up, and she would try to talk about her. And he was like, no man, I'm already dating somebody. I ain't gonna do all that, man. I was like, you sure? Because your girl already out here cheating on you because she's talking about her friends about some other dude.
Shit.
And these were the texts that I planted, and I showed it to him on her phone because he was like, where'd you get that phone, man? I was like, it fell out of her bag, man. It fell out of her bag. You see all this stuff that she was talking about you, man?
Oh man.
Wait a minute, man. Hey, man. Hey, no. You literally actively
What you
went out and promoted and posted false information on a person.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, dude. Really, dude?
Shouldn't have shortchanged me. Big ass nigga.
Solid. We're not here to judge. We're listening to everyone's stories.
This is some crazy shit, though, Gary.
Yeah, I think Gary and it went a little deeper than me.
That's some deep shit, though, Gary. I gotta say, how much did he shortchange you by?
Oh my God, dude. You just
damn.
It was
$20.
$20.
I just fucked up a pregnant chick. That's
What?
it.
Oh man, one Jackson for that? Woo!
Hell yeah.
Damn. I ain't crossing Gary, and that's for damn sure.
That nigga owed me $30. No, that nigga owed me $30 for his math assignment. That dumbass nigga gave me 10. I was like, "Where's my 20 at? I'll get it to you. I'll get it to you when I get it to you, man. I'm short right now." I was like, "I don't believe that shit."
Gary, and do I owe you money? Shit.
You fucked his wife and no shit like that.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
gonna lie on a man.
Nigga, this was in
God damn, Solid.
That's no wife. That's not a wife.
He said a wife.
Nigga, this was soft. Nigga, this was soft. Solid.
I don't give a damn. I'm gonna go when I wanna go.
I can't hear shit, guys. I can't hear shit.
I'm a talk over everybody. I don't give a damn.
Can someone mute this nigga?
Man, the funny thing is like Solid's mic level is so low, it's still loud. That's how insane it is. I got him in 1 right now, and I can still hear him. Holy shit!
The neighbors are gonna come knocking.
He has no neighbors.
Shit.
What? Wait, what?
What is he talking about?
What are you talking about?
I know we said it's the late night.
talking about
but how late?
He talking about you, Gary. He's gonna whip your ass.
Well, number one, this was like 4 years ago, and that nigga never knew I did it. So.
Oh, y'all crazy as shit.
I'm never gonna be able to get the finish though.
He's still going.
Holy
down at 9.
Nigga, this is the short check me then and lied about it. His
That's
dumb
that
ass.
Louisiana in you. He up on the bayou.
What the heck does me? What the heck was me getting mine have to do with voting?
I have no idea how it got to there. What?
You ain't gonna defend your family. You gonna go lie on another man.
What?
What are you talking about?
Because you run your mouth too goddamn
Wait.
much. You just
This nigga babbling.
and told everybody you lied on another man.
This was 6 to 7 years ago, Solid. Who cares? Sophomore year.
That is recent.
Bro.
Look what you started.
Yeah, I keep forgetting how young you are, Gary, and shit.
Let me see.
Yeah,
Me and Gary
I'm
are
23.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking you're late 20s or something.
How you gonna lie on a man because he owe you?
Because that nigga lied on his bread, and he owed me my goddamn money.
I don't give a damn.
This is, you know what? This is shameful. This is shameful for Duale. This is how Americans act, man. Duale's looking at us. He's looking. No,
Americans are not good people.
He's trying to get an example. Look at how we acting, man. Shut up, Solid.
We suck. we kind of suck out here.
Shut the fuck up, Solid.
Thank you,
Okay, say
Virgo.
Solid, can I finish my story? Goddamn it!
There you go. There you go. The bigotry of low expectations.
What the heck does that
Listen,
mean?
he don't know what it means.
Wait, what?
But it's provocative.
It's provocative.
Because he was scared to fight a motherfucker over $30, and you want to talk about me?
Wait, what?
I'm a loudmouth, cussing black man.
What?
What the
Come on now.
Come on now.
Listen to this nickel. Listen to this nickel.
You motherfucker.
This nickel babbling.
I bet y'all hold more cherries in my belly than anybody else.
We need one of Solid in the background.
Shit, we need HB's Badger. We need the HB Badger
you want
sound.
the Badger? You want the Badger? Oh,
I want the Badger, man. Come on.
I think it's a Marmot. Marmot? I don't know, whatever.
Did it get damaged? Hello? Oh,
hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Oh man, I don't know.
I want my right.
Oh man.
Anyway,
So
my
good.
fake text
That was
motivated him. Anyway, my fake texts were the thing that. What the fuck is it? Anyway, the fake text that I showed him was later motivation for him and his girl to start arguing, and then eventually they start getting suspicious of each other. And Clyde gave in with his dumb nigga ass and actually cheated on his girl. And once I found out, he ended up telling me about it because I pretended to be all friends with him during the entire time they were going through.
Such a piece
Wow.
of
He eventually
Whoa.
Yeah, and eventually, once I got some decent amount of evidence, because I was recording his conversation with my phone app.
You probably just
Bro, Gary,
Jesus Christ, man.
So I showed the conversation that I had.
Oh my god.
So I showed the conversation
hold
that I
up.
had with Clyde to it. Mute that nigga, damn.
Damn, man. Go ahead, Gary.
Alright, so after recording the conversation I had, I showed it to his girlfriend, and eventually they broke up for good.
Damn, you are one. Yeah, that's why, man. You like Littlefinger from Game of Thrones or some shit. That's you, bitch.
Yes, Littlefinger.
Fucking Gary's Littlefinger right here.
Lord Baelish. Yo, me and Gary could have had some master plans. I wish I would have known Gary when I was a teenager.
Man. That would have been such a fucking messed up. Oh my
the
god.
Devil's Playground.
Oh man, you guys
would have ran the block. We would have ran the block.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Jesus,
I think he's still doing
talking.
Anyway, I never did get my money though, but that crap was fun.
Yeah, it's worth $20. That's for damn
That's
sure.
actually pretty
Yeah.
crazy, Gary. Wow.
Make that nigga go to the ATM machine and get your $30 out of his motherfucking card. He getting paid.
Nah, I wanted vengeance. I wanted blood.
Man, sometimes
Yeah,
you
get the
gotta
blood.
think about your shit.
Get that blood.
Motherfucker, you want to get
Why?
Man, go get your goddamn money, but don't lie on it, man.
Jesus.
Nah, you gotta get money however you can, man. However you can.
I didn't really lie on him if he actually cheated on his girl though.
Stop. When I actually seen Righteous Muffin for the first time.
The precedent.
That's crazy.
Wait, Lo. I mean, he had to reveal. You know, this is how funny it was. He never cammed up until CT said, like, this is White History Month. All white people have to cam up. And he did it. Like, Imperius never did it.
That's what
he
I'm saying.
did
I
it.
didn't see him on the CT.
It was like, what the fuck? You got him to cam up? Imperius didn't fall for that shit.
Later on, one time.
That's my
he hurried
favorite
up
month.
and turned on his cam and like was like headbanging or something, and I was like, oh my gosh, like that's what Righteous Muffin looks like. That is so crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
And the fun,
Hey,
but the problem,
Garion.
oh man,
Hey, Garion.
Oh man, yeah.
Hey, Garion, do you think we should go on trial for our crimes?
No.
Jungle justice.
Yes.
You want jungle justice?
Because I think we have done the most outrageous crimes on here, Garion.
Yeah, you
may
punched a
be my
pregnant
twin.
lady. Nah, Virgo, you did a George Floyd. I ain't up there with you.
Damn, Virgo, you're trying to steal my
Yeah, but you know, yours is more insidious, Gary, and that was way too insidious.
Well, yeah, because I planned that shit out. That's the only way I was able to.
Yeah, that's white people like crime shit. That's white collar crime.
And plus, it only took about 2 months in order for it to all go through. So
I got an ex fired from his FedEx job.
What? Oh, Virgo, what? Oh,
that's pretty funny.
Because he cheated on me.
Oh, okay.
So he would
how'd you
steal-
do it? How'd you do it?
That's valid.
Because he would steal boxes off the truck and like get me jewelry and stuff like that. And
That's worth it then. That's worth it then.
Yeah, that's his dumbass fault. What I did was
he's doing that.
And then when he cheated, I called the cops and I said, "Listen here, I know somebody who's stealing," and they put a I almost don't even want to tell y'all. They put a bug on me and everything, and had
Whoa,
conversations.
you're the wire. Ooh, shit.
Yep.
That's pretty dumb though. It's like FedEx.
Don't mess with a Virgo. I'm telling you.
I mean, you doing FedEx or UPS? It's like, dude, you're risking your job with that bullshit. Yeah, all right. Man.
It's the same, man.
What's up, all-seeing guy? He's in here, isn't he?
Yeah, all-seeing guy was talking. Yeah, he was saying like, "Oh, Gary."
His mic is in and out, so I couldn't really hear him.
Hey, I got one.
Mentioned Solid.
You want to hear this?
Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
Do you have
might have heard me talk about
toxic
this place I lived
story
in.
that you want to tell?
So you did the toxic thing, or someone did toxic thing to you?
I can tell you guys a story.
Hold on, one at a time. Damn, let all seeing guy go. Let's take it.
Anything toxic to me.
All right, son, stop it, Solid.
Solid, quit. Damn, we need to get everybody in.
What is he smoking? Reefer?
No, I think it's cigarette.
Yeah.
I mean, reefer would make him like slow down.
Probably, yeah, you're right.
So is somebody going to say
I'll see.
Is somebody going to say a story, or should I not say a story?
I think I'll see.
Oh my
Guy said
God.
he's supposed to be saying something.
Are you there, all-seeing guy?
Yeah, are you gonna tell your story?
Is your mic working? Oh shit! I
think
hear
he-
static.
Yeah, all I hear is static. I think his mic's not.
And what about Duale? Where are you at? Tell your story, because I know you got.
Duale's ashamed of us Americans.
So I'm waiting for somebody to say they kill somebody. That's what I'm waiting on.
Oh my! You're not.
Hey, you want to hear that shit, man? This was
yeah, right.
It was
Okay,
a
we can hear
mutual.
you.
You say his story. Now let me see.
Yeah. This place. No, I never. Anyway, this place you all might have heard me address that I lived in Philadelphia before. Like when I moved there. Yeah, I'm saying it right now.
Yeah, I was saying,
Yeah,
guy, your mic
can
is
you hear me?
coming in.
Oh, yeah, we can
His mic
hear
keep
you,
coming
but
in and out.
something's weird about it. It's not completely broken.
Like,
yeah,
it sounds like it's like
it's like
Maybe
it's
I'm backed
clipping.
up. Does it sound
It's like it's
better? I'm
clipping.
backed up. Like I moved my chair back. Is it better?
Kind of.
We can match.
But yeah,
on
it's. I think it's
stream.
clipping. I think it's trying to clip.
Yeah.
Go back to 4G, 5G.
Well, I'll just start saying it. I don't know if it's going to record, but this place you might have heard me mention. I lived in Philadelphia in the early '90s, mid '90s, mid to late '90s, actually. Yeah. It was a. Can you hear any of that so far?
Yeah, we can hear. Yeah, so far.
And it was the building itself was a warehouse of. Yeah, can you hear me at all?
Yeah.
Hey, turn your mic volume down.
Yeah, can you
turn off? Go to settings. Go to settings.
Here.
Turn your mic volume down a little bit, and then
Hold on,
turn
let me
off that
try
automatic.
something.
Well, you're gonna have to turn the automatic volume just off anyway. But make sure that's off, and then turn off echo.
Real nigga tech support.
Can you hear me?
Are we smoking?
Is it different?
Here, look.
What? Can you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, it sounds way clear.
Man, Latino's got a better do right now. Hey, I like your new do, man. No homo.
What is
He got rid of the tarantula.
Oh, there we go. See, there we go.
He recorded.
Smoking. There we
I just
go.
heard
We're smoking.
myself.
Everyone's smoking.
Recorded.
Everybody
Smoke up.
Even though I ain't got nothing to smoke.
Smoke
Tonight's a
up.
smoking night. Tonight's a smoking night.
What do you?
What's going on, man? Wait a second. I'm gonna log back in.
All right. I'll see you, guy.
Oh, he dip out.
Yeah, I think he got to fix his mic for sure. Something's
I'm gonna tell you
up.
my story now.
Something's up with his mic.
Now, my story now that my wife is not here. So, one day I had a kid that owed me about $900.
That's
for
me
some,
before. I'm here now. I don't know if I'm...
Okay, now you're good.
Okay, let the Latino for Trump go then. Let's go. Latino for Trump go.
So this guy owed me about $900, and he was saying that he was gonna pay me, and it's been weeks and weeks. Every time he's been giving me the runaround. This is when I used to do get crack, and so he got tough over the phone.
Can you hear me now?
So he got over the phone, and he thought I wouldn't go to his house, right? So one day I decide to go to his house, and I knock on his door. And I'm not really the one to fight or anything, because I'm not a fighter. Just wanted him to give me an explanation on why he didn't want to give me my money face to face. So when I opened the door, he goes, "I already told you, I'm not going to pay you." Oh, dude, bro, all I saw was black. Like I don't know, like a heat rush went into my head, bro. Everything turned black, dude, and all I remember is me punching this dude, bro, and like beating the shit out of this guy, dude. Then his father came out with a pistol, and he was also like ready to, you know what I mean, in case, and it was just crazy, bro. I mean, I never got my $900, but I got to beat the shit out of the guy.
Oh, it was 900?
I've seen that comment. My mom used to say that to me, and I looked at her like, I agree, but I don't know. You kind of don't put me on screen. My camera's inverted, so I feel like I look weird.
You just lose that 900, I guess.
$900.
Yeah, 900. You gotta beat a motherfucker for it.
I know.
I wouldn't give a
You gotta ruin a man's relationship for $30. $20.
$5. And I've been like that.
More than that, dude.
Solid would shoot up a whole block for $5.
Man, I lost 11
I
grand in
don't
one
get
hit.
no money up like that, man.
Crack,
Hey,
I think
don't
it's
even
time
get
for
me
you to get
started
on
on the
camera.
money I've lost.
$900?
Me?
All that, I told you,
If
I've lost.
you ain't got no plug.
You know what it is to lose. You know what it is.
Going on?
You know what it is to lose 11K in one hit.
Hell no. Hell no.
I have never put that much money up for dang near anything.
Man, I ain't never lost no money like that.
Bro,
I have never lost no money like that. How the hell you lose that much money?
No,
Bro, so
so
long story short, Get Crack. I was telling Get Crack my story before when I first got on the damn it, Snake.
Solid. Stop, solid.
Put that nickel on mute.
Yeah, she's stupid, bro.
Nickel!
I told you the second.
Hold up, solid.
I told you the second he come on, he gonna take over. You like mold.
You guys
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're way off that bad shit you've done, the crazy shit, right? You're off that stuff now, or what? Are you talking. Just listen to Saul speak going on.
All right.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, Latino, go ahead. Tell us your 11K story.
So long story short, right? So we had a little forfeit. Me and my friend had some money invested, and he had way more than me. So, I mean, altogether it was more than 11. I think it was like what, 26. But anyways, it was money sent back and forth, and it never came back. And this guy just made a whole story on like, oh, I sent it to you. They must have taken it. I'm like, and then this guy just never picked up his phone calls. And yeah, man, I've been working with this guy for like 2 years, bro, and then he just switched.
That's why you never do joint investments, man.
Yeah, he just switched on dudes, bro. Just man,
Mine was a lot simpler.
Yeah, and
man,
you want to know
this is
my other friend.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. Finish now. I'm sorry.
My other friend that he gypped off, right? This guy went through a whole bunch of shit. I told you a story that about a friend of mine that got shot in the neck, right? So today, I don't even know how I'm like happy with you guys. I'm just trying to ignore this shit. So today, I got a call that he died today in the morning when I was taking my daughter to school, and the reason why he died is because he was paralyzed, and fucking they decided to give him fucking COVID vaccine and a flu vaccine, and his body wasn't strong for that, man, because like I said, he's fucking paralyzed. And yeah, he fucking died at 8 in the morning.
You said today?
Oh man, I'm sorry, Latino.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
I broke bread with him.
Really
He was a brother too, a brother, man. A brother to me, bro. Yeah. He was cool,
That's
man.
crazy.
But hey, he's in a better place today, so I lost too many people to feel sympathy anymore, man, because it's like, what? I don't even want to talk about any of that shit. I lost
Can
so
I
many
ask,
people.
like, did he want the vaccine, or like did they or whoever just decide that?
I got a question.
Let me answer hers first. I don't know. Maybe the doctor said that because I mean, it's not like he can go anywhere. He's in a how you call this? It's not a halfway house where they take care of you. Okay. I don't know what you call that.
Like an assisted living?
Yeah, assisted living. So he's been there for what now? He's been like that for 4 years. Yeah, so the bullet hit, right, and it came out and it hit an artery that basically controls like.
Right. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you talked about that before. I think it was at the funeral or something, right?
Yeah, he died.
Like he got shot at the funeral.
Yeah, he's doing a memorial.
At the funeral?
Yep. He was doing a memorial for one of his cousins that had got killed a year.
Yeah, someone shot it up.
People are crazy in this world.
Oh man, where do you live, man? Where you live, Latino?
Dude, I live in Boston. I used to live in Boston. I live in the suburbs now, but like I said, like it's hood dudes, bro. Like I'm Hispanic. Like these are black dudes Boston. You get what I'm saying? And like but they were my brothers, bro. Bread, we went everywhere, man. Like I ain't give a fuck about any of that. As long as you do good by me, I do good by you. That's my motto.
You out of that environment yourself?
Crazy is I moved out of there and I moved my kids. Everybody
yeah, good.
The crazy part is that when he was on the memorial, his kid had gotten shot a week before too and got killed.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. Only 16 years old, bro. He looked just like his father, bro. Like, oh God.
Now I got a different story.
Nuts. But yeah, tell your story, man.
How are you just about to hit us with that sad ass story? Like,
I don't know. I'll answer that later. But my first story, fuck that for now, because this is a different story, just to relate to what Latino was saying, because it's not that. If you live in a major city, it's not that peculiar, I guess. My friend from one of my main friends from high school. You know, I have like a crew of your friends and maybe 4, 5, 6 years do everything together. You know, pick up chicks all day. He moved to Philadelphia and I moved to Philadelphia at the same time. He went to Drexel University, took classes and everything there, and I just took jobs and tried to work and live there because I had previously lived with a bunch of Penn University kids in this house on the edge of this one West Philly ghetto, Baltimore. Anyway, so I'm like going along, proceeding my life, and me and this guy we hung out all the time through high school. He was my one of my main friends, and so when this other friend calls me one night and he's like, Dave was shot to death tonight.
What?
Yeah, well, because he was driving his car in Philadelphia on Broad Street, which is the main street in Philadelphia. And it wasn't even in a ghetto or bad neighborhood or anything necessarily. It just wasn't too bad. As far as I knew, like on a day-to-day basis, Broad and Market. It seemed it was in the newspaper and shit. It seemed like because my friend was driving his car, he had some other people too, and he pulled up to a stoplight, and at the same time, some dudes came walking across the street in front of him stopping at the stoplight, and I guess either it was a gang initiation or one of them thought like macho, he didn't stop fast enough, he almost hit me, I'm gonna have to shoot him. So they just blasted him. These fucking dudes just blasted him in his car, and his car rolled to a fucking stop, and his friend didn't get hit at all. And,
see, that's that shit, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And he was like, when I say he was my friend when I was a young kid, like this is from the suburbs in a non-major metropolitan inner city area at all. It's like this Camp Hill, like white bread, think the Breakfast Club movie, you know. And then we happen to both live in Philadelphia. Since we lived on diametrically opposite ends of the city, I only got to see him a few times between the time we both moved, like where we moved, and we got to like see each other again until he died, you know, like, and it was fucked up, man.
Damn, man.
I still remember
Sorry to hear that, bro.
People I work with at Philadelphia Museum of Art was like people say Chocolate City, man. I maybe it's because of where I lived. I was like one of the only white people. Like, I mean, my building I lived in was an old false tooth factory, and like a lot of us in that building were white, but like the entire neighborhood, like, just all black, maybe like, I don't know, it's Puerto Rican or something here and there. I don't know, but it was just black, man. And it was the mid-90s, and yeah, like the fucking oh man. Oh yeah, the ladies at the museum, they were like all nervous. They're like, I told them about it, it's all fucked up, and they noticed. They're like, was it a black person that shot him? And I was like, I don't know, because I really didn't know. I just heard it. Someone shot my friend. I was like, I don't know. Just happened. Just happened. I don't know.
Who you voting for this next election?
What?
Who you voting for this next election?
To do with stories.
I can't understand what you said, Solid Man.
Well,
he said, "What you voting? Who you voting for?" That's what he said.
Oh, Trump.
Trump.
But anyway,
okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so I was like, I don't know, and they were like so relieved. They're like, oh, and you know, they thought, and it turned out to be some black guys, but at the time I did not know. I just knew he got shot by somebody.
How did you even think it was anybody else?
Oh my God! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Solid, can you put yourself in my brain at that time, getting surprised at that information in that year and date and time? Like,
when have you
I don't know, man. Just trying to finish the story, man.
African American male outside of few existential circumstances? 90% of all African American murders are against other African Americans.
This guy was Korean. Like my friend was Korean. So.
Extrapolate FBI numbers to know that. Cause one thing about it, you know one thing, if you African American, we don't hang around white people. We didn't even do it in high school. So all of a sudden the black guy get killed. All of a
The
sudden
lies you tell.
Yeah, what lies? Name one. Name how many black people you know got killed by a white person that you knew personally.
Maybe I should get over
No, you said that we don't even hang out with white people. That's not true.
Nah, you just buried one. That's an existential circumstance.
Yo, bro.
What's this?
African women don't even go outside their race.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, what is a diarrhea mouth? It's like what the fuck is diarrhea mouth?
Oh, he loves to say that.
Yeah, I know. The white y'all always says diarrhea mouth. Diarrhea mouth. It's like everyone is a diarrhea
I'm
mouth.
not gonna sit up here and lie about it. The children that grow up now, African American children, gonna have to learn that that's a lie. White people will not get into a situation where
what are we talking
you can
about?
take their fucking life. Stop that bullshit for one. White people don't even hang around black people. Matter of fact, black people don't even hang around white people because the only white people that hang around black people smoke crack. And I'm just telling
Dude,
you
my
the
best
truth.
friend is white.
Hold up. Stop. Hold up. So
we hung out with each.
actually, you know, hey, hold up. All right, I got removed. Hold on. So, you know, all-seeing guy, like, you know, Neo from Denison. Denison's. He comes out here sometimes. Yeah. So Neo comes, like, he got shot up because of a gang initiation too. He got shot up, like, so the dude hit him, but it didn't kill him. But he killed people. So that dude, this basically like a teen, essentially. I think like probably young adult. I don't know.
Walking
Yeah.
across the
So so they're told to go out, kill someone. That's your initiation.
Yeah.
Right. So he got fucked up. He got paralyzed from it. But you know, he could have died because they tagged him as like not worth resuscitating. So he got accidentally saved because they didn't see the tag. They took him in a helicopter and resuscitated. And yeah, that's the thing about it. So, but the dude killed a bunch of other people, but he got paralyzed. And yeah, that.
You mean stray bystanders, just spraying randomly?
Yeah, they don't
I like
care.
the way he worded it. He got. When I do my legal briefs, I'm gonna add that phrase next time. He was out, but he was accidentally saved.
Yeah, but I think the thing is like, you know, gangs from the old days are not gangs like in the new days, right? It's like they had some kind of code that they followed. Even if they did some heinous shit, they still tried to follow.
Gang bangers.
But nowadays, it's just like nobody cares. No one cares. No one gives a shit. Yeah, there's no code. There's no nothing. Yeah.
Okay, you muted me just to say that dumbass shit. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. I'm a father. I know African American fathers that we do not coincide with this dumbass shit y'all liberal ass wannabe fake ass Trump supporters want to advocate within our party. Listen, if that motherfucker killed the motherfucker, Black Lives Matter. Especially if he black, he needs the death penalty within 2 weeks. We need to yeet motherfuckers out of our population.
Damn.
Clip that.
He's serious.
No. I just heard Warren say that he gonna put that up in whatever. Yeah. Listen, man. Ain't no motherfucking nigga trying to lose no black child. Ain't no black man out here. Now, black woman, that's different. Because that pussy free. That pussy for everybody.
What?
But a black man's sperm need to be held accountable. And it need to be represented through that black woman. Ain't nobody fuck with no black woman that got a goddamn baby by this nigga, that nigga, that nigga, that. Ain't no real motherfucking alpha male black man laying down with no ratchet ass bitch that gonna lay down with everybody.
Woo!
Stop that bullshit. That's some shit y'all learned in college. The shit you learn in elementary is primary. It's the shit you learn in elementary that matter. Fuck that shit you learn in college, because all that shit is manipulated. That is not the real truth. And the community reflect that.
I can't disagree. Where are we now?
Hey, Solid. This is for you, Solid.
In Washington today, the U.S. Supreme Court handed down a landmark decision. Despite the growing number of death row inmates who've been exonerated due to DNA evidence, the court reaffirmed the legality of the death penalty on the grounds that it is, quote, totally badass. For more on the case, we go live now to Onion News Network Washington correspondent Jane Carmichael. Hi, Jane.
Good to see you, Michael.
How did the Supreme Court come to their decision on this ruling?
Well, Michael, it began this morning when the lawyers for the petitioner presented to the court a videotaped lethal injection that showed an inmate writhing in pain before dying. As the tape played, Justice Kennedy said, quote, whoa. Justice Alito remarked, quote, holy shit. And Justice Ginsburg said, quote, that's wicked.
And what was the defense counsel's response to that?
Well, following the video, Chief Justice John Roberts said, while evidence presented to the court indicates a degree of fallibility in the procedural methods of capital punishment, it is the opinion of this court that the practice remains hella fucking balls to the wall awesome. At that point, the decision seemed fairly certain.
Was there any dissent to the opinion by the Chief Justice?
Actually, very little. Justice Clarence Thomas supported the argument immediately, citing the precedent set by the movie 300, in which the offending parties were, quote, kicked into a huge fucking pit. Justice Samuel Alito then stated, yeah, or like Judge Dredd. Justice Antonin Scalia then stated quite loudly, quote, I am the law.
That's the catchphrase from the film,
Yes.
Judge Dredd?
Yes, it is. Then there followed approximately 1 minute of all of the justices individually claiming that they were the law.
Now, the justices, I'm told, came down with a decision fairly quickly. Is that correct?
They certainly did. The court also took the rather unusual step today of submitting not just a written decision, but also drawings by all of the justices illustrating, quote, more badass punishments.
The final ruling was 8-1 in favor of the respondent. Tell us about the lone dissenting vote then.
Sure. That one came from Justice Anthony Kennedy. He stated that the death penalty is, in fact, too lenient a punishment, and that sentencing inmates to life without parole seemed, quote, way more brutal because it's like they're on some sort of prison colony in the future where they just have to fight for the rest of their lives.
Some Supreme Court experts are saying that today's ruling is similar to the 2005 ruling in Torchinsky versus Peterson, that it is legal to carry a concealed weapon as long as the weapon is totally slick, like a huge-ass machine gun that you carry under a trench coat, like in The Matrix. Is that right?
Right, that's correct. Legal experts are already talking about how this clearly marks a trend towards the Roberts Court being less strictly constitutional and more strictly awesome.
Jane Carmichael reporting from the Supreme Court for us again. Thank you, Jane.
Thank you, Michael.
Roomba has introduced a fully sentient vacuuming cyborg.
The tropes. Yo, put that comment up. Put that comment up. The tropes.
And what's so sad is like you don't have over 20, 30, 40 million of these listeners. We're going to take your identity and everything you got from you.
I can't.
I know, man. I know Solid Snake. Rap funny as fuck.
No. Keep laughing. Laugh. Laugh, clown. Laugh. Laugh like you know everything.
We're gonna let the migrants live in your. We're gonna kick you out of the house. We're gonna let the migrants live in your house.
Because all your dad is dead or absent. Ain't nobody left but the women, and they left to be bred.
I don't like my daddy.
That's the reality.
I don't like my daddy.
Ain't no such thing as feminism. You don't gotta like your daddy. Be a better man than him. How about that?
No, the views are going up to White John Galt. Every time Solid Snake is here, I get 5 more viewers.
My daddy would never tell. My daddy, your daddy slept with your mama, nigga. Your daddy
Wait, what? What?
Regardless of
Hold up.
your daddy, it reflects on your mama's opinion on who she thought was a good man. So you pissing on your daddy, but you
Whoa.
Hellfire.
You think that God make you right, nigga? That mean shit.
Solid.
What the
Relax.
fuck?
Relax. Solid.
Man, Solid, stop all that hooping and hollering, man.
Solid.
Calm down, Solid. Calm down, Solid. Or otherwise, we gotta take you to jungle justice.
We can have a civilized
Solid.
conversation.
Civilized? We've been past
relax.
civilization at this point.
Solid, relax. It's me. I'm here for
Oh,
you.
shut up, Latino.
It's okay, Solid. Like,
that's why I ain't making no more babies.
Period.
I refuse. You die alone,
Baby's
motherfucker.
birth with a megaphone in hand.
You die alone. That's what you deserve.
Solid. You don't need Solid. If you come to the LGBTQ community, we'll take care of you.
Oh, Latino. Shut the fuck up.
Latinos for Trump. That was wrong.
I need another Yingling. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to.
Is that
These shits ain't even cold.
Okay. I'm a scientist.
Latinos for Trump. You're wrong for that one, buddy, but that was funny. That was funny AF.
Yo, brother, you stop laughing, bro. Like,
Yeah, that was good, man. If you're doing that ancient, what the fox, furry fox?
Solid Snake.
Latino is the best.
I just want to say Solid Snake.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
I would love to rub your back. And honestly,
Latino's got the best voice acting right now on panel. Like, yeah.
Right.
What's that dude from Saturday Night Live that does all the impressions? That's who Latino is.
I'm a scientist, and I want to rub your back.
That black guy that does
You guys are interrupting
all the
my
impressions
bond right now. Solid.
Are you talking about Kel or Keenan, rather?
I really
Keenan Thompson?
No, they were on Mad TV. No, they were on Mad TV. Those guys, yeah.
No, it's a dude from Saturday Night Live.
I really
I don't
skinny
know.
black dude.
I haven't watched Saturday Night Live in a long while.
You guys don't understand.
Yeah, I stopped after they went woke.
You guys don't understand. I want to rub his back with baby oil.
Shut up!
Damn it! You know what? Gasoline draws.
I want to turn him into a real man.
Just pour the gasoline on your drawers. It's over.
Oh shit!
I threw my gasoline on my drawers 20 years ago.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, ain't you married to a white man? Black people a long time ago.
What's the matter with you niggas? It's been a long time ago. What's the matter with you niggas? See, y'all got me saying the N-word. Jesus Christ. I need to.
That's how it gets you. That's how it gets you.
I need to splash some holy water on me.
Solid Snake, I need you to calm down right now. You're just acting a little bit too crazy.
Hey, see, y'all want to hear my what was that toxic thing I've done to people or whatever thing that's funny? from a conversation we were having before Solid Snake got on. I was like, took it off. Anyways, tell me if you want.
You mean the toxic thing?
You need to
Oh, you
stop
still
acting up.
okay? Hold up. All right.
The thing
you have a toxic story.
Yeah, the toxic shit. Okay, so listen, man. The place I moved in, I mentioned it here before in Philadelphia. Like, the roommates above me. Here, first of all, the building was a ex-false tooth warehouse, like from 1900 or some shit. So it had no sound insulation in it, which I did not know when I moved in there, because when the landlord showed me, it was the middle of the day and whoever lived in there was at work, so no one was in there, so it was silent. I was like, all right, this place is huge and it's this price, which is a good price, so I'm moving here, right? And it was like in the ghetto, but anyway, so I moved all my shit in. I got these little fucking kids' baseball cards and shit to help me move my shit in. And it was a hell of a day. Went to work, got back. It was like, fucking Jesus, now I get to sleep. And I proceed to hear, because I had no sound insulation, the wood floor above me, above my wood ceiling, actually amplified sound almost. Like if somebody dropped their car keys, it would sound like pots and pans hitting the floor. And so I'm like living here, first day living there. I'm like, oh Jesus, and okay, and it was fairly normal for a little bit, and then they started to have parties like every other day, like almost the majority of days per week, and I had to sleep in order to work and live my life, So went up there, like nice person. It was like knock, 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 knock. Hey, there's no sound insulation, and it actually amplifies sound. So every time you have a party, I'm not anti-party, but like you have to have them every freaking other day, like because I have to sleep in order to like work and survive and make money and shit. And they're like, yeah, this kind of fucked me off, and they just kept doing it, like almost increased it, like as though they were like fucking with me. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna fuck with them, and I had a ceiling fan in my room below them. And it was able to go in reverse. So I took a spoon and, like heroin, I poured a bunch of Thai fish oil for cooking in the spoon. And I lit it. I stuck a lighter under it for like fucking 10 minutes, sitting there like laughing my fucking ass off. And I cleared out that whole damn party. I emptied the fucking building, man.
Wait, hold up. You reversed your fan to go into their vent?
Yeah, man. Jesus. I performed chemical warfare when my
my God! What the fuck?
You make me sound like an angel.
I could hear them all up there, like, "Oh my God, what the fuck is this? Ooh, it's Steve, what the fuck?" Ooh, and they all just
amazing, amazing.
And I got to sleep and actually function at work. Yeah. I had to do it. I fucking had to do it. It was not my personality at all at the time. I was like, fuck.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
that's why living close quarters with people, that's always a problem.
I got another story that is nasty, bro.
Oh, you got one? All right, here we go.
No. So we were at a party, right? So my boy usually had like these house parties in college. Because he used to live like not far away from college, so like all the kids want to get off campus. They usually go to his parties and shit on Fridays and Saturdays. And he has 2 bathrooms, so the upstairs bathroom was occupied and the downstairs bathroom was occupied. The upstairs bathroom was occupied because one of my friends, was doing his thing with some chick. Downstairs was occupied because every time I went downstairs, somebody always beat me to it, and there was a line. So we was just like, fuck it, we're gonna pee out the window, bro. So while we peeing out the window, bro, we just peed out the window. We didn't think anything of it. We just like, it's like my friend, me and my like,
oh no,
I'm here and my buddy's like right next to me, and I'm just like, we're both just whip it out, just peeing like, oh, dude, like, just releasing, like you know how you feel after holding it for so long when you're drinking a lot, bro, and all I hear all of a sudden is somebody's like, yo, what the fuck? Is it raining, bro? pissed on two dudes that were chilling, smoking outside, smoking some cigarettes, right?
No.
And fucking once we found out, we was like, oh shit, fuck. Like we like fuck, but like, you know, we chilled and smoked and like nothing happened or anything, and it's like the dudes is just like walking around trying to figure out who did it.
Oh man.
Yo, we were just like, oh shit, bro.
Wicked.
Yeah, that happened.
Oh my god.
I got another story for y'all though. If you're done, Latino. All right, so when I first moved to Florida, right, I had just gotten a divorce, and then we had to we sold the house, and you know, I got my half of the money, and you know, that was supposed to, you know, sustain me until I found a job out here in Florida. But it wasn't a problem not having money. I just couldn't find an apartment when I came out here to Florida. So I had to stay with my sister. So this is my sister from my father's side. And we already had a love-hate relationship, but now I don't even talk to the bitch. I can't stand her. If she jumps off a bridge, honestly, I wouldn't give a fuck. And so I moved in with her, and she would take advantage of me and freaking like go off to Georgia all the time, you know, to see some guy. But she was also effing his best friend out here in Florida. So I forgot what she did to me at that time, because she's done so much shit to me, and it got to the point where I was just sick and tired of her fucking ass. And she had done something to me. You know what I did? I sure did pick up the phone and call her little boo in Georgia and told him that she was messing with his best friend here in Florida. And even though she was messing with his best friend, I know she really, really wanted to be with the one in Georgia.
Yeah, that's how it
be. And he broke up with her.
Damn.
What was that best friend shit?
Wow.
What was that best friend shit, huh?
Could you be my best friend?
Maybe what I did was
want you to
wrong,
have
but
all
shit,
the
you're messing
time.
with somebody's best friend. I kind of saved him, you know? I think I did.
No, you did it out of spite, though. You did that out of spite. Let's just be honest. You did that because you were pissed off because she was wronging you. So you're like, let me go ahead and figure out how to straighten out the situation.
But you know what? Out of all the bad things that I've done in my life, I've never ever cheated on a boyfriend. Never. And even if it came to my mind to do that, it wouldn't be with his best friend.
Yeah.
But it happens a lot though. It's always the best friend or some bullshit like that. It's something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, for real.
Dude.
Well, that's the other thing. It seems like bro code has disappeared because what best friend would want to?
I would
Go ahead, Solid Stick. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, buddy.
With none of my friends, hell no. But I'll tell you a story though. When I was younger, I made a girl come all the way, like it's like a, how you call it, commuter rail, which is like it goes from town to town instead of
Right.
in.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's like kind of like the interstate Amtrak. Type of shit.
Yeah.
So this chick came through. She promised some things. She didn't fall through. I was supposed to give her a ride. Nigga, I ditched. Nigga, I left that bitch stranded.
Just because she wouldn't top you off?
Nah, it's not even that, dog. It's not even that.
So what is it then? I want to know.
It's bro. It's the headache. It's the headache, bro.
I mean,
like,
that's understandable. You should be respectable to just a person in general, you know?
It's the headache, bro. Like, it's the headache, bro. I'm the type of person that if we talk about something, and not only that, it's like we already done that, and it's not even about that, bro. It's like it's 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning.
Have you ever talked to her again? Because if somebody did that to me,
ever
I
since
would.
that, fuck no.
Yeah, I was about to say, if someone did that to me, I would never.
Hell no.
Ever again.
Man, me, Latino, and Garian should be the new Avengers, man.
Where did Gary
Gary ran off.
3 in the
The
morning.
Justice League Part 2 or
3 in the
what?
morning.
3 in the morning,
Ew.
and I gotta. Nah. And I gotta take you. Nah, an hour. Nah.
I don't know.
And there was,
I'm sorry, babe. Something came up.
There was no Uber back then either. This is
There's
way,
no Uber
way
back then.
It was way back. So
Put me back in the regular panel. I don't like seeing myself on the main panel. On the main square, man.
You gotta talk about the bro code. Talk about the bro code, Quan. What's the bro code,
I don't want to
Quan?
talk
What's
about the
that?
bro code. Put me back in the regular square, please.
All right, fine.
Send me back to the square that I shall be.
Bros before hoes.
No me gusta la fama. No me gusta la fama. I'm sorry, man.
Get cracked. This is the reason why today I have daughters.
Yeah.
Yeah. God sees everything, I believe. And yep.
Bros before hoes. No? All right, whatever.
Yeah, no bros before hoes now anymore.
It's like every single code.
My daughters won't be hoes.
It's like every single code disappeared. The women code disappeared. The bro code disappeared. It's like there's no, for some weird reason, there's no loyalty in society at all anymore.
No,
there used to be unwritten rules.
Loyalty. Yeah, there's no
right.
Oh, man.
Yeah, don't even get me started on that because relationship, the dating pool is trash, garbage in the dumpster for 15 weeks.
Yeah, but it's
bad.
15 weeks? That's pretty specific. What did you see, Lo, for 15 weeks?
Yeah, bring Lo up on the main square. We gotta hear this.
15 weeks. How old were you?
Wait, hold up.
No, because no, I just can't. Like, you guys are absolutely right. No one's loyal. No one is committed to one another. Things are normalized that are.
Yeah.
I don't know. People are. I can't.
You just gotta find yourself a nerd, Lolo. You gotta find yourself a nerd.
That's Universal Jones. Universal Jones. That's
Lo, can I ask you a question? Why you think that is?
Oh my God.
Because the world is fucking evil, and they put look at the shit they normalize, and even just kids shows and shit. Like,
you think it's the stuff that they normal because look.
In society, what they show on TV, what they're showing in public as you're walking around, what your parents or some parents are teaching you. Some parents are obviously good, but
I understand that. But Juan might agree with me on this, or he might not. But I think that it's basically a structure of a unit, and even if you're not together, there still has to be some type of structure around that kid where that kid follows a set of rules and principles. You understand what I'm saying?
I do understand.
I'm
talking about relationships, people.
No. But this is where I'm getting. This is where I'm
getting.
Okay.
Go ahead.
In order for you to love somebody else, you gotta love yourself. And most of these people today, they don't love.
Oh yeah, 100%. And they need God. That's what it is. When it
you understand, but why you think that is?
Look, Jesus.
Look what I found out today, right? So I used to think that that people that have multiple personalities was bullshit, right? Mm-hmm. And then I saw this thing on Twitter where it got deeper into it. It's like a 20-minute video, and the guy was explaining the reason why these people have these it wasn't even a guy, it was a girl. She was explaining the reason why these people have multiple personalities is because of the trauma that they go through. So they go through so much trauma that it is so bad that they have to break character in their mind. So their mind goes through a mechanism where it does that automatically. It's like you burning yourself in a stove, right? When you burn yourself on a stove, you know how your body automatically you're like, it's a quick, so the brain does that, the same thing. It's just like when you're feeling pain, your body shuts down. It like the mind has a certain way of working. So this is why these people go through this. So What I'm trying to say is this: the reason why there's a lot of craziness is because there's no structure. If there was structure, there'll be less craziness. You understand?
No,
And
I
it's not even
completely
about.
agree
It's not
with
even
you.
about even being together. It's just like even if because there's single moms that have raised kids due to be top of the class, and then but there's single moms a lot way more that have done worse. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So you
It's
have
like
to.
that movie Identity.
Yeah, that's the movie I was thinking about. That's what you would think about her, Virgo. That movie was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
So
yeah.
I thought that movie was cool.
That movie
and that's
was
where it
fucking
affects
good as shit.
relationships because I mean,
I don't want to spoil it, but the ending was like when that guy's
Yeah, I
like,
don't.
It
"Whores
was
don't get a second
crazy.
chance. Whores don't get a second chance." That was the tagline. Whores don't get a
no,
second
Yes.
chance.
horse do get a second chance.
Yeah, but you
Oh,
know,
That
he
movie
not
was
that movie,
crazy.
in
not
that
that
movie.
movie though.
In that
Oh, come
movie,
on,
he
man.
wasn't
Let's
wrong
stop
with
this
that
shit.
comment. That comment was 100%
But that
you
movie
can't
was
turn a
so
304
well
into a
made that
housewife.
it had me
No, you can't.
believing. It
No,
had
but
me
I
Yeah,
believing.
understand
I
what
don't
you're
want to
saying.
spoil it
but
for anybody
still,
who
just
didn't
because you
see it.
you
You
don't want
gotta,
to.
yeah, you guys gotta watch it. You ain't gonna talk anymore about that. Yeah, just
You
watch it.
understand? You understand, Juan? She might not be for you. She still might be that whore, and you might forgive her. But for somebody else, she can start a new life and not be that whore.
You can't save him, Latino.
No.
Don't
But this is what
save
I'm
her.
saying. He don't have to save her.
No, I'm sorry,
But
Latinos. Her past determines her future.
oh, I know, man. This is why you think there's a lot of girls that go to
I don't
like
agree.
these third world countries to get husbands because they have a bad past at home. I already explained this.
What's funny is they're coming back home because they've devastated themselves over there in other countries.
I mean,
And
why?
it's weird. There are people in our age group, our 40s and 50s.
They talk about broke boys here, but then they're going over there to get a broke boy. It's like, okay.
Right. No, I understand what
A
you're
lot of them are going to Jamaica, man.
Contradicting much? Fucking idiot.
Juan's going to Jamaica. Oh shit.
No, I said that a lot of them are going to Jamaica.
Oh, they're
I'm going
going
to
to Jamaica.
It's hilarious. I don't know.
Jamaica's the new hotspot.
Yeah, a lot of the women are.
Yeah, trying to get that BBC.
For them, yeah.
They want to ripe. They want to ripe plantains.
That BBC, they want to be in the wheelchair.
They want
like
the
that.
se quiere chupar potocone.
Oh,
Like
all
that
right.
in the white chair.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right.
In the wheelchair.
Once you go black, you go to wheelchair.
Black, you go in a wheelchair.
Jesus.
Beep, 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 beep. Remember? Like, that's crazy. Bro.
Oh man.
Terry Crews. Once you go black, you go in the wheelchair. I love that.
Well,
song.
Latinos, real quick, I think what's going on. And people will think I'm crazy, and that's fine. Before White John Galt gives me a 30-day ban for diarrhea of the mouth, I think what happens.
I hate
I
y'all.
had to put that picture up. No, but what I think
really hate
hey,
y'all.
take me down, guys. Latinos, what I think it is the government doesn't want us acting as a unit, and the reason why is because, for example, when you're acting as a unit, whether it's a family or whether it's a community or what have you, when the government comes through and they're like, I can help the women for this problem, I can help the guys with this problem, we're like, nah, we're good, can help. And so I think what it is that they're trying to split us up as a community and split us up as families so that everybody's on their own and they have to depend on the government. I think is what it is.
Yeah, I think that's the long-term goal. It's always been like that anyway. It's not just the government, right? It's just corporations. If you want to make capitalism bubble up, you got to split people off because then they'll spend more, right? They won't hold their money collectively.
Exactly.
I got to go to a landlord for my rent, for my housing. I got to go to this guy for my loan from a bank. I got to go to another guy for,
I got to spend more money on.
Right. So your money is disappearing because you're taking the money out of the family instead of collectively.
Oh, is it disappearing? It's burning a hole.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it.
You are absolutely right.
It's like that, you know. That
keep going, keep preaching. I need to take notes because you're spot on.
I mean, that's just an Asian thing, right? I mean, most immigrant families are like that. They keep the money in the family.
Yeah,
once you become American, it's like I gotta get 2 cars, 3 cars. I gotta get 1 house. Now it's like 2 houses, right? I gotta keep spending money, keep burning it away. So all right, yeah, yeah.
There's that judge. I don't know her name. She was goody two shoes over here, and and I think she ended up having a baby by herself. You know how that goes. And it's funny that she did that because she thinks that there's nobody out there, but she wants to have a kid, right? But it's funny that she did that, and there's a clip of a woman that is saying, it's like, I don't know how women can do this type of stuff because you think that you're getting the best of the best, but it's just some dude that had the munchies and needed $10 for a pizza, and he jacked off in a cup.
Oh my God! Are you reciting the Housewives of Atlanta?
Yeah,
you're reciting Phaedra.
What?
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, that's what Phaedra said.
Yeah, but she's
What
right.
the fuck is this shit? Oh my God, I never watched any
The
of that.
logic of those women.
I never watched it either.
The Housewives of OC, the Housewives of Atlanta, the Housewives of this and that. It's like, oh my God.
But the reason why they clipped it is because that shit is real.
Yeah.
Like, that shit is real.
True.
What she said. What she said is real.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I watched. I'm not gonna lie. I watched them. Mob Wives, because there are a lot of gems that were dropped on the Mob Wives of New York, especially from Victoria Gotti. What was it John Gotti's ex-wife or what have you, or widow or what have you?
Yeah, then they get locked up for that shit or whatever.
Yeah, and then they get indicted, right?
Yeah.
They finish the show and they end up getting indicted. You're absolutely right.
Oh, shit, you can't make this shit up, bro. I'm telling you, these people are so stupid, bro. It's like, oh, we ain't making no money. Why not make a TV show? Like,
We can still do karaoke if I could take out the bass.
Crazy. Right near the beach.
Wait, the bass guitar?
Yeah.
Slap.
Oh shit!
You trying to slap in the bass? Slap in the bass.
Oh shit! All right.
Slap in the bass.
I'll see if I can hook up my pedal. I got pedals, but
Slap in the bass.
Lord, here we go. Man, Stanley.
Come on now, slapping the bass.
Man, Stanley could get this thing working. Shit. Oh my God.
Stanley karaoke. Has anyone ever seen Stanley karaoke?
But he got the computer for it. He can share his screen without lagging and all that shit. Yeah,
No,
is he done any karaoke?
Sleeping in my house.
Well,
I'm with my family right now.
I haven't seen Stanley do karaoke, but Stanley does have a song if you guys would like to play it. It's a badass theme song.
Let's hear it.
Frank, you have that theme song.
What are you talking about? Wait, theme song.
The one that you guys play. The one that you play in the morning where he's like, look, motherfucker. Yeah.
Oh, that's not real theme song though. I mean,
oh, come on, play it, man.
I mean, this is his
de facto theme song for the
no.
night.
This is the closest thing he had to a theme song, right?
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Come out, you rapist.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me.
All right. That's it. That's enough. That's enough. Jesus Christ. That's the closest thing. Motherfucker, dude. I literally said there was 20 genders. I literally said so.
There he is. You seen him in his wheelchair? You seen him there?
You know
in his
what,
wheelchair,
dude?
rolling around?
Dude.
You know what?
You know what, motherfucker?
I got chorizo and rice.
Dude.
Right? He's like, I got chorizo and rice.
Dude, I got chorizo and rice.
Dude. But I mean, like you guys talk about loyalty. It's like that's true. A lot of people I think a lot of people are suspicious. One of my friends, he married a Colombian chick, and he thought, he was always dreaming in his dreams that she was cheating on other people, like people at her work, this and that. I had to defend her because I was basically like, you got lucky. She is loyal. If she was gonna cheat on anyone, it would have been with me. Like, and I got so pissed. It was 4th of July. I got drunk. I got pissed. It was like, she ain't cheating on nobody. Like, I would have seen it. It's like you are putting it all in your head. I got so mad. I got started yelling outside. Someone called the cops or something for noise. I got thrown in a drunk tank, dude. I got so mad. I was like, you motherfuckers. Like,
we call that little man syndrome.
Yeah.
Like, dude, if you're going to be that insecure, then you don't deserve to be with anybody at that particular point. You gotta temper those, man.
Yeah, but he was always that type. He was just jealous type. He was just
understand. She's so hot. She's hotter than me.
Oh my god, it doesn't matter. Like, he is so lucky. He could have been with any other like random chick from overseas, and it would have been bad. But he got so lucky with her.
She's caliente, man.
Yeah, correct.
Never had anything like this. Never had this.
It's so caliente that guy's anger ended up sending get cracked to the drunk tank.
Yeah, whatever. I didn't care. I was just in a drunk tank. I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? Why is this so bright?
Literally,
they let me out like after an hour or two, and I was so pissed. I was just like, what the fuck? Can someone get me home?
Did someone bail you out? Or they just...
No. It's just a drunk tank. I wasn't formally arrested or.
It's a drunk tank. They let you out.
Yeah, it was nothing. It was just because I started mouthing off at one of the cops. Yeah, I started mouthing off at one of the cops or something, but the cop wasn't in the same jurisdiction as the other cops. So it was just like, okay, the other cops were like, whatever. Like, yeah, but one of the cops was from a different place, and he was just being a dick. So
he just decided to throw you in.
Yeah, I just started being a lesson. Yeah, I was like, all right, whatever, man.
Yeah, because here in South Texas, the drunk tank, all it is like you're in there for like 2 to 4 hours. You do the magistrate court thing. We print your fucking fine. You got 30 days to pay it off, and you get out like that same day. Like,
yeah, this one's so light. They didn't care. I'm in a blue state. Come on, they didn't care. It was just like, all right, you got 2 hours. Get the fuck out of here. You're not drunk no more. Get out. Yeah. So
get out,
dude. Considering where you live, it's legal to give somebody HIV knowingly.
Yeah, that was what's so funny, right? My ass is in the drunk tank. Don't you have some crackheads somewhere? But the funny thing was, what pissed me off when I got out. There was only one dude manning the office, and he was watching crack documentaries, like crackheads, and I was like, what the fuck? It was like, hey, buddy, are you just watching this shit to like just get amped up so you could find a crackhead to arrest or something? I was like, what the fuck? It's like some cops, I think they just want to work. They just looking for trouble, right? If I was a cop, no, I don't want trouble. I don't want to find trouble. But you guys, some people, they just want that job because they want trouble. They want to see trouble. They're hunting for trouble.
Yeah, those are bullies.
So this dude was just watching crack documentaries on the office computer. I was just like, what the? Hey, hello. Can you just sign me out of this fucking place? What the fuck are you doing?
Jesus, man. trying to get out of it.
It was like crazy. I was like, whoa, that's too much information for me right now. Yeah,
Like,
I don't
sir,
know.
look, I understand that you're looking from Cartman from South Park's mom to see if she's on one of those documentaries, but can you please
Yeah,
open the
it was.
gate? Just,
Yeah, I
let me
mean,
out?
I think DJ MFB is right. It's like some of these guys, yeah, they're in the job for the wrong reasons. They just want to look for shit. They just want to
Most of
start
those guys
shit.
got bullied when they were kids, bro.
Yeah, probably.
No,
Yeah,
some of them
so-
are the fucking bullies. That's the worst part. Some of them, like when I worked at the magistrate court, when I was in my first year in law school, walking out of the gate, and there was one of the sheriff's deputies that stopped me outside of the gate, basically going through all my stuff, trying to figure out what I'm doing. And I'm like, dude, I just got out of work because I don't have a car. Why don't you have a car? Dude, you don't want me driving. Seriously, you don't want.
Yeah.
But you could tell, like, by the tone of his voice, I'm like, oh, you're the motherfucker that shoved kids in lockers when you were in school. Okay, you're that type. You're an asshole. Okay, I got you.
Wasn't there that case where there was this dude? There was this small ass cop that made this dude like crawl and shit. Remember that? Yeah, it was like
The Daniel
weird.
Shaver case. The Daniel Shaver case, and then they lit his ass up. That case, and they didn't get billed, meaning they didn't get indictment. Man, that was infuriating.
That's all it is. I'm just mad I got a small dick.
Yeah, it's some weird
Daniel
conflict.
Shaver.
It's like they gotta put these people in psychological profile, man. It's just like, what the fuck, bro?
They do. They do. Dude, Daniel Shaver was pulling his pants up when they shot him. Like he's crawling like this little man cop told him to do.
Oh, my
And he pulls his pants up because his pants were slipping off. The moment he reaches by and pulls his pants up, they shot him. Like, dude,
No,
get out
I
of
mean,
here, man.
I mean, people are such like animals, honestly, because like, you know, short kid like people, they're like little chihuahuas with tall people. It's like, you know, I'm just looking at this shit. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Because, yeah, this one time, you know, there was like, so my friend had some people from Bayer Pharmaceuticals come in from Germany. And so I was like, oh, he was asking me, oh, send these guys for a good time or something. I was like, okay, I'll take him to some underground strip club where they just do lap dances. They can do whatever they want because California is pretty strict. I was like, okay, I'll take him to one of these places, this Vietnamese places. But the thing is like, oh, there was a couple Mexicans there. You know, they were getting pissed because these tall Germans were getting all the attention from the girls. And I was looking over, it's like, dude, hey, can you stop staring at those two like short Latinos because we're gonna get fucking shot up in this place right now. I was like, I had to like get them the fuck out of there because like, you know, but like humans are like animals, man. They so are. I've been in so many fucking situations where it's a short person versus a tall person. And it was like, oh, I can't stand this shit. It's just always this bullshit.
My titties. Those are my titties. Look at them Oreos.
I found her first, goddammit. She's mine.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
Those are my birthing hips.
But honestly, it just proves that like, you know, humans ain't much better. It's just like you think you're better than an animal. Nah, man. I just see so much shit. It's the same crap.
It becomes the question though, what is it, the chicken or the egg? Because I was reading. Say that again, I'll see guy. I didn't hear you. I interrupted you, buddy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'll say it again. I hate people as a species, but I like them as individuals.
You know what? That is so true. I'm stealing that. That's a badass comment.
I'm like, those are birthing hips. I need those birthing hips. Come here. Come on.
Species.
Up to the stage, Candy. That's mine. What you study? I'm going to be a lawyer.
I don't take any kind of
Latinos. How many
division seriously at all. I just
That's
see
literally
like
what they
humans,
all
like
say.
breeds of dogs. Breeds of dogs are all dogs, different breeds. Races of people are all people, they're different races.
Hey.
Done.
Well, I mentioned the chicken or egg thing because they've been talking about how women have been hypergamous, you know, since the dawn of time, and they would go to the guy with the most resources. So you had a whole bunch of women around one or two guys, and then the rest of the guys would get pissed off. So I'm wondering if it had something to do with that. I mean, I wonder if it's innately written in our DNA to get pissed off. Like, I found Candy first. Latinos, you can't have her. She's mine. She's all mine.
I don't know. That's a red pill thing though. That's definitely for sure.
No, it's not
It's definitely a red pill thing.
My titties.
Hey, Juan, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
I kill for my titties.
So you're in law school, right?
No, I graduated from law school.
Oh, okay. So, that's even better. Any advice for my boys because they're looking for law school now?
Run as far as fast as possible.
Wait, what? What do you mean run?
Really?
Wait, you can't go to any law school? Don't go to any law school?
The first class that you take as a 1L is critical race theory. I shit you not. Run.
What?
Run. I shit you
not. No, it can't be.
Critical race theory was actually a theory brought on by legal scholars, believe it or not, by people that have what's known as an SJD, a science juris doctorate degree, which is like a PhD in law. And so where this theory came from, well, we know that it stems from Karl Marx's critical theory, but it got introduced to the law schools first. And I took it, but as a 3L. No, they're getting you from the very beginning. So I'm like, no, run. They're gonna corrupt your mind before the first quarter.
Man.
Run.
So you're telling people like they shouldn't even bother with law because of that?
No, Virgo just pays super attention to
what he'll want to
about it. And, yeah.
All I know is, baby, you ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it.
I wish. It ain't like that no more.
Virgo, to be serious real quick though, real quick though, what they'll want to do is they'll want to focus on their real quick though, what they'll want to do, Virgo, is focus on their LSATs. If they can get a 165 or better, that's actually best for them because that'll put them in almost 75% of the tier 1 law schools in the country. In that regards, if they get a 152 or better here in Texas, they're a shoo-in for any law school here. But a 160, even Harvard's going to be like, hey, what's up? Come on, let's go ahead about scholarship. You know, so focus on the LSAT first.
It should be hard to do LSAT. Yeah.
I think they want to stay in New York, and I think it's better for them to stay in New York because New York, if you pass the bar in New York, I think there's like other states that you can also practice in, as opposed to passing the bar in Florida. Yeah.
Well, there's reciprocity with New Jersey if you pass in that regards. But I mean, if they're going to a law school in New York, if they do well on the LSATs, and if they don't get into NYU, I would say go to City University of New York. That's where my cousin went.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because I also my second degree is from a CUNY school. I went to Lehman in the Bronx, and man, it was cheap, and I got a good education there, to be honest with you. But this was in the 90s.
The education's good. You know, before that woke shit. Well, my daughter was complaining to me a couple of days ago that nobody's teaching her, and I'm like, well, that's where you come in. You're going to have to learn the Socratic method, which is what I learned in law school. What you're going to do is have to do all of the research yourself. You're going to have to figure out what the teacher wants you to write, but you're going to have to learn how to look at it from. You'll have to learn how to look at it from both sides, but you already have people.
Get her to come on here to fight Stanley. We're going to do Socratic method with Stanley. Socratic hour with Stanley.
No.
Hell no? Are you serious?
No.
I just don't want them to be public
My job
defenders.
is to protect her from panels like this.
Why?
Public defenders in New York don't get paid shit.
He said,
yeah, they don't.
Because they don't get paid shit in New York. They don't get paid shit, and they have like 200 case. They have a 200 case caseload. Yeah, no, good luck with that.
You got Letitia James over there,
and neither do prosecutors. They don't really get paid that much, but I feel like a defense lawyer is the best route for them especially if they can try to get like high-end clients, do well, get a great internship and do well.
Well, this is contrary.
I mean, I don't know anything about it.
Conventional
I'm an
thinking, but what they'll
accountant.
want to do it, what they'll want to do if they want to become defense attorneys is they'll want to work as a DA first for like 5 to 12 years. Once they know how the DA system works, then you jump to the other side, because you want to know how to convict them first before you know how to, you'll have the skill sets to tear down the
Yeah, I see
prosecution's
what you're
arguments.
saying. Yeah,
things
that
like
makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
So you
I
got to
don't know
know how to
anything
grow the
about
weed
law.
before you smoke it.
I'm an accountant, so
it looks like mathematics and physics majors like get the highest score on LSAT, and then economics, philosophy, theology, then all the way down here. So
man, I had to study for my LSAT.
All that I know is if I see another fucking purple. All that I know is if I see another fucking purple dinosaur, red pterodactyl, yellow, whatever the hell question on the logic games again, I'm gonna scream. That was the worst.
Yeah, because you're not. I had to take the GRE, so GRE had math, so you guys have logic. So I don't know. Yeah,
the GRE had reading comprehension, which was similar to the LSAT.
Twice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same. Yeah.
I failed my CPA twice. So on the third try, I got my CPA, but oh man, that I don't know. I don't know what's worse, giving birth or taking that test.
Yeah, those tests are pretty hard. Yeah, I mean,
my wife failed.
Well, no, because of the route that I went. The route that I went in law school, because it's an alternative route in California, I had since I went to law school online under California's rules, I had to go to Pasadena, California, to take what's known as the first year law students exam. They call it the baby bar. Man, that was hell. It was so bad that in my section, my 1L section, we had, by the time we went through freaking baby bar, there was only 20 of us left, and I was one of the 20 students. It weeded everybody out. It was so bad that Kim Kardashian failed that bitch 5 times. I'm like, at least I passed it on the second.
It's not an easy test. I tell you this much: when I finally passed my test, I realized that I had to really study on the GAAP. I don't know if anybody knows what that is.
Oh, the gap?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be hard. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was concentrating in forensic accounting, so I do audits and stuff and budgets.
Oh, I see.
So that's what my specialty is in. But I had to know everything, and I'm like, God damn. Just test me on what I want to do.
Yeah.
Why you gotta test me on everything?
Hey, Virgo, have you ever take the CFA, the Chartered Financial Analyst?
No.
Maybe you should try. So
I'm at the age I don't want to take any more tests.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, it'll be interesting because if you take that, you can analyze stocks a lot better. If you took CFA level 1 and 2, so that's why when I do my stuff, it's just charting. So that's a CMA. So then if you do the CFA, you can do fundamental analysis. So that's why you might have an edge on people if you know how to do that.
How far is that from navigating like through pivot tables?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know really. That's why I don't really know what's like how far you have to go.
That's crazy that
you might take, like, you buy a book, a study exam or whatever, to see how much you know or you don't know, and from there you might figure it out. Yeah,
that's crazy.
And I'm sure a lot of it does cross over.
Does. It probably does. That's why I say for you, you would be better off doing that. And because when you do the charting, if I teach you how to do charting, what it does is it filters out all the noise. So you can focus on the stocks that like matter to you, and then from there on, you could pick out which is best because you have the expertise to figure out from fundamental level, right?
So it's kind of like pivot tables, because pivot tables filter out all the noise too, and you can concentrate on what you're looking for. Yeah.
I
Oh,
see.
well, thank you for that advice. I may not may, I will look into that.
So yeah, this is yeah, you can look it up, like CFA level 1 exam, see how it goes. There's probably some books out there that you can get for free or whatever.
And this is for what, analysis?
Yeah, that's for the analysis. And because she already knows accounting, it's better off she sees if she knows how to do
So
this
this is the
already.
thing, right? So my
Yeah.
wife, she does that now. She's
So
in
yeah,
accounting,
if
but she does it.
she can like understand this stuff, it's very helpful.
And that's the thing. She didn't even take that. She just learned as she went in her job, whatever. But
yeah.
Oh, but let me tell you, it's different.
I think you guys are mentioning that. I was going to mention it.
She oversees.
It is so
what I was going to
different
mention
because
real
when
quick,
I
Virgil.
started.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Juan. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
No, you first. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I think there's lag on my end.
Oh, okay. When I first started, before I got my second degree, I kind of like fell into the accounting business by accident, whatever. And when I started doing accounting without a degree, it was pretty easy, just regular. But once I went to school and got my another bachelor's in accounting, and then go on to my master's, then go on to get my CPA, it's a whole other level. And let me tell you, the job that I have now, even though I was working for over 10 years in accounting, there's no way I could have understood how to do it. It's totally different. It is so different.
Bro,
So I'm guessing probably your wife does accounts payable or accounts receivable.
She does both, and she oversees everybody. So at the end of the day,
yeah,
she's
that's what I did too when I first started.
She's what, like third? So if anybody her bosses are the two guys that are in New York, and then there's somebody else on top of them. So she talks to the other two guys, while everybody
else. If
else.
She's interested in making more money, if she's in, because not everybody wants
she's
to.
Trying
like,
to. She's trying to get. I don't want to say how much she makes, but she's trying to get at least 110. Because if she goes down, from that,
she needs her accounting degree.
No, she has her accounting degree.
Oh, okay.
She went to Boston University.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I suggest her get her CPA.
Virgo, now that you guys bring that up,
she failed. I actually tried to pay. I paid half of that shit for her, and she failed the first time.
Because I also do. Well, don't give up, because I failed it twice, and I also do work on the side.
If at first you don't succeed, try again, right?
Yeah, I do taxes. I do lease audits. So
she don't even do any of that. She oversees.
Okay.
So she don't if they make their mistake, they gotta correct that shit. Like she don't. She's so above those people, bro, that she don't have to do that shit no more.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, Virgo, Virgo, real quick, Virgo. What? When you guys brought that up, I'm reminded now. When I guess your family members get into law school, one of the things that they'll want to do is they'll want to look at, we call them facts, that you have to read a certain way in order to spot the issues and do your legal analysis. The quicker they get on to doing stuff like that, and you can get from the New York UBE and the older New York bar exams, the more they're going to learn how they're going to figure out how to actually write. Because when it comes to writing, there's a certain way, there's a certain science to
what? it. Whose story?
I'll let one finish.
That's fun.
There's a certain science to the writing. So if they can practice writing early on when they become your law students, the better they'll increase their chances of being successful in law school.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the advice. I'll definitely pass it on to them.
So John Galt says, I passed the CFA 1 and 2. Hey John, bruh.
Oh.
If you pass that, like, why aren't you caring about the stock market then? Because like you should be able to whoop on everyone right now. So anyway, so John was like, oh, very little accounting or whatever. So I look at this chart here. Financial statement analysis is 11 to 14% of the exam. So I guess most of the exam is just a bunch of like blah blah blah, right? You got yeah. So
where am I gonna get my
I don't know why
moolah?
15 to 20% is like ethical and professional standards. So that's probably something you have to do on your own. But I mean, from the most part,
moolah,
Virgo.
bro.
Well, I think for the most part, Virgo, you have an edge because you know how to read those statements, right?
Well, get crack. I got a question for you. On the ethical side, do you guys go over the Rule 10b-5?
Wait, what's that? You're breaking out.
On the ethical side, do you guys go over Rule 10b-5 and Rule 14c3? I think it deals with publicly traded corporations or what have you.
Well, I mean, you got to put a safe harbor most of the time. I think if you're recommending something, I try not to say anything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I think Meet Kevin, that YouTuber. He went from real estate and he tried to like recommend. So the funny thing about him,
didn't he get in trouble for recommending crypto?
He got in trouble. See, that's why it was like, dude, this idiot. Because every time the stock market went down, he said, buy the dip. And when the stock market started going up, he's like, oh no, I don't trust it. Sell. It's just like, oh shit. But the reason why he got in trouble, he took the money and he put it into his governor campaign for California. So whatever stock advice he gave, he put it into his coffers for his fucking gubernatorial campaign.
Yo, get cracked.
Yeah.
For good insurance.
You don't mind if I put a little ad in the back chat just for promotion?
Where's my bullet?
Smoke.
Okay, what's the ad? Latino for Trump.
It's just a smoke-free campaign. Just a little smoke-free.
Serious?
Save money, grow your own weed.
I'm trying to help
about that.
Hey, get cracked.
Come on, just help me out.
So now with this job that I have now, I'm actually doing budgeting. I handle a couple of different accounts. One of them is like child support, foreclosures, stuff like that. So would that help with would that knowledge help with the stock market as well?
I think you can read financial statements better. So that's why I would say like you should start looking into like the 10Ks and all that. But to me, it's like it wastes a lot of time because like started talking about like Martin Shkreli like a couple streams ago. He goes through so in depth all those forms, everything, the income statement, everything. But the thing is, to me, it's like, oh man, not a lot of people have that patience to read everything, and let alone like, and not only that, because he's a biopharmaceutical person, he starts going into the chemistry of their drug and this. Like, oh, dude.
Yeah, and I have to, and that's the thing about my job. Like, I have to read everything. I have to like,
and that's why you have an advantage. So to me, when I teach you this stuff, it's like with the charting, it filters out everything. And then once you find the good companies to look for, you can dig deeper and say which one of these actually makes sense, right? From the business standpoint, because you could figure out right away, oh, this company is just burning money. They're not going to make money. It's like, it's just too risky. Forget it. Toss it out. Right.
Yeah, because that's basically what I do with the audits.
Right.
Like, okay,
that's why you have something that other people can't do. Yeah. So with the charting, it's like, I just like, because we have thousands of companies, tens of thousands. with a chart, you can just like filter it out. Like, okay, I'm not gonna look at these companies because they look like trash anyway. Forget it. But if you look at some prospective trash, you might say like, okay, this thing might be interesting because it could turn around, right? And then you say like, this is risky, but if I understand the financial statements, boom, I'm like, this person knows how to run this company better than the other guy, so I'm gonna take a chance on this person, right? So you have a secondary level of information that someone couldn't get just because you can read those statements. Yeah, a lot of people can't do that. That's the thing. But I don't want to waste your time, right? So it's kind of like with charts, you can just like filter out all the noise, go directly to the companies that make sense, and then just like go from there. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not easy as well. As one of the things I do is consolidate bank statements and reconcile bank statements. So that's not easy. So,
yeah, that's not.
No, because then when things come in, sometimes there's no notation on it, so you have to figure out the money, and sometimes they'll okay. I'll give you an example. Sometimes they'll give me $50,000, right? So now I'm trying to reconcile that $50,000, but the $50,000 is broken up into like 3 different payments, but it equals that 50. So I have to figure out how am I gonna get this, and then it's crazy. This is crazy work. And then my husband all the time, because he's a blue collar worker.
Yeah.
He does septic and stuff like that. He's his degree is in environmental science, and he does blue collar work. And he's always like, well, you sit at a desk all day. And I said, well, you know what?
Like, they don't understand. They don't understand. They don't understand. Yeah.
You know what? You want to sit at my desk and try to figure out this shit, and if you don't figure it out right, you're at the risk of getting fired. No company wants to keep you if you're not accounting for their money. And
engineers are the worst too, Virgo. It's like because like there's no set deadlines, there's no set time to finish something, and it's like everything just overruns like crazy all the time. Yeah, with that kind of work.
For blue collar work.
No, for white collar, some of the white. Yeah, it's just like what the.
No,
fuck?
we have we go through. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I told you this, but I did tell y'all that I had surgery, but because we were at the end of our fiscal year, this is the only reason why I'm working from home, because I had to freaking finish up shit. It pissed me off, but at the end of the day, I can't afford to not work,
Well, Virgo, better pissed off than pissed on.
Well, yeah, true.
Yo, you play my commercial?
Yeah, hold up.
Bouncing out.
Let me get it for you. John just came on here and then he just left. It's like, what the fuck is John doing?
John Galt has left the building.
Are they smoking? Or are they gay? It's okay to smoke.
Oh, yeah,
you play that shit, get cracked.
That's what Latino for Trump wanted to play. All right. I didn't even watch that. All right. Cool.
You play that shit.
Bunch of do funnies.
You just smoke cigarettes, bro. Quit the cigarettes, bro.
Quit the cigarettes.
Smoking weed.
Stop smoking the fags, bro. That's what they call them in England.
Now I got weed.
That's what England calls it. It's a fact. Stop smoking.
Weed and wine.
I'm smoking a cigarette right now. And
really?
No, it's okay.
Hey.
Stop smoking those damn things, Virgo.
Women.
No, I smoke American Spirits though.
Women are
I smoke that. Yeah, I smoke that too.
Why you hipsters smoke?
That's the healthy cigarettes.
I guess. Yeah, I guess. If you can't roll your own, yeah, I guess that's the best way to
I
do it.
can't hardly breathe. You're sucking the whole time.
For real.
Well, my husband likes. You know what?
What?
You know
He likes
what?
menthols. Don't tell me
Nah,
you
he
like
likes
menthols. What the fuck is this
Dude,
shit?
she said
No,
like
No,
Stanley a lot of the
Tough
time.
man said I'm sucking all the time, and I was gonna say a statement. But
Sucking
No,
your-
no,
Your husband sucking your pepita.
I'm gonna behave.
No.
Your pepita. You know what your
Well,
pepita
the
is?
Virgo is an angel.
Wait, what?
You know what a pepita is?
No. Can we stop
Virgo's a
talking
good
about that?
girl.
I'd
Pepita's a
rather
clitoris.
Oh
suck
my
on
shit.
some red
Oh, here we
man
go.
than American
Pepita.
Spirit.
He's getting on that pepita.
Red man
You rather
tastes
what?
better.
Hold up. What did Tough man just say? Wait, what did you just say? You rather suck on what?
Red man chewing tobacco than an American Spirit.
Yo, you said something, man. That's all I heard.
Yeah, red man. You never heard of that?
I'm not gonna do chewing tobacco right now.
I wouldn't admit to sucking on anything with man in the name if I was a guy. I'm sorry.
I just want to suck on your belly button.
You know what? 12th man, I'm gonna wake up my husband and make him yell at you. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Well, it'd be more fun if you would yell at me.
Oh Lord. You a freak on a leash, aren't you?
I
What video
need
is
you
this?
to
What video
put
is this?
me on a leash, baby.
What video is this?
Jesus
doing?
Christ.
What
What
is
you
that?
drinking, 12th man?
Yes.
You drinking that box wine?
You cranking her up?
Beer. I only drink beer.
12 man,
Nah, I
baby, you
seen you
want to
with
play
that
this
box
shit.
wine.
I was like, what the fuck?
What the hell is
cranking
this?
her
Hold
up?
up.
12 man loves belly buttons. It was like, what the
Is
hell
that
is
Melanie?
Why you cranking her up?
this? Bro, I don't know what's going on, honestly.
She's supposed to move.
Is
or
that
something? You cranking
Fox?
her up?
Is that Fox?
No, I don't think that's Fox. You think that's Fox? Well, you know.
I don't know. I was wondering what that was, too.
That's a belly
Came up
button
in the
right
algorithm.
That's your algorithm? Oh, nice.
Well, after I looked you up, then that came up. Get correct.
Oh shit.
This is going too far.
The pepita, bro.
Y'all
That's
are on
it. It's
one
over.
tonight.
It's over. We're going to hell. Never mind.
Have you ever had a good
And
pepita?
in a handbasket with gasoline
Yeah,
draws.
the
Okay.
gasoline just burn
let's go
everything
back
up.
to
What's your
charts
favorite
and
type of
markets.
pepita? The innies or outies?
No,
Where's
there's no,
Stanley?
Friend you
there's no
get
more
along with.
charts and markets right now.
Innies or outies, bro?
Innies or outies? Innies or outies? I think he already said it. It was
How's the market
innies.
looking on innies or outies?
Innies, you know why?
We're talking
You know
about
why
pepita,
I like
innies or outies.
innies? I can
Oh,
tell
yeah,
you
here we
why.
go. Here we go.
Then I can fill up the innies. There's
Oh,
nothing to put nothing in
no, there we
that.
go.
Oh shit, hole in one.
Stanley.
Well,
Stanley's not here. You got me to deal with now, baby.
Literally?
Well, maybe I need to go in front of my mirror to say it.
Dude. Motherfucker. Dude.
Dude, you know what?
Dude.
You know what? Motherfucker.
You know what?
Dude, motherfucker.
Dude. Go read a book or something. Dude.
You're like Stanley's twin.
You are not smarter than me.
I had everybody shocked the other day when I said thanks to the Scottish for the dictionary. Everybody looked at me like, "What the hell are you talking about?" and nobody knew that the dictionary was written by a Scottish man. Isn't that something? You're gonna look at me like I'm wrong.
Like I'm a half a Latino black Trump fan.
Y'all done ran Juan off. Poor Juan.
No. Me no black, papi.
Who?
Papi.
Busy.
Me no black,
He's
papi.
like, oh, I got shit to do. No,
Papi.
they got time for this.
You gotta read his law books.
Yeah.
Me no black, papi.
Ain't got no time for this crap.
And he's got to read them by his fingers and asking Alaska questions.
Here we go.
See,
what the fuck?
Here we go.
Me no black, papi. No.
No. Me no Me no black.
Me no black.
I Dominican. Me no black.
I'm Dominican. Me no negro.
I Dominican. No black, papi. No black.
No bullshit, dude. Like my dad is like the same skin tone as John, bro. And this motherfucker be like, I'll be like, yo, dad, you black? And he goes like, nah, I'm Indian.
No.
He goes, I'm Indian. I'm like,
¿Qué su dice? ¿Qué su dice? Pardon? Pardon? No.
I'm like, this nigga Kamala now.
Pardon? No, papi. No.
I'm like, yo, papi, I'm like, just to mess with him, I'm like, you black, dad. And he's like, no.
Yo, negro? No.
Like, I'm Indian.
¿Qué pasó? No.
I'm like, what you mean, bro?
Yo negro? No.
It's like, there haven't been Indians in Dominican Republic since like in the 1700s, bro. What are you talking about? No, I'm Indian.
Trust me, Latino. I have family members like my siblings from my dad.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 3 siblings that their mom is Dominican, right? And she's darker than me. And I have 1 sibling, her mom is Trinidadian, and I have 1 sibling that her mom's Puerto Rican. And all of them except for 1 sister from the Dominican mother is like, no. I know black. I know black.
No,
I know black.
No black, papi.
I know black.
Jesus Christ.
No
When
black people over here, only
do.
American. No black
And that's
folk,
the funny thing.
only
I got more white
American.
than me than they do.
Oh man, jeez.
But they be like, no, I know black.
No
I know
Asians
black.
over here either, only American.
I got a crazy mix, Virgo, though. Like, I'll tell you my background. Like my dad's side, so I don't know too much about my grandfather, but I know about my grandmother. So my grandmother's mother was African. Like, she was literally in a cage and shit, type of shit. My mom's side, her parents come from like Europe, so like blue-eyed, fucking blonde hair type of shit. And then my mom's father, bro, it's like the color of the same skin tone of Snake, even darker. Dude, yo, that man, bro, I don't have no grandparents, they're all dead, but yo, I miss that man to death. But anyway.
And you know what's funny? Because just like you have a crazy mix, I have a crazy mix too. Because my dad is Cuban, but he's black Cuban. Way darker than me.
Now I remember what my grandfather is. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. And then my mom is Haitian, but her dad is Irish. Red hair, green eye, Irish.
Crazy.
Yeah.
To get freaking machines, bro. These people couldn't stay away.
Yeah, and what you were saying before, that you're the only you said you and like 2 of your cousins are like the only light skinned ones?
Me and my sister and two of my other cousins. So it's like only 4 of us. And then everybody else.
Okay, so me, it's the opposite. I'm the only, I mean, if you want to call me dark skinned, you can, compared to, my family. Like, me and one of my cousins on my mom's side is the only dark skinned ones. And on my father's side, my siblings are either my complexion or lighter, because he married like only Hispanic women. And my mom was an exception because you know, my mom was a light-skinned Haitian, a mulatto Haitian.
Can I ask you a question, baby?
Listen, it's Virgo to you, 12th man.
Oh man, here we go.
Now I remember
Miss Virgo is nasty.
Do you got any sisters, baby?
Oh Lord.
Do I have any
what?
what?
I want to know.
Relax.
You got any sisters?
Relax. So my
sisters were no.
So my grandfather, his parents was one was Dominican, and then one was half Asian, half Dominican. And the half Asian, half Dominican, yeah, he was actually
Chino.
Yep, he was actually a soldier in DR, and my grandfather became a police officer, but my father never followed any of that service shit, and that's where that died. But yeah, that's why I got chinky eyes.
And me and my husband is German, but we don't have any. Unfortunately, we don't have any kids together. Unfortunately, I had about I think it was 2 miscarriages. So yeah, we don't have any kids together. But you know, my kids, their dad is
Don't
Puerto
need
Rican.
no damn kids that cost too much fucking money.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Take advice from you.
My kids from my ex-husband, they are damn near white because he's Puerto Rican and he's like, he looks white. You would never even, unless he opens his mouth and talks and hear the accent.
Solid
you think he's a white guy.
Snake. Why so serious, bro?
Are you in your bathrobe, brother?
Are you frozen?
Oh, no, wait, he's got a t-shirt on.
Is he frozen or?
Gotta put my glasses on.
Are you frozen, bro? That's that Obama phone. I told you, man. Only take
Turn your speaker on, motherfucker.
There you go. He came back to relaxation. Say something.
Stanley, come on, Stanley.
Say something.
Get on the panel, Stanley.
Man, my bad, man. They had me muted in the back, y'all. That's all. I was disrespecting.
Take over.
I was
Oh my
disrespecting
God.
y'all.
What you got to say?
Oh
I
my
was doing that,
God.
bro. I was just listening to y'all. I don't know why they
That's why you get cracked for missing the day.
What?
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't got time for this shit, bruh.
You know, I'm gonna be honest.
I got time for this shit. You guys gotta deal with this.
Get crackers with me. He was with me in my house.
And we have to
We were
prevent
chilling
the
and we were
bigotry
relaxing and smoking a
of
big
low
joint.
expectations.
Right,
We
get
have
cracked.
very intelligent audience members.
Get cracked.
We
You
have
remember
very
spending that time
intelligent
together?
audience members. We are hypocritical because we all have standards and we don't all stand together all the damn time. But goddamn, when we out here chilling, we ain't got a block free speech. You know, and that's where it's at, man. And it's like,
What are you talking about? I ain't black, motherfucker.
you're a damn lie. You're a goddamn lie.
You might be black in the court of law, though.
No, I might be black. I might be black. I got it.
Court of law might make you black.
Nah, motherfucker, you black as fuck.
Oh, are you really sure?
I'm talking about 12 man. 12 man is black than the motherfucker.
Oh, really?
Hey,
damn. That's ex post facto. You got ex post facto on the 12th man being black? All right, let's see that. Can we put that to the Supreme Court?
And he just moved to Alaska because couldn't nobody else play basketball like you can.
Yes, play basketball like you, man. I'm telling you.
All right. Hell no.
This is the Onion News Network, keeping you safe from the lies.
We begin tonight tonight with an update on a story we've been following all week. Hannah Stevenson, the 16-year-old girl from Detroit, accused of stabbing a classmate to death with a screwdriver last month. At her arraignment this afternoon, Hannah received the harshest possible sentencing from the judge. She will be tried as a black adult.
Due to the extremely violent nature of this crime, this court finds it fitting to try the defendant as an African American.
Why is it a black
will be referred
adult?
to for the jury by the name Bondell.
Why can't it just be
I
an
think once the
adult?
trial begins next week, all courtroom images of Hannah will depict her as a 300-pound muscular black man, and jury members will be instructed to imagine her as such.
We're going to do our best to make sure that Hannah is treated with the sympathy and sensitivity that she, as a photogenic white girl, deserves.
This is America. Nobody deserves to be treated as a black man.
The court has instructed local media to assume she's guilty, and the police have retroactively charged her with assaulting her arresting officer. Hannah's 24 character witnesses have been replaced by a single crack addict who goes by the name of Skaggs. Hannah's parents are, of course, planning to appeal the ruling, saying that their daughter should at most be tried as a black celebrity or a stunningly beautiful Filipino lady. Every time I hear a story like that, it makes me so glad I'm exempt from the legal system.
When you follow Fact Zone's Brooke Alvarez, you're following the news anchor with more stalkers than any other major network on
man.
If you're watching Brooke Alvarez, you're not alone.
Oh, yeah, come on, Solid. What do you think of that? Is that true? Isn't that true? Shit is crazy out here.
Her name turned from Becky to Shaniqua.
It's Tyrone at this point. That's how bad they made it.
Don Quavius.
Don Quavius. Oh shit.
Wait, give me a second. I'm dying because when they said he could crack, they showed this nigga's face on the picture on Snake.
Snake's your brother, man.
He's
That
like,
was an
from crack.
awesome ass
He's like, when
clip.
it was a
I
crack
don't know where
clip.
you get that from, but that was real funny though, the way they did that.
No, it was.
Snake is on that good cushion alcohol.
They said it was a crackhead witness, and they had showed your
He's
face
drinking
on
free beer from the cooler. Miller Lite.
When I was going to family, that's the crazy part.
Drinking that Miller Lite. What you talking about?
Crazy. Because I can stay down there. Man, that's crazy.
Who's gonna join me? Who's gonna join me in a song?
Oh, you got the bass going?
Who's gonna join me in a song?
What are you gonna sing?
I'll join you, baby.
Good cushion alcohol. Who's gonna be Lil Wayne?
Oh man. Shit.
I'll join you in a
Come on, I'll start it off.
Virgo.
I'm on that good cushion alcohol.
Oh man.
I got some down bitches I can call.
Oh man. Oh man. I think say Solid, you know this? Yeah, go, Solid.
Hey, it's Friday night. Portia ain't here, but I'm gonna go start the karaoke. I'm free.
Yeah, go, do it.
Yes, we're gonna cut the fuck up. Let's go.
Tonight, dog. Nah,
Fuck that.
man,
Let's
Portia
go.
ain't gotta be here. It's Friday night.
I'm about to freestyle.
Just got paid. Party jumping. Yeah, man. Oh,
All right, I'm gonna give you the beat. I'm gonna beatbox. What you want to sing, Solid? I'm gonna give you the
You
beatbox.
gonna beatbox, Latino? Come on, let's hear it.
Hey, let's do some fat boys. Some fat boys are back. And you know, they never be whacked. Some fat boys are
It ain't
back.
you faking
And you
it.
know, they never, hey, man, you know what? I want to recite those old lyrics because those old lyrics, man, the lyrics of the song, it wasn't the beat. But then it was the beat. Hey, you know what? As a matter of fact, because Virgo in the house, I want to play some R. Kelly.
Well, why you gotta play R. Kelly? Because I'm in the house.
Because that was the #1 song back when we was in school.
I used to think.
Oh, which one?
N1, you can go with the song he had with Aaliyah. Because remember,
12 play?
his drama. You remember that drama? Everybody used
Oh,
to
age ain't nothing but a number.
Age ain't
Going
nothing but a
down, ain't nothing but a
Ain't
thing.
nothing but a number.
See, Virgo
Tell that to
don't
Oh
let
Diddy.
you
yeah.
let down to the chat.
You
We
ain't
Tell that to
nothing
Diddy.
but a
we done been
number.
through some
Tell that to
things in
Diddy.
these past 30 years
Tell
that a
that to
lot of
Diddy.
people wouldn't understand today.
You ain't nothing but a number. Oh yeah.
Oh my
Going down, ain't nothing
god.
but a
Oh
thing.
shit.
That's what they do. That's what we do, though. You know what I'm saying?
Get
Find
that.
the
Get
clown.
that.
Getting it on with the number. Let me
Sweat man,
see
Oh
that
shit.
number.
Sweat man, motherfucker, man. He the motherfucker. He the one that everybody be listening to. Yeah, he be cutting volume up sometimes. Shit, man, we be having fun
I'll
on
shut
this
the
show.
fuck up. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, man, I be
Solid,
chilling
remember
in the hood,
Mercedes?
man. I chill in the hood, man. I'm a hood
Solid,
nigga,
remember
but I got
Mercedes with
Mercedes.
Come
remember
Yeah,
Mercedes with
and rescue
I'm an honest
me.
liar.
Take me out the club. Take me out the trap. Take me out the market. Take me out the map.
Gotta poop.
Trying to hit
Take
the
me
big
out
check.
the
Tell
poop.
him it's a...
I feel like if this channel get big enough, y'all will actually understand who I actually
What?
am.
I want somebody to do Nickus.
Who are
Nickus in
you?
Paris.
Nickels? Nickels with turd?
Nickus in Paris.
12 man. You are in great standing in the African American community.
Jesus Christ. What's going on?
Don't take cheap shots like that. I understand the nipple comment.
Hey, solid. Can you rap hate me now? Can you rap me?
Well, I'm thinking about making up a song about all my
I
nickels.
want you to do this.
Hey, Solid, you ever been to a Diddy freak off?
Oh, solid freak off will be like, nah, man, that ain't gonna last. That's gonna last more than a second.
Little brother. They out of Philly,
Solid
man.
Snake, you want to go to a Diddy freak off?
I can see him.
Oh, hell nah.
I can see him in all white.
Yeah.
How much baby oil do you got in there, Solid?
No, it was funny because earlier.
I gotta get out of here.
How many bottles?
Circumcised.
What?
I don't need no baby oil. I'm uncircumcised. I use my
You know what? I'm out. But that's when I gotta jump on. I can't.
I'm just saying, now you a married woman, and I don't like talking to you like that.
Better go get circumcised, motherfucker.
And I'm sorry, but I'm a loyal ass Trump supporter, and my name is Donald Trump, and I would not be caught talking to a married woman outside the laws that's bound.
Well, you better go get circumcised.
Well, Trump said he'll grab us by the pussy, so I don't know.
Why you worried about that? He ain't grab yours.
And he better not.
Well, you wouldn't let him, would you?
Oh, hell no. I'd kick him in his little pecker.
Telling me a man that wouldn't even pick up $100 off the ground because it'll cost him damn near $900 million. He grabbed your fucking pussy over $100.
Ain't nobody grabbing Virgo's pussy. Shut the fuck up.
Can y'all please stop talking about my pussy?
Fucked up.
That's what I just said, Virgo.
Y'all taking it to a whole other level right now.
Let's go. Hey, you see the view count?
Where'd your track go?
Let's get it. Let's debate. Go.
What the fuck you debating? I want to know what you debating, Solid?
You would not like Donald Trump grabbing your pussy.
What? He ain't grabbing her pussy. Shut up.
That's what we're talking about.
Jesus.
She brought it up. This the president that
No,
will grab
she
your pussy.
didn't. You
the
did.
same president that said he'll grab your pussy also said He would not bend over to
She
pick
did.
up $100 bill.
Well, he'll bend over for other things, but okay.
But you saying
Like
you'll
what,
feel
Virgo?
disrespected if you grabbed your
What
I'm
else
just
is he
playing.
bending over for, Virgo?
Well, if he grabs
I
your
was making a
pussy,
joke.
obviously he want to spend more than $100 on it.
Jesus
All right, you're
Christ.
getting a little nasty there, Snake.
My bad.
She's a married woman. You shouldn't be talking to her like that.
But I
Behave your goddamn self. Solid Snake. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Anymore.
Don't make me put you back on the plantation.
Oh shit.
That's my New Year resolution. No more cursing.
Well, you can't be
Y'all done ran crack off. Crack is no longer here. Where's Crack? He's no longer here.
He left us alone.
Real people in the real world
He
about
said,
real
fuck
things.
this shit, I'm out. You're in charge now, Virgo.
No, sir. I don't want to be in charge.
I want my wrench. And I'm gonna buy me a StreamYard account so I can get me a wrench. Cause ain't nobody gonna be on this
You
stream
ain't
like
get no wrench like that,
no,
mother.
man, everybody wanna sleep. Why you wanna sleep when it's gonna get cold outside? This is the time we need to be trying to build our numbers up. What's wrong with
Wrenches
everybody?
won't make you money. You don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, you don't know. You live in Alaska. I live in the hood.
That's right.
I need more money, more money, more money, more money. Y'all need to give me some of that shit down.
Sound like your neighbors might be telling you to shut the fuck up.
OG for real though.
The white John Galt. Who's the diarrhea mouth?
Oh
Call him
God.
out.
There he go. The dude
Call
that
him
will
out.
never join the panel. Oh my God. I don't even want to hear
Call
the
him out, white John Galt. Call
Hold
him
on
out.
a minute, Virgo. I'm gonna grab another beer, man.
Scary ass white John Galt. How you doing today, Mr. White John Galt? Who?
Hey, hey, bro, tell us why you ain't been laid in 20 years.
Why I don't want to be laid in 20 years? Because I don't want to risk having a child amongst these fucking future felons. You got a problem with that? So do
No,
I.
ask Virgo what she thinks.
I'm gonna let you know why I ain't fucking. I told
Ain't none
you.
of my business.
Wait.
I know that.
I know I can't go 20
feel
years.
a certain way when they see
I
me
can't go
sitting up
20
there in
minutes.
them. Hey, I live in a small community. Hey, listen. And I'm a Donald Trump supporter. They call me Donald Trump, man. No bullshit, my nigga. This is my real life.
Are you the black Donald
Listen
Trump?
to me, man. Listen to me. I got gangsters. I got Bloods. I got Crips. I got.
Listen, we need to have some more decorum. Hold on, Solid. Hold on, Solid.
I tell you what. I can
Hey,
stand
listen
my
to that
ass in that
woman for a minute.
stove, and I can still
Solid
hold
Snake, shut the
accountability.
fuck up.
Do you understand?
Shut the
Solid.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Give me 1 second, Solid. Give me 1
Give
second.
her a minute. Give her a minute.
Sit there and try to disrespect me in front of everybody in the goddamn
Give her a
chat
minute.
like that. What in the hell wrong with you? That's insubordination.
Give her a minute.
Come
on,
hold on, what he
respect the
said?
women
That's
around
insubordination. Okay, listen. We have to have some more decorum, okay? Let us have some more decorum. Listen, we are being degenerates right now.
I ain't buying no more water in America. I'm getting
What the fuck that gotta do with it?
And it's on its way.
Oh, Lord
I
have
brought my
mercy.
water from Africa.
Well, enjoy your malaria.
I think they give a damn. I think they give a damn about their culture. Not like the black people that run these liberal democratic cities in America who want to sit there and want to wait on a white man to come and fix their water supply. I'm gonna try.
Oh, boy.
Piss off a lot of niggas.
You couldn't pay me to drink no damn African water.
Holla, motherfucker, holla. Shit, I ain't scared of what I say. I know what I say. I know how loud I talk. I'm on a motherfucking counter. You walk your ass by here and you don't pick up no goddamn truth or information. You fucked up in the head. Shit, ain't no daddy. I had to listen to a little 15-year-old boy come into my motherfucking house because he just lost his daddy. Now he the man of the family.
Hey,
and he realized it, and I congratulated him on it.
I could hook you up.
How did he lose his dad? How did he lose his dad?
Life.
Hey,
so that's just another euphemism for his dad was gangbanging, huh?
I ain't trying to be over your head on that. All I can
so that's
say
just
is
a euphemism for
gangbanging. All I can say is that
snake.
man died, and now his young son got a holy legacy up, and I see the weight on that young man's shoulders, and I can actually see what he's thinking.
I want to hook you up with a roommate.
Good Jesus. But
don't you need a roommate, Solid Snake?
And I applauded him on the way he handled it tonight. Even though
Solid Snake, don't you need a roommate?
Our apologies to your wife.
You did that. But that's what real men have to do to raise their children in this community.
When Solid comes up here, J-Dub, this is what happens.
Dudes walk around in parades with little
Solid
kids.
Snake. Solid Snake.
We had decorum.
Decorum.
But now we don't.
The community of America don't have decorum. And then you just allowed everybody in here, and then they want to have
gasoline draws. We're going down in gasoline.
Can you still hear me, Virgo?
What is a Christian Catholic?
Virgo.
Where is Imperial?
Can you still hear me?
Right now? That's what
I can still hear you. Put this motherfucker on mute.
Solid Snake, don't you still need a roommate?
Nah, I'm good. I want you to
put this nickel.
Looking for
put
a
this
roommate.
nickel on me.
I put you in my outhouse, and I let you sit in my outhouse.
You don't even have an outhouse.
You do that insubordination again, you will be in my outhouse.
Well, I was thinking Melanie could be your roommate.
Insubordination. Jesus Christ, do you even know what that means?
With my crappy flows, I am king.
My
the
God.
King of your own convenience store. At least you're the
some
manager of it.
No.
I didn't move to Florida for this shit.
Have you ever watched the TV series called Spartacus? That is a very, very, very.
I've seen the movie Spartacus.
No, I'm talking about the TV series. I ain't talking about 300. I'm talking about the TV series called Spartacus.
Well, I wasn't talking about 300
That was a
either.
little white girl that didn't deserve a damn thing she received.
That one chick.
And
that
she
one
was
chick.
being sword in the shoulder. And she was being raped since the moment she was fucking born. And that's the future of our children that black people want to claim to vote for Kamala Harris is facing. Do you even not understand what Israel doing over there in the name of
How did we get on Kamala? We went from grabbing pussies to Kamala?
That one chick. That one chick would give you.
I don't either, J-Dub. I don't either.
She'd pay you $500 a month, and then you could give her the black snake every night.
What the hell?
She'd be your roommate, and then she's a chick with a dick, and you could get laid every night.
What?
Oh shit!
What? I'm getting out of here again.
No, don't do it.
Let this shit.
Kid like Melanie.
Jesus,
what is going on?
We went from grabbing pussies to Kamala. I don't know how we got there.
And angry
well, you know.
I don't get it. And I don't understand.
A snake is giving us his convenience store grievances. That's the problem.
But
convenience store grievances.
I know the children. I know the children. And I see the children. And I believe the children.
He's talking about insubordination. I want him to explain what he means. I'm still waiting.
Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them
the sense of pride to make it easier.
Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. I decided long ago.
All right, time to smoke some more weed.
Anyone shadow if I fail,
if I succeed, at least I believe. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity.
You're foaming at the mouth again, brother.
I'm telling you, we come from different timelines. Because I heard it a different way.
How did we go from grabbing pussies to Kamala to Whitney? Please explain.
I don't know anything anymore. This is crazy shit.
I'm the greatest live stream. Hey, I'm the greatest.
I did that song in middle school though, in junior high school.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we had an assembly and I did that song.
Please hit the like, share, subscribe.
Yes, please hit the likes, subscribe.
Okay, on a lighter note, people. Let's talk about something really light and easy. You know,
like what?
My daughter was nominated for homecoming queen.
Oh, damn!
Congratulations!
Yep.
Congratulations! What you think led to this?
What do I think? What
led to that?
She take after her mama. I won most popular.
Okay, what make you popular?
Because I'm me.
Seeking attitude.
Because I'm me. Because I'm Virgo.
Oh, here we go. Stanley's here.
You Virgo. Hold on, man. I want to know.
You know what?
Or because your name Virgo.
You know what, mother.
You know what?
No,
I literally said my daughter was by the homecoming queen. What the fuck? Motherfucker.
No, because I hung out. You know what made me most popular? Because I hung out with the band geeks. I hung out with the popular kids. I hung out with everybody.
Oh, there we go.
Everybody loved me.
Motherfucker.
I wasn't one of those stuck up. I was kind of like a mean girl, but
that's almost me. Give it
a that's you, bro.
It's the real
sister. She gonna cuss me out, kick my ass.
Snake is a black racer, man.
Really?
The ones I find in my yard. Yeah.
I'm seeing on Stanley.
Hey, all I can say is I love you.
Stanley's right there. What do you think?
But I
love you too, Snake. But you be bugging sometimes.
That's some real shit. That's the only reason I'm so passionate. I love every motherfucking body on this motherfucker. I don't even be in the chat. I don't even be on the panel. I just be at the motherfucking store just listening to the background. 24 hours a day, I'll be in the man, I be hearing shit.
Now I know why Gift Crack name is Gift Crack, because this show is like crack, man. I'm addicted.
Yeah, it is crack, yeah.
Giving crack to me.
I done dropped every other channel I was on.
Hey, Portia of Coca Spirit.
The hell is he talking about?
What the hell?
We don't know.
What kind of shit?
You're the dope head kingpin.
We don't know, Stanley.
But it's entertainment.
Well, your singing was real entertaining.
Stanley just
You
showed
talking
up.
about Jing Bing Ping?
Stanley, are you able to do a little karaoke stuff?
No.
Oh shit.
Oh, you mean sing? No.
No. I'm talking about like put the karaoke in the background so we could sing.
Yeah, you got the computer to do that.
I'm not stepping on Portia's territory. She's the impresario.
Well, goddamn, Stan. Sometimes we gotta improvise.
Yeah, Portia did say if you came on, you could help her.
You go right ahead. You go right ahead.
Portia, take over.
Hey, instead of yelling, why don't you sing?
Nobody want to hear you talk.
Go ahead and sing. Sing, Snake, sing.
Well, Stanley, Portia did say if you would help her out with it because she's sick, that she wouldn't mind you helping her out. That's what she said earlier.
I have no idea how to do.
That's a lot more.
You just need to play the YouTube. You just need to play the YouTube karaoke version.
Well, wait, Phoenix Fish. He is my Jiminy Cricket. This is what I meant to say. Thank you, Phoenix.
Phoenix is a motherfucker, man.
Oh man.
Story time with Stanley Hour. Finally.
Thinking back now, like what they
just do a cappella.
People are crazy now. It's always
golly, man. That's why I bought those speakers, man. I want
to Snake only sings a cappella when he jacks off.
Oh wow.
Oh Jesus.
I ain't got that.
Come on, tough man.
Shit.
You are wine dark.
I wouldn't have bought that $26 Remy Martin for a string.
Y'all done ran off.
Remy Martin. Oh shit.
Man, I bought a female today when I ringed her up.
Wait, what? You said you bought a female? Wait, hold up. Wait, what?
Remy Martin like $27, nigga.
I told you he got like baby oil in his house.
Oh my god.
That shit up on
He's the diddler. Tough Snake is the diddler.
Man, that was probably the new penthouse.
If I fail, I still win. Because I tried for a winner. Fuck all that.
Jesus Christ.
I just check off the porn. I don't be trying to get no women.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You gave up. All these good ass American women living down there in Texas.
Where's the HB Badger?
In Alaska around polar bears.
Polar bears.
I appreciate you, but you need to move your ass in this building right here. I got room and board for you. I got brick walls.
I don't think so, bro.
Man, come on, chill. Probably buy you a lot of listening too. Shit.
What the fuck?
I live around near Loudmouth. That's around 2 fucking seconds.
The world as we know it is the
I got my own shit. I don't need to live around your shit.
You sound like my ex.
He is your ex.
I wouldn't buy no chicken tonight. Get your ass on, good.
The hell?
I wouldn't live with your drunk ass.
I mean, goddamn, Stanley, I got a life. Unlike you, want to stay in the house all day on YouTube streets.
Well, no, I wasn't. This is my first time on YouTube.
I'm on the watering hole.
Get my Dr. Pepper back on the shelf, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Well,
yeah, you should be scared, Lawrence. This is a scary man.
Hey, 12 man, you want to be my sidekick? Tell the chat about Alaska.
Lawrence, I'm scared too.
I don't mean it.
Gotta grab another beer.
I'm like 6 younglings in.
You all right, Sala?
Alaska.
You all right, Solid?
Man, you
I
just
shouldn't even be having these much yinglings, to be honest with you. I just had surgery.
Stop it.
Ooh, stop it. Oh, dude. Hey, dude. I know you ain't talking. I know
you know what?
Hey,
y'all
Stanley.
gotta leave Stanley alone.
Hey, Stanley, do you see like Ava and Imperius are on the same panel right now?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're on like that motorsports grid guys like show right now.
Oh well, that might be worth watching.
Restream it.
Motorsports.
So wait a minute. You want to tell me you would rather have to stream somebody else material other than me?
Hey, I'm trying to get King TL over here. I'm gonna try to get King TL over here.
Nah, KTL ain't ready for this.
No, King TL is ready for you, man.
We've been trying to get that cracked.
Oh yeah, I've been.
That's the only man on this planet that can destroy me. And
oh,
I'm
he
being
will.
dead serious. I listen to this man every day. I'm
What
learning
man?
from this man. I'm learning from Stanley.
Oh.
Y'all playing with this shit. This is some real shit right here.
Anyway, crack. John said put it up, so put it up.
Please hit that like, share, and
Wait, what's
subscribe
up?
button.
I said John said put it up, so put it up. Solid, can you shut the fuck up for a minute?
Run them out loud.
I can't put it up. I don't know how to do that. Nah, only Stanley can do that. Yeah, I can't.
Whose show are they on?
They're on the more sports grid like that.
And tell everybody that.
Is it motorsports or more sports?
Yeah, motorsports.
Give us something to laugh at. Get cracked.
Oh, that
the only motorsports I know is Cardi B and Offset.
Nah, it's like whatever. I mean, Cam the King keeps following him, and yeah, they know each other. I actually got subscribed to that shit. I was just like, what the hell? I wasn't even in their chat, and I got membership for that.
And Nikki.
Phoenix Fish, you know you already in the chat, but I don't know why you don't join the panel. No, never join the damn panel, dude.
Yeah, Cam the King's right on their chat right now.
I'll find it.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to talk to me? Maybe I need to go to their chat and talk to them.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what they want. They want Solid Snake in their street.
They want a lot of things.
Yeah, they called me. They called me 2 minutes ago. They said, "Where is Solid?"
HB certified. This my family. I go over there only if they allow me to say Solid Snake. You go over there. All right, I go over there.
No, they just called me. They just called me. They said, "Where's Solid?"
Don't you, boy?
Everybody don't deserve the luxury of my presence.
We don't deserve it. I know that much.
Use a damn lie. You deserve everything. First of all,
I got everything.
Don't you ever say that again.
I got everything. I don't need nothing more.
You ain't got nothing unless you got God.
Jesus.
God gave you everything. Now all you gotta do is utilize.
Virgo's a hard ass mama.
Yeah, she wanna be. She's such a sweet young lady.
She ain't that young.
Don't take my sweetness for weakness. I'll tell you that much.
I wouldn't never. I know what's behind that sweetness.
It's venom.
A lot. Hey, baby, I'm Solid Snake. I ain't doing nothing wrong with you. I ain't trying to play with you like that. I mean that. You're a married woman.
I sure am.
Quit talking nasty, motherfucker.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Nah. I got women I want, and they local.
Yeah, the funny thing is, like, Imperius talks so nice and polite on their stream, and then he goes on our shit and just talks shit.
Exactly. No, it's not just that, but what about
No, because you know what? He knows who allows him to do that and who doesn't. Because I've seen Imperius talk shit on other streams as well.
Yeah, I've seen him around too.
And he's done worse to other streams than you think he's dirty and nasty
Oh
here.
yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Nasty all over the place. I sat there literally watching Furious Rex one day.
I've been on these streets like.
And I don't like to throw the racist word out.
I gotta go to the gym because it's like 12 a.m.
Yeah, I don't like to throw the racist word out, but that motherfucker is racist. Like to the core.
No.
He's just a douchebag.
No. I would never, ever call it Furious Rex.
I gotta do some push-ups.
You know
I'll be back later.
Then you
See
haven't
you guys.
heard him on other streams, Solid. You haven't heard him on other streams. That motherfucker shows his entire
Why
ass.
you think when Stanley come on here, he want to curse? Then you got American man.
Motherfucker.
Watch those guys for 3 hours.
You still talking?
Very conservative conversation amongst each other. But the minute I get on, it's motherfucker this.
Why are you still running your monkey lip? We trying to watch the video.
I can't. I really can't. Oh, Jesus. Oh, take the wheel. Take the wheel.
But I still love you though, Toy Man. Fuck you.
Oh, man.
Still my dog. I understand.
So let's watch the video, okay? Solid Snake. Thank you very much.
I am the video. We are the video.
Some nights, but not right now.
Fair use.
Take 2 minutes. Take a 2-minute deep breath. All right. Click it, Greg.
So do y'all want to hear this? It doesn't look like Ava's on there.
No, she left. She left recently. If you go back like
What
an
did they
hour or so,
did they say something misogynistic?
I don't know. Probably bored her and she left. Yeah. It's like 11 o'clock. She ain't gonna hour. She's on my time, so 11 o'clock. Yeah.
It's 11 o'clock where you at, Craig?
Yeah. I'm Pacific time. Yeah.
Oh shit! It's like 2 in the morning where I'm at.
Yeah. I'm always behind you guys.
East Coast, West Coast up in here. That's what's up.
Yeah, if you pull back an hour, you'll see her. Yeah. But I don't know if they interact too much with Ava and Imperius anyway. So, I mean, the thing is like, yeah, like they know like the Grid 1 guy is like a big deal, so they ain't gonna do too much. So, I think when they're like in a small stream, Imperius is gonna go ham, right? When he thinks like some guys like has more clout, he ain't gonna do that shit. Yeah.
Well, look, get cracked. Most of these motherfuckers ain't nothing anyway. They ain't gonna do shit. But
well, yeah, he ain't got no real channel, so he knows where the bread is buttered, right? He's like, I ain't gonna fuck with this guy, cause like I need a platform to go on. But if he thinks it's like,
grip for money and.
Whatever happened to him taking
John dear, John, CFA 1 and 2. If you got CFA 1 and 2, what the heck are you doing here?
Hey, get cracked.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to him taking the channel down and remember who's he
can't do any of that shit.
Yeah, I was laughing at it.
Yeah, I was like, do it then. Dan tried to do it. He tried to do it.
And Craig, what do you do with What is?
I got
What,
back down now,
What's
y'all.
up, John?
what's up, 12 man? Hey, what is it? With Grid? I wonder what.
John?
I wonder why Grid. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
I wonder why Grid is able to keep him Pierce in line. Every time I see him on there, he's pretty normal.
No, because he thinks he's a big guy. That's why. That's obvious.
Grid doesn't, he doesn't have a lot of subscribers. Grid only has
No, he doesn't, but he has a lot of influence. A lot of people always go to Grid. Like,
that right?
Like you saw Rotten, like what's her name, Raging Tomato, all that. That's like everyone circles around. Dude, there's a pecking order. Like it doesn't matter who really gets views or subscribers. It's just like who is the pecking order. Like you know what? Like I got membership on Grid One. I didn't watch his stream. I wasn't in the chat, but I got a free membership.
How's that?
That's what I'm telling you. He probably has some insider on
People
YouTube.
donate memberships.
And the thing is
John,
like,
some places you can just hang out and you'll get gifted memberships.
But I never hung out with his stream. I never subscribed to his stream, and I got it. And that's why I know this guy's a big deal. Because the only way he could do that is he has insiders on YouTube spreading memberships out to people just to get subscriptions. That's it, man.
No,
we were talking about it to Ava's stream yesterday because I donated some memberships and it went to Ben and people were like, "Is Ben in chat? Is Ben watching us right now?" But the thing is,
I don't really like that because then they can see who subscribes to you and joins you.
I think the algorithm starts picking out people that are most likely to like be interested in a membership, right? If you have, I think that Grid One guy has a lot of connections. He interacts with so many other panelists. He has influence that way, and that's why the algorithm will give memberships to people adjacent to him, right?
Yeah. Because I got some memberships.
If you're in it for the money,
as a matter of fact,
really
the channel where I found you
anyway.
on, Craig.
That's just me.
Well, no. Well, not just you, Portia.
Yeah.
Because I follow Portia from another.
I see.
Yeah.
Because John said he's having
John
fun
too.
doing it.
John too.
And but Portia is really the one in the background doing a lot of that audio and video work and stuff.
I have a question for John.
Me, that would be the one I donate to. Other than John, and I appreciate Get Crack and HP and everybody, but
John, actually.
I see the ones doing the most work in the background, and those are the people I'm gonna be donating to.
Thank you, 12 man. Oh, what's up, Virgo?
Hey, what's up, John? How are you tonight?
Oh, one day at a time.
Yeah, well, that's all we can do. What you sipping on, John? I just want to
water. Nothing water right now.
Oh, really? Oh my God. Well, I have a Yingling, and I wanted to give a toast to you, but since you only have water, my dude, come on now.
I was a little tipsy earlier. I had to take a little nap. It was a little break. Had a couple beers earlier.
All right. Well, I'll enjoy this Yingling for you.
I get back stirring. I'll probably get another beer later.
And guess what I'm making this Sunday, John?
Surprise me.
And I know you tried to ask me about this before. We just got so involved in the chat that I couldn't answer your question. I'm making some black rice. My mom sent me a care package.
Oh, look at that. Mushroom get it black, huh?
Yes, yes, sir.
What'd your mama make for you, Virgo?
Have you ever been to New York?
What?
Have you ever
What'd your mama make for you? Some black rice?
Wait.
Some,
Hold on, 12 man. Let what you said, Snake?
Have you ever been to New York?
I was born and raised in New York.
Snake,
oh my God.
Snake, you must get that joint again.
meet up this weekend or maybe next weekend in New York.
Snake.
And that'll be great. That'll be great. That'll be Virgo, Rise Girl.
Snake.
Hey, man.
Listen,
I'm in
Snake.
Florida.
Okay. That's like, what, a 6-hour drive?
You might have to put him in the back for a minute, John.
What, 13, maybe 13 if you drive good enough.
I can't. I really can't. It's a 24-hour drive.
Okay, well, I don't know, but I'm just saying. Goddamn, get there.
I just
23 if you drive like me.
What her mom made for her, black rice
That's
and
all the
something else.
channel needs. The channel need Virgo to meet John. Hey, man, that'll be beautiful. That'll be beautiful. No. Portia do her part, I'm going to do mine. And I think everybody needs to meet because you come on this channel and you provide a lot of information.
Send John a Cash App right now.
Hey, that dude in Alaska, he ain't going nowhere.
Well, I don't mind going to DC because my best friend lives in Delaware, which is not far from DC.
Send
Club man,
Portia
you ain't
one.
going nowhere. And you won't invite nobody.
Y'all all are welcome here to Florida. I don't care if y'all come to Florida.
No. I ain't trying to deal with them Haitians and them Cubans and them. All them.
I don't live around Haitians and Cubans.
Y'all got some rabbit dogs.
Man, EAE is everywhere. EAE never stops chatting in every freaking channel ever. You see that? You see that chat? Like he's like, Ava Imperius is on the West Coast, claims to make $200K a year, goes to the gym and is looking for a wife. You should hang out.
No, actually, Imperius lives in Florida.
That's right. He does live in Florida. EAE, what's up?
That he makes 200,000 a year.
I don't know. I don't freaking know what's going on.
And he lives
Honestly,
in like a shitty part of Florida.
He's full of shit.
Ava left.
Yeah, Ava left. Like so this part of the video I saw was like it's like Ava's like Imperius, your personality is like it's funny as shit. You can go pull back and just watch all this stuff, man. It's about like an hour or so ago.
Imperius lives in the Panhandle.
Oh, he does? Oh, that's pretty. Yeah. All right.
I think for
He lives in a shitty part of Florida.
He's on the Alabama line.
Really?
Yeah, in the Panhandle.
Oh my God, the Alabama line.
I think it's a nice part.
Half his house is in Alabama, the other half is in Florida.
Is that true, Sally?
No. I'm making it.
What the fuck? Half of it's in mobile right now. It's so far into the Alabama, it's all the way to mobile.
Someone says nice where he's from. I can't remember what it says.
I don't believe that anyone that makes more than 200,000 a year would be hanging out on a YouTube channel.
I mean, hey, I'm here. I'm on this shit, so I don't know. I kind of wonder too.
He actually rents a room at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he does. With his $600 like colognes and shit.
I think he likes going around with just sounding intelligent and then insulting people that he thinks is maybe intellectually beneath him. That's what I think he likes. And so maybe
yeah, he likes to do that, but he thinks everybody's intellectually beneath him. So
I think that's kind of why he behaves on Grid. Grid. I think Grid donates a lot of money, if nothing else.
Yeah, he does. So that's why you got to be nice to the guy with the guy that gives a lot of money out. Yeah, definitely. I understand the pecking order. Yeah. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I saw Grid on Joe Mobley today. I think
he gets around. So I mean, Cam recommended him right to you,
or
right?
just ignore the rich assholes.
And I think
go about your business.
Because he is
always do that.
To get on his panel, you got to go through Discord or something like that. I've been on the show once or twice.
Yeah, didn't Cam say they were disappointed when you weren't like on there longer?
Yeah,
You definitely should cultivate like a relationship with him if he's like, you know, he has such influence.
Hello. Testing.
Hello, Habibi. Hello, Habibi.
Hey, Habibi, salam. Where the hell have you
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
¿Cómo ça
You
va?
Somalian motherfucker.
What's up,
Where
Kyle?
have you been, man? We miss you, man. 3 days, 4 days. I don't see you here. I don't listen to your laugh, and I am bored, man. What the hell? Where have you
laugh?
been?
What? Me? Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
I'm freaking busy, man. I don't got time for this to deal with the late night stuff anymore. You think I got I got King TL over here. Oh
Mon
man,
amour,
you need
comment
more
ça
trouble?
va?
You want more trouble?
Yeah.
I'm bringing more trouble.
Tio versus Solid Snake
Très bien.
tonight.
Moi aussi, merci.
You drove to Seattle, Washington, and you were entertaining your crush, Alpha, man. Anyway, Mr. John Galt, salute, man. How are you?
Oh man, one day at a time, DG. One day at a time, Dwally.
Great, man. So excited to be here. Even though we miss our karaoke, our lovely Porsche is sick. Maybe next week.
Oh yeah.
We wish her well. And we'll
feel better,
man. Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be winter soon and it'll go away.
Hey, 12 man. Hey, 12 man. How's your hand, man? How's the surgery? Is it everything okay?
All right.
Oh, great, man. Good to
See
hear
if
that.
I show it to you real quick, Wally. It's all wrapped up. We all good?
Yeah, you got a
Damn,
good
bro. Damn. How long you gotta keep that on?
I get it changed out on Monday and
okay.
physical therapy and all that.
Do you have to go back to Anchorage?
Yeah, I get all my physical therapy will be here.
Oh, okay,
like
that's good.
3 more appointments or
That's
some
good.
shit.
Oh,
yeah, you gotta get that
Stanley.
physical therapy. Definitely important.
Mr.
That part of it.
Forget you,
Yeah,
man. Hello.
Get full use to my hand back. So
Yeah, you need that, man. Fucking winter's coming. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Winter's coming. Imperius is coming.
I'm already able to. The first day was the worst.
Yeah.
Now, I wanted to show you guys that, but actually the surgeon, they build like this miniature tent over them, so you can't see it anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, I just...
12 man. Once I broke my arm, I was riding a bicycle and there was a train, what is it called? Railroad. There was a hole, and then I fell down. Man, that was bad. That was 2014. I got a surgery in my left arm. They did good, but it's not the same. It's still not the same.
No, it's never gonna be the same. I mean, when you're a kid, you go biking and shit, you just fall down, you don't care.
Well,
but
once you
I wouldn't
start
do any
getting
risky
older,
shit now.
The surgery might make something better, but it's never gonna be the same.
No, it's never gonna be the same.
As you get older, I mean, that's just the way it is.
Well, because I mean, like even if you had it younger, the problem is the muscles, because when they reconnect the muscle nerves, it's like you trained all your nerves one way, now you have to retrain it another way. It's like, it's not gonna be the same. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'll never be a martial artist, but I'll always be able to fire a rifle or something like that.
Yeah, don't do any extreme sports. Don't do any extreme sports once you pass a certain age. Definitely trust me on that. That ain't worth it. Yeah, you fall down and shit. You're like, oh shit, fuck that.
get crack, I won't even ride a motorcycle anymore, bro.
Yeah, I
No
understand that.
fucking way.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. Nah.
Maybe a side by side. I could drive a side by side or
Yeah, I mean, I used to mountain bike. I
four-wheeler.
don't do that no more. Yeah, I mean, like if I fall off, it's like,
I'm not.
I ain't gonna heal that fast.
I still ride
Nah.
one every now and then, but only if I'm feeling extra good. I think that bicycling is very good for you. But
yeah, it is.
you get too old, man. You gotta
Yeah,
give
you're
it
taking
up.
a risk. You're definitely taking a risk. It's
Yeah,
not really. Yeah, you
that's
gotta
right.
think about it. You're like, is it
Gotta
worth
be
it?
brave though.
Is it your left hand or right hand, 12 man?
It's razor.
Right hand.
Oh,
But
well,
I'm ambidextrous, so
Oh,
I'm
that's
used to working
that's
both
helpful.
my hands.
Shit.
I bet you're relieved to know you're ambidextrous.
Hey, shut up, Stanley! What the hell are you trying to imply?
Stanley,
at least.
Oh, you know
Stanley,
what?
I can jack off
we
with
wouldn't
both
want
hands.
Hey, hold on.
We wouldn't want you to
That's
be lonely.
12 man, that's what I'm
Those
saying.
Alaska nights get cold and lonely.
Oh,
Stanley,
shit. Oh, here we go. Fuck
Like you've
that.
never jacked off, Stanley. Fuck off.
Yeah, 12 man, when I broke my arm, it was the left arm. And I was like, oh man, it's not even the right arm, because the right arm does a lot of things, including jerking. Yeah, so it's like, what the fuck? It's just the left, man. I use my right hand to write, to do so many things. And that was my question when I asked you, is it the left or the right? So you can do your left to chop off. What the hell? it can work.
Oh my
Ain't nothing
God.
getting chopped off on me. That's what y'all Somalis do. Y'all chop shit off. We don't do that shit over here, motherfucker.
That's Saudi Arabia.
I don't think he said chop off 12 man.
Jerk off. That's what I said.
Man, 12 man, once again, 12 man. When you say over here, you're talking about Alaska. You're not in
I'm back
America.
United States, motherfucker.
What? You're not in America. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're not in America.
Motherfucker doesn't realize Alaska's part of the United States.
You sound like the Hawaiians.
Are you fucking stupid or what?
Way off in the ocean.
Wait, what? What the fuck?
They American by name only.
You want?
Oh man, here we go. Here we go.
You know
They're
what?
Russian, so
Holy shit.
Listen, man. You're making us look bad.
Whoa.
You talking all this old gangster shit, and you gotta fight polar bears. We gotta fight niggas.
No, we gotta fight nickels.
Nickels. Yeah, we gotta fight those nickels.
Stanley in America, college-educated black man that wanna vote for Kamala, a Marine, a Navy SEAL, a motherfucking military veteran that receives taxpayer money.
No, let him go. Let him go.
Well, no, I need to make a correction right quick.
Let him get it out, then.
It's Kamala.
Hey, it's Camel-Toe. It's Camel-Toe. You gonna try to correct me?
I bet that's what you hope it was.
Hey man,
years to represent a black woman. You telling me Omarosa Manigault had more nuts than Kamala Harris?
Hey man.
Solid.
No, don't say no ooh. Hey, elaborate on that point I just made. You know. Amarillo, some man
what?
ago, stood against Donald Trump within the first 60 days of his administration. This woman has gone 3.5 years and have not challenged Joe Biden not once.
Who's running?
Stop playing like black people can't fucking read.
Who's
Well,
running?
he is right.
Who's running for president?
Snake is right.
Who's running for president?
Hey, Stan, write my name in when you go vote. I need one vote. I need Joe vote. I need Joe vote, Stanley. I don't want nobody else vote but Joe.
You know what?
Cash up to him, man. Cash up to Stanley.
I'm voting.
Stanley, he wants you for a roommate.
Stanley, you ain't no leader.
Give credit.
And you will never be a leader.
What's going on?
But stand behind a real leader. And
I can't help you guys.
You know what?
Hey, solid
You know
snake.
what?
What can Stanley be your roommate?
I ain't with
Solid
that
snake.
victimhood bullshit.
Solid
Hey,
snake.
Solid. You watched,
Stanley will be your roommate.
Solid. You watched Officer and a Gentleman today, didn't you?
What the fuck?
My mama
all that fucking yelling,
My
all
mama
that
loved
fucking
that movie.
like
And you know who my
Marine
mama married? My mama married a man named Willie Till.
shut your
He
dumb
was 101st Airborne, and that was my stepdaddy. And I'm very, 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 very proud that man raised me into the man I am today. Now, my daddy's name was Reverend Major Williams. But my daddy's name was Willie Tillman, and I'm very proud that man stepped in when he did.
What?
And created the man you see in front of you today.
So Willie,
Lord.
Hey, is your name Willie?
Stop it. Stop it, Stanley.
His name is not Willie. I know his real name. His name is not Willie.
Your name is
Willie.
That's just not
Willie. Big Willie style.
What happened?
Willie
didn't raise a boy to be like you.
Go look
What's up?
Who
What's
Donald Trump awarded those medals to?
Willie.
The 1967 101st Airborne.
Were you in
Go
it?
look it up.
1967? Wait, what?
A purple medal. Fuck y'all, man.
Were you in the 101?
Purple medal.
Losing it now, Dwally.
He meant purple.
Fuck y'all, man.
What? You got a purple heart?
Fuck y'all,
Hey, hold up.
Did he say Willie or the whale?
Solid.
Gasoline draws.
Solid was not
Calm
in the
down.
101. He needs to shut his non-military ass up.
Take your blood pressure
This is a
medication,
24-hour live stream, right? Within 24 hours, somebody gonna verify everything I just said was correct.
You really think people are paying attention to you?
I don't need no haters. I got facts.
Jesus Christ.
I can't.
I don't need no help, my nigga. I can do bad on my own.
You better be
I don't
careful
need
to
no
tell women about
company,
your
little
behavior.
mama. Stop ringing my cellular phone.
Stop ringing your Obama phone.
Oh,
Sing.
Nobody until I can shine.
Oh,
So when
shit.
my money is long, I don't need nobody to come kick it.
Karaoke no matter what, guys.
Yeah.
Willie gonna beat the snot out of you, boy.
Come on. Hey, Tony, please lose some Kanye West. Please.
Like what? Niggas in Paris?
I don't know.
I think we do need some Kanye right about now. Maybe Jesus walks.
Oh, Jesus walks.
I need some Kanye.
Didn't Kanye go to a Diddy party and catch monkeypox?
The good life.
You know what, tough
It
man?
feel like Miami. It feel like, hey.
Crack went to Diddy party.
What?
Hey, just say, hey, Google, play Kanye West, Good Life.
Yeah.
That's what you live in.
Oh man.
Jesus.
Oh,
And that's
sorry.
who gave it to you.
You
That's
know
who gave
what,
it to you.
Google.
Virgo?
Mute snake.
You know what, Virgo?
Ooh, you dirty. Ooh, you
Let
dirty.
me tell you something, Virgo. Right now.
Yes, sir.
Let me
What
tell you
happened?
something, girl.
Y'all see that power 12 men have over black women? I don't like that.
Hold up.
Why not?
Hold the fuck
Why
up.
not, man?
What do you mean
No,
power he
I
has
seen my
over black?
cousin the other night. She
You're
was
a
listening to the
retard,
podcast.
man.
She was all up in the mother podcast like, who that nigga there? 12 man. There ain't no nigga. That's a white man from Alaska with a snow white beard.
Oh my
She
God.
like, ooh, I like Club Man. I like, no, you don't like 12 man. That's my dog.
I do
God
like
damn.
12th Man, and 12th Man is
No,
my
I
road
don't
dog.
hate 12 man. I
That
just hate the way women love him.
Bro.
All right, calm down. Calm down. I got Ava to come on. Hey, Ava's gonna come on. Calm down. God damn it.
Ava.
Y'all gonna scare Ava
Can you
away.
calm down? Ava's gonna come here and talk about Imperious and all this bullshit. I know. I'm like, what the fuck is
Oh,
this?
I'm interested in that. Let's go.
I'd like to hear her.
Yeah, I want to know what the
take
fuck
on
is even going on out here.
Yes,
Like the
right.
first,
I'll mute
like the
up.
first
I'll
question
mute
I
up,
have is
Big
like, how
Jack.
does Imperious misspell his own damn name?
Craig, you gotta tell Ava to
7 up here.
Like this
Hey,
whole
Crack.
shit is. This guy confuses me
Crack.
left and right every day.
Hey, Crack, you've never
Yeah.
noticed he's a horrible speller.
Yeah, I guess I didn't notice.
My question
All right. Hey,
I'm here.
Solid Snake, can you calm down? Oh my God, Solid,
Mute
calm
him,
down.
get cracked.
Shut up, Solid. Shut up, Solid. Ava, where's my green
All right,
hijab?
Ava. All right, tell us what's your impression of
Hi,
Imperious?
Ava.
Hey.
Hello, lovely Ava. Salam alaikum.
Assalamualaikum, mashallah.
Good to see you, Ava.
Hey, Ginger.
Dude, I think Imperious is like just a fucking asshole, dude, and he's like
John had to ban him from this panel. This is like insanity.
He's so
from
prideful.
Seattle.
But
and
Imperious,
arrogant.
he is so nice in like the grid one. Like he's so nice.
Yeah, he kisses ass big. I'm like, I don't know why. Like you're on a.
But on
40
CT's and our channel, he just goes wild. He doesn't hide it.
Even Grid 1 was like, I hate to be siding with Imperious. Like, I don't want to be. So even there, I mean, he's
I don't know.
is liked, but I guess ideologically they agree on the most stuff. Like, I don't know if CT is like they think that they have the most own argument ever to be like, well, women shouldn't be able to vote because they don't get drafted. I'm like, okay, well, that's not the only reason why
men don't
for
get drafted.
voting.
Nobody gets drafted.
I know, yeah, like when is the last time a draft happened? It's been like 40 plus years, but it's also like, okay, well, men don't have if you're gonna talk about people that have a personal incentive to vote, like women and women's bodies and abortion.
Ava, take a shower.
You should have just said, you know what?
That's
No
my hair
men
like
on
freshly
the panel
washed.
have women right now.
Huh?
Yeah, it's weird.
I bet none of them have girlfriends.
No, they don't. He had 2 failed He like brought up the fact that he's been engaged twice as if that's like a W. I'm like, okay, so you have 2 failed engagements. You can't.
Did you
even
know he's
find a
8
woman-
years celibate? He's 8 years celibate.
I never heard about the engagements, but I heard about the celibacy.
So
Yeah,
and
now we know
glad
some
it's
more
not
lore.
it's not by choice.
But he was bragging to me
about
that he he like sent a photo of his past like woman. He said past fling or my like the past chick that I was fucking with He sent
Ava, you're getting involved with way too many weirdos.
And you know what, Ava? You know what pisses me off about him? He'll brag about like how he had so much black women and they like him
he did?
to call them the N-word. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Look at this fool.
Let me tell you something. If my husband ever called me the N-word in bed, I'd fuck his shit up. I'd chop off his motherfucking wiener.
He's trying to indicate that, like, that's like a common kink or something. Like, are you like? I'm convinced he doesn't even. He probably barely even knows any black women at all. Like he just talks out of it. He's like, yeah, all these women. He was saying the same thing with me, not about black women, but just like he's like.
I mean, he goes over the common trope. Yeah, he goes over the common stuff. He talks about like, oh, he's into sports. He got this and that. He goes to the gym, this and that. Like every time he says he's going to the gym every morning, he goes into another panel. He ain't going to no damn gym.
Act like you the shit. You the shit. The fuck? Why y'all sitting up here with all this goddamn gaslighting? Like y'all.
Solid. All right, I gotta put him down. All right.
Yes.
Why am I not allowed to speak my opinion if it's negative?
Yeah.
Solid.
Well, go ahead, Ava.
Yeah.
Like, if I had a positive opinion, if you brought me up here and we're like, talk about Imperious, if I had a positive opinion, I'm saying a positive opinion, but that's an opinion.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would talk about Imperious.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to be neutral to everyone, but like, yeah, he got on my nerves a few times already, you know, talking some shit.
And like I was telling you, Crack, if you think he was bad on this panel, it is nothing compared to on some other panels that I've heard him on.
Yeah, I'll bet.
He gets nasty.
Are those other channels all black-owned channels?
Yeah.
Oh, elaborate on that. Like, how so? Like, what are some of like the things that he says that are like nasty?
Oh well, fuck it. I'll say it. He goes on CT's channel, and he's like, and he wants to pretend that he likes CT and he's his friend. But then he'll turn around and on the other side of his cheek, he'll say stuff like, I own you black people and y'all should be put back in chains. You know, so it's different than just saying nickel.
Well, he's not the only one on CT's panel that believes that, though. Most of the black people do.
I don't know. I don't know, Stanley. I don't think so. But
he also said that on like on this panel, he was like making comment. He made comments of like trying to like diss me for like, oh yeah, maybe Tyrone it would be into you, Ava, and I'm like, why is that? Why?
Because he's jealous. Because he can't get you. He can't get any woman.
Jesus Christ! This is just like
he's jealous.
So dumb.
I truly believe that. Like
he's a person that would jump off a bridge if he saw you dating a black dude. I'm sorry. He would.
Oh my god.
I think he's a tranny, man. He's a tranny.
Oh, you think he's he's Melanie?
That's Melanie.
Yeah, you think he's like, you think it was like you think
I think that's Melanie.
Oh no. Shit.
Or go.
And what's the other one's name? Righteous Muffin. I think Righteous Muffin and Imperious is the same person.
Yeah, they do sound
they are
alike.
not.
They do.
No,
They do. Yeah.
No. Muffin is his daughter.
Oh my god.
Did you say Muffin is his daughter? I'm done.
Yeah.
Man. There we go.
You did.
I'm so I am laying it down right now. Just I can't.
No,
Well, I
Muffin
mean-
is his daughter. He said that. Imperial said he's trying to,
Ben, I haven't seen him in a while.
No, he's always on process arguing with them on debates and stuff.
What you doing to your hair, Ava?
I put it in little mini buns, just like the top half, so that it's curly.
So like curl it,
like a princess lady thing.
And then I
You're trying to do a Princess Leia.
No, she's trying to curl it without putting heat to it. That's what she's doing.
Yeah.
You have a nice head, Eva.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think redheads are so beautiful. Actually, one of my sons have a redheaded girlfriend. She's so pretty.
Oh,
She a stepchild?
There you go.
Superior.
Yeah,
No, one of my son's girlfriend.
Yes. Is she a redheaded stepchild?
Oh no, she's the only girl actually. So she
is a stepchild.
No, she's not. Her brothers are redheaded too.
Yeah, I'm trying to force this bad joke.
Yeah, you're not getting it.
I know,
You're not gonna get
but
this.
Hey, leave my Malaka Nubia alone, Mr. Cross.
I'm sorry, what?
Habibi.
He said to leave his Malaka Nubia alone. You gotta learn different languages, Stanley.
No, I don't need to learn. I don't need to learn that one.
Oh Lord, you don't know Arabic, Stanley?
No. I mean, I don't have a problem with Arabic. I don't think he's speaking Arabic.
He was speaking Arabic.
It is.
I think he's speaking Diwali.
Oh no, he's not speaking.
Oh, it's not standard classical Arabic.
Malaka Nubia is
Malaka Nubia.
Let me explain to you if you don't mind.
Content.
You watching
Malaka Nubia?
Yeah.
Malaka Nubia Stanley means the Queen of Nubia. If you know the history, Nubia means black. So it's the Queen of
So basically, he's calling me a black queen.
He's a black queen.
Chocolate.
Shut the fuck up, man. I'm a black king.
No, that wasn't Arabic.
Wait, what?
Oh, chocolate Spanish.
Yalla. Hey, what the fuck?
But to say it in French, je parle en français. Attends, je parle en français.
All right.
Chocolat.
I don't speak French no more.
Alouette, Jante, Alouette.
That's
That's all you know.
I can rap in Spanish. I can do. I've been trying to learn this one song.
Soccer blue. Padre Jacques.
You know what? Give crack. My mom used to sing that song to me.
Yeah, you know, I learned all the French. I was like, why are we learning this? Aren't we supposed to learn English? Like, what the hell are we learning this crap for? Yeah, it was just like, and once you realize what the lyrics really meant, you're like, wait a minute, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
For Alouette?
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. You learn the translation of what that means? No. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, you're ripping the feathers off the bird and shit. Yeah, you're like some, but you know that's what get me. Like we had like some.
But you do it gentil, which means very gentle. So you're ripping it gently.
Oh my god! All right, fine.
I'm just plucking.
But you know Oh yeah, HB, get on here.
Is he out the mud yet?
Dude, I spurged on grid 1 hella. I literally was like the first time when they were talking about how women couldn't vote. I was
Wait, but how why are you going on all these panels? Are you trying to do the debate bro shit?
No, I get fucking manipulated by people on Discord. They send me, they're like, they like beg me. There's one guy, he begged
Why?
me up.
What's the point? It must be for debate bro practicing.
Yeah, a little bit, and I'm just like, get some exposure on a different sector.
Mhm.
But hey, like other than that,
give credit.
I don't. It's always a waste of time. I always end up being like, why am I here by the end of it?
Yeah, I see.
Give crap.
Yeah,
Do you speak Japanese at all?
No. Nope.
God damn! I wanted to do a duet with you in in karaoke one night. I wanted to do Meg the Stallion and that Japanese guy.
Okane.
I mean, it shouldn't be hard though, right? This is like I just make it up. It's like fuck.
Well, do it then. Let me play. Let me play.
I can sing in Spanish. I love it.
So you're Vietnamese, right?
Yeah. No, I
speak Vietnamese?
Oh, I do a good Vietnamese accent. I don't speak Vietnamese.
Oh
but
man, here we
that
go.
is one
Latino for Trump
that
specialty.
is one language I do want to learn. To be honest with you.
Oh,
I know they be talking about my
the
goddamn
grammar.
toes.
The grammar is not hard, but the problem is, it's like, it's just a pronunciation at that point.
I know they be talking about my fucking toes when I go to the salon.
Yeah. You want me to go over there and see if they talking shit to you or something?
Yeah, you should come with
They'll
me.
be like,
and
wait
then
a minute, what
act
the
like
fuck
you
you
don't
just
know
say?
me and just sit
It's
down.
called Virgo
Yeah.
the Hammer.
Oh, you haven't been here a long time. You haven't been here a long time, and I know what that means. My toes is not looking good, motherfuckers. You haven't been here a long time. Long time I don't see you.
Yeah,
I haven't seen you. Long time. Ava.
Oh my
Ching, Chang Chow Choo. What the fuck is this?
You must come outside.
Ching Chang Chow what?
No.
Choo choo chow chow.
For Ching Chow.
But I love my nail salon because they give me wine. They give me free wine when I go.
Ooh,
Oh, you go to the bougie one.
Red or wine or white? They give you
serve
white
me
wine.
No, I
White
always
wine.
pick Merlot.
The only time I saw anybody
Merlot,
complain about the
Jose.
Vietnamese on here was DJ MFB. He said like he was somewhere in SoCal and then he just didn't get any help or something.
How about Master Kim? Is he Vietnamese as well?
No, he's Korean.
Oh, Korean. Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's a different gook. So there you go. But
Oh,
I mean,
stop it.
yeah. Well, but I mean, for the most part,
Dude, Koreans are hella cool, but Korea scares me.
You know, there was there was this dude, what's his name? Resto Chesto. He married a Korean chick. He lives there now. And we have another dude who married someone in Taiwan. He lives in Taiwan. I would think
Taiwan is dope. I would move to Taiwan.
I've been to Taiwan. I knew this dude, a couple people in Taiwan.
I'd move to the Philippines.
Taiwan is pretty good for Americans. Yeah. But the problem with
Thailand or the Philippines.
Well, the problem with Taiwan is like if you're not married to someone there, you're gonna have a tough time. Because opening a bank account, it doesn't. Opening a bank account, getting like status there without being married is tough. Yeah.
What if me and my husband sell our house and we take the money from our house and move there and open like a dive bar or something?
Yeah, it's tough. It's still tough. Yeah, Taiwan is really harsh on, but they're changing. They're changing all the time, so it might be easier now. But from what I could tell, like they don't make it easy. They don't make it easy.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run, Virgo.
But Taiwan is a good place to be anyway, though, honestly, overall.
Yeah, for Americans, of course, yeah. Taiwan is just...
Because they have the Chinese culture mixed with the Japanese, so you get the best of both. It's like out of all the Asian countries, it's pretty good. Yeah.
But if you are
Can y'all hear me?
Crack. Come on, I've been there 7 years, Southeast Asia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Philippines, Indonesia, even Shanghai, China. I think if you are from Western countries, of course, Taiwan would be the best. Hong Kong, also.
Yeah, Hong Kong, yeah. But Hong Kong is too much communist. People. Yeah, they're too under the thumb of China now. That's the problem.
What's that town? What's that city in China that has a lot of Africans in it?
if you are really want to taste the Southeast Asian cuisine, Southeast culture, I suggest Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
are
yeah.
the best.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Cambodia
go to bed,
also.
guys.
Ooh.
Thanks for having me. See you.
Don't forget Vietnam,
All right. See ya.
Laos. Have you been to Laos? I've been to Laos,
No,
man.
I haven't
Oh
been.
my God.
No, it's pretty poor over there. Yeah.
Yeah, very poor, but very, very
Sounds like
respectful.
life. It sounds like life. It probably is like life.
Oh man, 12 minutes, King of the Hill. Oh man, King of the
So
Hill.
now,
It's like,
ooh, United States flag, man.
Coming
Salute.
to get you. Oh yeah.
Ooh, you scaring me, man.
Did y'all run Ava off?
no, she went to sleep. She went to sleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
After she comb her hair, she went to sleep. What the hell?
Hey, you know, you're lucky to get her. I had to text her to get over here. Shit.
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
But she ran away.
Fuck.
I didn't want to take her away.
I have to use all my favors to get her over here.
Yeah,
know
but
what's my-
you have to be fair and text and now text Imperius, man.
I'm not gonna text goddamn Imperius. I don't even have his damn number. You think I'm gonna text him over here for what? To yell at us? I don't got time for a screaming match.
Text Grace then.
What? I don't have her number. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna text Grace to? Yeah, what's up, Virgo?
You know what's my biggest regret?
What?
What?
Well, I wouldn't say biggest regret, you know, with all respect to my husband, of course, you know. But I've never dated an Asian guy.
I thought you did. You said you did.
No.
No.
I've dated I've been with Hispanic. I've dated Hispanic. I've dated an Indian. That didn't go anywhere. We just went on like probably like 2 dates.
You
or
ain't
whatever.
never at least ate an egg roll with one?
No, I never dated an Asian guy.
What's your
Like
regret?
not.
Well,
I just don't know the culture that much,
It's
and
okay, we forgive
So
you.
is that why you date guys, for the culture?
Stop it, Stanley.
I mean,
There's no solid Stanley. There's no solid on here anymore.
I mean,
Well,
yeah. I mean,
That's not a bad question.
no, it's not a bad question, but I'm just saying, like, why else? You know, I want to experience a different culture.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean-
I like to learn about different
Know
cultures.
that I ever dated a woman for culture.
I mean,
well,
yeah,
maybe-
it's gonna be
maybe that-
hard.
Maybe
now
that's
I've
my
had
regret.
Asian friends. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. I've had Asian friends, and there was this one guy that I thought was cute.
You know what?
I don't think I friend zoned him.
In my senior dating, I'm going to try doing it for the culture.
Well, I dated Asians.
Well, I did get married very young, so I didn't have a lot of experience.
East Asians. Yeah. But Virgo, for men is completely different when we are dating the other.
No, I mean, honestly, it's gonna be tough. First, there's not too many of us, and then second, it's just like how many?
No,
many
but
of us are gonna...
I do have friends who are actually married to Asian men.
Huh?
Yeah.
Not the Asian.
I have two friends who are married. One is from China, but like first generation born here in America. And the other one, I believe, damn, I don't want to say it's China, but I think he's like Thai or something. And the same thing, like first generation born here.
Yeah,
No,
I think
not
still,
Thai.
it's still...
Filipino.
Oh, Filipino. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, because they have more the American culture in them. So, yeah, it's gonna be tough anyway. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's just rare because there's too few of us.
But I'm telling you, Blasian babies are so cute.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is like, the culture thing.
Crack. That's why I like what we were talking about the other day about only having your own ass to look out for when it gets really hard.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's just
makes it a lot easier.
I mean, it is tough, honestly, just to meet people in, like, but I mean, to me, because I grew up in the inner city, is like, I probably would have been the most likely to be with a black chick. But otherwise, no. It's just too hard because like I don't see other Asians be accommodating in that way. Yeah, you know.
Hey, crack. Stop being Asian.
You do have your Asians that like are like very like, okay, let's stick to our own.
Right. Yeah. Yes.
HB2N.
Yes. Now what? Now what?
You ain't stuck in the mud.
Yeah. Okay. Now what?
HB.
HB.
I think like the kids, like my age.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
My God. Can you have some decorum, HB?
You stuck in
decorum? Well, we got HB on here. You think we're gonna have any decorum? It's over now. It's over. Nah, it's over.
That's HB's mud screen.
Yeah, there's no decorum anymore.
What I was about to say about the Blasian babies.
There ain't no decorum no more.
Yo, Virgo.
This is what I was about to say. I was about to say
wait, Virgo,
that.
I got a suggestion for you.
Yes, sir.
If you want a fortune cookie, you want an egg roll, go to Chinatown.
I can't.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, HB, Virgo is not for 3 inches guy, man. She told us that.
Here we go. Here we go.
HB, my friend, one of my good friends, right? And we may not be like face-to-face friends anymore, but definitely we're still on Facebook and we talk to each other. So his nickname was Chinaman, right?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we called him. I'm sorry, that's what we call him. We call him Chinaman.
That is a racist, man. What the hell? You call someone?
Well, then I'm racist. Then whatever.
Yeah, you're kind of racist. Yeah, you're kind of racist.
So we used to hang out all the fucking time.
I'm the only white boy here, so I'm definitely a racist.
Nah, come on.
We used to hang out all the time in Bensonhurst, New York.
Wine dark.
I think
nothing in your blood racist.
I think the racism goes like probably Stanley is the most racist. Crack.
Oh man,
I'm racist. Wait, how is I racist? Wait.
Stanley.
Hey y'all.
No, actually, I'm probably the least racist person.
Yeah, whatever. Bullshit.
See, you much like too many mistake honesty for racism.
See. Honesty. All right.
Y'all laugh.
Now I just gotta be more honest then.
Well, no,
that's how we were in Brooklyn. We nicknamed you what you look like. Like
I stand
he was
by,
Chinese, so he was Chinaman.
I stand by. The least racist on
we had a friend that looked like a fucking fish, so we called him Fish.
It
is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know either, Stanley.
You know what? This woman is. You're about 18 Yinglings in.
18?
Only 7.
1,000.
Y'all do a lot for Stanley. He felt like he was in the Navy.
Hold on, let me count.
So you gotta count? Oh, shit.
Self-perpetuating.
He felt like he was in
I'm
the
done with the
Navy
pack.
all night.
This is my last year. I'm done with the pack.
I'm done with the pack.
San Jose, Habibi, San Jose is a beautiful woman.
Oh
I ain't got no more beers.
Salute, San Jose. Oh, she said Habibi. Ooh, San Jose.
So glad you got out of the mud there, HB. God damn.
I know.
Did you get all muddy yourself?
Did you get some new shoes, HB?
HB, what's
stuck
up?
somewhere?
Did you get all muddy, HB?
Nah, I didn't get muddy, but I got stuck. My you know, I got like steer tires and I got drive tires. My drive tires got stuck in the mud.
Oh, I thought you had to get some new shoes.
Oh no.
Did you have to get a big truck to pull you out?
Oh no. It was just the 33. Hold on a second. It was just the
Fuck. God.
The Wale sounds like a crazy person when he says it. Oh, cha.
He always sounds crazy now. This is fucked up.
Sounds like he's getting ready to mutilate someone's genitals.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh my
That's the Wale
Lord.
for you.
What the hell?
Genital mutilator.
What they do down there in Somalia?
The Wale's mutilated many men's genitals before.
Ooh, child.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all doing the devil's work right now, man.
Right, we're for real. This whole shit's a devil's work now.
I didn't mutilate anybody's genitals. That was the Wale.
Hey, HB, it's October and 24 is coming, man. I'm going to mutilate that boy of mine, man, soon.
What?
You're gonna make what?
What?
We're solid.
He ran away.
Yeah. No, you know this.
I'm gonna be in Louisiana next month.
Oh.
You gonna let
Yeah, I'm going to Bayou Classics.
You gonna let Solid
You gonna visit him in Mudhole, Louisiana?
Oh man.
You gonna visit?
No, I'm going to we're gonna go to Grambling and we're gonna go to
Mudhole,
Baton Rouge.
Louisiana. Population of
My
one.
daughter wants to visit LSU before she decides on if she wants to go there.
Oh, LSU? Oh boy.
Population of one, Stanley. That's worse than Alaska.
I want her to go to Grambling, my alma mater, but and I want her to be an AKA as well.
That is alma mater. It's alma mater.
Alma mater is where you graduated from.
She means alma mater.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought it meant.
It's Greek, bitch.
Listen,
or
Stanley.
Latin or something.
You know what?
I think it's Latin. It's Latin.
You know what?
Yeah,
English is not my
Summa
first language.
cum
so
laude,
don't correct me.
bitch.
Yeah, the whole
English is not my first language. So don't correct me. I got all kinds of languages.
Also, my first
Speak
language. English is not also my first language, but I know what is
Wally, you speak it better.
It is called the Big Easy. Am I right or not? Am I right?
The Big Easy.
I can't
your Big Easy.
I can't tell you.
I got your Big Easy. You want to see it?
Oh no, we don't want to see it. No. Please, no. What the fuck?
I think one of y'all niggas booted me off. Who did that?
No, we got two of you on here now. We didn't boot you off.
I got this two. That's my twin.
Yeah, that's your twin right now.
You know I am a twin, right?
Bro, where's San Jose at? What the hell is San Jose?
I am a
chat.
twin too.
I don't know.
We have so much in
scared her off.
Oh, geez.
Why
What the
coming
fuck
up?
is going on
Love you,
here?
you my homie. Oh, hey, Fergo, I am also a twin. Oh, child, I am a twin too.
Ooh, child.
God.
N'est-ce pas? N'est-ce pas?
Oh, say it again, daddy man.
Duale, I thought you spoke French.
Je
He
parle
said
français.
his wife speaks French.
Je parle français aussi. I am an African. I should. Je parle français. Ich hab dich das gesagt. Sorry, my German came out. I speak French, German also, and English, but my wife is French, so of course.
From France, French?
You mean she's mixed French and
She's from Somalia.
and Somali.
Oh,
the father
okay.
is Irish, the mother is a French from Montpellier, South France.
Oh,
Montpellier. Oh, okay.
Un bel côté. Un bel côté.
Yeah.
Sacre bleu.
Shut up, you bitch.
Hey, come on.
The one that he speaks the city ton, man, motherfucker.
Well, I don't care.
No, they don't speak we in the south of France. What the fuck?
No.
But you know what's
the
funny?
thing is,
I can't understand when I go to Canada. Their
No, you
French
can't.
is
Yeah,
so
their French
different.
is way removed. Yeah,
Have you
their
seen
French is so far
have-
removed from like yeah.
Like I can understand it, but they're like their slang.
Yeah.
It's just like going to different parts of America, you know, like down south we have our own.
I can't understand those backwoods Scottish motherfuckers.
My wife, who
Backwoods
is a
Scottish?
French, always says, I need subtitles. I don't understand what she is speaking.
And it's just like Spanish as well. Like there's certain Mexicans out here. I don't understand like what the fuck they're talking about when they talk. They speak so fast. And it's like my Spanish is Cuban Spanish. So it's like
the best word that I know from the Spanish language is puta. Puta madre.
That's the only thing you learned, bitch.
Puta madre.
Pincha puta motherfucker. What the fuck?
Mama pinga.
This is all you learned? Alright, whatever.
Better be glad San Jose isn't up here right now.
Yeah.
San Jose is not
Filipinos, their language. If you speak Spanish, you can understand Filipinos because part of their language is kind of like Spanish. Like okay, for example, like one of the dishes that they make that I love is chicken adobo.
I didn't realize how racist you were, Virgo.
Everybody understands that.
What do you mean? Come on, HB.
Lumpia. I need my lumpia.
Canubia.
Yeah.
Feed me, I'm hungry.
Maleka Nubia.
I kind of like it, though, Virgo. I realize how racist you are. I kind of like it.
Oh, my racist, HB. I'm married to a white man.
Yeah, you know.
It makes it extra racist.
Yeah, that
makes it extra racist.
Yeah, his racism rubs off of me.
Super racist.
Yeah, if you know any white people, just like if I know any black people, that makes me extra racist. Everybody knows that.
Tuffle.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of the equivalent to saying I got a black friend. I ain't racist. I got a black friend.
I think the most racist people usually marry white people.
Really?
Oh,
okay.
It's kind of like the in boss in the race games. You really
boss in the race games.
You really want to be racist.
So you saying that my husband is Bowser?
Bowser?
So I defeated Bowser.
Yeah, man. The most white people also black men like Ginny Thomas, man. Oh, come on.
Who? What are you talking about? Dwale, you gotta speak English, man. What are you talking about?
Ah, fuck you, man. Don't be a racist.
Hey, Dwale. Dwale. Speak English,
HB.
goddammit. You must speak English this country.
That's a hate crime. That's a hate crime. I can sue you. Stop it. Don't tell me to speak English.
No, goddammit, speak English, motherfucker. That's an order.
Tell me to speak English. It's a hate crime.
Fourth man, he doesn't live in America. He doesn't have to speak English.
I'm not even in America.
Stop being racist, Fourth man.
Speak English, man.
Stop it. Motherfucker, stop it, man.
HP, stop being racist, HP.
Stop being racist. Stop committing a crime.
Yeah, Nichols.
Speak English, motherfucker. Wait, so you and Stanley, Stanley knows what you drink on, Virgo. What is that you drink? Because I'm not familiar with that.
What, Yangling?
Yeah.
Oh, just beer.
American beer. Believe this or not, the oldest American brewery.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
See, I love America, HB.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's German, even though it sounds Chinese. Yingling.
If America was a Yingling,
yeah, it sounds very racist.
we drink it.
Sounds racist.
Sounds really racist.
It's German, actually. It's the whitest beer you can drink.
Yeah. You're drinking on the Yangling.
She's gonna drink America and piss America.
Yeah. I
already pissed America a couple of times while I was talking to y'all, so I don't know.
When Beavis turns into the raghead,
what?
I need TP for my bunghole.
Oh, TP for my bunghole.
Wait, hold up. Beavis and Butthead. What the hell?
Yeah, they used to say that. TP on the bunghole.
I need TP for my bunghole.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know that's what he was talking about until I got older.
Yeah, until COVID, you didn't know what TP for your bunghole talked about. Say what?
HB, are you driving or are you just chilling?
You said what?
Hey,
Dwale, do they use toilet paper in Somalia?
You know what?
I am not in Somalia, my friend. I'm in Germany, 12 man.
That's
they use
12
toilet paper?
12 man, that means
We
no.
do have toilet papers in Germany.
That means no, 12 man.
HB, are you driving or are you?
Yeah, that means hell no, 12 man. That means hell no. No.
Yeah.
Dwale, I'm driving. Yo, Dwale, I don't know if you know, but I got a new truck, man. This shit got all the bells.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. That's good, HB. Huh?
Yeah, no. This bitch it's got 1,100 miles on it right now, man. It's crazy.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man.
It's fucking insane. It's
like
brand new. It's like brand new. It's still got plastic on the
Fuck, man. You're a fucking pilot, man. You're surfing.
Who's going to see the new Joker movie?
Oh, that shit looks trash, Virgo. I'm not gonna lie.
You think so?
I'm not gonna lie. The Batman or the Joker movie was kind of ass. Like when you really
I love the first one.
Did you really love it or did you just enjoy it?
No, I loved it. It was just like a whole other it was just like a whole other storyline, and you have to respect it for that.
You loved it though? Like really think about
loving. I thought loved it. You loved it. Okay, but here's the thing. I love Joaquin Phoenix as an actor.
There you go.
God. Oh God, he's not even the best of the Phoenix brothers. You know.
Now, oh man.
Oh wow.
Now,
Are there other brothers?
now I can say I didn't like
There's
Napoleon.
There's
They're
more
like,
Phoenix
nah,
brothers.
it's Joaquin, bitch. There ain't nobody
Yeah,
else.
there's more Phoenix brothers. I forgot the other ones.
Yeah, see, there you go. You don't even remember your own fucking
which he died.
Yeah. River Phoenix. Yeah, he died.
River Phoenix BS.
He was way better than Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, there you go.
Way better. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix is.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
No, I didn't like Napoleon. I didn't.
Oh yeah. Really,
it wasn't
Scott is so
accurate.
bullshit. Really, Scott fell off the earth, man. He got quit.
You see, I take my history movies serious, so.
Oh man, you're gonna like Gladiator 2 then, Virgo. Gladiator 2.
No, I refuse to. I refuse to
Oh,
watch it.
I'm gonna watch that. I don't care. I gotta watch this shit.
I
gotta watch this trailer trash.
I did not watch The Woman King.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, I take my history movies very serious. Even Inglorious Bastards, as you know,
Yeah.
as funny as it was and enjoyable, it wasn't accurate. So I
Right.
wouldn't put that on the top of my list. You know.
Yeah, Inglorious.
That was
It's not.
that was Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
Fucking in Nazi Germany. Oh shit.
Yep.
I didn't watch it either.
I thought that.
And my husband hates it for a whole other reason. He said it makes Germany look like the bad guys and stuff like that. Like he
Yeah,
hates
that's
those kind of
why I
things.
did not watch it. Fuck that.
Uh-oh.
Man. I don't like anything any
Germany.
American movies who make Germany bad, man.
Damn, Duale's pro-German. Shit, man. God damn.
And my
And so
lawyer,
my husband is pro Germany too.
Oh man.
Well, I don't think the movie made Germans look bad. It made Nazis look bad. Were all Germans Nazis?
Yes, man.
Maybe.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know.
Germany because
Well,
it's
yeah.
such
I mean,
it's
he
still
said
such
Germans
a
look bad or
communist
Nazi
country.
Germans?
It's still such a goddamn socialist country. Fuck Germany.
Man,
you know what?
12 man's like,
You know
fuck
what?
socialist countries.
Apparently,
Nazi
that-
socialism.
Apparently, that American mask is starving the oxygen to your brain.
Oh,
really?
Oh man.
Ooh.
Oh Jesus.
Mr. Cross. Do you want me to show you your doll now?
My what?
Is your husband a Nazi, Virgo?
Husband,
That
what?
Is my husband a what?
Is he a Nazi? Because if he is that,
No, he's not a Nazi.
Too bad.
He's of Jewish background.
He was going to recommend Mein Kampf.
Yeah, HB's gonna recommend Mein Kampf. Yeah, thanks.
Your bikini.
You already
top
messed up the
10
whole universe right now.
It's such a great book though, man. It's such
Oh
a
my
great
god.
book. Crack,
Put it on his
you've read it.
nightstand.
Crack, you've read it. You know it's a great book. Stop
What the
it,
fuck?
man.
Yeah, you're gonna make me read the Turner Diaries too, man. That's like, yeah,
Oh,
let's
come
read
on.
all this shit. Unabomber,
You
Manifesto,
read the-
Turner
you
Diaries.
Oh,
read the,
come
Get
on.
cracked.
Come on.
Have you read the Elders of Zion?
You trying to get this channel banned, bro?
No.
Get cracked Stanley trying to read you a story, bro.
Oh, really?
What?
Listen. I just like good
Literature.
some book. Yeah, I like good literature.
Yeah, all right.
Good literature.
Don Cojito. No, that's not good enough
yeah.
for HB.
There's nothing wrong with good literature, you know? There's noththing wrong with it.
Don
Merchant of
Quixote
Venice.
Conan.
That ain't good for enough for HB.
HB would rather watch a porno.
No, I don't want to watch a porno. That's scary.
HB. Reading Mein Kampf is like reading a letters to America by Osama bin Laden. What the fuck?
To America.
Talking about what
Osama bin Laden couldn't write. He was illiterate.
Stay in Germany. We got enough over here.
Oh damn, Dwale, did you hear that lady earlier talking about those Somalians in Maine?
No, I did not hear, but John mentioned it, and I
Yeah,
want to watch
he had
it.
an
But
interview.
the fuck, man! Hey, HB, I left Somalia at the age of 6 years. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah,
And
no, I get it.
I'm not going to defend the Somalis on the song because I'm not related to that, because it would be unfair to the Somalis, their cause.
No,
Yeah, so it is. But what did she say? What did she say? Just for the
She said
curiosity.
she was basically saying that Somalians from Somalia were moving to Maine, small towns in Maine, and they were kind of taking over and basically turning it into Somalia. She said they stink. They're breathing up all that white people air with their big Somalian noses. They're violent.
Yes.
They're violent.
Right.
And they stink. Most of all, they stink.
Oh yeah.
And one of them tried to
What
rape
the fuck
her.
are you talking about, HB?
Rape her?
But Somalians don't have that selfish to the air noses, though.
Let me. HP, let me just smell.
No, she said one. Yeah, she said one of them tried to
I don't smell, man. I smell good.
Rape what? What?
Wale, she's a
you smell like?
Yeah, no,
lotion, man.
Big Crack, I'm serious. She said she said
What
that
kind of
she felt
lotion?
like one of them was trying to rape her.
Niflin.
Was trying to rape her?
Yeah, you know how like girls get that sixth sense of having like a
boy, here we go.
like, oh, this guy's just trying to rape me. Yeah, so I'm kind of like that Grace and Jeremy situation.
Some dude tried to rape
Grace
you,
and Jeremy.
yeah, it's like that.
Oh, shit, Jeremy.
You know what? HB, how many times I go to work?
Huh?
And or maybe in a bus or a train station or a fucking gas station, and I can just see some women love or like to have me in their bed. And
really?
When they are saying that they want to rape me, they are just fucking turned on.
Oh, you would.
Wait a minute.
So Mitzi running that is skinny, you know what I'm talking about. Hey.
No, we don't.
What?
Hey.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, motherfucker.
Holy shit.
Was she a white or she black or what?
She was a white.
Definitely, she was sexualizing that man, and she wants him.
Oh, Dwale, I'm not gonna lie. When she was talking about it, I was kind of getting turned on.
What?
This is the thing, man. You know what? I can't.
Oh my god!
I can't about the Somalis. I can't even speak the language like I speak English. But the thing is, I understand. I understand.
Yeah. I hope you guys are paying attention. This is why we can't let these.
All right, Dwale.
Over here, man.
Oh,
I'm reporting. Dwale, I'm reporting. I'm reporting
that lady
you
wanted
to the border
she wanted
again
it.
right
Big
now,
Crack.
Dwale.
That's why we can't have them over here.
I don't know. You know how white. I'm in Germany. You know, I am a nurse, an ER nurse. I am
Stay
a
over
plus
there.
one. I'm a 41 years old. I
Stay in
know.
Germany, motherfucker.
I can't believe you're. So, Dwale, if you came over here, you could be a nurse over here too, right?
Oh yes, of course. I'm certified. Yes.
No, he would have to pass the nursing exam here, and they make it so hard for nurses that are out of the country to pass like the exams.
Absolutely
What you
not.
mean good?
The translation
They
is not hard enough.
need nurses, man.
Yeah.
Thank
I think
God
Virgo's
for
saying he's
nurses
not.
union.
Virgo, are you saying Dwale's not smart enough to pass?
No, that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that they make it tough on them to transition into being a nurse here. So a nurse is a nurse. It doesn't matter what country you come from. If you're a nurse, you're a nurse.
No, I think you're really grossly wrong on that.
Virgo, but when
Like you'll have a lot of you'll have a lot of students in America go to Mexico to do like to become a doctor. Because it's free. But when they come back to the
wouldn't
US,
let your monkey looking
it's hard.
ass touch my white ass.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Virgo, a nurse in
Then die,
India is a
motherfucker.
lot different than a nurse in America. I wouldn't trust a nurse in India.
Do you know that a lot of these
Zimbabwe or
countries outside of America you get better health care than you do in America?
Oh yeah. We're not even first in healthcare. Like if you look at the numbers and shit, we're not first.
I love black nurses, but not one from
Because I had
Somalia or some
I had my
goddamn
tummy
where
tuck
like that.
I had my tummy tuck in Mexico.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, a lot of dentists are in Mexico too. They got the city that's full of dentists.
Yeah.
You just go there for if you got like expensive dental treatments, you just go there. They call it Molar City.
I thought they called it El Dente.
El Dente. Fucking Italian.
Guys, you are all misunderstood.
And I think I need another. I think I need another mommy makeover. So I think I'm gonna go to Mexico again.
If I want to be
you're gonna
Blacks and whites got it all wrong, and the Middle Easterners got it all figured out.
Wait, hold on. Let me hear what HC said.
Don't go to Mexico to get a mommy makeover. They're gonna take your organs and sell them to the cartel.
No, they won't. They didn't the first time I went.
They
do that here too.
You never know. They might. Those motherfuckers are
They'll
sick.
pick that heart and replace it with jumping beans.
I like to be snatched.
What the hell?
It's okay, Virgo.
When
Your
other
husband
people
loves you the way that you are. He loves you the way you are.
any one of you.
I know he
they
does.
Want their business. When I come to America,
You
I'm
got a
not going to
motherfucking accent. You ain't working on my ass at all.
But when you have
I am going to have my own fucking
Oh
business.
my God.
With my
shut the
money.
hell up. Not you, Duale. Sorry.
His is an insistent racism. Just can't be kept down.
No, I was about to say when you're a woman and you have multiple babies, especially twins, and then I had the twins, and I had my daughter, then I had two pregnancies after that miscarried. So your body changes. So you know. Yeah, my husband and I were we were supposed to have a kid together, but didn't happen.
This is like ninth wave feminism.
Ninth wave already? Shit.
Ninth wave
Like,
living it so.
10th wave, 100th wave. I don't even fucking
theology.
Just have
Well,
a dog and a cat.
maybe if
or
men, and
something.
I'm not talking about my husband in particular, but maybe if men didn't put so much emphasis on how women look, we wouldn't want to have these surgeries too. You ever thought about that?
What surgery?
Yeah.
Oh, that statement leads to all kinds of questions rolling around in my head.
Here we go, Stanley. Here we go.
No, I'm not
You know
going to
what?
I am not going there.
Yeah, you are. You already went
No,
there.
you can go there,
You
Stanley.
started
You can
going
go there
there.
because I'll let you know.
There are places even I won't go.
I'll school you.
I
I'll
will.
school
I
you,
would
Stanley.
be offended by my own question.
Yeah, Stanley, that's a trick. That's a trick statement.
You know,
right
men want to always act like men want to always. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna be completely honest right now. Men want to talk about they don't care about women doing all this stuff to their bodies, but what the fuck do men look at when they're looking for a girlfriend or somebody? They look at the girl with the fat asses. Let me finish.
Oh, you're not?
They look for the girls with the fat asses. They look for the girls who are skinny or whatever. But and especially black men, and this is why I don't date black men. Let me finish.
That shit doesn't work on married men.
Let me finish. And this is why I
married men have already turned their ears off.
See, he won't let me finish because he knows I'm right.
No, we know
He won't let me finish. I'm trying to finish my point so that you can.
Have you ever had to ask your husband, did you hear what I said? I bet you have.
No, I'm not going to answer your questions until I'm finished making my point.
You want to know why you have to ask that question?
I don't have to ask that question, but you're not letting me finish my point, and I will get to the point.
Didn't hear what you said is why you had to.
Stanley. Let her explain why she doesn't date black men. We all love to hear it. Go ahead.
You know what? That would be more entertaining.
Yeah, you expect
at least that
black
would be
men
more entertaining.
Black men expect for a black woman to have
put violins in the chat, you guys. Put a bunch of violins in the chat. Let's play the violins.
All right, you know what? I'm not even gonna explain.
Hey! God damn it!
Because y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear it.
Go ahead.
You guys are all a-holes right now.
Fuck all of y'all.
I wanted you to know.
Stanley left.
No, fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all.
I'm all ears.
Go ahead, bro. Let's listen.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you the truth. Black men want to date black women who have fat asses and who are thin at the waist, thick in the thighs, or whatever y'all want to call it. But y'all turn around and y'all get these white women with fucking no asses. Y'all fucking date these white women with flat motherfucking asses.
Are you done? Because now I have.
No, I'm not done.
Well,
so you know what?
You
know what? I refuse. I refuse
don't have
to get a
unlimited
BBL. I refuse to get a BBL to satisfy a black man. I'd rather be with a white man who accepts me.
I'd rather you be with a white man
shapely
too.
behind
brother.
That is not outrageously
brother, this bullshit.
Huge.
Yo, I really wish I could play the violin.
Y'all can play it all y'all want, but you know it's true. You know it's true. You know it's true.
No, it's not true.
You black men fucking clown black women that don't have a certain size ass, and you know that.
In your experience, that might be true.
Yeah.
But fuck, how fat do you want my ass to be? So
I don't
fat
give a
that I can't even wipe it?
Your ass be.
Yeah.
This is YouTube, madam.
Yeah, you know what's kind of what I will say, Virgo, is you're saying all of this, but you still want to go under the knife.
Well, I want to go under the knife to like get rid of my.
You're not married to a black
my pouch.
So you're
I had
no
twins.
expectations.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I'm not gonna go under the knife to like add on to my butt. I'm not gonna do that.
This for a black man?
No, I'm doing this for me. I don't like being skinny with loose skin.
And so it's you. It is a you problem, not a black man problem.
No, but what I'm saying is black men do this.
Oh,
it's like they expect black women.
You're whining
to have
about black men when you're doing it for you.
Yeah.
You're not listening.
This is really unfair to black men.
I need Imperious to come here.
Well,
Imperious. Do you like BBLs?
Let's make a poll and ask how many black men want a black girl with a white girl booty.
You're not a girl.
They'll sit there and freaking take a white girl with a flat motherfucking
Are you
ass.
a girl?
Yeah, Virgo, you're pretty seasoned, Virgo.
You're a grown ass woman.
Exactly. I'm seasoned, so I've been around the block, so I know.
I'm trying to be gentle about this.
Hey guys.
Kind of spout. Nothing.
No other race does this. Hispanic men don't do this. White men don't do this. It's only black men.
What the fuck are you talking about?
They don't have our backs.
This is like, you know what? This is like some. What are you on?
I don't know.
You're not taking pills with that Yingling, are you?
No, I finished my 12th Yingling, okay?
Okay, well,
I think
you know
she
what?
got treated bad by a black man before.
That's the beer talking.
That's what happened.
Who hurt you? No, it's 12 man. You can't say that. You can't say who hurt
12 man from here.
I am telling you as a woman. I am telling you as a woman, a black man will pass because it's not like outrageously huge.
Okay.
It's ample, but it's not outrageously huge. They will pass me up for another girl that has, but they will date a white woman with a flat ass. I just don't get it.
We would never know whether we don't know what your ass looks like. Why are you describing it?
What makes you think
No, but I'm saying, and I'm not just talking about myself. I'm talking about black women. I'm not talking about myself.
Well, I don't think you should talk for all black women.
I see plenty of black women with nice asses that aren't all big and fat like a lot of these.
And I'm going to be very honest with you, 12th man. A white man's perspective of what a nice ass is totally different from a black man's perspective of what a nice ass is.
Yeah, but
I'm just telling you the truth.
HB, defend yourself.
I love it when the obvious is revealed.
Yeah. I think Virgo has the right to feel the way she feels. I think the whole,
do I have
race
the right
war
to
things and the race war and the gender wars, I think it's kind of dead now.
That was
but
the
some
ass
people,
wars.
Yeah, some people still fighting a good war. I think
just do the squats. I do squats. Just do the squats.
She's getting an MML. I'm sorry, MBL.
I think too, it is very hard for a lot of black women to kind of just accept that they like dating white guys. So they kind of try to blame black men for it. They try to blame black men.
You know,
they
Oh, here we go.
Black women are the most undesirable women. Okay.
Yeah,
If you look at the
it's
dating
all
statistics.
it's and mind you, Virgo's saying this with like 3-4 kids. She's undesirable though.
What?
A lot.
Shit. Oh,
A
here
lot
we
of
go.
times. A lot of times.
This is
Yeah, but I didn't have them with black men.
And she's married, but she's undesirable. Yeah, it's a lot of times it's just
but that's what I'm trying to say. I may be undesirable to the black man, and guess what? I don't give a fuck. Move on. Get a white guy, get a Hispanic guy, get an Asian guy.
Yeah. Virgo. What if a man that you love? What if a man that made you happy? What if a man that you
undesirable to Inuit women? Inuit women, they're not really into me, Yeah, Inuit.
I need somebody to come to my defense, man. For real, I need somebody to come to my defense.
Malaka Nubia, I am your defense.
And let me tell you something, Jihad. Let me tell you something, Jihad. I am not a pancake, and that's what makes it worse. Is that I'm not a pancake.
Who called you a pancake?
Jihad. Tell us you a pancake without telling you a pancake. You see, that just proves my point.
Here we go.
It proves my point.
Hey, Jihad is from Florida, so his word counts. He's probably
it proves my point. They only want these girls with the fucking BBLs.
HB2.
You know, it really does.
Talking about your ass.
What is wrong?
You do realize
Jesus Christ.
This woman is happy with her man. Why do we care if he's a white, black? She's so happy with her man.
Apparently, we're arguing about the BBL and shit.
And I'm sorry, I don't have no beef things either.
She's so happy, but she's still mad that black men don't want her.
No, it's not that I'm. No. Let's get this right. Let's get this right.
Oh man!
I made the choices that I made because I wanted to be happy.
Black men don't want skinny
Hey, the
women.
choices that you made, black men still have to suffer.
I'm not gonna lie.
If they're not loyal to me, why should I be loyal to them?
Virgo,
you're married.
I'm not gonna lie, Virgo. Black men, what I will say about black men, we're pretty fickle, and at the same time, we get a lot of coochie. We got a lot of options, so a lot of times, we're not about to settle. We got
pancakes.
Yeah, because you got
cheeseburgers
falling all over y'all.
Yeah, we got
that BBC.
Yeah, we got the BBC. We got the BBC. We got all the bitches.
Some of that pancake.
We're pretty fickle.
Man, the only time I heard so much BBC shit.
I will say for a fact that black men are not as loyal to black women as other men are as loyal to their race.
Well, I'm gonna be
perfectly
honest.
Who are you
to tell us that?
And if you find love somewhere else, there's nothing wrong with it. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that.
You're saying way too much.
Black men. I'm not saying that.
I just want to see that belly button. That's all I want to see.
Jesus Christ.
12 man only cares about belly button.
Virgo, why do you think?
That's what the white man wants. He wants a belly button.
Oh man.
Your husband
you know why I married my husband?
You know what? Because
he
wanted
didn't
belly
have a
buttons and he was
fascination.
easier to please.
He didn't have a fascination with black women. He didn't have a fascination with black women.
You got it.
He just wanted a good one.
Do you know how open that leaves you to what I might say to that comment?
Go ahead, Stanley.
Go ahead, Stanley.
It's time.
You know,
for you to
Stanley, I
edify
respect
her.
you, so go ahead.
It's time for
I'm
you
not
to
going to get
edify her.
told about what you say.
It's out of bounds. But just repeat your question and think about what you're asking.
No, Stanley, you go ahead and say what you got to say.
You
I said what I
your
said.
husband did not have a fascination with black women, right?
Absolutely.
So what would a joke be that just snapped into my mind?
I don't know, Stanley. You tell me.
Yeah, you gotta say it, Stanley.
No, can't do it. Can't do it.
You gotta say it, Stanley.
Well, Stanley, like I said, I respect
think
you.
my
So.
response is going to be love your man.
Yeah, I think you got.
Yeah, and that's what I do.
That's
Good.
what you gotta do.
I don't want. And I've dated white guys who had a fetish of black women, and I felt weird. Like I didn't want to
make me say it, aren't you?
Yeah. You
Go
gotta
ahead,
say it to
Stanley.
her. You gotta say it to her. You gotta tell her.
Where can I find
I
me
think
some
Virgo
black women?
Fine woman.
See, like somebody like 12th Man, I wouldn't date him.
She would make.
Oh.
She would make her husband does make her husband very happy. That's all that matters.
You're gonna come to Congo if you want a black woman.
You think Virgo makes her husband some fresh butter biscuits?
You're gonna come to Somalia if you want a black woman.
We connect. We connect on so many different ways. We connect on so many different ways.
But do you make him some fresh butter biscuits?
I ain't going to no
Oh, he loves my butter biscuits, honey. Yes, he does.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Buttered real good. He loves my buttered biscuits.
Get in that kitchen, Kizzy.
Black woman.
What about that buttery cornbread? Do you make buttery cornbread?
Get in that kitchen.
Well, let me tell you something.
We're gonna make
He's gonna eat his cornbread.
Hey,
Kamala.
Kamala, get in that kitchen.
Come on.
Do you want your
He gonna eat his
cornbread?
cornbread.
Do you want your cornbread?
No,
yes, he wants his cornbread.
But Virgo, you know,
It's easy, man. You want a black woman? Come to Africa, 12 man.
That's true.
Hell with that.
That's a good point. That's a good
I
point.
want
Anyway,
me an American
HB,
woman.
what were you gonna say? You had a question for me. I heard you saying something.
No, Virgo. Listen. I get it. You know.
Let us exchange places, bro.
Duale.
African.
I understand your
About America.
Your plight. You know. I know how black men are. You know, I'm a black man. We do a lot of you know, ground and pounds, and then we throw you back out into the streets. It's very
No, you're right. You're right. HB, you're right.
Yeah, we do a lot of ground and pounds. Like we're it's just with black men, we know we have so many options that it's just like, you know, once you start yapping and talking, it's just like, man, get this bitch out of here. Let me cancel this bitch. And then
and you know what? I may be wrong, and maybe it's just my experience. But yeah, you black men do. You know, you do a lot of that ground and pound.
We'll cancel.
But in my experience, white men don't do that.
No,
they don't do that.
They don't.
Well,
They
you know
don't.
what? In your experience, the white women you dated didn't do that.
Yeah. You know,
I never dated white women.
And I'm guessing there's a particular type of white man you've dated.
Oh,
It's the same kind of black man that I dated.
I've never really dated any white women.
I never
really don't
dated
even
like
know.
thugs and stuff like that. Yeah, I had this one boyfriend when I was younger.
You ever date any white man who was married?
Have I ever dated a white man that was married?
Uh-huh.
Are you serious?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
I would never date anybody who was
Have
married.
you Stanley?
Knowingly. Now, if I found out that he was married, if I found out that he was married, I'm out.
Does that ever happen? You found out some man was married?
No.
Okay. Interesting.
Because I was married very young. I was married when I was 21. And then after we got divorced, I like casually dated, maybe went out to dinner with somebody or whatever, or tried to get to know somebody. Like I was very careful, like who I brought around my kids because they were young. But I really didn't date serious until I met my husband. Like talking about marriage and settling down.
Yeah. You know, I agree though. I mean, listen, it is really hard to get a black man to want to settle down with you. You know, I think you gotta really stand out. You know, and
hard to
maybe
find a black woman that'll live in the cold, HB.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, HB, I had to grow up with a stepfather who cheated on my mother all the time.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it's starting to make
all right.
sense.
So now we're peeling the layers off. Off.
Yeah.
We're pulling back the layers of the onion.
Yeah, peeling those layers.
I mean, American black woman,
layers
not
make me
some
care more.
dirt jabber.
Can we do it one at a time? Hold on. Let me hear what Stanley has to say. American.
I don't have I honestly don't have anything to add just yet.
Yeah, it's Stanley.
I thought
Stanley
you were
thinks
saying
you're-
something, Stanley. Sorry.
Yeah, no, Virgo. Stanley thinks you're full of shit, but I honestly, I think I have some compassion for you. I don't think you're full of shit, but
Stanley says everyone's full of
And not
shit.
only did I have to watch my
full of
stepfather cheat on my mother, I had to watch my real father only marry light-skinned women.
Yeah.
He was a post.
That sounds. Well, hold on.
I mean,
you
my
say
mom,
that like
my
you
mom
married,
is
like
my mom is mulatto.
Oh, here it comes.
My mom is mulatto, and then after that, he married a Dominican woman. After that, he had a kid. Me and one of my sisters are 5 months apart, and her mother's Puerto Rican, damn near white. And after that, now he's married and finally settled down to a Guyanese woman who's like a Kamala Indian, like a light-skinned Indian.
I feel like a lot of times I feel like with women they're super focused on race a lot more than men are. Like we are more in like a social aspect, but they are in like a when it comes to like getting mates and stuff. Like we don't really think about it as much as they do. Like we date whoever we're attracted to. Like with guys, if you make you pretty much make our dicks hard, then it doesn't really matter what color you are. But
Of course.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I didn't have any black men attracted to me. I'm not saying that. But they weren't looking for what I was looking for.
Just the white men who thought they were black.
I didn't just want to, smash and
It was
smash and whatever.
the transracial black men.
Yo, Stanley.
Yeah,
so look, I
alright.
jumped up here because I didn't want to go debate you in the chat, but like,
I'm sorry, what?
Go
I
ahead,
had jumped
Jahad.
up because Stanley.
Oh, hey, Jahad.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, everybody? Peace, y'all.
Hey,
but look, man.
hey, Jahad.
Hey, what's up, DG? Yeah, I don't. Are you confused about black men divesting more than black women? Are you confused about that?
You know what? How often do you hear me confused?
A lot.
You know what? I actually
shit, here we go.
actually think.
You know what?
I think.
Oh hell.
I think what I say confuses you, son.
I only say that because you were saying something about hood
You're only gonna
statistics or something. I don't know.
I told you where I thought your opinion belongs in my circular file. That's slang trash can.
It's another fight.
Circular
Oh my god.
First
Come
off,
on, man.
I don't want to get charged with elder abuse. I ain't gonna go in on Stanley.
It's been
No, you gotta go in now.
Black women.
Hey, Jahid, why you call me a pancake?
It's called something
I was
else.
trolling. I'm not
It's
a
called
serious
something else
sister.
when black men marry white women. You can take that hood sociology and you can impress someone else with it.
Yeah.
All that.
All right,
trying to sound smart ain't gonna work for me.
But since you're up here, time and chat. Don't try
Salam alaikum.
bullshit with
Salam
me.
alaikum. Allahu Akbar. Salam alaikum. Good night.
Good night.
Alaikum salam. Good night, DG.
I gotta go, man.
Bonsoir, Douale. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Gotta go.
Guten Tag. Guten Tag.
Good talk. Love you all.
Salam
Je t'aime
alaikum.
aussi.
Yeah. Next time.
You know,
Till
Jihad,
next
that's
time.
why a lot of times I think this stuff is like circular conversations, because it's like a personal thing, you know. Whoever you're attracted to, that's just who you're attracted to. And then too, when it comes to white and black relations, I mean, we've been living in this country for like 400 years together. You think we're not gonna fuck each other?
It's longer than
Yeah,
that.
that is true, HB.
Yeah.
But when it comes to divesting, though, it's a little more unique. It's
Yeah,
like more.
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
it's more like
but
kind of how the sister was describing. You're kind of gonna make a conscious effort to not date your race.
but Jihad,
That's divesting.
but look at it though like this. Jihad, are you married to a black woman right now?
No, I'm not married.
Exactly. That's the whole point, man. We're not.
No, that's not the point. It's
No. We gotta take some responsibility for their delusion and their psychosis. Like, we do be fucking the shit out of these bitches and leaving them on the side of the road, man. So that you know, we gotta take some responsibility for that. Like,
I'm not necessarily saying
That's all I was saying.
All right. Well, first off, I'm not saying divesting is necessarily wrong.
Niggas marry the first
I'm just calling it what it is. That's all I was doing.
All I'm saying is niggas get a lot of pussy and black women are usually
you don't.
Yo, HV being slick. He trying to low key sneak this. Like, but
I'm saying
not to
niggas
me, but
get
to black women. He kind of shitting on black women.
No,
right now.
it's the truth though. Niggas get a lot of pussy and black women are usually the pussy they getting, and you know, we're not really trying to settle down. It is what it is.
Yeah, and exactly. So what makes it so bad for me not to want to be pounded on, and for the guy to just like move on to the next? What makes it so bad? What makes it so bad?
That's why I'm so happy that you
Well,
found
Virgo,
somebody.
he's still young, so he's still a real young horn dog.
He's
hold
young.
on, hold on, 12 man. I wanted to actually hear 12, please.
In a few years, he'll
I wanted
get
to
over
hear
it.
HB's
Just like me and
response.
Stan, we did.
12 man.
We
12
all
man.
got over it. And one day HB is gonna get over it too.
That's why Virgo.
Tough
That's
man.
why.
Time.
That's why I'm always happy for women
12 man is about
that
to be
actually
13 man.
that actually get to find love, because just, you know, I understand your plight. You know, you get grounded, pounded, get tossed around, and then, you know, a lot of times guys aren't gonna want to, you know, they're not gonna want to pick up the crumbs after that. But I'm happy that there are guys.
Well,
that,
luckily for me, I'm one of those people, you know, if we have one date, okay, we can make it casual and talk or whatever. Second date, we can do that. But by the third date, I want to know what your intentions are. I want to know, you know.
What are you talking about? You're already married.
I know, that's the irony.
That is ironic, but
I'm talking about when I was
to get to
single,
what you
12
saying.
man.
Yeah, that's not. You talking about
Jesus Christ.
2 or 3 weeks of dating.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't have time to waste, and I don't want to waste anybody's time, and I don't want anybody to waste my time. And this is why I found the perfect person for me, is because I wasn't with the bullshit. So I wanted to know,
Virgo?
at least by the third date, you
By the
know,
third date, I
what
need
are
to
your
be-
intentions? Now, if you tell me,
Virgo.
oh, you don't want to get married, you don't want to do this,
want to get
so
married.
now I have to make up my mind.
That's what I'm saying. You asking a man to commit on a third date, 2 weeks of knowing somebody?
I'm not asking you,
You
to
know-
commit
you
on
know
the
what?
third date.
That reminds
But
me
what
of a
I do
story.
want to know, hold up. What I do want to know
I'll hold
is
up.
what are your
Really,
intentions?
I'll
What
hold
are
up.
you looking for?
Okay,
Because
yeah,
everybody's looking for
that's
something.
realistic. That's
When I was
realistic.
a
Okay,
sophomore in high school,
just knowing what somebody wants. Yeah.
Virgo, how
I
long
dated.
does your old man? How long does your old man have to have it every day, and how many times each time?
What?
My husband proposed to me 4 months into our relationship.
I don't think that's what he asked.
When I was in high school, I dated a girl. And one day we were sitting on her front porch, and her father came out to talk to me. He was like, well, he started talking all this stuff about, y'all are getting older and, okay, and, what I told him?
He was telling you got to marry
You know
my
what I
daughter with a
told
shotgun
him?
in his hand.
Well, sir, I'm 16. It's like, I don't want to hear all this marriage bullshit. So, third date, talking like you want to know intentions. My intentions is a fourth date.
Then don't be looking at my daughter, nigga.
You know what?
What?
I'm
Oh,
just
shit.
gonna say pause. Okay, 12th man.
I just fucking with you, Stanley.
Is that right? So anyway, that's my story.
Go ahead.
You know what? I think the third date, you want to know what intentions because you don't bullshit. That just makes no sense to me.
She had said it another way that made a lot kind of sense to me. She was like saying, just know.
59-year-old woman asked me that question, I'd probably just bust out laughing. Like, what do you think?
Yeah, but Stanley, even when I got married at 21, even when I started dating my ex-husband, within a year we were already engaged. So
Okay,
I
and
wanted to
why
know.
is this important?
No, because I'm telling you, even then I knew, like, you're not gonna use and abuse me and use me as your cum rag, whatever. What are your intentions? Do you want to get married? Do you want to start a family?
Well,
I know that's how it was back then, but marrying somebody after knowing them for a year is crazy.
I'm very
here's the thing. Here's the thing. You
That was
have
the
the
norm back then. I
option
feel that.
to say no. You have
I'm
the
glad-
option to say no.
I'm
Just don't
glad
play
that
in my face.
I'm glad.
Now I can say to you,
Jesus fucking Christ.
okay, fine. You don't want this? No. Well, let me finish.
I'm
You
gonna
can
marry your sister.
you have the option to say,
That would be my
this is not what I want.
You
Okay.
have a
And I
sister?
have the option to say, see you later. Have a
I'm
nice
gonna
life.
Marry your
I'm
sister,
very
baby.
happy that you found the right guys for you.
I'm sorry?
I'm very
Where'd
happy
HP go?
you found the right men for you.
Oh no, my first husband wasn't the right man for me.
Well,
at
then
all.
I'm glad your second
he
husband
was
is
a
the right
fucking
man for you.
yes, he is. But the first one was a
He's
fucking
got a
cheater.
hard job, and hats off to him.
He does not have a hard time. I am as sweet as pie to my honey bunch.
No doubt. No
As a
doubt.
matter of fact, I'm about to jump.
do
Hold
you?
up, tough man, shut the fuck up. I'm
How
about
many times a day does he do you, baby? I gotta know.
That's none of your business.
She would tell you if you had nice.
None? How about once a week, maybe? Once a week?
Once a week? Are you crazy? Once a week? Yeah, all right.
Twice a day?
But anyway,
3 times a day?
it's none of your
3
business.
times a
But
week?
I can assure you, it's not just once a week. But tough man, if you shut your mouth for 1 second, let me finish. I am about to jump off. because it is rolling onto.
No, please don't go, Virgo.
No, I have to because I have to make my husband breakfast.
So much.
Well, have a good night.
I have to make my husband breakfast, and also breakfast
time already in Louisiana. God damn it!
Breakfast for his in-laws. Well, he's about to go to the hotel and help them move into the apartment. So I'm gonna pack them some breakfast, make lunch, and make a dinner. So I gotta make 3 meals.
Good night.
Well, Stanley, I'm so glad to see that you're happy for me to go.
We love you, Virgo. Even though Stanley doesn't. You know, I've just been picking on you, Virgo.
You know I love
that,
Stanley.
right?
Stanley's my buddy.
You gotta be able to take a joke up here, Virgo. You know that.
Oh, of course I can. You know, Stanley's my buddy.
Yes, we are buddies.
I don't have any maliciousness towards Stanley. He's a good guy.
I try to.
He busts my chops quite often, but
you can take it.
Yeah, I put my big girl panties on and I just roll with the punches.
You wear panties?
And boy, howdy do I like that image.
You know what, you guys?
Wait. That sounds like you have a big butt.
Big girl panties.
Yeah, big girl. Big panties.
You know, the big girls get love in the black community.
And her husband doesn't like a big butt. Huh.
What do you mean my husband doesn't like a big butt? He doesn't care.
Sorry.
That's the difference.
He doesn't care.
That's the
He
difference.
doesn't care what kind of butt he gets.
He always tells me I have a nice butt. Always. But
I'm sure the panel is relieved.
but his ex-wife has a pancake. and
all
he
them
married
white
her.
girls,
So
all them white girls have pancake butts. You know that.
you know what? I'm not even gonna get into this conversation. I ain't saying all that because there are some white girls that eat their grits. Okay.
Yeah, and they have big butts that'll smother your face.
Yeah, they are. I know some white girls that eat their grits. Okay. So. But what I was saying before is that black men want, the girls with the, you know what? I hate you, HB. I really do. Because I know it's HB doing this shit.
Black men or
I know it's HB doing this shit.
Did you put a percentage on it?
Huh?
Is that crack snore?
No, that's HB playing the replay of crack snoring.
Where is HB?
He's on here. He know he's on here. Where is he?
He had dropped off. I don't know where he went.
So wait, hold up, crack.
Crack. I just muted him.
Oh, maybe that is him snoring.
Oh, it was him snoring.
Oh shit.
Well, I muted him.
My husband told me that I was snoring last night. I didn't remember shit I was saying last night. I was talking so much shit last night. And he was like, you were snoring and people were talking about you snoring, and I'm like, what the fuck? I hope he didn't record that.
Someone said you had a sleep apnea. I think that was Stanley. Said you had sleep apnea.
Oh, Stanley. Of course that would be Stanley.
No, it was not me. As a matter of fact, I think you were still. I actually stayed on way longer than I intended to this morning or yesterday.
Yeah,
morning.
I even yelled at my husband because he poked me in the bed because I laid down next to him and I guess I was too loud. I was talking to y'all.
You were
and
going.
and he elbowed me in the back and I'm like, The fuck, motherfucker? And Stanley said, "Is that how you talk to your husband?"
Yeah, you did say that. You did say that, Stanley. Go back and look.
Oh no, I
she
said,
had sleep apnea.
I did say that.
No, he did say, "Is that how you talk to your husband?"
I
Yeah,
was
because he
just
elbowed me in the back, and I was like, "What the
because
fuck,
you were
motherfucker?"
keeping him awake.
I know. I apologized when I got off the phone.
I bet he didn't apologize for elbowing.
He did. He did.
Oh, did he? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain our relationship.
You don't need to. That's between you and him.
Yeah, we're best friends. So, when he says something crazy, I don't take it serious. And when I say something crazy, he doesn't take it serious. So
sounds healthy.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we love each other. But yeah, he did elbow me in the back, that motherfucker. So now I'm sitting in the garage and my back is kind of hurting. So
What are you gonna do to him tonight?
He made you go
before I have to cook some breakfast, lay down for maybe
What are you
20
gonna
minutes.
do to him tonight?
Better be in the garage.
Stick a sword in his back, maybe?
Oh, I wouldn't do that. Although I have my katana on the wall.
Don't you ever poke me in the back with your cock again.
Oh wow.
Jesus Christ.
Shit, I want to get off after that one.
I wouldn't be opposed to that, I tell you that much.
He might be I think 12th Man's gonna be the last one on this panel.
I'm telling you.
No, you're gonna be the last one again.
He already
Stanley.
Gift Crack is already fallen asleep. I'm about to get off. Jaleel,
you about to get off? How?
Jihad is probably like, man,
what
fuck
you
this
getting
shit.
off with, baby? What are we getting off with? Play that funky music, white boy.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what? You know what, 12th Man? I think you need to find yourself a girlfriend.
I already found one. I got a whole bunch of them, man.
No, she means a real. She means a real girlfriend.
Well, it's about as real as I want them.
Do they come over? Do they come
One
hang
that
out with you?
One that your dog gets jealous of.
Yeah. One that I have to spend money on? No thanks.
Yep.
I don't need one of those.
Well, either way, you're gonna have to spend money on us, 12th Man. I mean, you can get one. You can get one that's not that bad, where they don't want clothes and shoes all the time.
And she gotta have her own damn money.
But you gotta take us out to dinner. You gotta wine and dine us.
I ain't paying for shit. That's the story.
Oh no, I met my husband during COVID.
By the third date, you'll know his intentions. He ain't doing shit.
Yeah, because I ain't put out nothing. Not on the first date, not on the second date, not on the third date.
Me neither.
Oh, wow.
Well, there will be no fourth date.
You guys. My bad.
Well, there was a fourth and fifth and sixth.
Oh, well, I'm talking about me personally.
My bad, you guys.
Well, I got to know your intentions before. I had to know his intentions.
I'm not KP. I prefer
and you need to know,
lizard.
and you will know my intentions when there's no fourth date.
And let me tell you, and let me tell you something, Stanley. Let me tell you something beautiful, right?
My intention is to ghost you.
I don't know